Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
I'm telling y'all already. But just like life. All right.
Air Jordan ready to take off.
Can I get an amen?
And welcome to the very first National Oprah Winfrey
Well, looks like I played that a little early. That was Google's tribute to Black History Month. Too bad a lot of people missed it. I guess they're still over at Portia's show. But whatever. Let's see. The next thing I want to do. And I'm going to wait for Solid Snake to come over here. Hey, Virgo.
Hey.
Google actually did a pretty good tribute to Black History Month, which I guess I'm going to replay it. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me replay it. I don't know.
I just wanted to make sure if the yard was snake free.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I find it sometimes hard to deal with him when I'm not drunk. I've had coffee. That's about the only stimulant I've had, and it really does annoy me when people can't like focus on a topic and kind of like, you know, I can do circular thinking, but sometimes it's easier just to, you know, start at point A and end up at point B. And Snake's not very good at that. So it does annoy the shit out of me.
Growing up.
Nothing much. Let me play this one more time. This is Google's tribute to Black History Month.
Okay.
So I do have one criticism of it.
Oh, Jesus.
But just like life. All right.
Air Jordan ready to take off.
Can I get an amen? And welcome to the very first National Oprah Winfrey Show!
What y'all think?
I ain't see all of it. I just got you.
Same thing over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I appreciate Google taking time out to honor some black folks.
Some most search black folks, yes.
Right. Some put there black folks.
Somewhat.
What's up, Crown, man? What's up, Crown Reese?
Okay,
What's
Silent
up,
Snake.
what up,
Let me go
Virgo?
ahead. Let me go ahead and pre-warn you now. I'm
Oh,
already
come on,
cranky.
fella. I already know.
I'm
You already
already
told me.
cranky.
I don't care. I'm finna go to sleep in about a minute anyway.
Good. Then early good night to you.
I love you too, motherfucker.
I'm not even. Oh wait, hold it. I have something for you before you go.
Oh, come on.
She ugly as hell.
You
Oh,
don't have
really?
to be married to her.
Oh, shit. Escatangy.
Only admission policy. Writing for the majority, Justice Ginsburg stated, supposed inherent differences are no longer accepted as a ground for race or national origin classifications. Physical differences between men and women, however, are enduring. The two sexes are not fungible. A community made up exclusively of one sex is different from a community composed of both. Do you agree with Justice
Can you shut
Ginsburg
the fuck
that there
up?
are physical differences between men and women that are enduring?
No.
Senator.
Okay, now I want to make a quick point right here. That wasn't what is a woman. That was not the question.
Right.
Not familiar with that.
Okay, motherfucker, I didn't ask for your response.
Stanley, I do my own.
It's not gonna be that kind of show. I didn't hear what is a woman.
Stanley.
Don't answer yet. Let me finish the video before you respond. And I'm even going to replay a little bit of it.
Particular quote or case,
Okay.
so it's hard. Respectfully,
Differences between men and women that are enduring.
Differences between men and women that are enduring.
Senator, respectfully, I am not familiar with that particular quote or case,
Okay.
so it's hard for me to comment as to whether.
All right, I'd love to get your opinion on that, and you can submit that. Do you interpret Justice Ginsburg's meaning of men and women as male and female?
Again, because I don't know the case, I don't know how I interpret it. I need to read the whole thing.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can't?
not in
Okay.
this context.
So you
I'm not a
believe the
biologist.
meaning of the word woman
Oh
is
my fucking God. So I was right, Stanley.
Okay, so you're right.
Of
What? Now tell me what you were right about.
You can't move that
And motherfucker, you better take a goddamn breath.
Okay.
You were right about what?
Stanley.
Motherfucker, answer the question or you're gone.
No, what you do
No,
is
motherfucker, you are not taking over my panel, goddammit. Answer the motherfucking question. You were right about what? What were you right about?
Stanley.
Motherfucker, answer the question.
Don't know.
This is not Force's panel, motherfucker. Answer the question.
Stanley, you can.
Motherfucker, I am literally about to lose my motherfucking temper with this dumb fucking Bojangles act that you want to do. Not on my goddamn panel. Fucking answer the question.
Well, hold up. If she can't define a woman.
Motherfucker, what were you right about? Answer the goddamn question.
Don't ask me to answer. You the one still.
This motherfucker, you're not coming back up. If you can't answer a goddamn question, you are the male Ketanji Brown Jackson, bitch. She can't answer a question and neither can fucking you. You asshole. Don't pollute my panel with your inability to answer a goddamn question. The fuck? You have managed to piss me off, Solid Snake. Get your dumb ass in gear or be gone. Last chance.
Stanley.
Motherfucker, don't stand with me. What were you right about? What were you right about?
Hey, Stanley, I got echo voices in my head all on the panel. Stanley, I can leave this channel and guess what? You still gonna hear the same.
Your goddamn handicap is not mine. Answer the motherfucking question.
What's the question again, Stanley? For all the new
What
members
were
doing
you
the
right
chat,
about?
please hit
You
that
said
like,
you were
share,
right.
and
What are
subscribe
you right about?
for Stanley.
No, motherfucker. I repeated my goddamn question. Answer it, or we can move on.
I'm gonna move on, Stanley, but ask the question in a legible fashion.
Fuck you. I'm not playing this fucking game. We will move on, folks. Sorry for losing my temper, but I don't suffer fucking fools gladly.
Stanley, sound like you got a slew of switches out back.
No, what it is these motherfuckers want to get up here and criticize black people and can't even fucking do self-reflection on themselves. If Ketanji Brown Jackson can't answer a question, apparently neither can you, Solid Snake. I don't understand why you bother criticizing people for stuff that you can't do. You can, I'll let you back up. You can say your goodbyes, and maybe you do need sleep. But we have moved on. I'm not interested in in the question or your answer now.
I want to know what the question was.
Motherfucker,
I want to know what the question
who cares
is.
what you want to know?
I want to know what the question is. Why the hell you doing
Don't
this?
worry
I don't know
about
what
it
the
now.
question
I've
is, but
moved
you said
on.
my answer. I can answer the question. Just ask it.
I've moved on.
No, don't move on. Ask the
No, don't
question.
tell me what to do, son.
No, don't tell
No,
me.
no, no.
Don't tell me
You
what
don't
to
control
do,
this
son.
panel. Do not tell me what to do.
You fucking come on, Stanley. Don't do that. Don't do that. You having a nigga moment against somebody
it's my nigga moment, and
right
you're
there,
not that nigga.
Come on, you is that nigga. Let's show the motherfucking results.
The next
Ask the
topic.
question.
The
Ask me the
next
question.
topic. I'm moving on, Solid Snake.
Yeah, because you can't win.
Right. This is a story on apparently this bird flu is slowly but surely getting out of control. Egg prices probably won't be coming down anytime soon. Is the
because
point?
it's a lie.
Here's the story.
Markets ordered to close in New York after
you're
avian
talking over my story. Why are you doing that?
No bird flu epidemic.
You're talking over
Ain't no
the
other
story.
country going through a bird flu epidemic.
You can comment
Why the hell we got
once
an
the story is
administration
done.
that allowing this narrative to be proposed? Now that's
Solid
where you
Snake.
go with that argument.
Solid Snake, please respond once the story is done.
Was found. This article is by Lola Fadulu and read by an automated voice. All live bird markets in New York City and in several nearby counties must close temporarily in hopes of curbing the spread of bird flu, which was detected at some of the markets in the past week, Governor Kathy Hochul announced on Friday. The order, which came from the state's Department of Agriculture and Markets, affects the roughly 80 live markets in New York City and in Westchester, Nassau, and Suffolk counties. 7 cases of bird flu had been detected at markets in Queens, the Bronx, and Brooklyn.
Hey, Virgo, did you know they had live chicken markets in New York City?
Yes. I. As a matter of fact, we used to go to them all the time.
Really?
We like fresh. Yeah, we like fresh chicken.
Do they have them like in neighborhoods? Do they have it in a certain part or a certain borough?
Well, in Brooklyn, because I'm not going to travel to any other boroughs to get it. In Brooklyn, we had them like places where a lot of Caribbeans would live.
Uh-huh.
So you had to travel to like the Caribbean neighborhoods and yeah, but they did have them. One of the good ones was called, I'll never forget this, Green Acres Market. I wish Kimmy was here. She'd confirm that Green Acres on Utica Avenue.
You don't need to confirm it. I just had no idea. I wonder if they have them in Atlanta.
They have them. They
shut like a farmer's market or just specifically for chickens?
No, it's not specifically for chickens. You can get Green Acres didn't have other animals, but you can go places where there's goat,
really?
Chickens, pigs. Yeah.
Now, will they slaughter them there?
The chickens definitely. The other animals, I don't know if they slaughtered them off-site and brought them fresh, but they definitely were fresh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they even shut down these places in Florida too. DeSantis shut down the live markets here in Florida.
I don't think I've never been to one in a city. I had no clue. Interesting.
Markets with confirmed cases must get rid of their inventory, while those where bird flu has not been detected have 3 days to either sell or dispose of all their inventory. All markets must then be cleaned and disinfected before closing for at least 5 days.
Wow.
Safeguarding public health is all about being proactive, Governor Hochul said in a statement, adding that she would continue to take these measured, common-sense steps to try to stop the spread of the virus. In response to the avian flu cases in New York, operators of live bird markets in New Jersey have been asked to voluntarily clean and disinfect their markets and equipment once their current stock is gone, and to then close for 3 to 4 days before reopening with live birds, a state agriculture department spokesman said on Friday. State officials have also asked New Jersey companies that distribute to live bird markets to clean and disinfect their operations. The spokesman, Jeff Wolf, said, "Follow-up testing of live markets and distributors will be conducted," he added. There were no avian flu cases in poultry, including at live markets and in backyard flocks, in New Jersey last year, and there have not been any so far this year, according to the Agriculture Department. H5N1, a form of bird flu, has affected more than 156 million commercial, backyard, and wild birds in the United States since 2022. As bird flu has spread across the globe, public health experts have become increasingly concerned about live animal markets. There were around 70 live animal markets in New York City as of last year, some of which were near schools and residential buildings. Most of them butcher and sell chickens, ducks, and quails, while around a quarter also slaughter larger animals like sheep, goats, cows, and pigs. They sell both to local restaurants and to the general public. James McDonald, the state health commissioner, said in a statement on Friday that bird flu did not present an immediate threat to public health and that there were no known cases of bird flu in New Yorkers. People who regularly interact with livestock and wild birds should wear personal protective equipment when in contact with them, he added. Michelle Morse, the acting commissioner of the city's health department, said in a statement on Friday that the risk would increase if the virus developed the ability to transmit between people. The department was working with the state to make sure that people who work at live markets are informed and receive treatment if they develop symptoms. Still, some believe the state's order on Friday did not go far enough. While I am glad that finally the governor is waking up to what a serious hazard to the public these markets hold, it is not enough to merely shut them down for 1 week, said Adita Bernkrant, the executive director of New Yorkers for Clean, Livable, and Safe Streets, an animal rights group that has documented what it describes as the horrific conditions at live markets for several years. Ms. Bernkrant said that when the markets reopen, they will still receive thousands of birds and other animals that are sick with bird flu and other ailments. Linda Rosenthal, a Democratic member of the State Assembly from Manhattan, said that the markets should be closed for the foreseeable future, and that it was a mistake to allow some of them to sell their birds for 3 more days before cleaning and closing. Since 2019, she has repeatedly introduced a bill that would create a task force to study the market's safety to determine whether they should continue to operate. We've been following all the violations and inspections of these markets, and they consistently are given violations by the Department of Agriculture and markets for filthy conditions, grime buildup, blood all over the place, she said. I don't think in 5 days anything can be resolved, she said. New York State inspectors closed 7 establishments for 5 days on average after they were hit by bird flu. Not all were H5N1 in 2022 and 2023, but allowed them to reopen after cleaning and disinfection. Last month, the owner of a duck farm on Long Island said 100,000 ducks had to be killed after bird flu was detected there. Apoorva Mandavili and Tracy Tully contributed reporting.
You know what? I had any comments on this story?
Stan,
Yes.
why would we have a comment when you haven't even given us a breakdown of your interpretation of the story? We need to have an interpretation of the story
did
to
you
even
not
have a comment to go against you. It's Stanley versus the world, not Stanley versus a damn news article that he presented.
Okay, did you not hear the story? Did you not hear the story read?
Okay, but what is your
Did you
interpretation
hear?
of the story?
Did you
And
hear
then
the
you can
story?
ask the chat
Can you
about
just
what
fucking
was
answer
they.
any question?
Okay, Stanley, I'm
Did
not
you
here
hear
for an
the
article
story?
that you present, and then I want
You
to
know,
listen
this
to
is so
you.
motherfucking frustrating. You have a problem answering questions. My simple question is: the reader, the AI reader read the story. Did you hear the story read? That's a simple question.
Get it?
Did you hear the story?
No, Stanley, you don't get it.
Okay, god damn it. Why do I have to get it? Why can he just not answer a question? What I was doing is the story got read. I had a question of Virgo. She explained that live markets are not a rare thing. So we got some context there because I didn't know they did this in cities. So we got that context that it's not unusual. The story got read. I figured either A, I don't really have a comment, or B, I would like to hear everyone's comment and then I comment last. Why is this so confusing to you, Solid Snake? And why can you not answer simple questions?
I want to know what's your dialogue on that topic that you just presented to the audience.
Don't really have them other than G. I didn't know they did live
Well, you
markets.
chose it for a reason,
God
didn't you?
damn, I can't even finish answering the question you asked.
Stanley, if I put a
Motherfucker, I
story
don't
in front, hold on,
understand.
Stanley, hold
I
on. I'm not
do
trying to
not
shit on your parade,
understand
but if
your
I present a story,
dude. I just don't know what's going on between your ears. You ask a question and I'm trying to answer it. What's up with that? But to answer your question finally, I don't really have a comment other than, and I think I made the comment already, doesn't look like egg prices are going to be coming down anytime soon. That's my comment.
Well,
Crown
Stanley,
Reese or go ahead, Virgo.
sorry. I I feel that part of me wants to say what is really going on here. So, okay, they're saying they're closing these markets down for 3 days. Well, it's either the birds are sick or they're not. What would 3 days do? Either you shut them
Well, I
down
think what they
immediately.
said is they're going to let people sell. If the birds are negative, they're going to sell them
Mm-hmm.
off. Then they want all these places to um, disinfect.
Okay. All
What they,
right. Okay.
I guess, what they're trying to do is be sure that everything's disinfected, and they just want to start from scratch, or a reset.
A part of me wants to say that are they doing this because they want to control the market as
yes.
far as where we purchase our meat from? Do they want to regulate you can only buy them at Publix versus going off and buying it cheaper someplace else or raising your own? Now, I don't now as far as the market is concerned, we have evidence here that they're closing them. But now I wonder, are they going to close down or forbid people to raise their own livestock too? Because
Okay,
there's a
well,
lot of people here in Florida.
I will take them at their word that they're looking to make sure that any infections,
Mhm.
well, they just want to reset to make sure this infection doesn't run rampant. I
Mhm.
don't.
My
I
point,
never would have
Stanley,
thought that they were trying to control a market.
okay, yeah, Stanley. They not trying to
Yeah, that's
control
why I
the
said
market.
part of me because I can't help but to wonder.
Really?
Okay.
I
See,
mean,
that's
everything has to be put on the table. Um, I'm sorry, I'm just not one of these people that's quick to believe everything I hear, but I also don't have any proof of it, so I can't say for sure. You
Hey,
understand?
morning, Stanley.
What's up,
Morning,
AP?
my thing is, how in the hell can you say that
Hitch me.
we need to
Virgo.
subjugate? What's up,
HB.
AP?
What's going
My
on,
point
Crown
is,
Reese? Salute, man.
Hey, hold on one sec. Crown Reese, do you have any comment on the story?
Yeah, I say this, it's always seemed like it's the boogeyman around the corner every time you look. I really take responsibility for my own actions. If they got the bird flu and these eggs go to the market where they got fresh eggs, well, we go to the Amish people, and they ain't got no bird flu over there. We got good fresh eggs at the house, so
Okay, well, the
it's
bottom
all.
line is they're talking about live markets in New York City, not the Amish.
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, I know that, and it's really, it really depends on when where you live at, so it's different
Well, I'm
from
going to
Mm-hmm.
be
place to
honest with you. A lot of at this stage of my life, I really don't see any advantages to living in large cities. Um, um, but I don't know. I'm just going to take them at you know at face value that they're looking to not have bird flu everywhere. Because the problem is these avian flus, they jump species.
Yep.
So the danger is if you have a bunch of this, a bunch of the virus everywhere, it can jump species. So that's what they're afraid of.
It's gonna be like the Black
Stanley,
Plague.
they a lot of times man, it's kind of fucked up, but they like feed the animals the animals.
Right.
Yes,
That's
HB. Yep.
that's how a lot of this shit gets spread.
And chickens, people may or may not know this, but chickens are not only cannibalistic, but they're carnivores. You know, they will eat pretty much anything you feed them.
They will eat anything. Yes.
Okay, can I interject? Can I interject?
When don't
Just
you?
a little common sense.
Please,
With just a little bit of common sense. If you can go back to the statistics and look worldwide, of bird flu infections of the produce of the product that they selling, how often? See, it's so often that they try to say, "Oh, they are third world country." They don't have the logistics. What has not bird flu, but they was at the same time combating the COVID virus in their countries. Did you see any population from that? No.
What
My
does
point
any of
is,
this
why
have
in the
to?
hell are you?
What does any of this have to do with the story?
Yo, Solid Snake, the only nigga that'll ask a question then answer his own question.
Well, no. Now he's
Stop
talking
saying.
about bird flu worldwide. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Part of the issue, Solid Snake, is we do live in the biggest market, the biggest consumer market. So a lot of the issues just come from us being the biggest consumers. You know, they gotta get this meat and this produce prepared quickly. So you're gonna have a lot of shit getting spread around like this. Of course, it's not gonna happen in third world countries. They don't eat as much as we do.
Okay. I just watched a video today where they in Mexico, they don't even refrigerate their eggs. They don't worry about salmonella. And they sell
Because you don't have to refrigerate your
rate.
eggs.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Solid
We're
Snake.
sitting up here after the COVID virus.
Okay, fuck all that. If basically grocery store eggs, you know, after they've washed them and there's like a film, you know, you don't have to store eggs if they're fresh out of the chicken. But what they sell in the grocery store, because eggshells are porous, you actually do have to refrigerate them at some point.
Bingo.
So I'm not sure where he's going with this.
Plus, they have way more farms and shit out there in Mexico. I mean, there's so many little towns that they have their own little ecosystems. They don't, like if you go to a Walmart and wait, Solid Snake, if you go to a Walmart in Mexico, it's way more expensive than just going to the local deli or poultry place. It's not like America, man. You can't compare these third world countries to America.
You eat fresher. You eat fresher in the third world
in
countries,
America.
to be honest with
You
you.
can compare the population.
No, anytime.
And chickens are not as big.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they that's the other thing. You know, the commercial operations feed the chickens antibiotics and all kinds of stuff.
And hormones. Yep.
Yeah. So, that's part of the problem too. There's a weird, these, and I don't know this for sure because I haven't, delved that deep into it. But when you start just like doling out antibiotics and stuff, you get all kinds of resistant strains. Now the bird flu is viral, but I can only imagine what kind of problems you're gonna get.
You ever been to the supermarket? You ever been to the supermarket, guys? And you see these chicken legs looking as big as a damn cow leg. Like what the hell?
Yeah, the organic chickens are generally smaller.
Yeah,
and live chickens too.
The organic chickens really look like that. Like that plastic chicken that you.
Yes, HB.
They look exactly like that, but you don't even know that if you.
That's the chicken my mom loves to cook. Yes.
Right. They look skinny. It's like, damn, is this thing malnourished?
And the meat doesn't fall apart fall apart like when you buy the chicken from the supermarket. It's the fowl is kind of it's kind of, I wouldn't say hard, but it's tougher. Like it takes longer to cook. Not I put a chicken in some chicken wings in a pressure cooker to get it cooked down. It's falling apart and all mush, and I was shocked. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's all the shit
You
they
know,
pump those chickens full of.
actually though, in Georgia, there's a company called Claxton Chickens. It's in Claxton, Georgia, and it's I actually get pretty decent chickens in Georgia.
I got a question,
Even
Stanley.
at the grocery
What
store.
happened in Conyers, Georgia, about 3 months ago when that chemical plant exploded? Have you done any research on that?
Solid Snake. We gotta
I
stay
just
on
want to know,
topic, bro.
Stanley, did
We
you
gotta
do
stay on
any
topic,
research
brother.
on what happened in Conyers, Georgia?
No, but J
No,
Dub
you
lives.
didn't, Stanley. No,
Okay,
you didn't.
J Dub.
No, you didn't. But I'm supposed to
Damn it,
take your
dude.
word on what's going on in the agriculture.
Okay, J Dub actually lives in the same county. So, we talked about it at the time, but why would I research it? I'm not that interested.
And Stanley, I've actually heard of Claxton chicken. I'm pretty sure they're pretty much they pretty much sell chickens that they're not full of like steroids and GMOs and shit. That's kind of their shtick.
Why would you drive that?
Yeah, I mean, in Claxton, seriously, HB, it's been around since I was a kid.
Right trailer
That
park
company. Now, I'm sure it's changed hands, but Claxton Chicken's been around since literally I was a kid in the 70s.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is
And
I really don't think any of this stuff is like some big conspiracy. I think it's just what happens when you mass produce animals.
But no, HB. I get what you're saying,
true,
dog. I get
you
what
could
you're
be right,
saying.
HB.
But they mass producing chickens in Mexico. They mass producing chickens
they're
in Africa.
not.
They mass
they're
producing
not.
No, they're
chickens.
not,
Yes,
Solid.
they are.
No, they
If
not.
you pay attention to our export and import residuals, you will see that we do not get everybody in the world don't get their eggs from America. That's a damn lie. These people are holding our agricultural industry hostage so they can sell exports, so they can continue to launder money from
is
third
this what
world
being a
countries
black
that they've
conservative
been
does to
laundering
your
money
brain?
through for the past 20 years. And y'all don't want to go and look
No,
at the
Stanley, he
residuals
does not
or the
represent us.
examples. Y'all don't want
He
to do it.
represents,
See, that's
he
the problem.
represents
That's what
all
I'm
black
talking
people.
about. African American ingenuity needs to expand beyond what the fuck the white people tell them.
Yeah, let me ask y'all a question. I have like 10 news stories.
Yeah.
Now, you know me, I could go through all 10 and be perfectly happy, but for once, I'm going to think of
Stop
other people.
advocating for this shit.
I have like a couple new pop the balloons, or at least one new one and part of one new one that we started last night. We can just skip the stories and I can deal with them later, and we can go directly to the entertainment portion, or we can go through more news. Y'all make the call.
I'd rather do the news.
Nah, you do the pop the balloon. Do the pop the balloon.
I'd rather do the news.
I'd rather do the news too. I mean,
awesome. Okay. Now the rest of this stuff, because I mean, I probably have 2 hours worth of news.
All right.
So,
and with Solid, it'll probably be 5 hours.
No, I don't really have that much to say. One thing. You know what? Before I even get to this, the news part, a new Pew Research poll came out, and it's basically dealing with Trump's the polling for Trump's first couple weeks that I found rather interesting. So, and I'm gonna put the link in the back. So if anybody wants to pull it up, and I'll drop it in the chat also. So I'm going to put the link in the back chat. And then if I can, I'm going to put it in the general chat. But anyway,
Can I read it? Can I read it? Can I read it? Can I read it?
I put the link in the back chat.
Can I read it?
You don't need to read it. Basically, because I'm really just going to do the headlines. 55% of Republicans say GOP congressional leaders do not have an obligation to support Trump's policies and programs if they disagree with them. Very interesting stat. This is Republicans, 55% saying, hey, Congress, needs to be Congress, which I find which I find heartening. In this, let's see, can I blow it up? Okay. Many Americans say Trump will make government better, but as many say he will make it worse. So right here, this is, I guess it's across the board. Percent who say Donald Trump will make the federal government will make the way. Percent who say Donald Trump will make the way the federal government works in Washington, ... Better, 41%. Worse, 42%. And 17% are kind of equally better and worse. So basically, the country's still split down the middle. This is across the board. I don't think they're doing it by party. And then the next category, would you say the Trump administration's actions so far have been better than what you expected? 28%. About what you expected? 36%. And worse than 35%. So I would even say the country's split three ways on that, with the fewer people saying it's better than. So about what you expected versus worse than, there's still a split there. Let's see, what else do we have that might be of interest here? So Trump being in office really hasn't changed the country much.
Can we
the guy's only 2 minutes in. Give him time to cook.
No, but you know what,
I see you doing a lot more analytical research now than you've done in the past 4 years.
Motherfucker, Trump's been in office. You know what? Whatever.
2 weeks, but all
I'm
of a
not
sudden
going to
you
even
try
follow
to
you
excuse
up on
4 years of absolute
that.
failure.
Thank you for your observation.
And don't comment on it. How's that?
Thank you for your observation. Let's get back to the topic. I was going to say, to Virgo's point about Trump only been, being shortly in office. Here's what I think. Trump basically started, doing stuff 3 months, like shortly after he won the election.
Ain't that some shit?
And I've made the comment that he's pretty much used up his honeymoon period, like months before he even got inaugurated. In his first 3 weeks, he's probably written more executive orders than any other president. Well, definitely any other president at the beginning of a term. He has started making fundamental changes right off the bat. He's probably done 6 months worth of stuff in 2 or 3 weeks. So he's only been in office for a minute, kind of doesn't apply.
You know what? I think us analyzing and going over this research that's going on currently is it's just more than worrying about what 4 years you don't want to research.
So bottom line is Trump has given us a lot in these 2 weeks to analyze.
Exactly. Trump has given you more in 2 weeks than Joe Biden has given you in 4 years after they stole the election to take care of all these third world fucking immigrants and you claim to
January
be pro-black.
6th.
You know what, Solid Snake? If I
What?
thought what you said
But
was
then you
relevant,
say black people that being elected into high power authority positions don't represent me. Stanley, can you see the hypocrisy?
if he had given me something to analyze or worth analyzing, I would probably comment on it. Um, I won't. And then just so you know, HB, I don't know if you were watching Portia's show, but bottom line is, I think um, black leaders or black, say, famous black people being, this whole credit to your race, or you represent the race, or what you do affects the race. I think that is an anachronism. Okay. Black people, individuals should not be representing the whole race. Um, Joe Biden and John actually was in the chat talking about Barack Obama. Many black people, were just basically thinking that, hey, Barack Obama, um, i- he needs to represent black people and all that. There's no way he could have possibly represented just black people and been a
Oh my God, there you go, making excuses for the
motherfucker.
nigga.
Yeah, no,
I keep
Stanley.
bringing it
Honestly, I
back.
think it's a like a white supremacist perspective. Like you're supposed to represent the whole race of black people.
Yeah,
I don't agree with it either. I think it's kind of. I think if anything, you should represent the human race, but representing a race of people, I think it's
yeah.
kind of
I just
ridiculous.
I don't get that, and
Yeah,
basically, my kind of meta point is that people like Solid Snake, and I think black conservatives, in large part, and I'm making a generalization, they tend to want to look at things. The white gaze matters to them, okay, and I think that is just old fashioned. And if white people, and Palomino was in the chat basically, poo pooing on me because, basically he's saying it's a fact that black people are judged, individual black people, um, basically represent the whole race, an individual's actions can have people judge a all black people by it, and that is a white man problem.
yeah.
Okay, it's not my problem.
Yeah,
If
that's a white
people want to
supremacist
do
perspective.
that kind
Yeah.
of prejudice, it's on them. It's
That's
not on
that's a
black people.
that's a white supremacist perspective. Even when black people do this shit, like you gotta look a certain way, dress a certain way. Man, listen, I represent the human race. I don't represent black people. I
But see,
represent
I don't even represent the human race. I represent me.
yeah.
Or,
Represent
or
Stanley.
Yeah.
kids represent maybe their parents
Right.
up to a certain age.
Do you understand how juvenile that thought process is?
You know the only issue that I do
Do
have with
you
this, Stanley.
understand how Uncle
That is a
Tom?
very,
Do
very,
you
very.
do you understand how coonish your point of view is?
You know,
Fuck
Stanley,
white
Stanley,
people and fuck what they think.
Stanley, the only issue that I do have with that
Don't
though.
represent the rest.
Wait, Solid Snake, hold on. The only issue I do have with that though is when black people like pander to the black perspective. Like when they say I'm the first black this, or I represent the hood, or I represent black
It's
women,
just as bad.
and that's
However,
when you start doing that, that's when I do think you owe something to your race when you start doing shit
I
like
I
that.
think I think people now, um Portia talked about whatever her name was, talking about her accomplishment and her degrees and stuff like that.
Yeah.
My mother literally used to tell us when we were kids, act like you're used to something. Okay, even if you do have pride that, oh hey, I'm governor's honors chemistry. I'm the first black student at this all white school to do this, that, or the other. She wouldn't pat me on the head and go, good job. She would literally say, act like you're used to something.
Yeah, yeah. You don't get points for doing what's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you another thing she used to say. The bad outweighs the good.
Yeah.
So if you fuck it up, people are going to remember that you fucked up, not what you did right.
That's 100% fact.
Now these are the black parents. These are the black parents who grew up during Jim Crow telling me, fuck that. You know what? This is how it actually works. Now, she would also say, you know, hey, every white person who's grinning in your face isn't necessarily your friend, but it never got deeper than that. Act like you're used to something, Solid Snake.
All right, Solid Snake. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, my thing is you doing a damn good representation of motherfuckers that always obliterated the motherfucking niggas that did good in the hood. See, black women don't like good, young, black, stable men that go to school.
Well, you know what? When were you ever one?
And if they don't have the good...
Okay, when were you ever stable? Can you tell us that?
Yeah, Virgo remembers you back at school. Solid Snake, Virgo remembers you back in school, bro.
These women love niggas. They want thug niggas on the police board.
I stayed away from them Solid Snakes.
I know. Virgo said she remembers you.
Anything good of African Americans. They only support the degeneracy of our race. That's the only damn thing they gonna get financial support for.
Hey,
did you do a line today, Solid?
Yeah, you know he did.
Will be considered snitch and deleted upon sight. Stop this bullshit.
This nigga's on one.
Represent Black American money. If every goddamn body in it that want to propagate the shit, then nah. What kill Malcolm X?
Why so angry?
Nah, just let him go for like 30 more seconds. Let him go.
Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas are crazy.
All right, thank you, Solid Snake.
It is ridiculous.
Wow.
You got these big old YouTube platforms.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
Well, when you come back, we'll get back to this poll.
Make sure you write some
great Black Americans.
Oh yeah. Hey, Solid Snake, can you do your commercial break right quick?
Because they have a larger population.
Can you do your commercial break right quick?
God damn it, I got a job.
You can't even hear me.
I'm selling drugs. I'm not here propagating bullshit. I'm on this YouTube channel with y'all motherfuckers.
So everybody, if you like Solid Snake's rants, please make sure you hit the like button and share our wealth. Solid Snake is a treasure. He needs to be better known. Make sure you share this channel out to all your friends. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. There's a lot more Solid Snake where that came from.
Absolutely.
And make sure you support the channel. Everyone, the individual hosts, Cash Apps and PayPals are in the crawl here at the bottom of the screen.
Speaking of that, Stanley, Innate Ways, if you're in the chat, man, I appreciate that Cash App, man. I appreciate that. It's crazy. People will send me Cash Apps. I'm not even on the panel, man. Innate Ways, man. I appreciate that.
Hey, Innate's a good guy. Thank you so much for all your support, Innate.
Definitely salute.
Oh, by the way, Innate.
I'm tired of these goddamn excuses.
Innate, if you're in the chat, put a 1.
All these ratchet ass bitches want to have a baby by a thug nigga like that's some shit to do.
Okay.
You know, Solid Snake. What does that
none
have
of these goddamn niggas want to drive a truck. Don't none of these niggas. Hey, you know what, SP? You gonna be training one of these niggas to drive a truck one day and they gonna blow your motherfucking head off. That's these ratchet motherfuckers.
Christ. All right. So
is sitting up here propagating failure upon.
Okay, that I've had enough.
All right, Solid Snake. Let's move on, Solid Snake.
This is the last piece I'll cover. I've dropped the link. Y'all can go through it individually, but most Republicans and Democrats prioritize standing up to the other side over efforts to find compromise. Let's see here. Try his best. Let's see, 38%. 61% say stand up to Democratic leaders on issues that are important to his voters, even if it means harder to address critical problems facing the country. Apparently, Republicans, 61% say you need to stand up to Democratic leaders on issues, even if there are critical problems. And oddly enough, Democrats kind of feel the same way. 70% say stand up to Trump, even if it makes it harder to address critical problems facing the country. So both sides are digging in here, and Trump is not making it easier. What it was commented on his inaugural address did not mention, the country coming together at all. So we are going to get what we voted for.
Yeah, a line has been drawn in the sand. But I think as just us civilians, I do think we can find some common ground. I think we kind of proved it just even with this channel. We can find some common ground and work together. But as far as politicians, it's only gonna get worse at this point. It'll never be. We'll never have the 90s. We'll never have the 90s again.
Hey, see, I gotta give you pushback. There is no such thing as common ground when you disallow real information coming in through this internet portal that we have in our hands. I'm sitting up here on the phone. I don't hear Canada killing chickens. I don't hear Canada killing pigs. I don't hear about Canada killing motherfucking red meat, pork. I don't hear any other country destroying their agriculture, their produce, like America has done based on the motherfucking ideology of gas or whatever the fuck they want to call it, and it's bird flu bullshit. And I think the Black American voters need to be speaking up and talking to Trump and start putting more influence on the decision making other than these goddamn motherfucking lobbyists that's destroying our goddamn country. Because
thank you, Solid Snake. Can we move on now?
Don't mean that they motherfucking contributors and
gotcha.
motherfuckers
Thank
that
you.
donated to them ain't still propagating the same level of
Snake 2028.
Yeah.
They ain't
It even rhymes.
Okay, so the next story. Justice Department says it will not release names of FBI agents who worked on January 6 cases. Very interesting. We'll see how long that lasts. So I'm going to have the auto reader read this right quick. If it'll load.
The Justice Department has agreed to refrain from publicly identifying any FBI agents whose conduct is under review as President Trump's administration examines the investigations into the January 6th, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol by a mob of Trump supporters, according to a court filing Friday. Attorneys for FBI employees filed 2 lawsuits Tuesday to halt the collection and potential dissemination of agents' names. Many within the FBI feared the Justice Department would use a list of names to conduct mass firings. Attorneys for FBI agents who fear for their safety if their identities are released asked U.S. District Judge Giacob to issue an order temporarily barring the Justice Department from publicly identifying them. A hearing on that request started Thursday and was scheduled to resume Friday, but government lawyers asked the judge to cancel it and sign off on their agreement instead. In Friday's court filing, the Justice Department said it will not release the list of agents to the public, either directly or indirectly, before the judge rules on the merits of the lawsuits. Thousands of FBI employees who worked on January 6th cases were asked to complete in-depth questionnaires. In response to the request, the FBI provided Justice Department officials with personnel details about several thousand employees. The Bureau initially identified agents by employee number rather than by name. But Friday's court filing says the FBI subsequently turned over a record that pairs the numbers with corresponding names. Attorneys for the Justice Department and FBI agents spent several hours inside and outside Cobb's courtroom on Thursday, but they were unable to reach an agreement before the end of the day. The Justice Department set a deadline Tuesday for the FBI to provide a list of all current and former FBI agents who worked on January 6th criminal investigations so officials could determine whether they should be disciplined. Those FBI agents are likely to be threatened and harassed if their identities are publicly exposed, their lawyers argued. Attorneys for FBI agents said it would cause them irreparable harm if their names are released. They noted the names of individual employees from other federal agencies already have spread on social media, making them targets of online harassment. The risk to these agents is horrendous, said plaintiff's attorney Norman Eisen. In a court filing, government attorneys argued that the plaintiff's request for a temporary restraining order is based entirely on speculation. Plaintiffs can point to nothing that suggests the government intends to make public the list in this case, they wrote. To the contrary, the department and FBI management have repeatedly stressed the purpose of the list is to conduct an internal review, not expose dedicated special agents to public insult or ridicule. In a memo Wednesday, Acting Deputy Attorney General Emil Bove said agents who simply followed orders and carried out their duties in an ethical manner while investigating the Capitol attack face no risk of being fired. But the memo also provided no reassurances for any agents found to have acted with corrupt or partisan intent. Kunzel.
I'm going to stop it there. Any comments?
Yeah,
I got a lot of comments.
Okay, well, hey, Solid Snake, you go last.
Yeah. Well, I think honestly, Stanley, I think we all kind of understand what the FBI and those the Alphabet Boys had we all understand they had a hand in, you know, the things that happened on January 6th. So
wait, hold it. Don't put me in the we.
Okay. Well, obviously, if they didn't do anything, then I don't think there would be any reason to protect them. So the fact that they're trying to protect these people's names and their identities, there's probably foul play at part, but it doesn't really excuse Trump rallying these people up to in the first place. So I honestly, I feel like this is this pretty much they really don't have any other choice but to protect these people's names because.
Well, let me give you my interpretation. Many of these people were simply following orders to investigate.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, shut Solid Snake, I'll put you in the back. I said go last.
Stanley,
okay, here is the deal. If you're out in let me give you an example. When I went into the Navy, I had to get a background check, a top secret clearance. So this is months later. My mother, I came home on leave. I came home on leave, and my mother happened to say that, oh, hey, the neighbors were coming over to the house going, is Stanley in some trouble? And she at first was like, what are you talking about? Well, it turns out that the local FBI, to help Defense Intelligence, hey, they're in Savannah. Hey, we need you to go and talk. This is what we need you to do. Go out and talk to these people. Find out about Stanley. They had no idea who I was. They were just like, hey, doing some investigation, just routine. That's what a lot of these FBI agents were doing. It's like, hey, you're in Kansas City. This dude was at the Capitol. We need you to go and do some investigation. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
it's just like, hey, simple, like, hey, I was asked to do this, I'm doing it. But they investigated January 6th. So now they have to give their names. Why?
because of there's a lot of there's a lot of people that believe that some of these agents were provoking some of these
Okay,
some of the
you
things that
totally
happened.
missed my point. If some dude out in Podunk, Kansas gets asked to investigate, what does he have to do with January 6th other than asking some questions?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Trump is asking for the names of every FBI agent who had anything to do with investigating the people who were involved in January 6th.
Yeah.
And the
Just,
problem with
so,
that is
just
what?
some dude asked to ask some questions has to give his name because he is involved in the investigation.
So what happened to Harry S. Truman when Martin Luther
I will
King
get
got
to
shot?
you.
Why he didn't do the same
Okay,
thing back?
it wasn't just people who were in DC and at the Capitol for one reason or another. It's people who weren't even in DC who had nothing to do other than investigating January 6th suspects.
Yeah, I thought from just from this article, I took a totally different understanding of it. What I got from this was that they're not going to release the names of everybody involved FBI wise in January 6th. They're not going to
Okay,
release the names.
HB, you're talking thousands. I think I saw the number 3,000 people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it wasn't just no one, as far as I know, no FBI agents were involved. But even if there were, these are people who weren't in DC. They're just asking some questions, doing investigations of individual suspects. Trump
Yeah.
wants their names.
Yeah, and I can understand why the FBI doesn't want to let Trump see how deep the rabbit hole really is. I
Okay,
can
well
understand
then
that.
you and I are seeing two different things, and I
Yeah.
won't even belabor the point. I think basically this is Trump getting his retribution, like he said he was going to do. People who just ask a few questions, just some dude investigating a suspect out in Peoria, Illinois. He's got to give his name because nominally he was involved in investigating January 6th suspects.
Yeah, and if Trump gets his hands on those names, you might see some indictments coming along. So
Okay,
they're
I don't know how you can indict somebody doing their job.
well, we have to vet to see if they actually did their job or if they provoked people into the January 6th debacle.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
So anyway, those names
Provocateurs.
won't be
Yeah.
released. How about you, Virgo? Any
Um,
thoughts? And I'll put the article in the back.
yeah, I feel that they do have to do some sort of investigation to find out how. I mean, we may not want to go down deep into this rabbit hole like HB says, but we do need to find out like what's really going on here.
Okay. Well, I think there should be no investigation. There was nothing other than people attacking the Capitol. It doesn't go deeper than that.
I don't think these people knew it was gonna get this big.
And you know what? The people who were just there and didn't trespass or commit any crime,
Mm-hmm.
they're fine.
Yeah.
Solid Snake, make it brief.
Why?
because I see this motherfucker.
Because he fucking said so.
Apparently he's just in a challenging mood. Why be brief?
Come on, Solid Steak. We're trying to do a show here, man. Come on.
Yeah, yeah, Stan. Hey, HB, I get it, but this guy is a fucking terrorist. At the end of the day,
that's some big accusation right there.
Information that's all.
I guess I better
this
supply my
guy
names.
is a fucking terrorist.
I better
I don't give a fuck.
Give up your name, Stanley.
I down the cross on this one. Stanley, you ain't no way in hell you gonna sit back and let me sit in the back for 5 fucking minutes and not let me go against your fucking words. Stanley, that's fascism. You can't sit back and tell me what the fuck I think.
Hey, Solid Snake.
Go and tell you what I think. You constantly
Hey, Solid Snake.
Solid
Snake, just consider this training for when Trump takes over.
Solid Snake must have got turned away by a lot lizard today. He's on one.
Fucking idiot running a goddamn country with black kids dying in the goddamn streets, and you still want to advocate.
Okay, dude.
Stanley, don't fall for it, man.
I'm just like, you know what? You're right, HB.
Just let him. Yeah, just let him go, man. Let him go. Go ahead, Solid Snake, man.
But I am getting a headache.
It's not that HB. Yeah. It's not that HB.
Solid's waking up my neighbors.
Of every other African American male that want to be in this culture, in this country. I am not that guy. I'll admit that. But at the same time, don't constantly shut me down when we have a fucking topic to talk about and I have an opinion because you want to elevate your opinions over mine.
It's not that you have an opinion that offends me. It's that you don't understand how conversations work. If I'm bad, you're about 10 times as bad. You go on for 10 minutes, repeating yourself constantly, and you don't take breaths between sentences.
Yeah, Solid Snake,
that's why I have to cool you down in the back.
And Solid Snake, you don't stay on topic either, man. You're like a conversationalist terrorist, man. Come on, man. We're trying to.
Yeah, but Stanley, that propagational terrorist.
Stanley has done a lot of research.
Stanley do a lot of damn research, but Stanley ain't never held a hammer in his hand.
And he loud as fuck, man.
I literally have like 11 or 12 news articles and opinion pieces that I've read today, and you're telling me I don't do research.
Can't be waking up all these good white folk around here. Come on now, Solid.
I know more illegal immigrants that got more employees than you or any other black man out here that want to come and contend with me on this panel. I want to know where the hell the leadership at.
All right. Well, the next story, apparently you don't have a position on this story. Now this literally just came across my phone. Judge halts.
That's why I live in my own house, Abiola, in the middle of the community in a business district. That's why I am, because I know I got to go with motherfuckers like this online.
A judge literally just halted access to the Treasury payment systems that Elon Musk was trying to get into.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
So this story is minutes old. So I'm just going to scan it right quick because I haven't had a chance to. Oh, well, Solid Snake's gone. Hopefully his phone died.
Come back, Solid Snake. You have to be. We got to put a leash on you, Solid Snake.
So apparently,
I'm about to do a wellness check on me.
Apparently, 19 attorneys general, including Letitia James, filed suit to stop this, or at least halt it for now. So, a federal judge early Saturday temporarily restricted access by Elon Musk's government efficiency program to the Treasury Department's payment and data systems, saying there was a risk of irreparable harm.
Yeah.
Trump
Yeah.
administration's new policy of allowing political appointees and special government employees access to these systems, which contain highly sensitive information such as bank details, heightens the risk of leaks and of the systems becoming more vulnerable than before to hacking, U.S. District Judge Paul A. Engelmeyer said in an emergency order. So this is, I thought actually uh, they were going to be able to get access to this Treasury information unimpeded, but looks like that's going to be the next fight.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
system, which channels about 90% of the payments for the U.S. government, which spent about 6.75 trillion last fiscal year, pays funds directly to people in the states as well as to state governments.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of times, people like Letitia James and they are there for a reason. The way I kind of look at them, they're like the pit bulls guarding the government. So I understand why they don't want all this information out there. They don't want Trump to know about where all these payments are going to. But
Okay, this is the Treasury that
right, right,
they're blocking. But here's the deal. Okay, Elon Musk is unelected and unaccountable to anyone except for Trump. And this is the problem with that. Um, Congress controls the purse strings. The executive uh, branch does not. So, what Elon Musk is doing, or what he wants to do as far as cutting budgets and stuff, he can't actually do it. All he can do is recommend
right,
to Congress. Now, what
right.
they want to do is basically be able to go in and say, hey, we don't agree with Congress's priority. We're going to go into the system and stop that payment.
Well,
That is
Stanley,
that
Stanley,
is unconstitutional.
Stanley, I think you're being a little I don't agree with that, Stanley. I think you're
Okay,
kind of
what's your version of why access is needed to these systems?
well, I think Elon Musk literally all his position is he's an advisor. Trump can cut him tomorrow and there's nothing that he could do about it.
That's exactly the problem. You get that part right. He's unelected
Right.
and actually doesn't have any reason to have access to these systems.
Well, the Trump appointed him as an advisor, as an official
Okay,
advisor.
point the executive department or branch of government does not control purse strings.
I understand that. I understand that.
Their only job is to do what Congress budgeted for.
No, trust me, Stanley. I understand, and I think that's why this is gonna be such a fight.
It's
But
not going to be a fight.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think
I can tell you right now, Trump's going to lose this fight because literally, it Article 1 is very specific about
yeah.
who controls what. The executive branch is just there to make sure the money goes where Congress has directed it.
And I think that's the big issue right there. Because
Well, why is it an issue?
because I think there's certain politicians that are trying to make it seem like Elon has way more power than he actually does.
Okay, the man is looking for access to the Treasury's payment system.
Right, but not control of it. That's the big difference.
Okay, so you think all Elon's gonna do is go in there and just look at stuff?
Well, if he does something other
No, no,
than
no.
just look,
Answer the question.
I hope so. I hope so. I don't,
Okay,
you
well,
know,
you know what? That is taxpayer money. I'm glad you are okay with a hope and a prayer.
yeah, I would hope he wouldn't do anything illegal. I hope so.
HB, do you know how weak that sounds?
I mean, I don't trust him, but at the same time, if
Okay, well,
that's
if you don't trust him, neither does anyone else.
yeah, that's who Trump appointed. I didn't vote for Elon Musk. I voted for Trump. I can't.
All I have to say is that, in all honesty, I appreciate, once again, I'm going to emphasize it, I appreciate President Trump's zeal. But there are literally constitutional processes, and I understand that he wants to, assert his testosterone or direct his testosterone to seem
What's left
that
of it.
strong. But basically, it's either Trump or the Constitution. That's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, Virgo. What about you? What do you think?
I don't believe that Elon Musk should be appointed anything politically. That's just my personal view.
Is it because
I
he's
don't like
African?
him.
Is it
I
because
don't
he's
trust
African?
him.
Yeah, I don't trust
I'm
him
good.
either.
Let
I
me
don't trust
let
him
me
either.
tell you how I wish it was being done. Um, they formed a Doge House committee or subcommittee with, of all people, Marjorie Taylor Greene is the chairman, and I think Jasmine Crockett is the ranking member. I could be wrong. Why can't Congress get access, because they actually have constitutional oversight of the Treasury Department? Why can't he just go and work with the committee? Why does he have to have direct access?
Yeah, it is a good. I think part of it is because of what happened his first term. He doesn't really know who he can trust, and that's kind of a double-edged sword.
Okay, well, how about trust the Constitution?
Yeah, no, I always say this the Constitution and all of that, the system is pretty sound, but the people in it, some of them you can't trust. You don't know who to trust. Even people on the right, you can't trust a lot of these people.
Okay, but what's there to trust
Just
or
that
not trust?
they're advising you the right way.
Okay, HB, probably what it is in his first term, a lot of people would tell him you can't do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, all he wants is yes men. Okay, if your advisor tells you, Mr. President, you can't do that because it's illegal or the Constitution doesn't allow it, how is that a betrayal of trust?
I don't know. I think that's just how he feels. I don't.
Well, I understand you want to channel Trump, but that's dangerous. It
Well, I
just,
mean,
and the last thing I'm going to say about this, and then we'll welcome Tough Guy. When constitutional officers or the oath of office says you pledge allegiance to the Constitution, not to the president.
yeah, yeah. No, I get that too. But I
You
mean,
promise to uphold the Constitution, not uphold what the president wants to do.
the guy was almost assassinated. I'm pretty
Who
sure he
gives
has
a
some trust.
fuck?
He has some trust issues, Stanley. Come
Oh,
on, man. He was
No, I
almost.
literally don't give a fuck. I
Come
personally don't. Be a man.
on. Have you ever almost been assassinated, Stanley?
Okay, you know
twice?
what? I want a president with some stoicism.
Get shot at first, and then
Donald
see how
Trump is not a
far that
stoic.
see how far that stoicism lasts when you get shot at. Seen a
I was
lot of
in
niggas get
hey,
humbled
I was
when
in
the
the
bullets start.
military. I was in the military. I've
Yeah,
risked my
yeah.
life a couple times.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have.
I mean, it's inherently dangerous to begin with.
Yeah, yeah. No arguments
Look at
there.
those. Look at that poor helicopter crew.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, whether they fucked up or not, it's dangerous.
yeah.
Yeah.
Virgo, what are your thoughts? I think you started, and then Tough Guy, welcome.
No, let Tough Guy go. I said what I had to say about Elon.
What up, y'all
I really
niggas?
don't
What's
have any
happening,
more
man?
words
What's the
about
fuck
Elon.
going on in this motherfucker, man?
Nothing, just going over some news stories.
Hey, Tough Guy.
Yo, why y'all talking about Trump?
Because he's the president.
Oh.
And we
Well,
like news.
Okay. So, I mean, it's the second term, so he can do whatever the fuck he want. That's probably what he's trying to do right now.
I think he learned a lot from his first term. I mean, I'm actually pretty impressed that he's that focused. It's not going unnoticed. All I'm saying is that it would help if he would follow processes.
Well, I'll
He
say
wants to
this.
go out with a bang.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's his last time. He only got 4 years.
You know what? He could be so much more effective if he would just kind of calm down and follow the processes.
No. I mean, we need somebody to take action and slap motherfuckers and tell them, "Hey, man, you a bitch and you a man." Because at the end of the day, they don't know.
Let me
People
put
are
it to you.
confused. They don't even know what their gender is. Because all this delusional shit going on.
We're not talking gender. How about stay focused?
But that's a part of it. What's going on,
it's
nigga?
not a part of it.
Okay, so did he not make an order? Did he not make an order saying that
the story
a man
read,
is a man and a woman is a woman?
This is a problem with black conservatives.
No, nigga, you ain't listening.
I think I'm starting to agree that black people have low IQ.
Yeah.
Because you can't stick to a topic. Okay, I'm talking about access to Treasury payment systems, and you're talking.
That's not what you. No, I asked you why you was talking about Trump. You said because he was the president, and that's how the conversation went. Nigga, don't try to play me like I'm stupid.
We're talking. Okay, then what?
You said I got low IQ because we were having a conversation.
What
nigga? Like, what type of shit are you on, Stanley?
With that response,
obviously you wasn't listening to what I was saying.
No, motherfucker, I never listen to what you say.
All right, motherfucker.
What does trans issues have to do with my saying we're talking about him because he's the president? Connect those dots.
Well, obviously, I didn't say anything about trans.
Connect those dots.
I didn't say anything about trans.
Thank you, Lawrence. I don't think it's that high.
You said something about trans, not me.
No, I said nothing about trans.
No, neither did I.
Okay, okay. All right.
Is my speaker working? I could have sworn I heard you bring up gender. Damn.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with trans? I said a man is a man and a woman is a woman. People are confused. I don't understand.
God.
That has nothing to do with trans.
That's like the definition of a trans.
No, a trans is when you're saying a man wants to be a woman and he's over there flaunting himself as a woman. That's not what I'm saying, nigga. I'm saying he put an order in.
A word
saying
you are not.
That men are men and women are women. That's it. That ain't got shit to do with trans.
Oh, Tom Kelly. Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, here's to a point about Trump getting things done. You're not going to be able to get much done if courts keep injuncting you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the federal judge, a federal judge, has stopped him from laying off or firing all these U.S. aid workers. So, yesterday he was shutting down the agency and sending the workers home, like he was firing 10,000 workers and keeping about 300. all of a sudden, it's come to a grinding halt. I just think that, you know what, following the process would probably get more done in the end than, trying to slam everything through and having to sort through all these court cases.
Yeah,
All he's doing is giving the justice of the judicial branch, he's buying them lunch. They're going to be able to send all their kids to college just on these. All these lawyers are going to be able to send their kids to Harvard because all the money they're going to be earning from, all these court cases.
yeah, it's gonna be a fight for sure. It's gonna be
So
a
a judge temporarily
Our
barred
president got a
USA.
felony.
Judge barred USA from putting 2,200 workers on paid leave after employee groups filed a lawsuit challenging the administration's authority to shut down the agency. Okay, and just so you know, these agencies come into existence by law. The only way these laws can be overturned is through Congress. The executive branch can't shut down an agency. Congress has to do it. Now they can stunt an agency. They can fire all the workers, or at least attempt to. They can bring the processes that an agency does to a halt, but that agency still exists, even if it's only on paper. So I question if Trump is really getting anything done.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just kind of somebody's got an echo, but I think a lot of it is just he's making a point, not necessarily getting things pushed through, and unfortunately, that's the majority of the Trump voters. They just want him to stand for something. He did close the border down, so at least he's got that done.
Yeah, well, you know what? He hasn't talked about the Americans being drug mules bringing these drugs in.
Yeah,
I'd like to know what he's doing about that.
yeah. Well, as long as it ain't no illegal doing it, Americans gonna be Americans. Niggas gonna get their drugs one way or another, man.
And we have that show, Locked Up Abroad.
Yeah, yeah. I just saw a video of a Pakistani lady. They might hang this bitch, man. She was smuggling drugs in Pakistan. They talking
Oh
about
yeah,
hanging her.
oh no, they'll hang you.
Yeah, they're talking about hanging this bitch.
These where's it? Indonesia?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you don't. Indonesia will sentence you to death for
yeah,
running drugs.
You don't
yeah,
want to be locked up in an Indonesian prison.
yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's really how I feel about a lot of these criminals. They need to be
Maybe we
hung,
should ship
honestly.
our criminals over there.
Yeah.
All these mop heads, all these dread heads, go serve some time in Indonesia or Singapore.
Well,
Seriously.
I want to play this story just to hammer the point home. As Trump and Musk upend Washington, congressional phones can't keep up. There's still that 50% divide. And apparently, Congress is getting their bells rung one phone at a time.
As Trump and Musk upend Washington, congressional phones can't keep up. This article is by Maya C. Miller and read by an automated voice. Americans dialing their members of Congress for basic services are going straight to voicemail. Interns and young aides can't answer the phones quickly enough, and a system that usually handles a few dozen calls per minute is straining to keep up with more than 1,500. President Trump's moves to upend the government and his decision to empower the billionaire Elon Musk to carry out a slash and burn campaign inside the federal bureaucracy are dominating the news and reverberating across the Capitol and beyond. And nowhere is the impact more apparent than the beleaguered congressional phone system, a major conduit for citizens to contact their representatives in Washington that in recent days has been nearly crippled as it absorbs tens of millions of calls responding to the new Washington order.
I think Starlink.
Congressional phone lines have been jammed to the point of failure, according to lawmakers and officials on Capitol Hill, in a stark reflection of a political system buckling to a breaking point under an emboldened and unbound Mr. Trump. Calls are pouring in from constituents outraged about Mr. Trump's unilateral moves and how he has allowed Mr. Musk to gain access to and begin dismantling critical parts of the federal bureaucracy, and demanding that members of Congress take a stand against them. Others are calling Republican senators incessantly to either demand that they fall in line behind Mr. Trump and his cabinet nominees, or plead with them to break ranks and challenge the president. The sheer volume of vitriol from both ends of the political spectrum has all but drowned out a core function of Congress, allowing Americans to seek and receive help from their elected representatives interacting with the government for basic needs. Senators were informed this week that the Senate phone system was receiving 1,600 calls per minute, a sharp increase from the usual 40 calls a minute, according to officials who received the private notification and spoke about it on the condition of anonymity. While the phones had not completely stopped ringing, as they have in the past under heavy loads, members were told that some constituents would be sent straight to voicemail to prevent a complete shutdown. I want to thank Alaskans who have been reaching out to my offices in D.C. and across Alaska, Senator Lisa Murkowski, Republican of Alaska, wrote in a recent post on X explaining the overload of calls. Thank you for your patience as my staff works to review your messages and share them with me, she added. We're all working to get this issue resolved as quickly as possible. An aide for Senator John Curtis, Republican of Utah, estimated that about 60% of the calls coming into his office were critical of Mr. Musk, while the other 40% concerned Mr. Trump's nominees. The ratio of favorable to unfavorable calls varied by the day, the aide said. For example, before Mr. Curtis came out in support of Pete Hegseth, now the defense secretary, a majority of the callers were urging the senator to fall in line behind him. But afterward, more calls came in urging Mr. Curtis to change course, defy Mr. Trump, and vote against Mr. Hegseth. Most of the time, the voicemails are full, said Janice Gurman, a liberal activist.
Did it cut out, Stanley? I think it cut out.
I'm sorry, I stopped it. I was on mute. I wanna stop right here and emphasize this paragraph. Basically, John Curtis, he's a senator, Republican senator from Utah, estimated about 60% of the calls coming into a Republican's office were critical of Mr. Musk. This is in Utah, an extremely Republican state. 60% critical of Musk, while another 40% concerned Mr. Trump's nominees. The ratio of favorable to unfavorable calls varied by day, the aide said. For example, before Mr. Curtis came out in support of Pete Hegseth, now the defense secretary, a majority of callers were urging the senator to fall in line behind him. But afterwards, more calls came in urging Mr. Curtis to change course, defy Mr. Trump, and vote against Mr. Hegseth. What Trump needs to be worried about is his own constituency. This is Utah, one of the more Republican states. It seems like it's roughly 50-50 that even Republicans are enthused by Trump's first couple weeks.
Oh yeah, I mean, even Republicans work for the government, Stanley. You know, I think this just kind of proves the point that these government workers got all day to be calling calling the government instead of.
You think it's just government workers calling?
Yeah, man. It's just a bunch of government workers scared they're gonna lose their job, man. That's all it is.
Hey, you know what? If you want to go that route, once he fires everybody, he's going to cook his own numbers because employment's going to go up. Trump is not as bright as y'all give him credit for.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we will do just that.
yeah.
And then this is the last Trump story. This is a doozy. Trump will dismiss the Kennedy Center board members and install himself as chair. You know what the Kennedy Center is, right?
No, I don't. What is that?
Okay, it's basically a theater. You've seen the Kennedy Center presents. They'll do things like high cultural events.
Okay.
Like the Mark Twain Award is the one that I know better or best. The Mark Twain Awards, like Dave Chappelle won one, Jon Stewart won one. They host that event at the Kennedy Center.
Well, I think by Trump being the chair and hosting it, well, maybe not hosting it, but being more a part of it, it'll probably bring a lot more eyes to it. I know I'm gonna watch now.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Why is the commander in chief a board member of the ballet? Doesn't he have enough on his plate?
Well, yeah. I could see how you would feel that way. I mean, he is a celebrity for God's sake.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is that he, as chairman, he probably won't have to, deal with it daily. He'll delegate it to somebody. But my point is this is literally like nothing. It's basically arts. So I'm glad that Trump is taking an interest in the arts.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You do have a deep hatred for art. So yeah, I could see. Yeah. I think it's pretty artistic of him.
Basically, I look forward to the Three Stooges revival.
Come on.
That the Kennedy Center is going to host.
Come on, Stanley. Jesus Christ. I don't think a little art. Trump with his jazz hands snapping for some poetry, a little poetry slam with Trump. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was the last non-Trump story. This is interesting here. Daniel Penny, you remember Daniel Penny?
Absolutely.
Is hired by venture capital firm whose founder backed Trump.
We pretty much predicted this. Like when you're fighting the good old boy fight, you're not gonna have to worry about getting employment.
Well, this is next level employment. This is a venture capital firm.
Oh yeah. I already knew he was gonna get taken care of.
Oh, I'm sorry. This dude's gonna make a ton of money. He was an architecture student. Did you know that?
I didn't. I thought he was just a rear naked chokehold specialist. I didn't know he was. I didn't even know he was an architect.
Well, no, a student. He's not an architect yet. But I'm going to play this story whole because I know it's going to thrill all the folks here.
Daniel Penny is hired by venture capital firm whose founder backed Trump. This article is by Harubi Miko and Mike Isaac and read by an automated voice. Daniel Penny, a Marine veteran acquitted on a charge of criminally negligent homicide in Manhattan in December, has been hired by one of Silicon Valley's most prestigious venture capital firms to join its American Dynamism team. Mr. Penny, a Long Island native and former architecture student, will work in a group that supports American interests, including the aerospace, defense, and manufacturing sectors, according to the website of the company, Andreessen Horowitz. Mr. Penny was charged in 2023 by the Manhattan District Attorney's Office with manslaughter and criminally negligent homicide after a video of him fatally choking another passenger, Jordan Neely, on the subway circulated online that May. We believe in Daniel and are excited to have him as part of our team, David Yulovich, a partner at the firm, wrote in a memo to employees on Tuesday that was relayed to the New York Times. Mr. Yulovich said in the memo that the firm plans to teach Mr. Penny the business of investing and that he will support several of the firm's portfolio companies. On Andreessen Horowitz's website, Mr. Penny is listed as a deal partner. Margit Wenmakers, a spokeswoman for the firm, did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Thomas Kenneth, Mr. Penny's lawyer during the trial, said that he and his partner, Stephen Razor, were extremely happy about the news. The unjust prosecution not
Yeah, Stanley, I'm if you're gonna have somebody on your defense team, a defense specialist, I don't know who would be better than Daniel Penny, man. This guy defended a whole train. Yeah, it's a smart move. Very smart move, man. This guy is a American hero. I could see him. I mean, he's famous. He could probably broker a lot of deals with people.
American hero. What is he? G.I. Joe now?
Basically. Don't you have a
You know what?
poster
I
of
have
him?
my own. I have my
Don't you have
own
a
thoughts on Penny.
Don't you have a poster of him, Virgo, on your wall?
No, I don't.
Ah,
Fuck that nickel.
come on, Virgo. Come on, Virgo.
Nah, man.
Isn't this one of your white kings right here? One of your.
Nah, he's definitely
is.
not. No, he's
Yeah,
not.
No, it is. It is.
Who's
It is.
that? Ryan. Ryan, shut up. Why you gotta
I
come in
am.
hot? Why you gotta come in hot, Ryan? I
Huh?
was nice
I
to
didn't
you
say
in the
nothing.
chat.
Isn't this
Well, Virgo, that's how you like it.
Yeah, isn't this zaddy? Isn't this zaddy, Virgo?
y'all ain't shit, I swear.
This is zaddy. Yeah, choke that
No.
nigga out. Choke that nigga out, zaddy.
I was trying to watch the. I was listening to the left wing news this morning with Stanley Cross, and I said, "There's Virgo up there. Let me get up there. I got to get up there. Say hi to
There you
her."
go. There you go. There you go. Can't resist
Mhm.
Virgo, can't you, Ryan?
That's hard, man. I'm telling you.
And you said I'm the one with the crush. I think you crushing hard.
It's hard every time you two are on the panel.
Send me a laptop, Ryan.
Mm.
And I don't require a Mac. I like Dell.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Wow.
Who likes Dell? You like Dell?
Hey, I'm talking.
I'd want a MacBook.
I
want a MacBook.
I absolutely swear by Dell computers.
Thank you. I mean, I cannot do anything with Mac. It is a pain in the ass to convert everything.
I've had Dell as work computers. They had their, now this is years ago now, but I mean their help desk and all that stuff. I had a disk drive go bad. They were, at least when I dealt with them, a pleasure to work with. Now it may have
Dell is
I
more
don't even know
user
they were still
friendly
in
as far
business,
as
to be honest
work.
with you.
Yeah, it's still in business.
Can you even put QuickBooks
I've never had.
on Mac?
Of course, Virgo. Of course you can.
Yeah, they have all kind of conversion programs for that.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I do not want to do the conversion programs.
Wait. Before we get too far off topic, I do want to know, Stanley, what's your opinion on this this hiring by Daniel Penny and
I don't honestly. I don't have an opinion. Good for him.
Yeah.
What was his occupation?
He was an architectural student, apparently.
Other than see, here's the thing
He's
about
a
him.
former
DEI hire.
He was former Marine,
No.
I guess, using GI Bill to be a student for college.
Yeah.
Well, if he's an architectural candidate, he's like, there's at least a 40% chance he's a homosexual. I'm just saying.
Come on.
There's a
Ryan.
lot of gay people. I'm telling you.
You know what?
Listen,
I'm gonna have to side with Ryan on this one.
I deal with architects very routinely,
He
And
had to
I'm gonna tell
choke
you
a
what,
black
man.
man to
There's a
prove his manhood.
Your gaydar is going off half the daytime.
well,
Yeah,
look,
You're not. You know, Ryan, you might be onto something. When he was choking Michael Jackson out, it did kind of seem like a little gay rage when he was choking him
Yes,
out.
yes.
Yeah,
I think a few of these
how
things.
dare you imitate my hero?
Hey, a few of these incidences, I was hoping that the one, I was hoping the George Floyd one, right? Because the media went crazy. I was hoping that when they did that one, that it was actually a personal dispute, because that would prove the media wrong and all the pandemonium. I'd be like, it would prove that it was just bullshit. Because I think that maybe I think the one in St. Louis was a personal dispute. The Memphis one rather. But I was like, maybe how do we know it's not a personal dispute and not just a fucking fight?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Um,
I hate the media. That's all. You know that. And Stanley knows that. I hate the left wing media. So,
Well,
but
just to follow up on this story, I did predict that he was gonna get a very comfortable job eventually because when it comes to these white boys killing black folks, and righteously so, making a righteous killing, you know,
I don't think it was a righteous killing. But
yeah,
uh,
frankly, I don't either.
no,
I think there were enough mitigating circumstances that a jury was able to acquit him, but
yeah.
I don't think it was
yeah.
inevitable
Well,
or
they overcharged him.
necessary.
I think the
They
act was
mischarged him.
righteous. I think the act was righteous, but I think the what happened, that it wasn't very
Okay,
the death wasn't
reacting
righteous.
like reacting to it, kind of like, hey, I need to, protect some people. I think
Yeah,
that's righteous. I think once he engaged, he just was not able to meter his actions.
yeah, yeah.
You
Absolutely.
know, another
Little,
thing that happens in these killings, right? Like a lot of these quote unquote racialized killings, right? The
I don't think this was racialized.
It became, but Stanley, listen, we all know
Well,
that it.
politics
Okay,
of it was. I don't think Daniel
yeah,
Penny
yeah,
was.
yeah. I don't think he was a racist. I really
okay.
don't.
Let's put it this way: if Jordan Neely was a white dude, we would never know Daniel Penny's name.
That's not
Yeah,
true.
that's
I don't
Stanley's
think
point
that's
though.
true.
We
That's
wouldn't know his
Stanley's
name.
that's
I
Stanley's
don't
point
think
though.
that's true.
It became racialized because of the media, but I don't think
Well, that's what I'm
Daniel
saying.
Penny.
Okay,
Yeah, but
it became racialized because the media realizes America is a racist country.
right. Of course, nobody. That's why I always say nobody would have cared about George Floyd if he was Chinese.
I
Like
don't
nobody
know
would have
that
cared
that's
about that.
true. Maybe
Yeah,
you're
come
right.
on, Stanley. Yeah,
Okay,
come on,
No,
dude.
Stanley.
it's
You know
absolutely
what?
true. It's true.
Your counterfactual is as good as my counterfactual.
No,
Well,
Stanley. What I'm saying
the
is
media
this
feeds
country
off this
is
shit.
extremely racist, and when you have a white person and a black person, and you have a conflict, it gets more. I mean, even just look at boxing. The
Well, it'll
biggest
sell
fight in the
paper.
past 20 years. The biggest fight in the past 20 years was uh, Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather. Like
Yeah,
it's
well,
It was the dumbest
yeah,
fight in the world.
race sells.
yeah,
I don't know that the way George Floyd was killed. I think had it been a white guy or anybody else, I mean, it probably wouldn't have gotten the level of press. There wouldn't have been protests and stuff like that.
No,
But
there
I
wouldn't have been
think
riots.
news.
Well,
hell no, there wouldn't have been
I always
riots.
ask the question. So if that's the case, then quick, I need and name 3 white people that have been killed by
Okay,
cops.
don't go there because you know I'm going to shit on you.
Bzzz. It's quiet. Listen, it's
Okay,
quiet.
it is not black people's problems if white people are so back the blue that even when their own sons get killed, they don't get upset.
we just okay. So I think the white community
Listen
just
to what
believes the
I'm saying.
cops.
Listen to the insult. The way I'm going to shit on your point.
Stanley, don't you think it's a little?
Not
It's
even a
also getting late.
fart.
White people are so locked in to police are always good that they think, hey, my son went afoul of the police. It must have been my son's fault.
That's what it is, Stanley.
Yes.
I'm not gonna.
Because if it wasn't,
I think that
okay,
there's
listen
zero
to what I'm
names.
saying
How many
before you go
Latinos,
on.
Chinese?
Let me do my
None.
solid snake imitation. It is
Are you
not
gonna scream across the room?
America's problem that white people don't have enough sense to protest police brutality.
That's what it is, Stanley. Well, I
Okay,
guess
it's
Latinos
not
don't,
my. Yeah,
Asians
that's
don't.
exactly what it is, Ryan. Maybe white people should start protesting police misconduct.
Okay, well, I think it's a media spun thing, personally.
Okay, and I think white people are scared to protest because they love police.
White people protested George Floyd
They
more
they
than
got
any
spoiled
group.
by Andy Griffith. They think every cop is Andy Griffith.
That's it.
Shit.
That's it. I'll just tell you the outcome, okay, of that thing, right? So the police stood down. Most of them, by the way, in many cities are minorities, and literally did less work, which caused more violence over the last 4
Okay,
years.
now wait, hold it. Before I want to concentrate on that less work part. So now you've got lazy motherfuckers who,
Not
if they
lazy.
can't get their way and get away with their brutality, they're gonna do a work slowdown.
Nope. It's
White
called.
people need to clean the house.
It's not. Okay,
Get
Stanley.
rid of those lazy cops.
Okay.
Hold on, Stanley. First of all, before you even make that statement,
Get him solid. Get him solid. Get him. Get him solid. Get him.
Solid snake.
Solid.
Solid. I'm gonna let you defend
Ryan's a pot stirrer.
I'm telling you right now, and I'm actually only half joking. It would help America if white people would stand up to these cops who just get away with everything. If
So
America is a white country, and it is, having the majority
it's
come out against police
60%.
misconduct would go a long way to improving policing.
So I'll just say it again. Most of the protesters were white. Most of the protesters for George Floyd were white. I mean, I'm gonna say 80% of them at least.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Now,
And they were
hear
protesting
my
police
actual
brutality.
point.
Go
When
ahead.
white kids get killed because of police misconduct, white people should protest for white people too.
The media tends not to show that.
Okay, you want to blame every damn thing on the media like the media dictates this country.
Well,
Okay,
it's predominantly
like
liberals.
politicians, the media give the people what they want. So blaming the media, you're not blaming
predominantly.
the consumers, which you should be doing.
Okay, so I do blame the consumers and most journalists. Okay, 90% of them,
Dude,
are registered
you are a
Democrats.
one-trick pony.
Hey Ryan, Ryan, let me ask you a question, Ryan.
Yes.
Give me 3 white people that were killed by the police.
You can't. So nobody knows them.
No, I'm asking you.
I don't know of any. I don't.
And Ryan, that kind of proves the point right there. Even white people don't care.
It's more so. Okay, number one, it's more so than when I see.
There's no white say his name.
Say his name,
No,
Ryan.
I
Say his name.
I think white people ought to be protesting to high heaven on this.
So what happens? This is what happens, right?
Hold
Now,
on,
my
bro. Hold on,
my brother.
Stanley. You ain't gonna get a white guy.
You know what? let me pretend you're white.
Solid.
You have sucked so much white dick, you're an honorary white.
All right, so
Oh,
look,
Jesus.
hey,
No,
look, this
Stanley,
is
you
why.
will not. You will not be reciting me on no liberal talking points. First of all, it ain't the white man's fault. It's the black man's fault for holding them accountable in the first place.
There you
ain't
go.
gonna sit back and blame the white man.
There you
for saying
go. Your lily white masters can't be at fault, right, Stephen?
Okay, look. Here's the.
We got these
Stanley
so-called
stay
black
calling out
motherfucker
government.
wannabe house niggas.
See, you know what? Let me go back and watch Django again.
All right, can I just say
Go
something?
ahead, Stephen.
Wait, did he say Stanley? It's Django.
What did I'm sorry. It is Django. My bad.
Stanley.
Stanley, look. Here's what happens. The only case that I would say is a tragic, terrible thing with a perfect record was Breonna Taylor. Okay, because I believe she was a police officer. But look,
No.
I'm gonna give you the.
He was a paramedic.
It was something like that. But look, here's the deal. The George Floyd incident, the white community would walk by that shit and go, yeah, he shit the bed. Because at the end of the day, there's more history with the police and the black community.
Oh, this motherfucker is talking.
Who, me or you?
No, Solid Snake. I was attempting to let him back up, but he's still jabbering.
I mean, look, the police used to beat the shit out of my brother, and I was like, well, you probably shouldn't have fucking acted like an asshole to the police.
See,
that was always my viewpoint.
Case in point.
That's how I think most white people see it.
Yeah, I just said that.
So even when there's like
black people see it that way too.
But even when there's like if the police officer was black, I would still go, well, my brother.
Murder.
Well,
okay,
you know,
Ryan, you
shouldn't have been acting like an asshole. You shouldn't have resisted arrest.
If you're saying the police were beating your brother unjustifiably, then there should be.
It wouldn't have never got that far, Stanley, with me.
I would say stop resisting arrest, dumb fuck, or else they're going to beat the shit out of you. That's what happens.
Okay, well then you know what? Black people say, hey, there's a limit. Even if you're resisting arrest, the police can go overboard with beating the shit out of you.
Everybody agrees with that. Everybody agrees with that.
When blacks are more willing to protest that sort of thing.
I think the media stirs it up, is my opinion.
Blacks don't give cops the benefit of the doubt like white people do.
And amazingly, even if all the officers were black, like in Memphis.
Okay, listen, you're off topic here. Okay,
yeah,
I'm not talking about the race of the cop. I'm talking about if a cop, whatever race, beats on a white kid beyond the point that they should, white people need to stop giving cops that benefit of the doubt.
Hold on, wait a minute, Stanley. How you gonna say white cops?
Why
does
this
white cops against black people?
I literally just said the cop's race doesn't matter.
What they call it, neighborhood.
God damn, Solid Snake. Man, he's frustrating. He talks so much, his ears can't engage.
So, all right, bring him up. Bring him up.
You ain't gonna blame this on the white people. Let's blame it on the black.
Oh, God damn. Wait, blame what am I blaming on the white people, Solid Snake?
No. You can't blame white people no more. I'm gonna tell you right now. Black men in this community.
This motherfucker cannot answer a question. He's accusing me of blaming the white people. I want to make sure he knows what I'm blaming him of.
Oh, Stanley, you just did it. You just did it, Stanley. I can go back and rewind on my TV where you just said, I blame the white people.
What am I blaming them for? What am I blaming them for?
You know what, Stanley? You a real bad host.
See, this motherfucker can't even answer my
question. Stop that shit, man.
No, what I'm doing is making sure you're following
No,
the
what you're
conversation.
doing is moving the goalposts.
Expecting you to keep up with the topic isn't moving the goalpost.
Oh, Stanley, I'm keeping up with the topic very
I
well,
don't
but
think
you
you
keep
are.
cutting me off. You keep shutting me down. You keep putting me in the back. And
I'm
the
going to
audience
keep
is
doing
getting
it.
frustrated.
I need you to answer this question. What am I blaming white people for?
Whatever the fuck you feel like, obviously.
Yeah, I thought
Because
so.
you ain't got no
So,
reason to be
Ryan,
having a white man on the panel
hey,
talking about
Solid Snake,
being a Democrat, talking
Solid
about black
Snake,
crime and George
Solid
Floyd.
Snake. You never disappoint.
Come on, Solid. You're better than this,
Hold
man.
on, AP.
Busy.
I got a Roku TV right here, and I can go back I
Solid
can go back
Snake,
2
Solid
minutes.
Snake, Solid Snake.
I
You're
can
missing the
prove
point,
my
though, man.
point. I can prove my point.
Wait, Solid Snake. You haven't even made your
I got
point
a
yet,
TV
though.
right here. I can go right back to
Solid
that point
Snake,
when he
Solid
said,
Snake,
I
Solid
blame the
Snake.
white man.
Solid Snake. You gotta
It's
make your point first. You're taking Stanley out of context. What Stanley was
I'm not
saying was,
taking Stanley out of
Oh,
context.
God.
Stanley taking black people out of context.
Solid and his
no,
Roku will rule the world.
what
No,
Stanley was Solid Snake,
baby, I
Solid
got it.
Snake. What Stanley was saying is that when white cops kill white people don't they don't like protest about it. They don't care.
it's not that we
I'm
don't
not
care.
saying they don't care. I'm saying they are too willing to give cops the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
Who giving them the benefit of the doubt? Who giving it to them, Stanley? Who
Well, the
giving
media.
them the benefit
God.
of the
Just
doubt?
said
Is
it.
it
The
the
media.
media or
I
is the
literally
people's
just
voices
said,
being heard? Listen, Stanley, you can
man,
talk about
do
white
you
people
know
all
how
you want, but
frustrated
as
I
long
get
as I
with this
know
guy?
you putting me in the back chat, I feel just like those white people being put in the back chat because they want to control a narrative.
Listen, these whites are about to protest my ass out of here if you don't pipe it down, Solid.
That's
You
what
too
they
loud.
gonna have to do. That's what they gonna have to do because they ain't gonna have this shit, and I don't blame them. I don't blame the white man one motherfucking bit if they send our black ass back to Africa with motherfucking.
This motherfucker is, I think he must be on two different shows at the same time. And he's thinking he's talking to the other show. Dude, Ryan, that's just my opinion. I really want white people to stop giving cops that benefit of the doubt. If you think cops, I want to know more names of white kids who were getting abused by cops.
What about
Genuinely.
Asians and
Yeah, because
Latinos?
statistically, more whites get killed by cops.
They do.
And then too,
I
And
got an idea.
and Ryan
Yeah.
too. The other thing is too,
Hold on, Solid
like
Snake.
the media understands what gets the views. If you have a white person and a black person, they're in a conflict, it's just gonna get more views than black on black or white on white.
I will tell you this much.
It's a business at the end of the day.
It is a business, and my point is, it seems to me that it is the same coverage, just rewritten over and over. Daniel Penny and Jordan Neely is the same thing as George Floyd, right?
Ryan,
so
White people, as the majority demographic, need to break the paradigm.
So what you're saying is
Everybody hit that like button.
what you're saying is the media does not have a hand in any of this bullshit.
No,
The media.
what I'm saying is white people,
because the New York Times,
white people need, if they understand that the media is in control and the consumers of media are just willing, like Stockholm syndrome victims.
So the New York
white
Times
people need to protest media too.
Stanley, you and I both know the New York Times has about 4,000 national black subscribers.
Okay, I need you
it's
to
predominantly a
actually
white
get my
elitist
point
paper.
here, Ryan. I'm not talking about the subscribers per se. I'm saying
I
white
get your
people,
point. You don't get my point.
people
I
need
get
to
your point.
shake it up a bit.
Yeah,
So
Ryan,
you think
Ryan, you think that it almost seems like you think the media should like pretty much dictate the American consciousness when it's really the other way around.
So just for clarity, in New York, within the last year, there's probably been 10 uh, white people killed by, not killed by cops, but just whatever. In the last 15 years, there's been no stories that I've read in any publication
In
by a
white
journalist. The
people,
journalists write the stories.
you should be
Right.
outraged.
Hold on, Stanley, before you interrupt.
No,
Hold on.
motherfucker, I'm not
Hold
gonna
on,
hold
Stanley, wait
on.
a minute. I know.
God damn it! Every time I keep giving you the benefit of the doubt, Solid Snake. White
The
people,
journalists write the stories.
white people should be outraged.
What about the Latinos and the
No,
Chinese,
you know what? Let's stick to white people for
Japanese,
now.
Indians?
Let's stick to white people for now.
Okay.
White people should be outraged. They should be protesting. They should be storming the offices of the New York Times instead of the Capitol.
Also
You know,
CNN,
Ryan.
MSNBC.
I'll even give you one on the right. There was a guy,
Hold on, HB. Can I say something?
No, he will not hold on, Solid Snake. You will
Wait a
hold
minute.
on. You
Okay.
will hold on.
Ryan, have you heard of Matthew Huddle?
No, absolutely not.
This guy was a white guy, January 6th protester. Just a couple weeks ago, he got killed by the police. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I did see that story. It was in the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah. So to pretend like the media doesn't cover it, yeah, they cover it. But when nobody cares about it, like
There's one story. I mean, he only made it because he was in the January 6th.
Hey, HB, can you give us? Was it just a justifiable killing? Just
most of them are, by the way. 98% of them are justified.
Wait.
You're giving them
bullshit.
benefit of the doubt. I get you,
that
Ryan.
bullshit, Ryan. I got you on that bullshit right there, dog. I got to push back on that one.
Okay, HB.
But first of all, let me go and say,
HB, can you tell us? Was there anything unusual? Was it like, brutality? Was it justified?
I can give you the article. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna lie. I just saw the headline. I'm not gonna lie to you, Stanley. But
I don't subscribe to the Wall Street Journal.
Oh my God, Solid! You're giving me vertigo.
Virgo has vertigo.
Vertigo?
That should be the next title, Stanley, on your show.
Everybody hit
check
that
the back
like
chat.
button.
Check the back chat.
I just,
Solid gave vertigo.
I love this channel, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. I got my grandma on CBS News.
Yeah, this guy was probably, this guy probably had a gun, right? He probably was doing all kinds of dumb shit. Probably resisted arrest. Probably told the cops to fuck off. So there was an altercation with the cops, and he ended up dying. I guarantee.
Okay, let me read it right quick. An Indiana man who was pardoned by U.S. President Donald Trump over the U.S. Capitol riot was killed by police during a traffic stop days later. Matthew Huddle, 42, was shot and killed on Sunday when police pulled his vehicle over, and he allegedly resisted and ended up in an altercation with an officer, an Indiana State Police statement said. It remains unclear what he was being arrested for. Police added that Huddle had a firearm in his possession during the traffic stop. Huddle was nearly one of 1,600 people who were last week given pardons or commutations by Trump for their roles in the riot on 6 January 2021, when Trump supporters stormed the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, D.C. Let's see. For full transparency, I requested Indiana State Police to investigate this officer-involved shooting. Jasper County Sheriff Patrick Williamson said Huddle and his uncle were among the hundreds of people sentenced for storming the Capitol. Let's see, they're going to go over that stuff. Over the weekend, Lindsey Graham, a Republican from South Carolina, said it was a mistake to pardon. Okay, well, it doesn't give much detail on the actual traffic stop and stuff.
Yeah,
Yes.
but see, Stanley, the difference is if he was black folks would be demanding that police video. We want to see what happens.
Or
They want
even
the police
calling out
video. And then,
conspiracy theories.
Yeah,
hold on,
where's
listen,
the? I
listen.
mean, where is there body cam footage?
Of course, there's
There
body
should
cam
be.
footage.
Why
Of course there is.
why isn't
Because
his
Stanley,
camera?
because nobody cares. Nobody
No, you got
cares.
to
Yeah,
ask. You got
usually
to.
when they put out the body cam footage is because the public demands it. And
Exactly.
they kind of like strong arm the police department
And
to
this
No,
is
it's
Stanley.
release
available.
it.
And Stanley,
It's totally
this is
available all the time.
yeah, it's all public information. And this is like the hypocrisy. This is one of our own. This is a MAGA boy, and they don't even care.
Yeah,
Well, I believe
just,
that there's an assumption that he had a gun. There was an altercation, and
yeah, but
it's
why
very
assume
likely.
it?
I'm sorry.
Why assume?
I'm sure
I
that there'll
mean,
be a police video that
even
drops
if
eventually.
Orlando Castile,
I don't know who that
you know,
is.
The name rings a bell. I forgot the
Orlando
incident.
Castile basically got shot because a cop was jumpy. Dude was with the daughter in the car, right? He had a license for the gun. He told the cops that he had a gun, and I forget whether he was reaching for a license. One of the cops got jumpy and basically killed the dude over nothing in front of his kid and either his baby mama or his wife.
Yeah,
and it wasn't even a white cop. It was an Asian cop.
Yeah,
Indiana is open carry too. So I mean,
So I just want to clarify.
It could have
let me
literally
ask this
been that,
question.
Ryan. It could have literally been that. The cop saw the gun on his seat and just reacted too fast.
No, they didn't. They didn't see it on his seat. He told them it was in the glove department.
He's talking about this white guy in Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is why if I ever got stopped for routine traffic, speeding or whatever,
okay,
as long as I provide you,
she's talking, Stanley.
I don't care.
Well, she's
you don't
explaining
care
it,
if I'm
Stanley.
talking, Stanley?
I don't care about
Stanley's been
what
up all
you
night.
do in this situation.
No,
But
I'm
how
just
can
trying to
we
make
get to the end of a
Jesus
conversation
Christ,
if you're
Stanley.
going to be standing
Yeah, you see,
I'm
this is what
trying
happens.
to concentrate.
He gets real. He's tired.
Okay, you go ahead, Virgo. What
No,
I'm
it's
saying
okay,
is we're
Stanley.
gonna drift off
and then
topic.
you just want to put her down.
It wasn't off topic, but
We're gonna
okay.
drift
It
off
wasn't,
topic.
Stanley.
Stanley, just let her talk. She's
No.
a nice lady.
Let her do her thing, Stanley.
My feelings are actually hurt.
You go right ahead, Virgo. I'm trying to stay on topic, but you go right
It
ahead.
was on topic, but
I don't think it was. The topic wasn't what Virgo would do in a traffic stop.
But why not? That's a good point.
The topic was why don't white people protest over cop misconduct?
I'll put myself in the back. I'll be quiet.
Oh, come on, Virgo.
Okay,
Don't be like
whatever.
that. Stanley,
Yeah,
stop
it is
being so
bad.
abusive.
I'm not being
He
abusive.
is, isn't he?
We're
I think the
drifting
topic.
away.
I actually do feel
Stanley,
abused.
that's how you treat the people you love.
Okay.
Or that love you. Is that how you treat us, Stanley?
Yes,
You treat us
as a
like
matter
we
of
shit.
hey, let me to that topic. And again,
I'd go
I
to
don't
college
want
too
to
if
drift
I had
off
a daddy
topic.
like you.
Okay, I don't want to drift off topic. The people I love, I have very high standards for. Ask my son.
Now I feel hurt.
I
feel
expect,
hurt now. I feel hurt, Stanley.
the best.
Well, Stanley, I don't give you my best. I give you what's left of what I had from the rest of my day.
You didn't ask
And
me
you
if I
need to
love you.
appreciate it. And you
Maybe
need
I
to
don't love
appreciate
you.
it. Oh, fuck,
Hey,
you
and
ain't
Ryan,
been shit all day.
You know the reason why this story even I saw this story is I was just looking at some of the protesters that were pardoned, and this guy came up, and it was just kind of wild that nobody else is talking about it to me, because I mean, I at least want to see the police camera, like what really happened with this guy. I mean, this guy served time for being a January 6th rioter, like, and he died right after Trump pardoned him by the
Well,
police.
the
This should
other
be a
thing,
national
No, and you know
headline,
what I'm looking at? You know what my new conspiracy theory is?
oh
Every
God,
time
why
I
do
land
we
on
need to
Stanley,
know
a
about
plane
conspiracy
crash.
theories?
Just last night, we had
This
like
is
3 plane
exactly
crashes
what I'm talking about.
worldwide when I crushed Stanley ass on his live panel last night. Man, that shit was
This
ironic.
is off
He wake
topic.
up, I had 3 plane
This is
crashes.
way the fuck off topic.
I know, right? But Stanley,
That's
we
why.
gotta
That's
have
why
a
I'm gonna
laugh.
go
Come
make
on,
myself
Stanley. We can't stay
and my
on topic
husband
for
start
12
breakfast.
You know what? I'm
Because you
about to
pissed
go
everybody.
start breakfast.
and
Come on,
Stanley,
Stanley.
You see
Have
that?
fun.
and Stanley, this also proves my point too. Like, people, when it comes to white people getting killed by the police, people just don't care. Solid State bringing up airplanes and shit. Nobody cares. For me, you know, I look at injustice as, I'm colorblind when it comes to injustice.
Yeah.
I really want to see what happened with this dude.
I
Honestly,
mean, this story by the BBC is thin.
very thin, and that's even, yo, Stanley,
Yeah.
that's a even more layer to it. Why is the fucking BBC reporting about this shit?
Okay,
Well,
They're
it
not
got,
even
it got picked up.
to
It
They're
got
not
Ryan,
picked
even
up.
in this country.
Yeah,
but
they're
see,
not even in this country.
HB,
Hey, go look at that
this
info. You know how much money we spent to BBC?
this
We
actually is to Ryan's point. Why are they not digging deeper?
I would even
Okay,
suggest
but
that.
on top of that, why aren't the local folks in his town making the press dig deeper?
It's no public outcry. That's why.
Okay, listen. I would even suggest that the BBC is going to paint the story as if the guy was a criminal and a bad person anyway.
Well, they didn't
I
even
would,
do him that justice.
yeah, because yeah. Well, there you go. Right? Like,
There's more about January 6th than there
yeah,
is
yeah.
about the
hold on,
killing.
wait,
It's
Stanley.
like dumb
Portia talked
fuck from
about
January 6th
BBC
shot by cops.
donations. I
Dumb.
think Portia. Hold on, Ryan. I think Portia talked about the BBC donations that USA was so-called
Okay, I
donating to
don't
the
care about
BBC
that.
earlier.
That was just
It's
Politico.
irrelevant.
No, they
That
did.
was
They
just
did
It
Politico.
is
BBC.
irrelevant.
No, Ryan. They did BBC. They gave
It's
money to the
irrelevant.
European government, and
I
that's a
chuckle
lot of
every time
money.
I hear BBC.
Okay,
Oh,
bottom
wait. See,
line,
no. You
I
know
think
what? It
I'm ready
wasn't
to
here.
move on
I
because we can't
apologize.
seem
I
to just
apologize. It
concentrate.
wasn't here. It
Maybe it's
wasn't here.
time to move on.
My fault. My fault.
I
No,
think
good.
I
Oh, we
sincerely
need to
believe
talk about that though,
no
Stanley. We need to
jokes,
talk about USA
no
donation.
jokes involved.
No joke.
White people need to step up and hold these police accountable.
All right, check this out,
Absolutely.
Stan. Check this out,
Because if
Stanley.
it could happen to you, it could happen to me.
It shouldn't be just black people doing it.
All right,
Exactly.
listen. Check this story out. Indy Star. I typed this in. It says, "Pardon, man. Pardon." Hold on. Solid. Hold on a minute.
Can you put the link in the back?
I don't know if I can because it's on my phone, which I don't know how to do all that bullshit.
All right.
But it's just in the Indy Star. It says, "Pardon, man shot by deputy, racked up 4 Indiana cases between January 6th riot and Trump pardon." So even the guy shot, they're painting as a criminal. They didn't even.
Like they're treating him like he's black.
Really? Because they didn't say that George Floyd had a 7-page rap sheet.
Yeah,
when George Floyd was killed.
Actually, the people like Candace Owens did.
Yeah,
Okay, one person.
They made
Candace Owens and others. Candace
The
Owens
New York
is
Times
media.
didn't do that.
Candace
And
Owens.
I have a problem. I have a
Candace
problem
Owens
with that,
is
actually.
media, by the way.
I have a
Why do you have a
problem
problem
with that.
Why?
I don't have a problem
Because
with it.
it's the same thing as Penny. They want to bring up this person's rap sheet. Well, did the
rap sheet
person
is-
know
is
this at the
critical.
time? Yeah, but did they
No,
know
the-
this at the time?
No.
Hold
No.
on. When you say the
So
person, you mean? Well, if I'm trying
in
okay,
court,
so-
it would have been it should have been dismissed.
Okay, but
Well, there
I
will
think
be
it
no
leads.
court because that cop is going to walk away scot-free.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. That's why.
No. What it is, okay, it leads to the credibility of the actors involved, right? The credibility.
Except for
You
the
got
cop.
one. No, it does. Okay. How does it not? They say this cop had 4 infractions.
Oh,
Chauvin
the
had
cop
4
did.
infractions.
Okay. I thought you were talking about the victim.
Well, the
Oh,
victim
me too.
too.
Sorry.
No, listen. If both, it's both. They said,
Really?
hey, George Floyd had a long rap sheet. Hey, the cop had 4 infractions prior to this. Both are saying, this actor's
Okay.
bad, this actor's bad.
In the case of this Indiana incident, did the cop have any sort of record?
Well, it doesn't say that at all. It
Okay,
just
but
says,
the victim did.
well, he racked up 4 offenses, and
Okay,
they're basically
so
saying he's got.
we got that part. Okay, I thought you were saying the cop had issues.
No, it says that the guy racked up 4 cases in between.
No. Ryan, what Ryan's trying to do is validate the cop killing this guy by saying he was pretty much. Unfortunately, it's pretty much what white people do when black people get killed by the cops. Well, he had a rap sheet, so he deserved it.
That's how, and by the way, that's how largely the white community, speaking for the white community, even though there's 200 million people.
I know. Trust me, I know.
That
I know.
we,
And even
I
though
look at it.
even with George Floyd, it wasn't like, bro, he was in the car already with handcuffs. There was no reason for Chauvin to pull him out of the car. No
I agree
reason.
with that. Well, he actually climbed out of the car, but I agree with what you're saying.
Hey, let me
It was a
make
huge
one quick
altercation.
point here. I made a joke about Solid Snake, like listening to 2 shows at a time. This is what he says. My bad. It was Hoodservative live stream. I was dual listening earlier.
That's
Yeah,
actually hilarious.
yeah.
That's actually hilarious.
When you're
So
right,
he
you're right,
was.
Stanley.
He was.
When you're right, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, I do listen to 2 live streams at the same time a lot of
That's
times.
funny. I think that's why you were screaming.
Solid Snake, I'm going to actually not even comment on that. I have a couple zingers, but
Because it's off topic.
Exactly.
Can I make another point? Can I make another point?
Go ahead.
The media whips this shit up, okay?
Oh,
and
back to blaming the media.
No, listen, hold on. Can I just finish, please? Now you silence Virgo. I'm just asking that I can finish.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the point is, the media whips this shit up. It's great for ratings. It's great ratings, right? And then they frame it like it's a daily occurrence that people are being killed by the cops, right? They asked MSNBC, they did a poll, this is like 4 years ago. How many unarmed black people get killed by cops every MSNBC viewers said 10,000 a year.
You do
get
know
killed by
this
cops.
is off topic, right?
It's not off topic.
It actually is.
Okay, well then it's a new topic, Stanley. There you go.
Okay, but let me also add that Roland Fryer pretty much shits on that point. So what the MSNBC what you really mean to say is MSNBC viewers don't know a lot.
Okay, you can say it that way. But my point is, they watch MSNBC and MSNBC paints it like they literally thought 10,000 people, black people, died a year by cops.
Their viewers
10,000.
did?
Yes.
Okay, and you're blaming
Because
MSNBC for their viewers' ignorance.
They frame it like that.
I don't think they do.
Ryan,
Real.
but if you can't really blame the media for people being so gullible. Like, it's the same reason why, like somebody like Be Brave just watches all these black killing videos, but he won't even look this guy up.
I totally agree with what you're saying. I've told him 100 times that he's tainted because he watches one thing, right?
But
over and over.
that's not the media's fault though. That's
70%.
That's just the media
And you know what's so bad
understanding.
about it?
Hold on, Solid Snake. That's just the media understanding the mentality of the American people.
About the MSNBC viewer.
That's
exactly.
Don't you see?
It's the media giving people what they want.
Exactly.
Okay,
You
but
want to
don't
see
you?
niggas killing each other? We got tons of them. Have
But
at it,
in
Big
the
Brain.
case
Have
of
at it.
Let's put a
Stanley,
live cam down on Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Right. Give them as
so
much
Malcolm
as they
X.
want.
so listen,
See,
in the
that
case
ain't
of the
right.
cops,
I wouldn't
in
even
the case
find
of the
that
cops,
funny coming from you, Stanley.
in the case of the cops, unarmed black people killed a year. It's 10. It's like 14 white, 10 black on average, right? Unarmed, right? Now, 10,000 versus 10. You don't think that's media tainting the story? It's obvious.
Yeah.
Ryan,
It's crazy.
Ryan, I know you want to go back to your soft, comfy spot.
Which
Stanley.
is
What
what?
I'm trying to do, what I'm
Is
trying to
media
do
is
is
a
ruffle
problem?
a feather or two and say that white people need to stop accepting this status quo.
Okay,
Why
that's
white
fine.
people got to do it? Why don't you do it,
It's not the
Stanley? Why
media.
don't you
It's not
do
the
it?
media. It's not the media at
Stop
all. You're
looking
right.
at the white people,
I think
Stanley.
you're
No problems.
I'm
I
sure the
am.
media should take its lumps, but
I don't blame white
you
people
are
no more, Stanley.
you are over blaming the media. White people need to take action, even if it's protesting the media coverage.
Why don't the
Well,
black
I
people
don't.
get up and say in unison that, hey, we tired of this degenerate ass bullshit representing our
You know
people?
what?
You ain't got to
I'm
blame
thinking
white
of
people for that.
I'm thinking of
Start
organizing.
boycotting nigga rap. That's
I
all you got
think
to do.
I think
Start boycotting nigga media.
I'm
Everything
gonna
on
organize this
BET,
panel to
all that
protest you.
nigga shit, boycott it. Start it on YouTube. Unsubscribe from niggas. Not us,
Solid
y'all.
snake,
Not us. I'm not a
solid
nigga,
snake,
everybody. I'm
solid
just a
snake,
confused black man.
solid
And I
snake,
love my people. I just want better. But I'm not like
solid
Stanley.
snake. You need to shut your anti-black ass up.
Well, I'm not anti-black. I'm just anti-nigger, Stanley, and you ain't got a right to do that.
Motherfucker, you know what? It's the same thing in your mind because all black people are niggers.
Hey, Stanley, you know the other thing too? When you just completely blame the media for everything, it's really not taking accountability for yourself and how we all feed into it.
Right.
Like literally all you gotta do is just turn the shit off. Like you don't like you could be watching puppy videos all day if you want, but if you constantly tune into it, you're feeding the beast.
That's what I'm saying. Boycott nigga media.
Yeah.
But not
Just
this one. Not
just
this one.
liberal media because right-wing media
Yeah,
doesn't ever get
exactly.
it
Just
wrong.
liberal media, because they ain't told the
By the
truth.
way, I'm very politically neutral and racially neutral on most topics. If you haven't noticed.
Well, you're
We
also
good. You
neutral
good,
on
Ryan. We American. Fuck. Let it go.
I'm America first always, but yeah, but so I'm not like crazy. Like this is a ridiculous thing the media's doing.
I'm crazy, Ryan.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready to move on, but I sincerely really want white people to start challenging, the status quo.
But Stanley, that's what I've been saying
Motherfucker,
for a
are you
long
white?
time. I'm tired of these white liberal motherfuckers always pussyfooting around in black politics. They need to shut the fuck up and stay out of our business so we can stay the fuck out of theirs.
Solid Snake, 1940 is calling you. It wants you.
Come
It
on,
needs.
Stanley,
It needs you
1940
back.
and
It needs you
2040.
back on that
2140
sharecropper's
gonna be the
farm.
same goddamn conversation.
It needs you back to tend that sharecropper's crops.
And I'll cede the rest of my time to Virgo, who wasn't allowed to speak. Wasn't allowed to speak at all.
Yeah, Virgo. What would you do?
The moment has passed.
Well, thank God for that.
Chitlins. No, let me stop. My bad.
Yeah.
I just really give
Love you
somebody
too,
a nice
Stanley.
ass.
Hey, I'm ready to hear what you would do now.
Well, I was just saying that as a legal gun carrier, I don't have to tell the cops that I have a gun in my vehicle. If it's a routine,
why would you not tell them?
Why would I have to be searched if it's a routine traffic stop where you're just gonna write me a ticket?
Look, you know what? Cops are human.
You can contest that ticket in court.
Why would I leave it up to chance and be defiant?
Because I don't leave my
How are you
gun
gonna hurt
where I
you
put
telling
my
the cop?
license
How would you
and my registration.
how would it hurt you to tell the cops, hey, there's a gun in this car, I'm a legal owner, here's my driver's license, here's my weapons license?
Yes.
Philandro
How
Castillo.
is that dude, I'm liberal and I trust the cops that much. The more information they have, the fewer assumptions they need to make.
Well, you know what, Stanley? I truly appreciate the cops here in Florida. Maybe just in my county, they're pretty cool. They're pretty
Okay,
cool.
all of a sudden you go from defying the cops to they're pretty cool.
No, it's not defying. I don't have to give you that information.
Okay, well, you know what?
Now, if I know I'm riding dirty and I'm gonna get pulled out and searched, yeah. But
so what?
Because
Back
of the
to
job
blue.
that I have, I have to
the
keep
blue.
a clean license.
Hey, back to blue.
I do back the blue to a certain extent. I'm not gonna blindly. I'm not gonna blindly back the blue.
In Florida.
Hey guys, can I
As a
can I
matter of
can I
fact,
ask
the
this
cops,
question? Can I
the
ask a
cops
favor?
will probably tear up
I
the
asked them in
ticket
the
and
chat,
go,
but I'm gonna go and
I'll
ask
keep
them
you
on the panel.
entertained.
Can you join the panel? It's not just Jahad Bill, but I'd like to ask Abiola to join if he got his internet fixed. Dan Eric,
So
I don't
the
know if he
next
ever
story,
gonna join the panel. But
the
no,
next
that's
story,
what I like. I like the community involved in our conversations. It get more
you know
interesting
what?
when they
You
jump
are
up
a
on the chat
community unto
sometimes.
yourself.
What? Come on, Stanley. Show some love to the chat.
I love you, chat. Next story.
Happy birthday, everybody.
I actually
Always invite
found this.
yourself with the community.
All
Always.
right,
My
Silence.
bad.
We got you.
I actually found this kind of fascinating. In Appalachia, the mountaintop, removal for coal. And it's actually, I'm actually curious, like they're kind of recycling, this mountaintop mine and adding housing. So it's a longish article. I don't know that we need to listen to the whole thing, but I'm curious. This is interesting.
Hi, my name is Austin Gaffney, and I'm a climate reporter for the New York Times. Climate migration is what happens when people are forced to abandon their communities or choose to leave their communities due to a warming planet. Whether you're dealing with wildfires or floods, the place that you called home might not be as resilient under climate change as it was in the past. As more communities face disasters largely driven by the burning of fossil fuels like coal and oil and gas, we also see that it's not only happening on faraway islands or in stories that we read about, it's happening here in the lower 48. In Kentucky, they've come up with a climate migration solution that's pretty unique.
Climate change is real. I'm the first Kentucky governor that's ever said that out loud. We're taking people who live in a floodplain and building entirely new neighborhoods outside of that. I've never seen something like this done in the nation.
And my story is about that tremendous effort to make this plan happen and help people find a new place to call home. I'm from Kentucky, and I grew up in Bowling Green, which is a few hours west of Eastern Kentucky, where this story takes place. Eastern Kentucky is dominated by the stunning Appalachian Mountains, and for decades, the economy there was very reliant on the coal industry. Massive coal companies that employed thousands of people over generations with largely good-paying, well-respected jobs. But if you work in the mines, that means you need to live near the mines. If you're trying to visualize what this environment looks like, you're going to see massive, green, lush Appalachian Mountains between those mountains are these deep valleys, typically along riverbanks where flat land exists that people can move on to. These riverbanks have always flooded, but climate change is making these floods happen more often and with more intensity.
Wait.
In the summer of 2020,
Wait a minute, Stanley, are you
What's your
showing us?
objection?
No. I'm trying to get context on this video. Okay, so we talking about areas being built over coal mines?
Mountaintop removal coal mines, yes.
They cut the top off the mountain.
Okay. We talking about mines. Mines are underground.
Okay, god damn it. We literally just fucking told you mountaintop removal.
What the fuck is... Why are you getting mad, Stanley?
Because I'm fucking tired of dealing with these.
Why is this flooding going on?
Do you need to know? Do you need to know what mountaintop removal is? We can look that
but
up.
my point is, you telling me you couldn't tell me that area that they built that land and all them houses on wasn't below a flood area. And I bet the
How
insurance
about
company's
listen
gonna
to the
have to pay for
story
that.
and catch up?
Solid Snake.
That's just a horrible goddamn infrastructure plan.
Oh, for God's goddamn sake.
Solid Snake, man. Have you ever heard of a flood happening on the top of a mountain? What the hell are you talking about?
It's not that. I'm just saying.
Okay, well,
it's a fucking mountain.
let me kind of mention something here. A lot of times what'll happen when they remove these mountaintops, all the dirt and coal dust and all that stuff gets washed down into these rivers. I don't know how the flooding relates to this, but all I'm asking is let's listen to the story and find out.
That's what I
Maybe,
call it.
motherfucker, it's better to ask
It's a
questions
fucking mountain, Stanley. Why you got areas
because
flooding
you're
on the
pissing
mountain?
me off.
A mountain.
Solid Snake, let's just listen to the article first.
Dude, how about hold your questions till the story's done?
Yeah, come on, Solid Snake, man. God. We're running this show, Solid Snake. Come on, man.
I got a question.
Oh,
Wait
God.
till after the article is read. It's simple.
Solid, you should have your own stream, man. Call it the Solid Hour.
Shit, now it's gonna be a whole
The
thing.
stream of consciousness with Solid Snake.
One thing I do want to add, though, when you're going in and you're changing the environment the way, mountaintop removal does, all kinds of things happen. Okay, soil tends to absorb moisture. If you remove a bunch of the stuff that's going to soak up the water, well, yeah, you're going to have more runoff.
Yeah, erosion, basically.
Yeah, Solid Snake, I think sometimes you don't engage your common sense.
Sometimes, Stanley, I get it, but my thing is, you should have anticipated that. I don't see how that's something I don't see how, if you saying you should have already planned for that.
Okay, Solid Snake, it is very hard for me to anticipate a grown man's ignorance.
Okay, but Stanley, we talking about soil erosion. Don't you think they predict that in normal flat level land development?
Solid Snake. That's what this article is about. They're literally
It's supposed to be.
They're predicting it. That's why they're building other places. That's the whole point of the article.
But think about it,
If you would let the article finish, Solid.
Think about it. Think about all the flush money involved. Think about all the money they can launder through this development. Where they had all this infrastructure built up on a mountainside.
We tried.
Yeah.
People paying insurance policies on these properties. Imagine that. They can't invest in that land no more. That land is gone.
What are you smoking right now, Solid Snake?
Not bad. Now, it's some Reggie I got.
Nah, that ain't
This,
Reggie, man. That ain't.
it is Reggie.
You
It ain't
smoking
got but
something
one
else,
seed
man.
in it though, but I got a nickel
Nah.
bag and it ain't have a one seed.
Who
Shit,
still
it's all
smokes
right though.
nickel bags? God
Man, I
damn.
smoke that Reggie, man. I can't smoke that loud. I can't afford it. Then I can't look, and then I work with the public. You know what I'm saying? I can't be walking around with jars smelling like loud, and then I be controlling people
let
money.
me just
I run
do.
the register. I can't go and just smoke loud and then be running the register. And they motherfucker going want to hand me their card to pay for their shit. Then I smell like weed. That don't make no damn sense. I shouldn't be on the
Hey,
damn
Black
channel. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Anyway, what up, everybody? Hit that like button.
Black Manta. To your point, years ago when I graduated from college, my mother was a teacher at the time, public school English teacher, and her thing was, "Hey, Stanley, you should get your teaching certificate because you could always fall back on teaching if you ever
Yep.
need, you know, to, like between jobs or something, you can teach is a fallback." And I literally told her, and I'm sure I pissed her off, but I told her I won't even bother because I could never be a teacher. I would never survive the experience. So
Bullshit.
no, never. I couldn't even imagine me being a teacher,
I've
and
been
I could have
thinking about it,
easily have
Stanley. I think
gotten.
I want to go back to school and be a
I could
teacher.
have easily have gotten a teaching certificate. I know
I
myself
think I
well
want to
enough to
do it
know.
now, Stanley. I
I
want to do
know
it.
myself well enough to know that you can't put students in the back like I just did Solid Snake when they start over talking.
Yeah.
Know thyself. Be thyself.
Okay,
So
Stanley, I
anyway,
got a good story. I had a lot of classmates that went into teaching, right? And I finally got back in touch with a lot of them. And you know what? They be like, dang, man, why you ain't a teacher? Like, really, bro? I'm being honest. I mean, my linguistics ain't all that good, though. It ain't never really been all that good, though, anyway. You know, they've been all over the world. I ain't never left Toulouse like that. You know what I'm saying? I leave town, I probably be
okay, I
gone
have
like 6
no
months.
idea.
I get homesick real bad. I don't know why that is.
You must be a hoot sitting on the front porch.
I think
You know what, Stanley?
Solid
You know what?
Snake.
I ain't
Solid
got nothing
Snake.
to
I
think
don't think
about.
that's homesickness. I think it's withdrawal. I think that's what it is.
I can't.
It's called the delirium tremors.
Oh, bloody. Boy, that's so bloody. Oh.
It's called the DTs. Solid Snake.
You get
Not
those sweats at night.
Not the TDS, but the DTS.
Those nice sweats. Yeah, that's something
Yeah,
else, Solid
it's the
Snake,
DT.
man.
Oh, come on, man. Stop it. No, bro. No. I just got a good plug. Y'all just be hating on me. I got a plug.
Now we love you, man. We love you. We love you, man.
Calling me. Keeps calling me. Keeps calling me.
Man, I don't feel like rolling up all the time. I don't know how niggas do it. I roll up one blunt a day.
Solid Snake, can we please get back to the article?
Oh, my
man?
bad.
All right. Thank you, man. Who cares about your crack habit, man? Who cares?
Nobody cares about you jigging.
There was a pretty horrific flood that affected more than a dozen counties in eastern Kentucky. The most severe part of this flood came at night when as many as 16 inches of rain were dropped on different regions of Kentucky. Many people were at home in bed and were awoken by either emergency alerts on their phone or realizing that there was a foot and more of water in their house. The flood ended up killing 45 people. It destroyed over 500 homes and it damaged thousands more. After that, people were living in tents. Everything was covered in mud. The area was turned into a disaster zone. that really changed the way the state government had to respond to this issue. Governor Andy Beshear realized he needed to move hundreds, if not thousands, of residents somewhere outside of this floodplain. They have to relocate to higher ground. But where?
I see.
So here's my story. The wooden cabinets and gray walls, still smelling of fresh paint, could be found in the kitchen of any suburban home. From the window, the neat row of houses in soft blues, reds, and greens could unspool along any gravel road. But stepping onto the back porch, things change. The wind gusts in. The yard is hard-packed, rocky, and treeless. The lawn of struggling grass seed suddenly drops off at the edge of a narrow plateau. The land then spills precipitously down into a valley hundreds of feet below before rising back up to another island in the sky. Decades ago, a cheap form of extraction called mountaintop removal coal mining blew up summits and shoved the detritus, sugar maples, salamanders, songbirds, downhill. While federal law required these moonscapes to be leveled and replanted, reclaimed strip mines no longer resemble mountains. Instead of lush, eastern woodlands, they look more like dry, western plains. But in a region defined by steep slopes, these ecological graveyards also provide a startling solution to a problem plaguing residents in the narrow valleys below: the floods. In 2022, apocalyptic flooding swept across eastern Kentucky, killing 45 people, destroying 542 homes, and damaging thousands more. Now, instead of rebuilding in the floodplain, the state is permanently lifting residents onto safer land. Officials are more than 2 years into a nearly $800 million plan to reclaim these landscapes again, turning them from deserts into developments. Climate change is real, Andy Beshear, the governor of Kentucky, said in an interview last month. It's hard to say which natural disaster would or would not have occurred without climate change, because we've seen some big ones in the past. But what we know is that we see them more often, and sadly, we see them hit a lot of the same places. 7 communities across 4 counties, with aspirational names like Skyview and Olive Branch, have been designed for over 650 brand new properties, some of which will run on solar. 14 houses have been completed, and about a dozen people have moved into 2 communities called Thompson Branch and Wayland. As greenhouse gas emissions from burning fossil fuels, including coal, continue to heat the atmosphere, contributing to bigger fires, more severe floods, and rising sea levels, people have been forced to abandon places they once called home. Climate migration has already reached places like Louisiana, where low-lying communities like the Ile de Jean Charles are being forcibly abandoned. But relocation is complicated by the shifting dynamics of where people want to live. In other vulnerable parts of the country, like Florida's Gulf Coast, which got pummeled by 2 climate-driven hurricanes within 2 weeks last year, millions of new residents moved to the state between 2000 and 2023. Kentucky's innovative approach to climate migration is the largest known housing project on reclaimed mine sites in the country, according to experts. The Rebuilding Initiative could help vulnerable families relocate, work to solve affordable housing issues in eastern Kentucky, and slow or even reverse depopulation in the region. In doing so, it could also expand the meaning of home. Kathy Thomas was shucking ears of corn to freeze for winter when heavy rain started plunking down on the roof of her cinder block house, sheathed in tan vinyl siding. She'd lived for 52 years along Rockhouse Creek without ever experiencing a flood. But around 1 a.m. on July 28, 2022, she noticed water pooling on the kitchen floor. When she peered out her carport, an ocean appeared to engulf her house. Minutes later, water burst through her vents, quickly rising up to her chest. She scrambled onto her dryer and perched on a small oak chair, but cold water still lapped around her knees. The power went out. She lost her cell phone signal. She could hear her neighbors crying for help. After a sleepless night, she emerged at the front door to see her parents, who were searching the neighborhood for her on a four-wheeler. They didn't realize she could survive inside the house. When the Federal Emergency Management Agency came to assess the damage, they measured the water line at 5 feet 2 inches. Ms. Thomas is 5'4". She had to move in with her parents for 2.5 years before finding a new home. By spring, Ms. Thomas will escape the floodplain, traveling 13 miles down the state highway before ascending to Thompson Branch. "The dirt where we're from is pretty important to us," Governor Beshear said, "but the thing that makes people willing to move is the safety of their families." Strip mine mountains could now be considered safer than the valleys, where people have long congregated near fertile farmland beside the riverbanks. In a region where flat property has always been scarce, and many residents suffer from persistent poverty often blamed on the boom and bust of coal extraction, moving out of the floodplain has been cost prohibitive. "When you live in this part of the country, there's good and bad that comes with mining," said Seth Long, the executive director of Homes, Inc., a nonprofit housing developer responsible for the 10 homes at Thompson Branch. "You take what it is and you redeem it. You can't go back," he said. Mark Arnold, a landscape architect who designed 5 of the high ground sites where more than 600 homes are planned, including Thompson Branch, plans to incorporate the place-based culture of floodplain communities. His vision, small clusters of houses eventually enveloped by reforested land, would emphasize the importance of family and neighborliness. While embracing the past, developers are also designing for the future. All 10 homes at Thompson Branch will have solar panels installed, and in an area where electricity can cost hundreds of dollars, homeowners should pay just $21.50 per month, according to Mr. Long. Well, there's a history of heavy sports facilities, schools, and hotels that become structurally unsound as the strip mine settles. Lighter construction shouldn't face the same problems, according to Scott McReynolds, the executive director of the Housing Development Alliance, a nonprofit developer based in eastern Kentucky. "There have been a lot of single-family homes developed on strip mines, and when they're done correctly and thoughtfully, it's a reasonable risk," Mr. McReynolds said. "Nothing around here is foolproof." The high ground subdivisions underwent geotechnical surveys before they were approved for development. Some structural reinforcements were required, and engineers bored holes into the ground to analyze soil composition, designating some patches too unstable for construction. In these open spaces, Mr. Arnold instead planned parks, playgrounds, and trail systems to help connect the community to their neighbors and to the second life of the land. Eastern Kentucky's housing crisis predated the flood by decades. The shortage of buildable land, plus properties held by out-of-state coal companies, meant there were few places to build. High costs and low appraisals also made for-profit development prohibitively expensive. "I've heard it said that the flood was the worst, best thing that ever happened to us," said Mr. Longs of Home, Inc. Federal programs provided 9 out of every $10 the state planned on investing in high ground housing, according to the Ohio River Valley Institute, a regional research group. But that investment has taken time to arrive. Nonprofits have waited almost 3 years for payments to come through. Infrastructure like sewer and water lines at these tucked-away sites is expensive, according to developers in the state. Plus, the destruction was so widespread, a 2024 study estimated $600 million more is needed to provide new, safe homes for 3,000 families. "The state is really committed, but some of us wonder whether there will actually be enough money," Mr. McReynolds said. A 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home in the region typically appraises around $180,000 to $200,000, and most homeowners require a combination of assistance programs and personal financing. Ms. Thomas purchased her new house with 2 federal buyouts for her home and her father's, which was also destroyed in the flood, as well as loans. "People will say, 'Why don't you just move?'" said Sherry Mullins, who retired from a career with the United States Department of Agriculture a month before the flood destroyed her home in a holler called River Caney. "You could go to these higher ground communities, but here's the thing, you got to be able to afford to do that." Even if all the homes are built and people can afford them, there's still the question of whether people will move. In January, a regional housing network called Fahey, in conjunction with the state, opened a program to match flood survivors and residents with a case manager. Within the first month, 99 people applied. But some residents won't want to leave generational land, and for those who have, it can be difficult to adjust to life on higher ground. After Ms.
I have a question here. Ryan, why is this a libtard article?
Because this isn't an issue with the mines or business issue. The mountaintop issue from West Virginia specifically is an issue that these. Well, it's still all the same. All these mountaintop mines have to get permits, and the Environmental Protection Agency has to do an impact study, like anything in construction, and they have to deem whether or not the land can sustain removing the mountain. And if it can't, they don't give them a permit. So this is an EPA issue and an Army Corps of Engineer issue, and not the mines or the bad guy issue. It's the fucking government.
Okay, can I ask you?
They're the ones that allow the shit. They allow it.
Can I ask you a question? Do you get the overall purpose of why this article was written?
Yeah, probably just for a bunch of poor people.
Okay, did you not hear the part where this flood in Kentucky basically forced the state to get creative? So what they're doing is they're going back and reclaiming some of these mountaintop removal sites, so people can move out of flood zones.
I get all that.
The federal government has provided some money, so some of these mountaintop sites that were kind of structurally unsound, they can stabilize them, build houses, so people can move out of flood zones. So that's what the article is really about. How did you miss that part?
I guess I heard that part. I think it's a great feel-good story.
Okay, so when you say
let me finish.
Let me finish. Now, because I frankly am offended that the whole article about how people are getting creative, moving people out of dangerous areas so when they don't have to deal with flood insurance and all this stuff, how this has become libtard.
I just think it's a New York Times article, and most of their writings are all highly liberal and left-wing. The real issue with mountaintop mining is that the federal government
I'm concerned
does a poor job.
With the real issue of the article. The article is about how they're reclaiming mountaintops and moving people out of flood zones. Okay,
I was talking about a larger.
It's not about the EPA per se and blaming it on the government. That's not what the article is about.
Okay, I was talking about the larger issue of mountaintop mining.
It's off topic, is my point.
Okay, well, if it is off topic, it's off topic, and perhaps it is. But
I'm just trying to figure out how an article about helping people out of places they probably shouldn't be living in the first place is libtard.
Well, okay, so it was off topic slightly.
Is it? Hey Ryan, do you think the whole aspect of climate change is kind of the libtard angle at this? Because I think this is more. I think this is more.
The real issue with this
company and government mining into mountaintops.
I have okay. This is a disclaimer. I have a personal. My forefathers are from West Virginia. So in West Virginia, it's a big deal. And the mines get painted as the devil because they're strip mining. They're just cutting the mountain off, and then it really causes contaminants in the streams and all over the place, right? And a lot of the mining companies have done a terrible job with containing that with sediment control, okay? However, I've always said, and it's true, the EPA, the Army Corps, I think there's even a DC office on mountaintop reclaiming. I think there's even a bureau for that shit. But anyway, I think the government's supposed to they're supposed to contain the mines and make the mines so that they don't hurt the people. But they have done a poor job at that, and the mines get blamed. And I'm like, they're just mining. They don't know shit about environmental impact studies and whatnot. So I was talking about a bigger issue, Stanley. I apologize for getting us off track. So I'm sorry for that.
Wow, you're overthinking this article.
Well, and again, it's because I have, I still have family in the cricks next to the cricks of West Virginia. So,
well, I understand, but this is kind of like a feel good story. I was
it
feeling
is, and I
good
shouldn't
about
shit on it.
they're reclaiming some land, and all of a
Yes.
sudden I feel bad.
Yeah, and I mean, and if you see what they're actually doing, like they use a lot of geotextiles, regrading. I mean, literally, you have to rebuild because you can't just build on dirt. You got to have something solid to build on. They're using
No,
geotextile
I
fabrics and
think
stuff.
the good thing, like the article said, this is the best worst thing that's ever happened.
It's good. It's a feel good story. I'm sorry for shitting on the article.
Well, I'm not taking it personally. I was just shocked. Like, did I miss something?
No, it's just I have a personal history with this that it's
See.
frustrating.
Well, that explains it. I guess I understand now.
Yeah.
Poor Virgo. She's gone to make breakfast, and the next story is about boiled eggs.
She probably she probably just wanted to speak earlier, and you didn't let her, and that was the issue.
Probably.
Yeah, once she said her point, I was kind of glad.
Virgo, like Solid Snake, always wants to speak.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding, Virgo.
After Virgo told her story, I was kind of glad Stanley cut her off in the first place.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does suck though. We love Virgo though. We love Virgo.
I don't even know. As a matter of fact, the only reason I have this is because of Virgo. So maybe I'll just save it. One of the things I have found the perfect way to make boiled eggs, because I don't like them overdone. The yolks overdone. You literally put eggs in a pot, put enough water, like cover it by a little bit, like maybe an inch. Start it cold, turn it up on high, and just let it go through the boil process. In 11 minutes, turn it off. And then go and cool the eggs off, put them in ice water or something. That literally works. That literally works every time.
Oh, fuck that. All you need is one of those egg machines.
Well, I like doing it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, no.
As a matter of fact, my father, for instance, he years ago started talking up, hey, I make my grits in the microwave now. Why don't you make your grits in the microwave? Because I was cooking grits.
Oh, the instant ones, yeah.
I don't do instant grits. I do the old-fashioned. It's got to be done in a pot, the old-fashioned way, for it to be decent.
Well, I can't make it. I'll tell you this much. As much as I love to cook, Stanley, I can't make grits worth shit.
Well, that's
the old-fashioned way.
What people think you just put grits in and follow the directions and walk away from it. Grits is actually high maintenance. And whatever, if it calls for 2 parts water, 1 part grits, needs to be 3, maybe even 4 parts, depending on what brand you're using. You need to do 3 to 1 or 4 to 1.
Well, I'm sure if I practice, but I'm not into wasting food.
I tell you what, Virgo, here go the most simplest step. When you cooking grits, don't use a fork, use a spoon. When you stir.
Okay.
Or even better, just use whole hominy. Use whole hominy.
Use whole entire hominy. what they call them
I don't know.
fine grits?
Whole hominy. I don't like the consistency though.
Yeah, it's a little
It's
too. The grain is too big, or not the grain, but the kernels are too big.
What's
I put
What is that?
That's what grits are, hominy. It's hominy grits.
You ever had pozole?
Nah, I don't know what the hell that is either.
Nah,
Well, when
that's
you
some shit from Haiti.
Oh, there's
That's
a
some
restaurant I
Haitian.
have to find you, HB.
Nah, that's from Haiti, man. That's from
when you
Haiti.
Oh,
say
okay,
no,
okay.
No, it's
pozole,
not from Haiti,
pozole is not
motherfucker.
from Haiti.
Who said that, Ryan?
I want to go get some goddamn on grits. See, now
Hey,
y'all
that's
ain't
some
right,
Haitian shit.
man.
That's some kind of
No,
You
it's
Haitian.
gonna have
not. It is
everybody up there
Mexican.
gonna get grits from.
Haitian grits. Ew.
It's
No,
Haitian.
it's not. It's
Everybody.
Mexican.
It's black
Don't
grit.
listen to Ryan. He's a hater.
You know what
All right.
sounds good to me right now?
I'm just
Grits
kidding.
and eggs.
Yeah, grits in it. Listen. Oh, eggs over
Or
easy.
rice
Put
and
white cheese on
eggs.
top the grits. Put white cheese
Yuck.
on top of
Oh,
hominy
man.
grits.
No, you
And then
never.
eggs
The
on
only
top.
No.
thing that goes on grits is a
Ooh.
little salt and butter.
Oh, just a
No,
little
no,
bit.
no, no. I
Yeah.
use
F the people that put the
white
sugar
American
in the
cheese.
grits.
Oh,
White
no,
American
no.
cheese
Don't
and
nobody put no sugar in no
over
grits now. That's
easy eggs.
special grits.
I put a little sugar in the grits.
Well, I'll have my
Oh,
mother-in-law
no, come
make the
on, AG. I
grits
know you didn't
because
just say
she
you
makes.
put sugar in your grits.
A little bit.
I'll have
Not
my
a lot.
mother-in-law
A
make the
dash.
grits because she makes some
Ooh.
good grits. But what I'll do is when she's finished cooking the grits, I'll add some smoked Gruyere cheese to it and mix that in, and then I make shrimp
Smoke
and
weird.
we have shrimp and
Right
grits.
quick. Hold on. Now you gotta spell that now. You said smoke weird.
Gruyere.
No, smoked Gouda.
Oh, Gouda.
Nah, you said some weird cheese.
You did say
I said
Gruyere.
smoke. Oh,
You
I
said
did say
something
Gruyere.
weird
I'm
or
sorry.
something.
Gruyere is for my scallop potatoes. But no.
Okay, see now you got people out here thinking now, what the hell is that now? They going up on that Wikipedia now.
Hey,
Kelvin.
Kelvin.
Go get it.
Kelvin,
Smoke Gouda.
we get excited. We get excited over grits like you and Britain get excited over bubble and squeak.
You fucking right, boy. Them grits be
Or beans and
sick.
toast.
Man.
Yuck.
Ooh, I love grits. I don't know
So look,
why.
is that just?
Yeah, Kelvin.
Is this?
Ain't you gonna pull over and go get some grits and videotape it for us? Go to your local truck
Kelvin,
stop.
you can't criticize our cuisine over here in America.
Hey,
You
everybody,
guys eat-
cash app HB your breakfast, man. Hit $2 in the tank. I got $2. Everybody
All
match
right,
my
all
$2
right,
for
all right,
HB to go
solid
get
What
some
the
grits.
fuck is he talking?
All right, solid snake. All right, man. I'm telling you, man, that crack smoke,
Come
is,
on, man. Support the channel, everybody.
that crack
No,
smoke.
it's like
It's like a fog over there, man. That
you know,
crack
I'm thinking this dude needs to be a character on The Wire.
Oh shit.
He was. His name was
Come on, man.
Bubbles.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Hold on, man.
Snake would make a good character on The Wire.
Is this just a soft boiled egg recipe?
Yeah, it's something about scientists cracking the code, but this process takes like 32 minutes.
No, it's 5 minutes. Boil water. Boil water.
No, well, you
for
can
5 minutes. 5 minutes. Put the egg in and take it out, and it's soft boiled egg.
No, you know what? I never get that right. Now, I had a Danish girlfriend who taught me to put a little pinprick on the fat part of the egg, and then you boil it for a certain number of minutes. It kind of equalizes the pressure so the shells don't crack. But I tried that 11-minute egg where you start the egg from cold water. You basically start the eggs in cold water. You take it to boiling, and basically once it reaches that boil, the egg is done. Now it's a longer process, but I've never had it go bad.
Man,
And
I
you
use
don't
that
I
egg machine.
set a timer for 11 minutes, and that's that. Cool the eggs
And
off, and you're
that's
done.
how I poach my eggs too, because I can't poach a egg worth shit.
Poaching eggs is
You
good.
know what? I
Poached eggs.
used to have these little plastic microwave thing. You put the egg in there, and it would make a perfect poached egg. You know what? I
That's
haven't
what I
had
got.
poached eggs in quite some time. I'll have to do that.
Why you just don't put them in your air fryer?
That's what I put it in. I love a good eggs Benedict.
Well, my
Ain't nothing
father
like
gave
an
me an
air
egg
fryer,
fryer and it
Stanley. I
never
promise
made it
you, get
out of
you one.
Savannah.
Dude, I
Plus,
give me a little 2-quart bowl. I give me some milk. I give me some cheese. I give me some egg. I give me some bell peppers. I give me some green onions. I get some red onions.
Don't put milk in your eggs.
I do. I'm sorry, I do it.
No.
And I
You
get
know
that
what
little
will be
milk and I
better?
get it thick.
Just a dollop of cottage cheese. Trust me.
Solid Snake, you said you use spoons for
or
your
yogurt or
Yes.
sour cream.
you said you use the
As
spoons
a
for
matter of fact,
your
sour cream
grits.
and eggs is pretty good. Like if
Yeah, I
you're
use
making an
spoon for
omelet
my
or something.
grits because they keep the lumps out of them.
Do
when
you
you
also
stirring it up.
Yeah. When you that's how you keep the lumps out of it.
No,
Yeah,
you
my mama was
basically
real
add an
particular
extra
about
cup
her
of water
grits.
and
And
stir it.
my grandma always taught me, I always use a spoon to stir your grits.
Now, when you're shooting up heroin, do you also use a spoon too? When you
Shit, H.
Well, hell, you from
Get HB
Chicago,
out
you
of
ought
here.
to know better than me. Shit, we ain't got no shit like that down here. Shit,
These are the
nobody
days
trying
where
to
I
go to
had
jail for
admin
no shit
power.
like that. Nigga, we just got weed. Hey nigga, if a nigga get a dime right around here, that motherfucker don't got cut 40 times, nigga. That motherfucker ain't straight baking soda.
you would know.
I'm trying to tell you. Shit, we got crackheads still running around this motherfucker. They hiding behind the hill smoking that crack. Girl, you ain't smoking no goddamn crack. That crack wouldn't kill your ass. It's just some lie.
You just sprinkle a little crack on top of your weed. Just sprinkle a little
Oh
crack
man,
on
stop it. I ain't got that kind of money, HB. I ain't no truck driver. Hell, I work for the Arabs. You think they paying like that and I got this house?
Hey, that's a good point.
Shit.
That's a good point.
The fuck, I can't afford it, and I ain't trying to hang with the motherfuckers that do.
All right, Stanley. Let's is this?
I hang with broke ass crackheads that wash cars. Them the only ones. I don't fuck with them big money making ass crackheads. Oh hell no. They
All right,
got
Stanley.
money to waste.
Stanley, is this like a reading article? Can you?
No, I don't know that it's that interesting other than if you like to cook. It's basically, I think basically they just sous vide the eggs.
Oh, well, I mean that's not that. I mean, you pretty much sous vide anything.
I'm gonna tell you some good cooking shit. Use carnation milk.
Excuse me.
Instead of heavy whipping cream, get you a nice little whisk and get you the white part of the egg yolk instead of the yolk. Don't cut the yolk out. Get the egg white and make your own goddamn whipping cream. I'm telling you.
Now I could make a good hollandaise sauce. I'll tell you that.
Hell yeah, I used to love to do that shit. I make that whipping cream up, man. Throw that motherfucker. Boy, oh man. I
do want to play this article about milk. I have a couple opinion pieces, but I think I'm going to take those and actually use OBS to make a couple pre-records to upload just to test it. So after this, we'll just go to Pop the Balloon.
Okay.
Hey, you know what we ought to do one night?
Unless you want to do cooking, it's really up to you. You all.
No, it's up to you,
OBS.
Okay, well, let's do this milk article because I haven't read it, but I'm hoping they talk about unpasteurized milk.
Got weird?
Oh, by the way, there were some cows who got bird flu. I forgot to
I
mention
believe
that.
it. Yeah, they're probably eating chicken feed. That's probably why they got it.
Milk is
They
headed
didn't
for its strangest
transform
year
into
yet.
chickens.
This article is by Julia Moskin and read by an automated voice. By the end of the 20th century, it seemed like cow's milk was over, along with scrunchies and network television. Soy and nut milks had moved from health food shelves to the supermarket to Starbucks, and oat milk was waiting in the wings to take over the nation's lattes. But in 2024, U.S. consumption of whole milk rose by 3.2%, only the second increase since the 1970s, while consumption of plant milk fell 5.9%, according to data from Circana, a market research firm. Sales of dairy milk overall were up 1.9%, and sales of raw milk spiked by 17.6%. For dairy milk to be growing at all is surprising, much less by these numbers, said John Crawford, Circana's dairy expert. This reverses trends that have been in place for decades.
Damn.
Americans
Yeah,
have
who
long
is
had a
that?
turbulent
Jesus
relationship
Christ.
with milk. It was a public health menace of the 19th century, a patriotic staple of the mid-20th century, and a nutritional, ethical, and environmental conundrum in the 21st. Yet another shift is underway. As the raw milk enthusiast Robert F. Kennedy Jr. awaits confirmation as Health and Human Services Secretary, milk is poised to have a very
What an
strange
idiot. What a fucking
2025.
idiot.
It is suddenly a political battleground,
Come on,
as the
Stanley. Let me
nascent
read
Make
this
America
article.
Healthy Again movement wields unpasteurized milk in the fight against big government, big food, and big pharma. Dairy aisles are already brimming with new options and ideologies: organic, humanely raised, ultra-filtered, caffeinated, protein-enhanced, and many more. Darigold, a dairy giant based in the Northwest, has so many variations that the basic product is now labeled classic milk. And milk is culturally inescapable. We've watched Nicole Kidman down a full glass of it in a cocktail bar for an erotic jolt in Baby Girl. The cosmetics mogul Hailey Baldwin Bieber poured it over her body in ads for Glazing Milk, her blockbuster moisturizer, and the popular influencer and dairy farmer Hannah Nealman of Ballerina Farm feed raw milk to her 8 children on TikTok. How did milk stage such an unlikely comeback? Many Americans' ideas of healthy eating were shaped by the U.S. Department of Agriculture's 1992 food pyramid, which remained unchanged until 2005. Concerns about fat, cholesterol, and sugar put milk near the top at just 2 to 3 servings per day. Now milk is back in nutritional favor, as Americans' priorities have shifted toward hydration, protein, and healthy fats. A high-profile 2008 study, partly funded by the dairy industry, showed that chocolate milk's benefits for athletes were equivalent to or better than those of lab-concocted performance drinks like Gatorade. Follow-up studies have continued to show similar results, helping to rebrand milk as a natural nutrition powerhouse. Plant milks have lost ground because they're expensive, but also because of their long ingredient lists, often including
they're gay.
sweeteners, emulsifiers, and stabilizers. That places many of them in the category
they're
of
super gay.
ultra-processed foods, which health-conscious and science-skeptical Americans are learning to avoid. Search interest in cow milk continues to grow, according to Google Trends data. Late last year, searches for whole milk surpassed searches for oat milk for the first time since 2020. On social media, Gen Z consumers who grew up with plant
Also
milks
gay.
seem to be encountering real milk for the first time. Peggy Shue used to post wide-ranging food content on TikTok, but it was only once she began drinking whole milk on camera that her following took off. In videos tagged #MilkDick, she presents unhomogenized milk in glass bottles, showing off the big caps of cream that sit on top. She has had to explain the basics to her viewers, that homogenization is the process that distributes the cream evenly through the milk, and that pasteurization is the heating process that kills bacteria. She doesn't drink raw milk. People were so curious, admits Shue, 26, they don't know what milk is anymore. Some social media influencers are filling that void of understanding with claims that raw milk is both safe and superior to pasteurized milk. Calling it a nutritionally complete superfood, packed with probiotics and enzymes, wellness influencers document their
And
cleanses from plant-based milks, consuming nothing but raw milk for a week or more. Chris Costigli, the head of food thought leadership for Nielsen IQ, said the company's data confirmed a 4.4% drop in plant milk sales in the year ending last September. Raw milk, he said, is unlikely to return to the mainstream American diet, but products that incorporate raw milk, like artisanal cheeses, yogurt, and kefir, are steadily gaining traction. Raw milk does contain probiotic bacteria, but it can also contain dangerous strains of Salmonella, E. coli, Campylobacter, and Listeria. Public health officials are particularly alarmed by the recent spread of H5N1, a strain of avian flu that has been transmitted to humans, mainly dairy workers, through milk. Raw milk is banned from interstate commerce but licensed for sale in some states, and can be used in dairy products in accordance with Food and Drug Administration guidelines. Until the 20th century, milk was a perpetual threat to public health. In 1858, after an investigation into the deaths of thousands of infants in the city, the New York Times thundered that unpasteurized, adulterated milk was a danger, becoming intolerable to civilized society. As the century progressed, the United States moved steadily toward the goal of pasteurized, homogenized, vitamin D fortified milk for all. The steady supply of milk was believed to make Americans taller, stronger, healthier, thinner, curvier, and generally fitter to lead the new world. President Herbert Hoover told the World Dairy Congress in 1923, upon this industry, more than any other of the food industries, depends not alone the problem of public health, but there depend on it the very growth and virility of the white race. Milk has often been linked to notions of purity, whiteness, fertility, and femininity. Long before Marie Antoinette and her court cosplayed as milkmaids in a white marble cowshed at Versailles for the pleasure of the men watching, milk conjured erotic associations. The tradwives of their time, aristocratic women in the court of Louis XVI, were nudged by the political philosopher Jean-Jacques Rousseau to renounce city life, with its trivial and impure diversions, live in the country and breastfeed their children. Now that American political culture has renewed its embrace of traditional roles for women, milking is sexy again. The corseted milkmaid look was front and center in a white dress worn by Ms. Nealman on the December cover of Evie, a new conservative women's magazine. Brittany Martinez, the founder and editor-in-chief of Evie, said the company produced a limited supply of the frock, called the Raw Milkmaid dress, after a frenzy of demand from readers. Raw milk is part of the return to nature that Evie's readers are yearning for, Ms. Martinez said, and the milkmaid dress appeals because of its beautiful silhouette. I think men love seeing women in classically feminine dresses because they're simply flattering and more rare to see in our modern world, she said. Sarah Peterson, a cultural critic who has documented the rise of the tradwife archetype, said the milkmaid dress plays into the fantasy that women can be sexy and modest, innocent and nurturing, all at the same time. It's very Madonna whore, Ms. Peterson said, adding, milk is always connected to nourishment, and it's always the mother who holds the mantle of responsibility. Follow New York Times Cooking on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Pinterest. Get regular updates from New York Times Cooking with recipe suggestions, cooking tips, and shopping advice.
Okay, you know what? This is why I love, like, newspapers and news articles and stuff. I get a thrill when you, like, embedded in the article, there's like a whole nother thing to explore. So, Evie is like a conservative woman's magazine, which is interesting to know. We may have to get a subscription to it. However, this is why I'm talking about a subscription to it.
Whatever happened to that book, though?
Shut the man. This is awesome. Can y'all see this?
Oh yeah.
They did like a whole spread. Let me put this full screen. They did a whole spread. However, this is like this is like a raw, it's a fad, like this raw milkmaid dress.
Yeah.
So it comes in other colors. So if you like blondes,
I think Mr. Virgo would love a milkmaid's dress.
Oh yeah.
I think he'd probably
Stanley,
like the
I always talk
milkmaid.
about it, but I follow a lot of.
I mean, this is awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm with this. I think this is super sexy right here. I think women, especially conservative women, they really do understand what sexy really is. Sexy isn't
Nah, I don't think
Kanye's.
they do. I think they're a bunch of teasing whores.
Well, they're all teasing. They're Stanley. On the
They'll
left,
wear a dress like this. They'll wear a dress like this and say,
Stanley,
"Hey, it's just for looking. It's read only."
No, Stanley. On both sides, they're all teasing whores. Let's not kid
Jesus,
ourselves.
HB.
But
if you see a woman in a dress, just know it's a nigga around with a gun.
Well, here's a woman's perspective.
Hey, Kelvin, people my age already knew that simple was better.
Yeah.
I think
we have gotten away from that.
Virgo,
But we got to get back to this milk situation.
Stanley, did you see what Kanye's girlfriend wore to the Grammys?
No, I didn't.
Nothing.
So she wore a completely see-through dress. You could see her.
Hold on one second.
Hey,
Let me find it.
HB, I actually had a girl that back when we was in high school, they used to literally wear like a little plastic saran wrap type style, whatever, but it was clear. And you could see everything under it. I don't seen this outfit, and I was like, why did she wear that to school? And you know they only kicked her out by like the third, like after lunch. It was like the fifth period before they finally kicked her out of school with that outfit on. I was like, and it was back in 1994.
Yeah, Stanley, don't bring the picture up, but you can look at it for yourself.
Well, they have it blurred.
Okay, well, I saw the unblurred version, and you could literally see like her vagina and her breast. And to me, that's not sexy at all. Like save
that for the bedroom. You know.
I like the sundress look. I like women in sundresses. It's just
disgusting.
I love the sundress.
Well,
look.
you know the problem, right here, HB. The problem is she's not that good looking.
They need to bring the sundress
She's
back.
not to me. Honestly, I really don't even think she's hot at all. Honestly,
they need to bring.
Well, I think you would find her a lot prettier if she didn't dress like that. To be honest with you,
if you look at her face, it doesn't look like she's wearing a lot of makeup. She literally looks just. I mean, she's not ugly, but she looks like something from a science fiction movie.
Oh shit!
No, she literally looks like an android.
You can't take Stanley. You can't take Stanley seriously. Everybody should know that.
Oh wait, motherfucker! You better take me serious because I'm right.
Stanley, nope, not on this one. Nope.
I'm right.
Nope. What you think? That's a man.
You know what? You don't have to take me serious. I'm not that upset if you
Stanley,
don't.
I can't take your opinion seriously.
Yeah, okay.
And Stanley too. I think too. Part of the reason, and they kind of touched on it in the article. A lot more women are breastfeeding nowadays instead of doing like the fake breast milk or whatever.
Well, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper, y'all talking about Kanye West old lady.
This is what his girlfriend looks like. I mean, she's not ugly, but
she's not ugly. She like a Kim
I don't see
Kardashian
her
Timu
as
version.
like,
She like a Timu version of Kim Kardashian.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. Why is he just wearing a black T-shirt and jeans?
Because he don't want to be seen with her. Point blank.
I don't know.
Notice he
I disagree with that, Solid.
But he went.
He wants the attention on her.
Yeah, I think Kanye.
That's what it does because he don't want to be seen.
And I don't want to. I don't want to have a man that's like
with Kim Kardashian, did he?
Look at my girl. Look at my girl. That's disrespectful.
Kanye is a attention whore. That's all it is.
He know how to market his product.
I tell you what, that milkmaid dress. Let me tell you, Mr. Virgo would rather see me in that than
we don't really care
than some booty shorts.
Do you need to tell us? I'm curious. I'm curious. Why do we need to know what Mr. Virgo would like?
Because she wanted to say it, Stan. Why don't you cut her some slack?
Coming up on Valentine's
Cut her some
Day.
slack.
Yeah, she wanted to say it. That's why.
Because we are one, Stanley. We are one.
Well, you know what? If you are one, you need to keep it in your pants.
Virgo.
Oh my God!
You know, Stanley, I don't mind learning a little bit more about Daniel.
We doing this for Valentine's Day
about what?
for Mr. Virgo in the house.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Your husband. My bad.
Can you turn your volume down?
I did.
I'll turn it down for you.
Well, I wanted him to do it.
Silent. I swear, man, it's like 1+ need to fix that
HB,
shit.
you said you didn't mind what?
I don't mind learning more about Daniel Penny, Virgo's husband. So if he.
Oh, is that?
You know what? I can't
That was
stand
good.
you, HB.
That was good, HB. That was good. That was good.
He's diabolical. The jokes be coming. You gotta be careful.
I just don't get, I'm looking at this picture. I mean, she's looking like she is really doing something. Like, hey, I am cutting edge. I'm like, all you're doing is walking around naked.
Yeah.
And it was the whole reveal too, Stanley. If you saw the walk, it was like she came in, she had some big old fur coat on, and Kanye whispered something to her, and then
What are
she
you guys
just like
talking about right now?
dropped the coat.
Oh, at the Grammys, Ryan. Kanye's
Who the
wife.
fuck watches that shit? Stanley, you watch it?
No.
Well, I didn't watch the Grammys, but I saw it like on, social media.
Hey, that's gayer than drinking oat milk.
You know
Yeah,
what
nobody. Honestly, Ryan, the only thing.
Soy boy.
The only thing I really saw.
That's gayer than drinking oat milk.
The only thing I really saw from the Grammys was Kanye's girlfriend with her new dress. Like you could literally see her titties and her vagina.
I mean, how can you watch any of that shit? Right?
I
Like
don't
it's
know.
just like who the fuck cares about these?
Well, I'm actually thinking, how could you be a man and want all these guys to see all that?
Yeah, nah, it's fucked up.
That stuff should be for eyes only.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Nah, no man that loves his girlfriend or wife would ever want her to be nude in the public like that.
Nope.
I agree with that.
Not unless he homo. I mean, but no, never mind.
Yeah, that's a true indicator of homosexuality. Having your girlfriend walk out in a dress.
You want to hear a funny story?
Where do these fucking conservatives get this shit from?
Yo,
Hey, let me tell you a story.
I think Solid Snake represents all black conservatives.
No, Stanley. See, Stanley, you take it too far, man. The Conservative Party has a lot of different umbrellas. There's a lot of different conservatives. Like Ryan is he's a liberal conservative. Me, I'm a newly minted.
Ryan's a liberal conservative.
I'm more like a newly minted conservative. Solid Snake is he's a crack smoking conservative. There's a lot of different conservatives. Stanley.
Yeah, well, what he needs to be doing,
I'm a moderate conservative.
Conserving his liver.
I do not
No,
supporting crack population. Y'all can get.
I'm a fiscal conservative. I'm a fiscal conservative.
Ryan's a fiscal. That's a very good way to put it, Ryan.
You know what? I'm really wondering if I shouldn't just go out and get a girlfriend just to buy her that dress.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I be thinking
about the only reason you're my girlfriend is I wanted to see you in this milkmaid dress.
You're a pervert if you did that because you know she'll look good in everything you buy. So it's like,
Chris Reed's a pervert.
I like women, man. I ain't gonna lie. I got a girl I want right now.
You don't have to read what he said, but he is a pervert.
The part about painting your body?
No.
Oh, yeah, some people do that shit.
Yeah,
oh wait, I think I saw that.
What did he say? He wants to see Virgo in one of those outfits.
No, it was something worse.
No, he went hard. Geez. He went harder. He went a little harder than that. Miss Virgo, I think that will go real good. You can put milk on the dress.
CKJ3. I don't know about his Twitter rant.
You could cream at the bottom.
Yeah, the biggest thing that Kanye's one of those guys that he'll say a bunch of really good points, but then he'll say a bunch of stupid shit. And the thing is,
well,
the stupid shit the stupid shit always outshines the smart shit that he says.
Kind of bipolar, if you ask me.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, he's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Chris.
Stanley, why you ain't got an X account so you can go and pull all this shit up?
Because I don't want my mind to be melted
by Elon.
Is this? I think. Hey, Chris, come on now. We can be a little bit. You know, if you're gonna be raunchy, be funny at least.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Come on, man. Virgo is a mother,
Yeah.
probably a
Well,
grandma. She
I ain't
just
gonna
doesn't
lie,
know it
Chris.
yet.
She's a lovely
Shut
woman.
up.
Lovely woman.
She doesn't know it. She doesn't know she's a grandma yet. But come on, man.
Yeah, that's a little over the line there, Chris.
Yeah, come on, man. Jesus Christ. She's married too, Chris. Like, God damn.
Yeah, it's not like she's just, you know, some baby mama somewhere.
Yeah.
He could fantasize. Let him cook.
You know what? Don't
But
encourage him.
he's still a pervert.
Don't encourage that.
Yeah, he definitely is a pervert.
No, I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying he's a
After
pervert.
all, you and Mr. Virgo are
What's
one,
up,
so
man?
he's
I ain't even find
fantasizing
out you
about a
got me yet.
hermaphrodite.
My bad.
Stanley.
Shout out.
Stanley, you're getting weird, man. You're just getting weird at the moment.
Hey, it's
No,
early
I
in
get
the morning.
Stanley's humor.
Hey, what's up, Untrackable? Hit the link. Y'all can hit the link. I think it's pinned at the top. Now there's
We
a
haven't
new.
seen Untrackable in a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
The link, 'cause I don't see it.
This is
there it
New
is.
York Times news quiz. Is that something
If you
people would
don't
be
see the
interested in
link,
taking
close out your chat and
A news
reopen it,
quiz?
guys.
Yeah,
on the
If you
panel?
don't see the link.
Yeah. I'd like to take it, Stan. But that actually sounds pretty awesome. But
Yeah, hit
I
the
got to call
like
back
button
on.
while you're at it.
Hey, I got to call back on my phone.
Okay.
Be right back.
Now,
Ryan.
as you can see, I'm into this geeky stuff, but then we'll go to pop the balloon.
But back to this conversation we was having earlier.
What
Do you
conversation?
think I'm talking about the Star Trek
You know, it's
woman
totally
versus,
possible you were having a
versus the woman you were
conversation
saying. What was
in
the
your
girl's
head.
name? I can't even think of her name. She wasn't attractive. But man, Aurora looked so good, man. That black woman, you stood out on Star Trek, a TV series every
What the hell?
weekday.
What?
Man, she was the finest girl before Good Times. You know Thelma from Good Times. You know what I'm saying? Aurora was the finest black chick before Thelma from Good Times. I'm being honest. Now I can't think it was neat.
Well, how about Jenny from the Jeffersons?
She was alright. She was alright. She had pretty eyes.
Okay, Chris, number one, that's not Kanye's wife, I don't believe.
No, really did have a body.
No, that is his wife, Stanley.
Oh, he got married again?
Yeah, he married that chick. Yeah.
And then a woman painting herself. A woman painting herself is still nude.
Is it?
But I wanna bring up one point, and I'm gonna sound like a conservative prude, but Kanye's kids are old enough to see these pictures.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you know, seeing your stepmother kind of like walking around naked, I just think that's perverse.
Yeah.
It's
And his
not.
daughter-
Yeah, but they're also
not
old enough to
wholesome.
research how their mom got to fame too.
I mean, it's kind well, yeah, but you know what? I honestly have to say, at least and I'm not anywhere near a Kardashian fan, but I think she did that one photo where she's more or less naked, pouring that champagne like over her shoulder. However, you could probably lawyer it up and say, hey, I was doing that crazy shit before I got married. You know, once you guys were born, I was a little bit more.
Oh, she was already married when she did. I remember that shoot. She was already married because she also did that naked video with Kanye.
I was thinking
on the
about.
bike.
I was thinking about the sex tape.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? This is one of these things where I have never wished to be that rich. I actually think that sometimes being that rich just kind of, you have to be very well grounded to be that rich and not, you know, kind of have your perversions lead your life.
Mm-hmm.
And the three people I'm thinking of, Elon, he's got all kinds of baby mamas, and I'm sure his kids go unparented. I'm thinking of the Kardashians. I'm thinking of Kanye, and I'm thinking of what's his name, Jeff Bezos.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I'm even thinking of Bill Gates for that matter.
Brave won't talk about that though.
Nah, be Brave's just he's a perversion in and of himself.
Did you see
Hold
the?
on, guys. Can I address Abiola right quick?
No. Did
Abiola,
you
if
see? Did you see? Did you see Brave and John Galt's show today?
I
I had
watched
to
about
watch the
I
replay.
watched I watched about 5 minutes of it. That's about all I could stomach.
Did you get to see what's his name? Oh God, I forgot the
Hey,
guy's name.
Snake D, Stanley thinking of men. Well, if I am thinking of men, I'm not. I'm surely not thinking of you then.
Did you get to see? Did you
Brave.
get to see when
Daniel Browser said,
that
"Let
guy
me tell
came
you what
on
this
and
is while
said
I
that
was
Brave
away."
put
John
smallpox
Galt,
in blankets?
John Galt,
Yeah.
I'm sure you know what my response to
I
this
said
would
he
be.
farted smallpox on the
Be
blankets.
brave. Be brave would be just like Kanye if he could fucking afford it.
Yeah, and John too, man. Like,
Man, Stanley,
hey,
why
wait,
you don't never
Solid
join the
Snake, hold on
panel?
a second, man. Hold on. And and John, man, we literally had a guy come up here talking about how his girl is a prostitute, man.
Oh, Phoenix Fish. No, 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 no. I will not do that.
Oh, it was hilarious.
See, Phoenix Fish is egging me on.
It is
You can do it,
content. I'm
Stanley.
telling you, it was hilarious.
Was it? I know Wolf enjoyed it. I'm sorry, I cut you off, HB. That's my bad.
Oh, sorry,
No,
HB.
no. We literally, like, we could talk about Kanye and stuff, how he's whoring out his wife, but we had a white guy come up here and talk about how his wife is a literal prostitute. That
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I mean,
Well, who's that?
How did Be Brave miss that one?
yeah, he literally came up and said, well, we had a guy. So I mean, yeah, Kanye's wife is in a nude dress, but this guy
Hey,
literally, I was talking to his wife, and she literally told me that black men are the best lovers, but they pay the least.
well,
Like
I
she,
can tell you right now, Be Brave's response would be, but she's not killing people in the neighborhood.
Yes.
Now, I would push back and say the damage that sort of thing does is like a silent killer.
yeah, but I think the difference is too, and this is probably the difference John is gonna make. Um, they chose not to have kids because of their lifestyle. The and now Kanye, on the other hand, I mean, he's got
Okay,
kids.
well, I would argue that, some criminal, if they're, let's just say you're not a minor child, you're choosing your lifestyle.
Yeah, yeah. But still, though, like, I mean, Kanye, you're right though, Stanley. Kanye shouldn't be putting women out there when he has daughters, man. Like,
Yeah.
what type of what do you set? What type of example are you setting for your daughters?
Oh shit, CKJ3, you take
CKJ3 and
fatherhood
John
like
Carter in
I
the
could
chat.
learn
What's
lessons from
up?
you.
Everybody hit that like button.
No,
You
see,
got the
CKJ3, he's gonna have 3 Harvard graduates. and a niece who's basically going to MIT designing cars.
Now, how do you know that?
Okay. I thought Ryan was coming back, so we'll go through this news quiz right quick and just move on. Time waits for no white man. That's a joke. All right. President Trump surprised international officials and even some in his administration when he announced Tuesday that the U.S. should take control of what territory? Crimea, Golan Heights, Gaza, Taiwan, or the West Bank? Anyone? Anyone?
West Bank.
West Bank. I do believe you're right. What's up, Untrackable?
Yes. Good morning, everybody.
Well, good. You're just in time for the news quiz. So 11 questions. Oh, wait, hold it. Hold on here. It was Gaza.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Did you say West Bank? Oh damn it. You know what? This is what I get for listening to you, HB. It was Gaza, not the West Bank. Let me see if I can change that. Good. It let me cheat. All right, let's see here. Let's do this. Let's see if you can see it now. Good. So, next question. Trump administration took steps to dismantle the United States Agency for International Development. Whom did Trump assign to become its acting administrator? The Defense Secretary, Education Secretary, Attorney General, Labor Secretary, Secretary of State. Anybody? Anybody?
I was the Labor Secretary.
Nope. I know the answer, by the way.
Wait. Can you say it one more time?
HB, you're a little low.
Wait. It's windy out
Are
here.
you outdoors?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
What are you in? Are you in North Dakota?
No, I'm in Oklahoma. I'm in Oklahoma. I think it's some tornado
Where the
watches out here.
wind goes sweeping down the plain?
Yeah, it's windy as shit out here. So I'm good. I'm back in the truck now, though. Let me see.
Trump's administration took steps to dismantle the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, or AID. Whom did Trump assign to become its acting administrator? No, it's not defense, Kelvin.
The Attorney General.
Nope, Secretary of State.
Ah, that was my second guess.
Remember, it was Marco Rubio.
Really?
Yeah, it was in the news.
Oh, wow.
President Trump imposed which of the following tariffs this week? 10% tariff on goods from China, 10% tariff on goods from Mexico, 25% tariffs goods from Mexico, 25% tariff goods from Canada, 25% tariff on goods from any country in the European Union.
Wasn't it the 25% on Canada?
Nope.
I mean, all I heard was pause. So I don't know which one was actually
10%
enacted.
tariff from China.
Oh, okay. So he actually implemented that one this week.
Yes.
Wow, he's getting a lot of work done, Stanley. You gotta give him credit.
No, you know what? Honestly, he's doing a lot of make busy. It seems like he's getting a lot done, but he's not actually. Because half of the shit is going to court.
Yeah.
Why?
Wait, did you just ask why?
Wow.
It's a little thing called the Constitution.
The Constitution is my Constitution. Y'all don't give a damn about the
See,
Constitution unless it's
this is where black conservatives are going. They're going full on authoritarian.
This is why black liberals want
Did
to
you
take us
hear what
away
he
from
said?
all the crimes and
Constitution,
y'all policies over the
Schmonstitution,
last
or
4
something like
years.
that?
Oh, I know this one, Stanley. Hey, Stanley, I know this one. This is Guantanamo Bay. I know that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I can't wait till all y'all motherfuckers get there.
Hey,
We
Solid
gonna
Snake,
have
we're
to
playing
do
a
some
Solid Snake. We're
renovations.
playing a game right now, man. Come on, hold on. Answer the goddamn questions, man.
Your vitriol is unfounded.
Whatever, Stanley.
Brian Driscoll, the acting director of the FBI, who's appointed by accident, has become a symbol of resistance towards the Justice Department. What's his nickname? Now, this I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Oh, goddamn, what's his nickname?
Anybody know? Let's see if
What are
anybody in the chat knows.
What are the choices?
Driz, the Fabulous Fed, Mr. Untouchable, OG Man, Shooter.
I would probably go with Driz if that.
Yeah, I would too.
That's what I would say.
Okay, you got it right. That's a good guess. Driz. I wonder what Trump calls him. Fired. Calls him fired.
He probably gave him that nickname. You know, Trump's good with nicknames.
Okay, so which intelligence service sent an unclassified email listing all the employees it hired over the last 2 years? Oh boy, I don't know this. CIA, FBI, NSA, Bureau of Intelligence and Research, Office of Intelligence and Analysis.
FBI.
I think you're right. Nope, CIA. Why on earth would the CIA do that?
Hey, how dumb can you be?
I don't know. Maybe ask USAID. I don't know. But they found that plane that disappeared in Alaska, 34 kilometers outside Nome, Alaska. Anyway, but continue.
Federal authorities are investigating which famous dance troupe after performers told the New York Times that they had been forced to work long hours for little money. I don't know this. Shin Yun Performing Arts, New York City Ballet, the Rockettes, Alvin Ailey, American Dance Theater, Hubbard Street Dance, Chicago.
New York City Ballet.
Probably Hubbard Street Dance, Chicago. That would be
I'm going to go Alvin Ailey. Nope. Shin Yun Performing Arts.
Oh yeah, they overwork those Chinese people, so that makes sense.
That sounds almost obvious, don't it?
Okay, but why were federal authorities
The New
investigating?
York Times, they got a propaganda. They want to say that the long Chinese, they work long hours.
Oh, okay. I see. Basically, the Shin Yun is the touring dance group run by Falun Gong.
Yeah, they're probably all slaves, honestly.
Yeah, well, Falun Gong is it American?
It sounds pretty Chinese to me.
Well, yeah, but anyway, I'll look it up. Waffle House said it would begin charging an extra fee for meals that included what?
Eggs.
Yeah, everybody knows this.
Eggs.
40 cents, 50 cents or something?
50 cents. In a shocking NBA deal over the weekend, the Dallas Mavericks traded away which 25-year-old superstar to the LA Lakers?
Luka Doncic.
Even I knew that.
Don't care.
Okay, this is 10 of 11. Super Bowl 59 is this Sunday in New Orleans with the Kansas City Chiefs playing the Philadelphia Eagles. Which musician will headline the halftime show?
Oh,
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar. Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar. or Lil Wayne or somebody like that.
Which artist won this year's Grammy for Album of the Year?
Kendrick Lamar again.
Did he really?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
Taylor Swift.
Oh.
Beyonce. See, I knew it.
What?
No,
Yeah.
Beyonce won Best Country.
No, she won Grammy for Album of the Year too, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought she did.
No, that's it's kind of a
You know, they say she got
Okay,
a
hold
chance
on
to
one sec.
win.
Solid Snake.
Okay.
Beyonce won Album of the Year with Cowboy Carter, ending a four-time losing streak that had long baffled fans. She also won the award for Best Country Album.
Yeah, I think she beat out Taylor Swift too, which is kind of ironic.
So
yeah.
she got
Right?
Hey, you remember when Kanye
album and
took
Album of the Year.
from Taylor Swift and said, I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had the best album of all time.
That's what was so ironic, because you could argue Taylor Swift had a much better album than Beyonce.
Yeah, but
I'm not a Beyonce fan, but
of course, a
I'm
black
sorry.
conservative would argue that.
Yeah.
However, I'm actually going to buy Cowboy Carter.
Oh, come
I
on,
want to try it. I want to see it.
Well, I've never bought an album by Beyonce, so I figured that's what I'll do.
I ain't gonna lie,
Oh,
man.
we got
Some
Boston in
guy
the
got me
building.
feeling a little
Boston, good morning, man.
Yeah, what's
So
happening,
I'm gonna
man?
try some
What's
new
going
shit.
on, man?
I want to go try some new shit because I like that shit.
I mean,
Tough guy.
buying
Hey,
stuff
Stanley, we need a
doesn't really.
music break. Stanley, we need a music break.
Yeah, I was about to say, buying stuff don't really sit well
Go
with me.
ahead and
But I'm down with a dance party with Beyonce.
No, we actually got
I don't play that kind of music.
We actually have a new Stanley song. Have you guys heard the new Stanley song yet?
Oh yes, and it's fire.
It is really. Yeah, Stanley, it's really good, man.
Shout out to Tropes.
I think Portia played it tonight.
Oh, okay. So you haven't. You have heard it?
I think so.
Okay, yeah.
Shout out to Tropes.
Actually, I like that song she played for her music break. Did you hear it?
Which one was that?
It was the one I've never heard of the artist before. Let's see if it's here.
Oh, I would love to hear it.
What are you doing?
Let me see. I don't think it's here. She must have played it from her computer.
There's some nicely shaped women right here. We got.
Oh yeah, that's the rest of that Pop the Balloon.
Yeah, some shapely women.
Once you see them up close, you'll be somewhat less impressed.
And they're all crazy, They're all crazy. Trust me.
That's how I like them.
Oh Lord, shut up.
All right. Well, I really want to play that Portia song.
Dance party.
Y'all want to hear it?
Beyonce.
Let me see. Can I figure out what was her name? Tay something or another.
I just like the way them.
I can't remember the name of the artist now. Portia, if you're in the audience.
She's asleep. I know she's asleep. She gets tired.
Damn it. Because that was a good song.
She did. She man.
It was some Texas artist.
Yeah, she was up for a while last night.
She went hard today, man. I was like,
Hey, HB. I wanted to ask you: Is Portia on any type of like
DJ MFB in the house?
Is she on like is she like losing her mind, or is it just me?
What are you talking about?
Come on.
I felt like I was listening to something last night and I couldn't understand it.
DJ, she going through trauma.
Is she on some medication or something? Like I'm trying to figure it out.
Don't push HB down
No,
this
no, no, no.
path. I'm
I'm
warning
asking
you.
him. I'm asking him as a friend. I just want to
Why
be
would you?
aware if
Do
there's
Wait.
not
something I
push
should
Let
be
me
aware
HB
ask
of.
down
you.
this
Let me
path.
let me ask you a question. Why would you ask a question like that online
Well, I'm half joking. I mean,
instead of doing it?
I don't
You
really
do
think she's on
know.
medication.
You do know.
I'm just messing around. Really, it's a
Hello.
joke.
Hello. You do know we have a back chat, right?
Yes, and if you listen to me, I said I'm giving him a hard time. I'm not. I don't really mean is she taking medication or crazy or whatever.
Well, you
I'm just
know.
saying she was talking crazy. She was saying some stuff that was unlike her. Just
What was she saying? What was she saying? Because
she
I
was
don't.
talking about these. I thought she turned into a Democrat, like or something. I mean, did anyone else hear that?
Yeah. Well,
I
you know
can't.
what? You know what? Let me make a joke, and I'll go ahead and make sure you
Uh
know this
oh.
is a joke. You sound like a typical asshole, far right wing imbecile.
Well, that
Me?
is my that is
Yes.
Mike from Boston.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could
Like
say that is me.
giving someone a compliment means your politics have changed.
Giving someone a
Shots
compliment.
fired.
Do you know how absurd you sound?
Wait, but Stanley, I didn't
Even
say
the
anything
joke,
about. I didn't say anything
even the
derogatory
joke.
about you. Why did you take offense to
Okay,
that?
I'm not taking offense.
Well, you did. I mean,
You weren't
you're.
talking about me.
Well, so then why are
But
you know, saying things?
the myth that conservatives can't tell jokes. You are a good replacement for Greg Gutfield.
Oh fuck.
I don't know who that is. So I mean,
Of course you don't. He's an unfunny right winger who has a quote comedy show at 11 o'clock on the Fox channel.
so what does that have to do with
He's not
me though?
funny. He's conservative. You're not funny. You're a conservative.
Wait, Boston. So
Uh,
So I'm
what was she
drawing
saying?
parallels.
well, I think you're being a little
No,
bit
I think I
sensitive. You're
think
being a little bit
I think you
sensitive, though.
don't
You're being a little
stand a
sensitive.
chance, and you should start being funnier with your jokes.
No, no, you're being a little
No,
bit like
no, no, no.
overly
I'm gonna
sensitive, though.
overtalk
Like
you.
that's what it
You're not
is.
gonna get a chance to respond.
Okay, well,
I know it's
I don't
okay.
got anything else to say, really. I mean,
Well, good. I think that'll be.
I see, but the thing is, though,
Think
you
that
took
will
that
benefit.
personally for whatever
I think
reason.
that will benefit us all if you have nothing else to say.
Okay,
Oh my
don't take
God,
things so
Stanley.
personally, man. It's not a personal attack.
What was she
I
talking
just
about though,
love
Boston?
shitting on conservatives.
Stanley, don't run off Boston. I might need a private investigator in the near future.
Hey, yeah,
Boston,
you'll need a
what was
private
she talking about?
investigator to go find a joke.
No, let Boston talk,
Hmm.
man.
All right,
Oh,
let me tell a
hey,
different type of
hey,
joke. Let me tell a different type of
let me
joke.
tell you something, Solid Snake. You telling
Okay.
me to let somebody else talk?
Hey,
Don't
Stanley,
don't open
you
don't
gotta get
open
this
that door.
back away, Stanley.
Don't open
That's
that door.
Pandora's box right there.
Don't open that door. You telling me
Stanley,
to let someone else talk? Now
I'm
that
just
is a joke.
saying.
Yeah,
No, it's
Boston.
not. I'm not
What did
saying.
she?
I'm just saying let us speak
Who
in
was she
peace.
taking up for? That was Democrat. That was a
Um,
Democrat.
HB,
Jasmine
I
Crockett.
made the mistake. I made the mistake. I thought this was HB's. This is Stanley's show. I realized. So, yeah, I this wasn't the time to say what I said. But it
Well,
was
no,
nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing.
you
It wasn't.
did
You
say
know.
it was a joke. So I mean, it's
I
no
mean,
big.
it wasn't a joke for everyone else. Like, it was kind of like I thought. You know, HB had heard it and he would know what I was talking about. But I guess
Oh
not.
no
But
no 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 no. I'm like I don't really watch Portia's
Well,
shows
let
because
me give
I'm
you
usually
a
asleep.
pointer. Next time,
can
just
you give
go,
me a
hey,
pointer?
HB, did you see Portia's show?
No 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 no.
It
Okay. All right. So
could
you
have
didn't see the
saved us
show.
all some words.
Yeah.
She usually does shows while I'm asleep because she knows I'll critique the hell out of it. Like,
It was a good show. Though I did have, of course, some political disagreements, but all in all, it was a good show.
It was.
And she
Everybody
did
can
say that
easily
she
go back
disagreed
on the
with
Zion
Crockett's
doctrine or
politics.
urban
Okay,
language.
maybe I just heard
Anti-colonialism
just a second of it or something, but it sounded like the opposite of what she normally would be saying. Like, so I just was like, "What?"
Well, no, she got in her jabs, but she also prefaced it with, I don't agree with Jasmine Crockett's politics,
Okay, because
but
I just have heard her, dismantle that same woman before, and previously. So I just was like, "What?"
well, I think
Like,
she's actually met her.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
also gave
she's
great
met her.
compliments to Angela Davis.
Yeah, she's actually,
yeah,
Portia's actually met a lot of these people, so she can't go too hard on
yeah.
them.
So she's actually involved in local politics in
And
her
by the
Yeah,
her
way,
area.
yeah.
one thing that Portia, I don't know if she saw my text, but did you know Jasmine Crockett went to the same undergraduate college that Amy Coney Barrett did?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Oh.
What you
Yeah,
talking about? Rhodes
Rhodes
College?
College in I think it's Nashville.
Yeah, it's in Nashville.
It's a good little liberal arts school.
Yeah, it is a good school.
Yo, Boston Phoenix Fish has he might have an
I can
assignment for
see.
you. Yeah.
Investigate to to
Now
see
this
how
is a
many black
motherfucker who
neighbors
lives in
Stanley doesn't
Phoenix
have.
talking about black neighbors.
What is he?
Why do you want me to have some relocate to Phoenix? We'll deport them out of Georgia. Actually, once again, Phoenix, I literally live in a mixed neighborhood. It's the city I live in, the town I live in is about 50-50.
Well, I can say where the neighborhood that I live in, it's hard to call it because you can't call it 50-50 when it's like 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Well, yeah, but I'm actually like it's 40 some percent and 40 some percent, and then the rest are Mexican and other. So it's roughly half and half. I can
10
safely
10% of what untractable? Like what's the
I mean, if you're gonna call people out by their race, I see Indians, I see
Mhm.
Arabs, I see black people, I see white people, Jewish people, right across the street. There's a little bit of everything, but guess what?
So you live
Our
in a
house,
diverse neighborhood.
our houses all look the same. Our money, some make more than others, but guess what? We're in the same fucking neighborhood. So
Right.
Hey Stanley, from looking at this lineup right here, the one in the middle with the green jacket on, she's probably
yes,
the cutest. Yeah, she's the cutest
HB,
one.
you
That's
will
the feistiest one, HB.
HB, you're gonna recognize her. Nobody, thanks for correcting me. I said Nashville. It is Memphis. That lady in the center, HB,
Yeah.
she's a 38-year-old who's been on another show. A couple of these people have been like this. The two on the left end and this
Yeah.
lady in the middle have been on the show before. You'll
Oh, okay.
recognize that African woman in the gray right there as well.
Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah, she looks good
that
for 38.
38-year-old,
Yeah, she
I
looks
would
good for.
actually bend my age appropriate rule. She's pretty awesome.
Yeah, yeah,
Which
especially for
which one,
38.
Stanley?
The one
My
in the
what?
middle with the green on. She looks really good for, especially for 38. She looks about
Yeah, but
28.
she said a lot of crazy things. I don't
Yes,
know. You can judge for yourself, HB.
Yeah, yeah,
No, she
yeah,
did not say a lot of crazy things.
yeah.
I as a woman, I think she did, but
Oh yeah,
like I said,
Deacon Dave, that goes without saying. I don't even include her because she's just I mean
Yeah,
she's
everybody would pick her.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
HB. The woman is wearing tight jeans. When you see a frontal shot of her, don't salivate. Yeah,
You
she
could
she is devastating.
you could see the monkey.
Oh, HB, this woman.
She ain't got no panties on. Oh my god.
She might have a thong or something.
Oh man, even better. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to look at these other chicks, honestly.
Well, I can tell you right now, as an old man, I'm having to look away. I'm I'm having to avoid, prolonged viewing of this woman.
Yeah, she
I
is
really wish she'd get rid of the braids, though. I think that's not doing her any favors, but I could even
yeah.
live with the braids.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, it's just hair.
Or fake hair. Or is it? I guess it is actual human hair. Um, I guess I'll just start it here. This dude is a
They do
weird
look yellow
dude.
to the tent. I understand that.
That's what I was gonna say. Now, my question to you: have you been married before? I have not been married before.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
That trauma out the window.
Okay, you come up here with us. Okay, so how do y'all feel about each other? Should I have the mic? Or
And this is under there's someone for everyone
I'm
department.
gonna pop my balloon. Okay. Sorry. And why did you pop? You seem so nice and probably like
Oh,
out
that's
in
right. She
Houston
pops
or
her
something.
balloon.
We would probably connect, but I'm changing the things that I like.
Ooh.
And I don't love locks. I just
See,
don't. I
this
don't
is
know.
the
It's something
weirdest
about
thing. Why is she changing what she likes like up at the top of the line like this? Why why didn't she change it earlier?
No, I don't want him to cut his hair. But that's it. That's all.
I actually I had a retwist appointment, but I wasn't going. I was contemplating on cutting it or keeping them. But
Really?
yeah, that's why I didn't get my appointment because I was thinking about cutting them. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Okay.
I got good hair. I got good curly hair.
Believe it.
Oh man, shut up.
Believe it.
Oh my god. Nothing
Okay.
gayer than a guy
Thank
saying
you.
he has good
All
hair.
right. Well, unfortunately, all balloons have been popped.
Oh wait, hold it.
Thank
I gotta
you.
pause this so we can hear from the Deacon Dave. I wish you'd come up here so I can shit on this. Black men have created the auntie built women with high standards from fucking anything but a pulse.
Yeah, no. And see, Deacon Dave, I'm so glad you're blaming black men for this and not blaming black women because I 100% agree with you, man. 100%. This is
Okay,
not.
well, let me ask Mr. Dave a question. Do white men have higher standards?
I would say overall, but not. It's not
Oh,
the
for
rule.
God's sake. They invented the term beer goggles.
Yeah. But I think white men, to a certain extent, white men they don't usually marry bad built women. They'll stay with them if they get badly built, because they usually, they'll have
You
kids
have
with them.
got to be kidding me, HB.
But white men don't. I don't know. It's just a little different. It's a little bit different. But I feel like
Oh my God.
everybody wants to blame black women, but it's like, black
You need
men
to
have
hang
created
out with
this.
more white people.
I know. Listen, in college, I hung out with a lot of white guys, man, and I'm telling you, they're
And they always had higher standards than you?
no.
You're a black man.
I always had pretty high standards too, but just compared to other black men.
Okay, so you're just going to generalize black men as having low standards. Gotcha.
Yeah. For the most part.
And you feel comfortable doing that?
For the most part, I will say that. For the most part. And I think, Stanley, honestly, a part of it is an economics thing too. Like most black guys,
So ugly women are cheaper?
yeah, big time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're cheaper.
I'm okay. I never
I mean,
thought of
Stanley,
that.
you you wouldn't know anything about it, Stanley, because
Well,
you
no,
don't.
you don't know the type of shit. They could have all been ugly.
No, Stanley, stop it, Stanley. Stanley, stop it. Especially the way that you talk about your wife, Stanley. I already know that she had to be. And first of all, she dealt with you, so she had to be a one in a million type of women. Period. So listen, Stanley, I already know you probably have higher standards than most of us up here.
Okay.
But most black men, they get what they can get. Honestly,
She's not 75 pounds over. You know what? Actually, yeah, she's chunky, but I mean, she's like 37. I could probably be okay with this woman if she promised to, to lose that gut.
no. Phoenix Fish is
But
talking
this is
about the
the
guy.
60-year-old Stanley talking.
No, Stanley's talking about the guy. Said he's got good hair.
Oh, fuck that. You know what? Who cares about a guy's hair? He's losing it.
Yeah.
He would have been better talking about it in the past tense. This next guy coming up is hilarious. You're going to love this.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Well, unfortunately, all balloons have been popped. Thank you.
All right. Start to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
She should really stop wearing high heels, though.
My name is Jaden. I'm out here looking for love.
This is
Looking
Will
for my right
Smith
one.
wannabe.
All right. Let's bring out our next single gentleman. Hello.
How you doing?
And the women beat the shit out of him, too. I love this.
Oh, a lot better than I expected.
Okay. Let's start by you. Tell us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My
This
name is
motherfucker,
Jaden.
it's Dora the Explorer's half brother.
Yeah, Stanley, I
am
really
26.
hate vests, man. I don't know what it is about a vest, but it's like, what are you, Peter Pan or something, man? What
Yeah,
you
Well,
got
I
a vest
actually
for?
like vests if you're actually going to go fishing or something.
Right.
That's a bad vest.
It's a terrible vest, man. What
You
the
know,
fuck does
there
this
better
guy
be
have
some
on?
flies and a pair of forceps and some fishing gear attached to it.
Right.
Especially when you wear your purse on a sling like that.
Why?
With the vest.
Hey, untrackable. Funny you should mention that.
You can't have a vest and a purse,
Just
man.
give it a couple minutes. These women beat the shit out of him for it.
6, and I am a dispatch manager, client acquisitions, and yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
HR too. I don't like HR. Y'all must have worked at Amazon.
Okay. Let's find out why these young ladies popped. Can you give us your name, your age, and occupation?
Yes. My name is Chanel. I'm 25 and I bartend. I popped my balloon because of the purse and the 2 earrings.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Okay.
It's cute.
Okay, is it your tie?
HB, what do y'all think of this girl? Oops.
Which one?
The one she's talking to?
Crazy.
Yeah. Balloon because of the purse.
Of her.
And the 2 earrings.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I like her smile.
Okay.
It's cute.
Okay, is it your tie?
Yeah, you're cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She has a
Okay, and
horrible
is she your tie?
profile.
The fit not fitting for me.
She's not bad. Not bad.
Trying to deal with her though.
She doesn't have the cutest face, though.
Can you give us your name, your age, and your
What?
She doesn't have the cutest
Yeah, she's
face.
got her body's good though. Looks like.
Yeah, body's
Yeah,
nice.
I
but the
might
face
be
is
able to
going
work
on.
with that. I wish she wouldn't dress like that, but other than that,
Yeah.
she's dressed like a go-go dancer.
Yeah.
Almost all of these women have this weird style. Like I like this hippie chick here.
Yeah.
I don't know for some reason, except for the tattoo. I kind of just like the outfit. Don't know why. This look right here with the jeans tucked into the boots, I detest that look.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's like if you live in Georgia, like every time I see this outfit, I think Southern Rock and Fog Hat.
I mean, I would say they could all get it, but just don't talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm okay with this girl's outfit, and I'm okay with the 38-year-old's outfit.
Yeah, yeah. I
She's
think
at
that's
least
why she's.
dressing her age.
Yeah, I think that's why I like her too, because her outfit is very appropriate. You know,
She
she
kind of
doesn't look.
reminds me of Virgo, oddly enough.
She's not slutty dressing, but it's still sexy, feminine.
Right.
You know.
And I like this big girl here. At least she's wearing a ladylike dress.
Yeah.
Little tight, but at least the length is good. Not that I don't mind above the knee, but anyway.
Your occupation?
Hi, I'm Kristen. I'm 38 and I'm a broker. And I didn't pop because I hate HR. I just want to hear what you had to say. I only popped because you were so cute, but you're like a little tenderoni because I'm over 10 years older than you. So that's the only reason. Holla at me in 10 years.
That's right, HB, you'd be a tenderoni to
That's
her.
only it.
Nah. We're the same age.
Oh, are you?
So it's 20.
Yeah.
Once you get to be a certain age,
I'm extremely
like after 35, everybody grown. That's how I feel. But you're still young. I'm a little older. But I think you're so cute. I love your smile. I like the one nose on the not two. Yeah.
One nose.
I love your smile.
I appreciate it.
Okay, and
Oh, okay, nose.
She is
Dude's
my
got a
type,
nose
'cause
stud,
she
which
is
I think
older.
is just ridiculous.
Okay.
This girl next to him is annoying.
Okay, and can you give us your name, your age,
Next
and
to
your
her.
occupation?
My name is Denise. I am 34. I'm a filmmaker, actress, director, writer, and
Now,
acting.
see, she is high yalla.
Yeah, that's high yellow.
Yeah.
Now, Lena Horne was not high yalla. This girl is actually yalla.
She's damn near white. That girl.
No,
Damn near.
I wouldn't even. No. I mean, she's got a yellow cast to her skin.
Yeah, I mean she's black. You can tell she's
Look
black,
at the
but
woman.
she's
The
definitely a lot
woman
of white.
next to her has a kind of a rosier, kind of a redder, pinker complexion.
Right.
This girl, the high yellow. What I mean is she's kind of washed out. Not her fault, but I'm just pointing out a distinction. If you're gonna be if you're gonna be into colorism, be good at it.
Right.
And I was hoping Solid Snake was still here. He's not. His colorism is imperfect. He needs to do better.
She's attractive though. I think.
You know what, Mike? Maybe if she were dressed different. And she's in that.
I think she's the best one out of all of them. To be honest with you.
Really, I think the
I mean,
38-year-old.
I'm trying to. I'm trying. I haven't seen all of them yet, but so far she's definitely the best I've seen yet.
I popped just because.
I don't know. Maybe she's got a cold or something. She just doesn't look that healthy.
Yeah, she does look a little bit pale.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like the bag either.
No, she dresses like trailer trash.
Yeah, she's definitely not dressed classy at all.
And I know this because that jeans and boots look has been around since I was a kid, like back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Usually back in the 70s, they'd be wearing those moccasin boots with the fringes at the top.
Right.
You've probably seen them, Mike.
Yeah.
down in Mississippi.
Yeah, I definitely have.
I've always been really against that. And yeah, it's just the vibe. I wasn't feeling a spark. So again, I don't want to get in anybody's way.
Okay.
For your spark.
Okay. Now, other than a bag, is he your type?
I don't know. I would have to get to know you.
She looks like she has an iron deficiency.
Okay. Is she your type?
No.
What makes her not your type?
She don't got the body kit I like.
The body.
Body
Okay.
kit.
Can we have your name, your age, and your occupation?
Hi, I'm Ducia. I'm 24.
Now,
I'm a
this girl has
cosmetologist.
been on before. She's Ugandan. And my one criticism, because she's wearing the same outfit she wore last time.
Oh, that's a bad outfit too.
Now, the problem is she's she's overweight, but this has side boob and it's like she's got a couple rolls of fat.
Yeah, it's a bad situation
You'll
going on
see
there.
it. The balloon is kind of blocking it, but you'll see it.
It's not the music.
And why'd you pop your balloon?
Because he was like, the fit is not fitting. And
Like
I'm looking at
her
him.
outfit is.
When he walked in, I'm like, he looked like he liked to be in the jungle. And but then he was like,
Well, wait,
oh,
hold it.
Brown.
She is literally like I think she's from Uganda. It's funny she's talking about jungles. She might.
I know, right?
She might be an expert.
And you know,
Don't say that.
Dr. Livingstone, I presume.
you know he
did not look like Chris
he
Brown.
got, yeah, he look good.
Dora the
But
Explorer.
he can't dress, so
I did not look like
that's
Chris Brown.
that's enough for me.
Okay. Is she your type?
No. I feel like we ain't asked all that. But the fit is also not fitting. So I understand why you popped your balloon.
Wait. My fit is not fitting. My fit is not fitting.
Me personally, like coming from New York, New Jersey, and moving out here, my other half has to be a beautiful accessory to me. So if I got to get you dressed every day, it's not really for me.
A beautiful accessory. He's losing
It's not
people.
for me either.
Okay. What's your name? Give us your name, your age, your occupation.
I'm 26. My name is Raya. I'm an educator, a CEO, and a co-host of the Dirty Minds podcast.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
Don't make me laugh, bro. I just think that it's a little sassy. Some of your remarks.
No.
People be calling you sassy, don't they? Yeah,
No,
based off your reaction.
Stop.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry.
Let's take a step back. If I could.
Now this
take a word
little
of salad.
man, this little man is kicking his butt.
Can I get you another balloon?
And I actually think she's kind of attractive, but she is a tomboy.
Yeah.
I don't like double earrings.
God damn.
I'm sorry.
The bag, the earrings.
It was really the sass for me.
The
I like
sass.
a masculine, like
Yeah.
I like a macho.
Okay.
And because I'm an alpha female, so I just
Alpha
I can see
female.
that.
yeah.
So the
What
fit's
the hell
not
is an
fitting.
alpha
Sassy.
female?
The fit's not fitting.
What is she, a dog?
You seen Kudo.
Vibes is there.
Okay. Gotcha. So she is your type.
Most definitely.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I could tell that she takes care of her body. I like people who actually do stuff to better themselves. I'm all about betterment and moving forward. And it seems like she has that kind of personality just by looking at her.
Okay. Besides the accessories, is he your type? Like height and
You do look like Chris Brown.
are you a Chris Brown fan?
That's a compliment. Chris Brown's one of my celebrity crushes for sure. And I don't even like
You
light
popped
braids.
the balloon on
She
Chris
likes to
Brown?
be smacked
Well,
around a
the
bit.
other
What if I?
low budget Chris Brown. I'm just playing with
Can you dance?
You know, she's an alpha female. She needs a kind of male that, treats her.
Yeah. She probably does like to get a little physical.
Yeah.
Well, she does look like a fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She is in great shape. I have to give her that.
Yeah.
Can you sing?
I could learn.
Oh, no. It's
I
okay.
go-
I need a Chris Brown at home at least. So you can say what I am.
She's a little too ghetto for me, though. She needs to fix that shoe on her left foot.
Stop. You had a nice fit. I saw it. I was like, okay, she's stepping.
Okay. Your name, your
She looks
age,
like
and your
without that
occupation.
hair.
Okay. My name is Ray. I'm 27 and I bartend and I'm in grad school. The reason I popped because you were just focusing too much on fits and like I don't dress good every day. Like you seem like
don't
that's really
dress
important
good
for you.
now.
And yeah.
Nah, it's not crazy important, but I don't want you coming outside in a bonnet and all of that. So that's the.
I didn't know nobody's in a bonnet over here.
No, but I'm saying that was just like an analogy. But I feel like if you signed up to come out here, I want you at your best.
That's not an analogy, man. What is he talking
Okay,
about?
so he's not your type.
Did he say like in a bonnet? In a bonnet?
No, he said, I don't want you coming out in a bonnet. And then he said, that's an analogy. What is it an analogy for?
Yeah, it's not an analogy.
None of those women had a
Well,
bonnet on. Like,
Yeah,
what are you talking
it
about?
could be a simile.
I mean,
If the
I,
light is in his
it's a stretch. I mean, I think he was just being like exact. Like,
yeah.
No, he is.
It's because I was looking at outfits.
Yeah, he just kind of seems superficial.
dude, you got a vest, man. That's what it
Superficial
is.
for me.
Yeah.
I like someone that has a little more depth. You know,
Ooh, that's
like
crazy.
you're attractive, but
Because
you just.
all right.
She said
Okay,
he has
but
no
she's definitely
depth.
your type. What makes her
Yeah.
your type?
Somebody would definitely want to get to know.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you have one unpopped balloon. You can ask her a question.
You know, if Imperius were a black guy, he would be this guy.
Hey.
Am I supposed to say my name?
Oh no, that's fine. I don't need all that.
You can.
My name is Jennifer. I'm 37.
And I'll
I
take what I can get.
dental office management, and I am a content creator. I do dating and comedy on Instagram. So
You a comedian?
I do comedy within dating.
Oh, okay.
I would say I'm funny, but I wouldn't call myself a comedian.
Okay.
God damn it. Here we
I
go.
do.
He's gotta
I like
go.
bait.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
I just can't stand when girls try to say that they're funny. Like girls are not funny, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
never funny.
you go hard in the paint on that point, don't you?
Because it's like it's like Stanley, you're funny, but you never say that you're funny. You know, like you don't
Well,
say
because too many people tell me I'm not.
right, but to me you're funny. But it's like somebody that's funny, they don't have to say that they're funny. Like that automatically makes them not funny. And women too often say that they're
Really?
funny. And it's like, just shut. Women aren't funny. Shut up. Women aren't funny. Like, I'm sorry, they're just not.
I can't think
Well,
of
I have to
any
tell
funny
you,
women.
I actually think the one exception, literally, and I kid y'all not, Joan Rivers is my favorite comedian of
Yeah,
all.
she. You're right. She's had some good,
She was just,
good
if you
takes in her
ever
day.
seen her, she used to guest host the Tonight Show,
Yeah,
and she almost got her own comedy show, but her own late night show. Uh, but the woman, this shit was not rehearsed. She just come up with shit off the top of her head.
yeah.
It would be
She
hilarious.
could roast the shit out of somebody if she wanted to.
And the thing was, Mike, is she was doing this like in the early 70s and late 60s. I've heard some stuff she used to say like in shows and on TV. I don't know how she got away with it. She
Yeah,
was a
back then.
woman.
Yeah.
She was a woman and it was the 60s.
Well, let me be more specific. Black women aren't funny.
Yeah, I know what you.
Black women are not funny, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Black women are not funny, man.
Oh wow. You know what? For once you got me speechless. I don't even know what to say to that. There's some necks rolling.
Yeah, that's the funny part. That's the
What's
funny
up,
part.
Dave?
Yo, what
I
up?
know
What up?
you want to pile on to that, right?
No, I didn't even hear it, man. I was loading up in the back.
Oh, thank God, because it would go on for half an hour.
No, but the HP's right, man. Women aren't funny, dude. They're not.
They're not. Women aren't funny, man.
Anytime you gotta tell somebody you're funny, you're not funny.
And he said, especially black women.
I can agree to that. White women will do physical comedy. They'll run into the wall just to make you laugh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there are some funny white women. I'll give you that, Stanley. But
oh, you know what? I actually think black women are funnier than white women.
yeah, but you know the thing is, the black women that are funny, they never say that they're funny. They just are. We all got some aunts or some cousins that are fucking hilarious, but they're not trying to be funny though. It's just their personality is just fucking hilarious.
Hey,
like, I gotta,
HB, and this is a little bit of a digression. My mother basically died of Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
And the amazing thing about her, she never forgot my father. Like, never. The other thing that was weird, she never lost her sense of humor. And so one day, my father had a doctor's appointment. So my sister, went with him to the doctor. And I was a little nervous because it had been the first time in years that I'd been alone with my mother. Basically, I sat with her for 2 hours. We literally, watching the local news, had each other in stitches. She was genuinely funny. And I was shocked.
But I
She and I have
guarantee.
always had kind of that, kind of shared the same sense of humor. I was
Yeah,
shocked.
yeah.
The woman was cracking jokes in like in advanced stages of Alzheimer's.
But I guarantee you, and I never met your mother, but I guarantee you, she's never once said, "Hey, I'm funny. I think I'm funny."
Oh no.
Exactly.
She was
Exactly.
she was too busy insulting people.
Exactly. They don't even have time, man. Real funny women, they don't even have time to think about it as comedy. It's not comedy to them. They're just funny. They're just funny just for being like, not trying to be funny. That's what makes them funny. But the women that like try to be funny, it's just not
Right.
funny to me. I don't know
Right.
what it is.
Dude, that chick from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Have you ever seen that show?
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
that chick is funny, man. I gotta
She's
give her.
actually, yeah, she's pretty
Hey,
funny. She's
but
Yeah.
you
pretty
know
funny.
what? She is in a show called Hacks. I think it's on Max. It's
Oh, okay.
actually got a lot of like acclaim, but she plays a daughter of a comedian. As a matter of fact, and it's loosely based on Joan Rivers, by the way.
All right.
Um, yeah, but she's actually funny in that role. She's a great comic actress.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I thought she was. It's Always Sunny. I thought she had some hilarious
Oh no,
stories in that, man.
she was outrageous.
And
I
some
feel
of
I
the
feel cheated, man. I feel cheated. Like growing up Democrat, like there was a lot of comedians that weren't so left wing that I didn't get the humor. When you look back, yeah, some of them were funny.
Yeah.
yeah, and it's some of the funniest people are the ones that don't say anything. They just watch shit, and when you see them laugh, you look at what they're looking at, and you try to figure out what the joke is.
Yeah, I don't know what that means at
What is
all.
he talking?
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
No,
know what that means.
I get what he's saying. I got a homie. He'll give you the look like when he'll just look at somebody's shoes, and then you look at their shoes, you look at him, and then you see what he's talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
got a
that's
homie
funny.
that's like that.
That's funny.
I'm
That's
trying to figure out where this is coming from.
funny. But no,
Wow.
I think Untrackable just doesn't want to go down that are
Oh
women
no, no.
funny.
Abiola writes in 2023,
Oh,
672,576 chlamydia tests were carried out in England among young women aged 15 to 24 years, which was 2.1%. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to connect the dots from the chlamydia test to funny women.
I mean that's kind of funny.
It is?
Women with
Yes.
chlamydia, that's kind of funny. I don't
It's a
know.
lot
You
of
know,
chlamydia.
Yeah.
you're as funny as a case of the clap. Wow. Okay.
Trust me, if you're a guy and you get it, it's no laughing matter
Yeah,
at
it's probably
all.
probably
Bet.
not. Probably not.
It's not fun.
Hey, hey, Abiola, were one of those women someone you dated? What prompted you to look up this statistic?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Abiola. Don't worry, man. You wouldn't be the first guy that's caught the clap, man. Don't worry about it, bro.
Hey, STDs, it's a victimless crime, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hiking. I like going on bike rides. I'm
Oh my
19
God.
and I
She is funny.
Yeah, she's hilarious now. Stop it.
Yeah, laugh at funny is different than funny comedian or something. She's something to laugh at, but not laugh about. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
She
she's
can
funny
tell
like
a
a
joke to make
clown.
you laugh.
I'd like to know what type of bike she rides.
Yeah, she hasn't been on a bike in 15
It's
years,
one of
probably.
those fat tire bikes.
That is reinforced.
it's like a 3-speed Schwinn.
No, get it right.
With
She looks
fat
more like
tires.
an electric bike rider.
Yeah,
Hey,
seriously.
are y'all old enough to remember the bikes where you just pedal backwards for the brake?
Yeah, oh yeah, I had one of
I had a Huffy.
That's what she's riding.
those. Yeah.
That still seems like it's doing more than what she's capable of.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a minute.
Yeah, she
Like
rides
creating
downhill.
content. I like making videos and editing photos and selling products
trying to get
like
it.
that.
Okay.
Do you have hobbies?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Shit than I.
Okay.
Yeah, just real quick,
I hope he says one of my hobbies is going to the gym.
just to go through it. Oh, my fault. Just real quick to go through it. Well, I just moved out here, so I used to snowboard. I like to play basketball, work out. I like to paint. I've been super into nature recently. Real big on reading. I'm a book dragon right now. I got to catch up, and I like learning random facts about random stuff I just think of.
Okay.
Oh, I swear this is hood servitor.
If you were to describe yourself as an artist, a musical artist, who in the current times would it be? If you want me to, I can go first.
Yes, please.
Okay. So I would describe myself as between a Snow Allegra and her music
Oh, I do
vibes
like her vibes.
and a Janae Aiko, because I still got that dog in me.
Yeah, more like Kelly Price.
Little, she's little, but she's got a big energy.
Get a room.
Okay.
Said Kelly Price.
Okay, I see what you're going for.
All right, Stanley,
I'm
Stanley
more of a-
Fawcett. Did you
Yeah,
see
you're gonna have
the
to
high
help
yellow?
me.
I'm more of a.
You're gonna have to help me here.
Did you see that side eye that the high yellow girl was giving when she asked that dumbass question?
No.
Go back like 10 seconds when they do and look at the high yellow girl. Look at wait, watch.
Oops.
But she's got a big energy.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're going for. All right, I'm more of a.
That's how you know she likes
Through and through,
right
I'm more
there.
of a talented creator,
She
personality
wasn't even
wise.
hiding the
But
disdain.
off the wall like Kanye.
Look at this
So,
girl
that's what I do.
laughing.
These are good.
Yeah.
I
You
like
see
that.
their
These
faces?
are good choices.
Yeah.
They're all confused.
Okay, you want to come up here?
What are they talking about? Are they talking comic books? Anybody?
What? No. They're talking about artists and stuff.
Oh, that's okay. Man, look at this girl's body. She is nice.
It's all
Yeah, he ain't
superficial.
feeling it. He ain't feeling that.
No, it's
Okay. How are you guys feeling?
I feel good.
not.
Oh, nah, no, thank you.
No, thank you.
I
Oh
appreciate
God,
it.
this guy's a dick.
And why?
You know what? She's a dick. He's a dick.
Why?
Hold on.
Nah, he's
Why you
an
doing her
asshole.
balloon?
Yeah, but remember what she just did to the last guy.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Because my two number twos didn't want me, so I'd rather not play any games. Straightforward about that.
Fair enough. Okay.
The two people I was interested in,
she's
didn't
like
want to talk to me,
sitting down.
so I'd rather not play any games with the rest of them.
Who were the
She
two you were
fucking
interested in?
The two ends. The two ends. The two beautiful ladies on the end.
This, her, and then the one at the end. Okay.
And she's like, "Don't be
All
looking
right.
at
Well,
me,
all the
motherfucker."
balloons have been popped.
She
Thank
took her
you.
shoes off.
She's gonna be all
What's good? It's
natural
your boy
and shit.
Duran. Good,
Oh,
you
what
better
the
laugh
heck?
on Instagram. Looking for a woman that communicate, not crazy.
Okay.
We're gonna have fun.
Okay, let's bring out our next single gentleman. Hello.
Oh,
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm
Holy
so
shit.
sorry.
Yep, he's not gonna survive. There's
Okay,
still
let's start by
balloons.
giving us your name, your age,
Oh
and your
yeah,
occupation.
I'm a little bit
Stanley,
of
what
a
I
man. My
tell you,
name's
the
Trend.
high
I'm a
standard
YouTube
aunties are the
creator.
first ones to pop.
I'm sorry, the what now?
The high standard aunties are the first ones to pop.
Yeah, well,
Hey, he's got a pink belt on. I'm okay with the pink shirt. I don't understand the pink belt. And you got some camo.
come
Hey,
on,
the
now.
camo and the pink, that's kind of cool. But why you got a pink belt on,
It matches the shirt.
bro?
Hey, this
Come on
nigga
now.
look way taller backstage, man.
Yeah, he does. I think he's wearing pink shorts, like underwear or something.
So teeny weeny, short
Yeah,
man.
this dude is all around strange.
Do content podcasts and the other whole lot of things. Hustler.
This
Entrepreneur.
motherfucker looks crazy.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. You do have 2 pop balloons. Let's go find out why they popped.
Man, why you pop my balloon, right?
Because you're short.
Can you give us your name, your age, and your
What
occupation?
the
My
fuck
name is
is he
Jennifer.
wearing?
I am 37 and I
You
do
can still wear
dental
that
management
like
and
that?
content creator as well. Yeah.
Okay, Jennifer, and why did you pop your balloon?
I don't like your outfit.
Outfit. All right. It's cool.
It's not what I would typically see myself with, like if we went out or something. So that's it.
That's good. I appreciate it. I switch it up though, but it's good.
Yeah.
No problem.
How do you
look
switch
good.
it? Like, what do you usually?
Man, casual.
He's into
But
into breast cancer research. It'd be funny if he's a breast cancer researcher.
He's got stock in Barbie.
Yeah, this dude is way off the reservation here.
depends on the day. I just kind of last second. You know, like it's fine. It's good. It's good. Thank you. Right there. Okay, man. Look, it's my first time. I'm little nigga, y'all.
Yeah, he
Good.
doesn't have much, he doesn't have very
Gotcha.
far
It's
to
good.
lift that mic.
All right, now is she your type?
I mean, she's beautiful. I mean, I give her a solid the other day, intentional.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
Now, if he did dress,
If I dress, what you want me to say? What you want to see? What type
Oh
of attire
God, I
do you
want to
wear?
see
What
some
you mean?
inches.
I would probably be more like some swag. Actually, I like them country, so that would be if either like it's
I get a
business
country
casual
look.
or country, but like steel toe boots and jeans and
Oh, listen.
like southern. I don't know if you're from Houston.
Yeah, I'm from Houston.
Okay, so you know you got it in you.
Yeah, that's good. It's not so like nice. Yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
okay.
Yeah.
Hi, can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
I'm Ducia. I'm 24. I'm a cosmetologist, and I do music.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
Just the outfit, the pink.
See that side
the
boob I was
bad
talking
color,
about?
bad
That's
color.
Yeah, pink. Yeah.
just sloppy.
Yeah.
Other than that, we good.
If it was like a baby shower, yeah, you know.
That baby.
No, I'm just trying to be funny. No, but I think it's just a lot of pink. A lot of pink. Yeah.
Okay. Other than that, if he didn't wear the
Handsome,
pink,
but he's not my type. He's handsome.
Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely.
gotcha. Now, is she your type?
Yeah, she's really
Man,
short.
all women my type. I love women energy, but I mean,
I told
Oh,
you
you
this
would?
dude
Okay.
got low standards and the auntie
Okay.
popping. That's,
uh,
this is problematic, man. This is bigger than what it looks like.
man.
How old did you say?
I'm 34. My bad. 34.
Oh shit, you pulling out the problematic.
All right. Now you
Yeah,
have
it's
the
problematic when you
opportunity
got
to ask
aunties
the ladies a
like
question.
busting on you. Look at the pretty ones are still standing there holding the balloon for some reason, right? You got the two aunties that popped and said that this guy wasn't her type, but everybody in the world will pick everybody else but those two or over those two. Why is that?
Well, why? I'm asking you. Why would the good-looking ones keep their balloons? Surely they could do better.
Okay, with that being said, Stanley, would you date either of the two that popped their balloons over any of the others?
I don't know. Just to have something to do, I might.
If you got all the other ones as options, would you pick the two?
Oh no.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, if I had options, the woman in the center would be probably the only one.
You know, Deacon Dave, I think part of it too is he is kind of like a petite guy, and he kind of reminds these overweight women how big they are. I think that's part of it.
Wow. You know what?
So,
Actually,
you got a point.
that's very plausible.
Yeah.
Is problematic the proper word to use, Stanley?
Oh no, I think it's a perfect word.
Exactly. Yep.
This dude, you're right. This motherfucker is systemically problematic.
Oh, it's his fault. He's gonna
We
get the
need to
leg
make
extension
sure he
surgery.
does not reproduce.
No, it's
He's
not
priced.
his fault. He's short. It's just those women
Oh,
are so
you know
big.
what? You know what
They'll
is
just
his fault? Is knowing you're short and dressing like that.
yeah.
You look like fucking someone, a reject from the Willy Wonka chocolate factory.
He really does. The ghetto
Motherfucker, are
Oompa
you an
Loompa.
Oompa Loompa or what?
Especially when you dress like a piece of candy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Veruca Salt is gonna spit your ass out. Yeah, it's an oblique joke. Sorry. She was the girl who blew up into a big blueberry.
Oh, the blue. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And they
Oh
had to
yeah.
roll her out.
Yeah, exactly.
Question.
Oh, issue. How many
Roll.
kids? How many kids do you guys have? Anybody?
How many
Kids?
what?
Anybody with kids?
Kids?
Oh wow!
How many?
Hey, you know what? She's 30, what, 8, 37,
Yeah,
38.
yeah,
I'm gonna be okay with that depending on the circumstances. I might have to, I don't have to marry her.
yeah. You know,
I'm
the
Kristen.
reason
I'm
why the reason
38,
why
and I
it's
have one son.
Okay.
you know
Ah,
Stanley.
come on now, 38, one son.
No, the reason why I was surprised is just because they don't look like they have kids.
She does not.
Yeah, I'm always really I think it's honestly impressive when women don't even look like they have kids, but they have kids.
But look at this. I mean, roundabout, and you're roughly, in that age range. When the closer you get to 40, the less likely you're gonna
Oh
find
yeah,
women who don't have
yeah,
kids.
yeah. If you're a guy, you're listening right now, and you're in your 20s, don't ever date a woman with kids. But when you're
Yeah.
35, 40, 45, don't be one of these guys. I don't date women with kids. Like, bro, shut up. You're
But let me ask you a question though, HB. When I was maybe 32, I dated a woman who was about the same age. And I won't get into details, but she did have kids. And I don't know that if I was serious. She was actually pretty cool, but it was always kind of, up in the air.
and see,
Um,
I think that's the reason why guys, if you're not serious, you really got to stay away from women with kids. That's like
yeah,
that's the bigger issue because she don't have time. She got kids, man,
but
and it's like,
let me tell you the circumstances though. Um, a friend of hers that I worked with, like, came up to me one day and said, "Hey, I got a woman you would really like." As it turned out, this woman was divorced and she
mhm,
was just horny. She just really seriously just wanted a fuck buddy.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And let me tell you, I hate to belabor this, but when I first met her, I'm just kind of naturally the sort of person who will feel a woman out. She literally said, "You know what? Why are you waiting?" And I literally said, "Well, I'm just kind of raised to be a gentleman. It'll happen eventually." No, she basically was saying, "Hey, you need to fucking get off your ass and fuck."
Yeah, no, that is the
Now,
beauty of
so
women
she
with
had
kids.
kids, but you know what? And she was good looking. I wasn't going to turn it down.
Yeah, that's the
Did you
beauty
bring
of
her
women with
flowers?
kids, man.
Hell no.
That's the beauty of women with kids. They don't got time to play around, man. They got kids to feed.
And you know what? I liked her kids too. I actually liked her kids. But the thing is, you know, I probably wouldn't have been that into dating a woman with kids, but she made the first move. And I'm not
Oh,
going to say no.
oh, come on, Ryan. What the hell? She had kids, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, let me tell you how prepared she was. She had like what is it, the under the skin contraceptive?
Oh, like the
Oh yeah,
super thin one.
she was prepared. She knew, but I kind of like that. She knew what she needed. And
Yeah.
you know, she probably had her friend out putting out feelers.
Wow.
If you know anybody.
She had the extra thin condoms ready for you, Stanley. Jesus.
Oh shit,
Christ.
we weren't using condoms.
Oh,
It's not a problem. I know that.
Damn, Stanley, you pull out?
Hell no. She had the under the subcutaneous birth control.
Oh, that's
And you
what you're talking
trusted that
about.
shit?
Okay.
That's
Hell
crazy.
yeah.
Jesus Christ, Stanley, you were.
Hey, y'all think I'm some innocent motherfucker if you want.
No, I guess
Hey,
I know you are
maybe
I know you are a military man. I guess you guys really do shoot first and ask questions
But
last.
no,
All right.
here's the deal. But you know what? She was a planner. We talked about it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Damn.
she was literally a planner. And that's what I really appreciated about her. She knew what she needed. It was well planned out. And the thing is if you understand how that form of birth control works, it basically doesn't allow you to have periods.
Yeah, that's true.
So I
But
mean,
man, you went in
the
there
way it
reckless. You shot the
works,
club up.
it interrupts the ovulation process.
Yeah.
So it's probably more effective than the pill, to be honest, because you don't forget to take it. Hey, pre-planning, gents, pre-planning.
Hey, trust is the hell of a thing, man. You went in there blasting.
Yeah.
No,
You crazy,
I
man.
was
You crazier than I thought. Being in the
it was
chat, you really
better.
don't get it like how you do up here.
Look, this is the other thing you need to know. Um, I didn't know her, but like our parents knew each other. It was we kind of knew, you know, it wasn't like she was just off the street. I knew her background. It was okay. It wasn't as risky as it sounds.
Asking
Who else?
kids.
I have one 8-year-old, a
Hey,
son.
yeah. Okay, that's not bad.
Do you have any kids?
No kids. My ex had 4, so I'm trying to. That's kind of a big number.
Why'd you pop?
I know it's an unpopular opinion, but me, I typically don't like dating men without children, especially after a certain age. I just think it's weird, you know, and I have a child and I love children and God only gave me one. So I want to be with someone who has children. I've never dated a man that didn't have children.
Really?
Deal breaker than the average woman.
Gotcha.
You see,
So
that
a
hive
man
mind, man.
without
What
children
she
is
said changed the
Oh
other girl's
yeah,
opinion.
I was about
Did you
to
see
talk
that?
about that. You know what?
That hive mind? Yeah, that shit's crazy.
That older lady influenced that younger woman.
Yeah.
And not only that, Stanley, you see the danger of letting women talk?
Oh, yeah, you always go for the goal, don't you? He's going right for the end zone.
Deacon Dave is not wrong, man. It's you know, even among women, there are alpha females. Like when we hear about alpha females, see that chick on the left, she thinks she's an alpha female, but really
Right.
she's just a tomboy. That girl in the
Right.
middle is the alpha. She's the one controlling all these other women. There are
Yeah.
alpha females among women, definitely.
Hey, HB, you think she has like those mood rocks in their living room and like a trickling waterfall in the background and fucking
Definitely,
incense and shit?
yeah. She probably does those tarot cards and shit. You know, read your future, all
Yeah.
types of dumb shit. Yeah, yeah.
And I think
Who, the one,
secretly
the
it's
alpha
a cult.
female?
Yeah.
You know what? I am impressed with her. I don't really care if she does all that shit. I think if I met her at my age, she's a little below my age appropriate, but I like her.
I like her too, honestly. I like her too.
She has
But
that Erica Badu vibe.
she is a little toxic though, but not in a
How so?
Just how like she, but not in a bad way. When I say toxic, she's the only thing that makes her so toxic is she's just so kind of opinionated and
Oh, I don't know. Here's my impression. I think, see, this is the weirdest thing. I actually don't fear strong women because I know I'm stronger. I
yeah,
like
no,
strong women because
yeah, no.
you know what? I have this instinct to tame. You know what? You think you're tough? Let's see how tough you are. As a matter of fact, probably that's why I'm attracted to her. She has a strong personality because I know my personality is stronger.
I agree. The only issue with that is her influence on other women. That's where you really got to tame these types of women because she's wild. She's a wild woman,
I
man.
think, let me ask you a question though. I think if she was with the right type of man, she probably wouldn't talk so much.
Oh, absolutely. No woman would.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing with them.
Facts.
Like
That's right. Exactly.
the right
You
Total
man
know,
is
agreement.
gonna
if
tame
we
all of
went
that
out like
bullshit.
on a couple's date or, which I probably would not want to do, I guarantee you, if she's going to influence the women, it's going to be in the powder room.
Yeah.
This
But
bitch will
anyway,
dictate whether you get sex or not. I'm
strong women
telling you.
like that. They're a challenge.
That's not the woman you want to bring over for an evening of like board games and shit with some friends. Like
Really?
she'll have everybody going home pissed off. I'm telling you.
Oh, but see, I would love that. As a matter of fact, I hope she does it so well we don't get invited to play fucking board games again.
Yeah, don't invite me
I
over to
fucking
play
hate
fucking
board
board
games.
games, man. The fuck? Yeah, me too, man. I hate board games.
If you don't piss him off, I will.
That shit. We used to do Scrabble parties all the time, and that shit was
Yeah,
fun.
but do you really want the drama? You want the drama?
Oh, it doesn't have to be drama. It doesn't have to be dramatic. As a matter of
Yeah.
fact, drama is not encouraged. We want that pissed offness to be real subtle.
Wait, Deacon Dave, what do you think about them saying that they don't want a guy after a certain age who doesn't have kids? Where do you think that comes from?
Oh, I know where it comes
She's projecting her trauma.
Well, see, I don't know about that. In the
But
military, like there was a guy, he was an '06 who ran like uh, a division officer basic school. He wasn't married. And there were rumors that, if you passed a certain rank, like '03, if you're not married, they think you are just weird.
well,
It's a
two
That's okay to
reasons.
say it, Sean.
it's a
Take your time.
military thing. And I think what she's saying is that, hey, if you're like 35 and have never been married and don't have kids, what's wrong with you?
And I think that it could go one of two ways. Either she's extremely right or she's extremely wrong. Like she could say it's weird to be this old without having kids, because you probably stay in your basement and you don't get out much. And I don't want to be the one to break your curse of not getting none. I don't know what that is.
But let me ask you a question. Now, if she had met me, I didn't have kids at 35. My son was born, I was 41. Now, I'm hoping that if she met me and I was dressed like a normal male, she and asked me the question, hey, I just haven't met a woman that has made me want to commit like that. Now, a guy dressed like this with that hairstyle without kids, I would kind of wonder too.
You think that she got the irresponsible vibe from him?
Yeah, there's something. He's kind of an odd bird, in my opinion.
I don't like. He could still have his kidful nature about him. That's probably why he expresses it like that through his clothes. Because he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to like hold in the standard, or he doesn't have any heavy responsibilities. He could live carefree. You could dress like that if he wants to.
Yeah, well, I guess his
I think that I told you before. I think the dressing is jacked up on this show because if he thinks he's going to be dating younger women, he's going to dress accordingly. If he thinks he's going to
younger
be
women.
dating older women, he's going to dress accordingly, right? So, you know what I'm saying? It's probably not how he normally dresses.
Well,
Plus, this is a middle-aged dating show anyway.
What is he?
Well, yeah, but like, if I went on the show though, I would dress younger, right? Because
You put a
I'm
backwards
50.
hat on. You put a
I
backwards
would.
hat on, Ryan.
No, I got that hat that says King. I'd wear that one. No.
with a
No.
hoodie and Arizona.
Yeah, exactly.
tan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would wear gym clothes and shit, and then I wear like Vans. But no, look, you know what I mean? Like I'm going skating
All I
later.
have to say, this dude is dressed like a kindergarten teacher.
Yeah.
So
Maybe.
who is he? How young is he looking to lure?
I
He
think
looks young
generally what
too.
she
He
said
looks
was
young.
wrong. Generally, what she said was, "You don't have any kids. You're over 30 or such and such age. That's weird." That's probably a misread, but I mean, for the most part, I think that's a misread.
Well, I think everything she says is actually gospel. So I'm going with what she said. This dude is weird.
Well,
Hey, John.
he's weird because he's short. He's weird because he's short, right? In the pink shirt.
I think
The
so.
pink belt.
I think at his height, he would probably want to dress a little more masculine.
You got him at like 5. What do you got him about 5 foot tall, maybe?
He's
Maybe
about
5 foot.
He's about. I think
Yeah, he's 5 foot something.
He's
I
about
feel
5.
sorry for these people.
Yeah.
What's up, John?
And
Hey, what's up, man? How's everybody going?
what's going on, John?
Hey, John.
And I think that's the thing too. When you're this short, these women are looking for any reason to pop the balloon because you're already short, man. Trust
Yeah,
me.
but a lot of these women held their balloons though.
I know. That's why they were waiting for him to say something
Oh,
they
I
didn't
see.
like. Yeah, because it's
Well,
like,
I'm with
Yeah, they were
badass.
trying to be polite.
I'm with badass. Fucking, short dude with French braids.
We got like a little edge to him too. I imagine.
Put a milkmaid dress on him, and he'd be set.
I imagine the ones that haven't popped. You got kind of like a little edge on him. You got some.
Does?
He ain't skinny, right? You got some.
Fuck, he's wearing pink.
Yeah, I mean that's the essence.
I mean, I don't have a problem with pink, but the dude is wearing pink shoes, a pink belt, pink underwear, and a pink shirt.
I just
He said he's wearing pink.
Yeah, John, the pink belt is with that's what really
Yeah,
is too
super
much.
low.
Like
me,
you actually
It's the
put
pink
a
shoes.
you actually
And he
bought a
got pink shoes on
belt.
too.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. That is kind of weird. The pink belt does it, man.
The pink belt is what
And
throws it
he
off
looked
for
to
me,
be a
man.
little too old for this.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's not like early
But
20s. It doesn't look to be.
Nah,
he's
he's
kid free
trying
though.
now.
He doesn't have any kids. I'm telling you, that's why.
Yeah, he was like a running back at a community
at this
college for a
rate,
couple
Yeah, he
of
does look like a
years.
little running back. Yeah, that's what he looks like, a running back. Yeah,
And then he
right.
got in trouble. Then he got in
Very right.
trouble. He just got out of the joint. Yeah, that's this guy.
he thinks he's Muggsy Bogues or something.
Why, Ryan? Because
Nah, he's too thick.
You got out the joint.
Yeah,
Oh, don't start that bullshit with me. So this guy, I'm telling you, this guy went in, he got out, and now he thinks he's like 22 still. That's it. He's just 22.
I can tell
He's
you
like
right
40.
now,
He's 43 though. He's 43.
he's using Just for Men for that beard.
People wear a pink belt like that. The pink belt really does them in now.
Yeah,
the whole pink compliment, like I don't get that.
Well, to me, wearing your pants down off your ass with pink underwear,
And there is that too.
that's just like Easter bunny level gay.
Why sag your pants if you're gonna tuck your shirt in too? Like
Yeah,
you
that
gotta
don't-
pick a that don't even make sense. You gotta tuck your
Hey, John,
Yeah,
when he
big
turns around to walk away and you get a load, this is just ridiculous.
weird to you?
After a certain age, yeah, I feel like after a certain age, you don't have no children. It's just strange to me. You know, like nobody owed you, nobody took them genetics. You know, like I think it's strange.
Don't let her talk.
You know,
She's
so
toxic.
it's a personal preference.
Okay. And why did
Now,
you pop
one
your balloon?
woman's already popped her balloon
As
off
she
of that.
talked a little more,
Yep,
I
there you
thought
go.
about the fact.
And why
Yeah,
did you
she
pop your
talked a
balloon?
little more. I told you.
As
Ooh, that
she
one,
talked
That's
that
the
a
one
little
right
problem.
there,
more, I
boy.
thought
Ooh,
about
that,
the
that
fact
neck
that I
with that
don't
hair on
want
top of her head. Ooh, that's
any
my
other
type right
kids.
Oh, John, this woman looks skeezic.
Which one? I'm talking
Hopefully,
about the one
yeah,
with
the
the
work
curly hair
you
on
like.
top of her head.
Hopefully, if y'all ever go out, you'll get her a couple cheeseburgers.
She's
Oh,
pretty
no, I'm
young,
talking
John,
about
the girl.
huh? The one
no,
with the
no,
hair on
right,
top of her
right.
head
Yeah,
and the
no,
Yeah,
camo.
John talking about
38.
camo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
camo. Yeah, she's
Oh,
38.
okay.
How old?
Right. She's
38?
38. Yeah, she ain't
I'm on
that young,
38.
man. Yeah,
That's
Oh,
Cam's
good genes.
38, man.
shit.
That's
She
good
she
genes. That's good
status.
genes. Okay.
I thought you were talking about the woman in the little, this girl in the fuzzy top there.
Okay, she not bad. Was she skinny or something? I'm just not seeing her. Yeah.
The
No,
girl next to her has a prettier face, but I can't really.
no, this girl looks malnourished in my opinion.
Oh, okay. So you
Yeah,
said
maybe she might be. She
And when
might
you see
be.
her outfit,
I
Yeah.
do only have one kid, so I think I would rather
she has a
someone who
kid.
had a kid already,
wow.
just because I don't want to have any more, and I wouldn't want to date anybody who didn't have kids because they probably want kids.
She's got
Mm.
dark circles under her eyes. She's a drug
Yeah,
addict.
she's just getting over cholera and
You
shit.
said you're cute and you smell good. You do smell nice.
I'm rushing.
She's getting over tuberculosis.
Ooh, that hair right
Damn,
there. Ooh.
they're gonna give that woman a second hearing.
Man, I fuck with that hair right
What about green dress?
there.
Yeah, green dress is perfect for this dude. They're
Yeah,
about the
green
same.
dress is built well.
Look
I
at
don't
this
know why she
guy.
got.
Look at this guy's pants.
Why she got? I don't know why she got her shoes off. But hey, fuck it.
They're
Stanley,
going.
we're straight.
Camo
None of
girl.
us are looking at his pants, Stanley.
What's up with
Okay,
camo girl? You don't like
hey,
her?
you know what? All I have to say is that I tend to be very observant. This guy does not deserve a chance. They need to just pop the balloons and don't procreate with him. This is fucking ridiculous.
And you do smell nice.
Thank you.
You smells
Yeah.
nice.
Okay.
Hit
What
that
about
hoe.
green
Now
dress?
you
Green
have
dress doesn't get
3
in any
unpopped
action.
balloons. I'm gonna let the ladies ask you a question.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she popped her balloon, and she's a quote alpha female.
Yeah, she ain't no.
My name is Ray. I
There's no
bartend
alpha.
and I'm
There's no
grad
such
student.
thing as
And my
that.
question is,
I kind of
HB.
didn't think so until or was it
Now,
Dave?
HB's making shit up. There ain't no
No,
alpha females.
it
No.
made sense to me.
No, there are alpha females, but not to men. There are alpha females among women.
Yeah, I just call her Queen Hen.
That's another
That's
good word
it.
for him. That's
Just
another
a
good word
queen
for him.
hen, right?
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
tell
We can
everybody what to
play
do
with
and
them
shit.
Rule the roost there.
It's that West Virginia coming out in you.
Probably.
what is your longest? When was your longest relationship, or how long was it?
How long? 4 years.
Were you ever married?
Almost. I didn't make it all the way to the paper signing.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she was a little crazy at the end.
There you go.
No, it's nothing wrong
Oh
with that.
shit.
Man,
Okay.
this woman at the end in the green, holy shit, she's got muscles.
She does CrossFit and shit or something. You watch.
Yeah, she's
He's
got
slurring.
to.
Is he slurring?
Like a fucking gym. Does CrossFit.
Is he slurring?
Is she what?
Is he slurring? Seems like he's slurring his words or something.
Yeah.
Nah, he got a southern draw. He got a
Oh,
southern
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he doesn't look inebriated.
Well,
Well,
but I like that. I like the
that would
green
be a
from this
good
year.
excuse for dressing like that, but he's not.
Okay. Your question?
What's your favorite kind of compliment?
My favorite. What do you mean?
Like physical, mental? Do you like when people say you smell nice? Do you like when people say you're smart?
What's his affirmation?
This
No, what's
motherfucker's
your
not
favorite kind of
smart.
compliment?
I mean, it's more
Oh, shit.
intellectual. I mean, everybody looks good these days, so it's kind of everybody put that
Yeah,
shit on.
something's wrong. Something's not
Your
right.
brain, then your looks, and go
Yeah,
from
like
there.
you're such a prick.
Okay, so you like when you say you're attractive.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, Stanley. I think he popped the perk before this, man.
Let's find out why she popped.
You see, his eyes look kind of crazy.
Yeah, they're dilated. That's why he popped.
He barely getting the words out, bro.
I want to see what the girl in the green dress says. She's pretty harsh.
He said the dialect.
I'm Raya. I'm 26. I'm a teacher. Sorry, that was so rude. Hi, nice to meet you too. And a CEO and a co-host of Dirty Minds podcast.
Wait a minute. What's she? Wait a minute. Stanley, go back. What did she do? She said she a what?
She is a teacher, a CO, and she hosts the Dirty Minds podcast.
Wait, a CO being a correction officer?
I guess.
Yeah.
She doesn't mean commanding officer.
She's teaching the next generation.
I'm gonna look up that Dirty Minds podcast.
She's in the pipeline to prison for real.
Yeah. That's why I think that's why she thinks she's an alpha woman.
We can do podcast.
These niggas locked up. You ain't no alpha.
No, I really don't like when men wear pink, but I actually love your outfit. Yeah.
That's what
You do smell really good. And you have pretty eyes. But yeah, I don't like when like men call women crazy because I just feel like a lot of the times
But I've been through crazy.
A lot of times men do something and then when women react, they call it crazy. And I just think it's toxic. So
I'm a Libra. Not toxic.
Oh yeah, and you're into the whole astrology thing. No, thank you.
September.
That's toxic too.
Oh
man, she's talking a lot.
Damn. Oh, y'all disrespectful.
Probably somebody got mad that he's talking too much.
Why you pop my balloon, man? My balloon.
Oh, you called her your wife?
I said my balloon.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Why did you pop your balloon?
I popped my balloon. It might sound stupid, but it's because your zodiac sign. That was my ex. And I was married before.
So you love the
Wow.
Libra.
These bitches be.
You love
Ooh,
the
child.
Libra.
I guess you could say, but
How you doing, HB? Woo, child.
I'm Aquarius.
Oh, child.
Was your ex Aquarius?
No, she's a Leo.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean,
Damn, but that's.
but you know, you're really like you're
It might was
attractive.
like October Libra, right?
Yeah, it was.
See, I'm a September. We're different.
No, but you're attractive though. I mean, I don't usually go.
Somebody
for
heard
shoulders,
you
but,
kind of hot too.
I was like, you know, you're cute.
I barely made it. Go ahead to make me sure it's somewhere.
No,
How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
Yeah, you got heels on, so when you come down, we go by the same. Yeah.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
No, you're not.
Hey, that means he's 5'3". That means he's 5'3". 5'3". That's bullshit. 5'7".
And I got on heels.
That's 5'3" all day long.
Okay, well, you have one
I
unpopular.
got me a date. See, y'all playing. Man, y'all talking about. Yo, come on now.
Say it again.
Come on.
I said, what's up? We getting married.
Man,
Okay.
what I'm talking about. She gonna snatch me out the morning.
Libras. We're both Libras. Oh, yeah. You're a Libra? I am.
Oh, yeah, we locked in. Look, we locked in. Twin, I'm so right.
So do we need to ask any questions right now? No, I
No,
don't.
we good. Look, Libra, Libra, Colin.
Okay, this is a match? It's a match. All right, it's a match.
Yo. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yo, we did
Yeah.
No shit. Not a surprise.
All right, you know, it's your boy Don Prezi at the Real Don Presidential on Instagram. But the lady I'm looking for,
They must have screened them for height. They had to screen them for height.
Knows herself, does the deep work, high vibrations, just positive all the way around. I need somebody to add to me, not subtract. I need you to come loving yourself, because coming to me and trying to get love from me, it won't work. So, like, you know, I just need that type of woman and someone that can just, you know, really add.
Some
And that's
picky
beautiful.
ass women.
And that's down to earth. That's genuine.
Can't say
Pride,
she's
tattoo.
crazy.
Holla at your boy Don Prezi.
Is that a
Okay, let's call up our
baptismal
next
robe you
single
got
gentleman.
on?
Hello.
What's going on? What's going on?
Good. All righty. Let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation.
All right. My name is Don Prezi, age 25. I'm a creative entrepreneur and media and marketing strategist.
Okay.
There it is again, right?
Damn.
Okay.
Well, media marketing strategist is legit.
Okay, no problem.
Alrighty.
He didn't say it was a DJ or some shit.
Not the way they're doing
I'm
it, right?
Jennifer. I'm 37, and I am a content creator and a dental manager. I'm in dental
Content
management,
creator
and
again.
I pop because
Everybody
I'm
says
very young.
content creator. That's
And
crazy.
I know, I think I said it before, but I don't want to go that far down the line. But yeah.
Oh,
And is he
damn.
your type?
Auntie number two
Besides
pop.
age?
I wouldn't say so. You're like a great looking guy though.
Entrepreneur.
Hey, is she your
This
type?
is
No.
What makes you not your type?
LLC.
What does that mean to you, Ryan, when they say
It tells me
entrepreneur?
everything, so just now I'm cool.
I mean, I would have a registered S corp or LLC
Your name, your
and
age,
be
and your
actively doing business
My name is Kristen.
under one of those entities.
And Kristen, why did you pop your balloon?
But everybody,
Very into real life.
everyone has
No, honestly, like I host a TV show and he's the producer of the TV show that I host. So no, I know him for reals. Like we be at the house, smoking blunts and everything. That's my people's. But if I wanted him, I would already. But but he's a great guy and he's super cute. I tell him every time I see him. See he's Jamaican, like big champion, Don Prissy. I love him, but that's my partner.
What TV show is she on, Stanley?
She's
Well, I
fucking
ain't gonna ask you
crazy.
your
I'm gonna
type
tell you
because
right now. I can see it.
There you go.
See it in her eyes, man.
I don't
Yes,
know.
you
I,
make your
I
age.
it's the first
My name
time
is
she's
Shanice.
mentioned
I
it.
am 34. I'm a
Reminds me of
filmmaker,
my ex-wife.
actress, writer, director, and acting coach. Complete transparency. I saw you filling up a beautiful young lady over there in the hall in the corner. So again, I don't want to step in nobody's way of they connections.
I'm
Another
single.
creative, Ryan.
Big single. Conversations. Assumptions. Ass out of you and me. But yeah.
Yeah, and you're
Did she say
25.
was feeling them up? Feeling one of them up?
Got you. So.
Right.
Something like
Is she your type?
he was filling up
She's
her
very
time or
cute. I
something.
like her dimples.
I think
Okay.
no,
You know what I'm
no, she
saying?
said
Yeah.
he was filling
Besides
up
what you saw,
another
is he your
girl
type?
and she saw it.
He seems
I think
very
he was
fun.
groping
So
her.
yes, I would say so.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your
Fucking
occupation.
groping her.
I'm Ducia. I'm
I hope
24.
not.
I'm a cosmetologist and I do
Ugh,
music.
got the things out.
And why'd you pop?
Um,
Uh-oh.
You gotta go. I just go down to the green dress and be like, "What's up?"
She's from Uganda.
Hey, Stanley, we about to have a moment between these two. I wonder if he's gonna roast her up though.
I don't think she's totally ugly. I think she
Say
there are
less.
things she could do that she's not doing now, apparently.
She ain't cute either.
Yeah, okay.
The fit is not
Yeah,
fitting.
green dress
What's
is the
going
way
on?
to go.
Hey, Stanley.
HB, when you get my age, your standards do lapse a little bit.
I can see that, Stanley. I can see it. Yeah.
Hey, Stanley, when you pull up to an apartment complex,
I don't
those
pull
are
up to an apartment
I'm
complex.
just saying, if you ever do, those are the kind of braids that are laying in the parking lot.
Oh wow. Oh shit. Okay. Clogging up the storm drains.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, John cleans those out every week, man.
Oh, you got John to go into the DC sewers now.
His mountaintop removal.
These niggas clogging up the whole
sassy
block.
for me.
Where does sassy come from?
Cause he just like the fit's not fitting.
No,
like,
no, that was just.
I said that. No.
No, I was making fun of you though, bro.
Yeah, and then before that.
Now see, some
Oh
people
my god.
some people should not be showing side boob.
Yeah.
That's just rolls of fat. It
Look like-
doesn't come off.
Look like burnt pancakes.
I think Virgo had a comment that I can't remember that just it was something on the order of pancakes. So something about flat or I don't know. It was a comment she made that was hilarious.
He told her like, "Oh, you just can't handle me." Like, I don't like that.
You popped my balloon way before I even said none of that. You just make shit up.
Yeah, dude, don't
He just
waste
looks
your
sassy,
time.
like I mean,
Yeah, why?
no,
Let's argue about
like he just looked like we was gonna be arguing too
Ryan,
much,
that's a
like
staple for
Don't argue.
almost every
Nobody is
guy
your
who
agent.
goes
I'm
on
not
the
even
show.
choosing.
Keep fucking
Let's go.
moving. Fuck that.
What's your name, your age, and occupation?
It's the
My
rejection.
name is
They
Raya. I'm
can't take the
26.
rejection.
I am a teacher, a CO, and
There you go.
Well, she's a teacher.
Well,
Hey,
you know
Afro
him.
Live TV.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
World
Let's
on
have,
I think she teaches inmates.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd be like, let's have a chin-up contest and let's get out of here.
But would they have her teaching and a CO? That seems weird.
I
They
don't
could be
know.
understaffed.
Maybe it's a private.
Well, okay. We don't know
Could
what a
be
CO is, though.
a private prison. You
Correctional
know,
officer, Ryan.
they're doubling up.
Yeah.
Well, I know normally it is, but maybe she means something else. Like she's a teacher and a CO. Maybe it's a.
I doubt it. I think she's just both. Maybe the prison she works at is understaffed.
Yeah, because like if she worked at one place and she had double duties, she'd have a title. I'm a teacher
maybe,
CO.
Well, John,
Right?
what if she has just maybe she just works at two separate prisons and she has two different positions at those prisons?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Oh my God, do they do that?
Or a women's
Yeah, they do. They do rehire a lot of people a lot in the correctional facility, especially if you have experience.
You know, I'm rewatching The Wire. I could see her.
We got Sandy watching The Wire here.
She could be teaching in one prison.
She could play Kima.
She could be teaching. I was gonna say, Stanley. She could be teaching Monday through Thursdays and beating niggas' ass Friday through Sunday.
Hood ignorant.
She's the weekend CO.
Hood ignorant.
Those the best ones. The weekend CEO.
You know what I'm saying? One of one. Nobody in Houston got this.
I'm not gonna even ask you if
I'm
she your
sorry.
type.
Hey, but she my type though. But I'm not gonna violate. I'm not gonna violate.
Okay.
That's the end of it.
And why'd you pop?
I actually wanted to get to know him more, but like he said I didn't want to violate her. Like, what do you mean by that?
Oh, not apologize. Not literally violate. Just talk about some things that you don't want to be talked about on camera. That's it.
Okay, like, what do you mean?
Oh no, because I'm just saying she's my type, and then she's
Probably the wrong
gonna
thing to
claim that
say.
she's not my type because of her friend. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
But she made me spill the tea. That's it. Like she made me spill the tea.
Okay. I guess.
She made you spill the tea?
Yeah, actually, I didn't want to say that.
Yeah, I was just curious. That's all. Okay.
No
I just
problem.
I like my guys a little nicer. That's
Okay,
why.
I'm very nice. It's just I don't know what you just saw. But
Who's that carpet muncher in the middle?
She's kind of
What?
hot, dude. But she is fucking crazy. You can tell she's nuts.
Wait, she's not. That 38-year-old. Believe it or not, she reminds me of Virgo. I don't.
Nah,
know
to the
what-
right. To the right with the blonde. Got the blonde. Hold
You
on.
talking about her?
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
the
yeah,
one-
yeah, yeah.
This?
That one.
No,
Nah, the one to
in
the left, Stanley.
No, the one in the green jacket. You just pointed at her.
Yeah, that's her.
No,
That's
she
the vibe I got.
she is not a carpet muncher.
That's
I'm
the
just
vibe
saying
I
she got the carpet munching hairdo.
But look into her eyes once, man. I'm telling you, she's fucking nuts. Which means she's awesome in bed, but she's crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, you know what?
Honestly, Stanley, I wouldn't be surprised if she was bi. I wouldn't be surprised.
She
Look at her eyes once.
She is my type. She is my type of crazy.
I'm very nice. It's
Yes,
just-
yes, absolutely.
Stanley, you throw
I
caution
don't
to
know
the
what you
wind for
just
your
saw.
type.
Yeah, I think y'all are off base here. At least I hope you are.
Well, you're a
Oh,
little
you
bit of a
hope.
kamikaze when it comes down to love.
Say that again.
I said you're a love kamikaze.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what, Dave?
You like your tires slashed.
Hey.
Your fucking name.
Dave.
Dude, I'm telling you. Look into her eyes once, man.
Dave, you are
frightening,
actually on
but hot
target.
also.
I kind of like challenges. I'll call them challenges.
You like a little action there.
Yeah, you like a little borax in his coffee.
There's another pop the balloon here somewhere. This one, this is that one guy who does the parody of the comedy show, of the game show host.
Is this like an old one again?
No, this one's young female comedians.
What?
Oh God!
HB, you gotta stay. HB, you gotta stay. You gotta stay.
Yeah,
This is all for you.
Yeah, we're gonna see how much we don't laugh at this shit. Let's go.
Hey, I gotta get back.
Oh, it's a
to work.
female
Y'all
comedian.
be
I don't
easy.
think there is such a
There's some
thing.
pretty decent looking women.
I'll
Though.
see you, Dave.
Let's see where it's here.
In the summer of
Are there such thing as a female
Melanie
comedian?
Hobson was approached by her
Yes. There are. At least they call themselves comedians.
If you want to watch a good
Hi, I'm
parody,
Jay.
watch
I'm
the
23 and I'm looking for
DNC
someone to
chair
subsidize my
nomination
grocery bill.
process.
Yeah, I saw that. It
Oh, this
wasn't funny.
this is gonna be another one where the host is the
As
baddest
a
thing.
matter of fact, I watched it on here, and I didn't think the jokes about it were funny either.
Let's be honest, it was hilarious, man. Come on, you got to admit it was ridiculous.
See, I don't do well mixing pity with comedy. It was more pitiful than funny to me.
I mean, I just thought they couldn't get through it because of the dumb protesters after like 2 hours, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me! Is this a joke? Right? It was insane. They couldn't even
Now
get through the thing.
this girl is nice. I might indulge her and let her think she's funny.
Hi, I'm Jay. I'm 23 and I'm looking for someone to subsidize my grocery bill. And I'm also looking for a real one.
Oh, it's off to a
Hi,
bad
I'm
start.
Danny.
Come on.
I'm 25 years old.
Come on, look at the body. Don't listen to the jokes.
No, her nose looks like my dad's.
Yeah, I'd be okay.
Here,
with
Dad.
it. No.
Hi.
Oh, Ryan, Ryan, is that you?
Fuck you, dude.
Now she has been on the show, but she's been on one of his other shows.
What is this here?
She
Are
is
these
not-
comedians actual comedians?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
She is
okay.
not funny. She tries hard, but she
Looks
does
like a
not.
liberal.
She
like a
does
fucking
not.
snitch.
She,
And yes, I've heard
she
every
looks
joke
like a
about my
liberal.
last name. I am 28 and I'm looking for a real one.
oh, wow.
Hi, my name is Valerie Vibar. I'm from the Philippines. I just turned 33 and I'm looking for a real one.
Hello,
She's
my
looking
name is
for
Tiffany
Gary.
Parada. I am 31 and I am looking for a
Don't you
real
dare.
one.
God, lunatic right there.
God, her teeth are huge.
I'm
Stanley,
Ellery.
there's your
I'm
type right there.
29 and I'm looking for
Not
a real
really.
one.
No crack.
Hi,
She's a
my name is
crackhead.
I need to let y'all know. Though I married a blonde, I'm not really that into blondes. I like dark-haired white women.
Mimi Landrew. I'm in my 30s
I
and
never
I'm looking
told
for
her
a real
that.
one.
Yeah, you don't want to say that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Erin Guy Vet, because at this point I'm a war vet with guys. I'm 31 and I'm looking for a real one.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi, my name is UB, like UB Trippin. I'm 31 years old and I'm looking for a real one.
Hey, y'all didn't laugh at that?
You be tripping.
Oh, we are in for a hilarious episode.
Just stay in my sight. Don't break that heart. Ladies and gentlemen, boys
Oh,
and
by
girls,
the
welcome
way,
back to yet another episode of A Real One.
the theme song that y'all just heard, he did a video for it. I think he actually sang it.
So is this a parody or is this a comedy, Stanley? Is this a parody?
He does this parody of the 70s game show host. That's his shtick here. He's got about 3 or 4 different dating type games. This dude has almost 150,000 subscribers in a
Well, I was
very
going to say, is Pop the Balloon trademarked? Is that a trademark?
apparently
That's why they
it
can't.
is.
It is now, I
Apparently it
think
is.
so.
I mean,
I was gonna say.
I have showed all kinds, and I haven't even gotten a hint of a strike.
Wow, there you go.
But I mean, the idea, I don't think the idea is trademarked, at least not yet.
Hilariously excited for this wonderful event because I'm here with some queens that do something that not everyone is able to do. Some queens that are able to
They
keep it
aren't able to
real,
do it.
but make you smile while doing it. I'm talking about some wonderful comedians. Can you clap it up for well, you can't really clap, ladies. Shake your balloons. Shake your balloons. Yeah, they're ready to make it not pop. because they're here to find their comedian king. Okay, they're here to find someone that can match their freak. Some may say their comedian freak. That is
match
right.
their
So what's
freak.
going to happen is you're going to have single gentlemen come out one by one. They're going to try to see if they can make that real one connection with you. If you like what you see, hold on to your heart. If you like what you hear, hold on to your heart. Any other sense, smell, whatever, hold on to your heart. But if you're not feeling it, you got a heartbreaking device in your hand, feel free to break your heart if you're just not feeling it. But if you hold on to it, by the end of that segment, that's your real one. Okay, and we might even treat you to your first date at a comedy show or at a wherever, something that you can do things funny together. Okay, ladies, are you ready? Wonderful. I think I'm ready, so I want to get ready for our first real one. Let's get ready. We are ready for our first real one. Well,
Y'all don't think number one there is good looking? I think she's actually really good looking.
I think she's the best looking one so far.
Yeah, I'm.
There's a couple lookers, honestly.
There's her, that blonde chick, and there was one more.
Yeah, that blonde chick. She has a tattoo. I wasn't that.
Well, my
I like
first
the-
real
I
one,
like the
come
brunette,
on
too.
in for the win. Come on in for the win. Hello there.
Oh my God.
How you doing?
What? Oh, he's in a
Well, thank you for
wheelchair.
joining us on a real one. Would you share with these lovely ladies your name, your age, and
Oh,
what
that's
you do?
funny enough already.
By the way, this guy's
That's
like
wrong,
kind
Gary.
of
That's
this guy's kind of a Christian guy. He's
just wrong.
he's an interesting guy. He's some sort of Christian.
That's a Pedro. I'm 38, and I'm a comedian, actor, poet.
What?
Oh, she got rid of that man.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, he actually did a pop the balloon for Christians.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
God,
It
that
was
girl with the purple hair is short as hell.
It was actually a pretty good episode, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. He does it all.
Been shot already.
Oh, that's okay.
That's probably
hopefully
how
no
he
one else
wound
will
up in
shoot
the
you.
wheelchair.
Tell us
Right?
this.
Oh,
What
come
makes you a real one?
I mean,
Straight
I'm as
bullet.
authentic as they get, you know.
Hey, did you see him? You
Maybe
saw
they
him
don't like authenticity.
flinch.
Maybe they don't like authenticity. Now share with us this. What are you looking for in a real one?
Man, somebody that can mirror my energy, really.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that can mirror my energy, my effort.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
As you
Someone
saw,
who can push my
sometimes there are
wheelchair.
heartbreakers in relationships. Things
I mean,
that are not
technically,
going
he
to be
could-
tolerated.
he
What are
could-
some things that you're not going to tolerate?
Be
in
her
a
Uber driver.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, she tried to pop, but okay, let's see. Okay. She must like cigarettes. Any others?
she doesn't really smoke.
Fakeness, you know, like lack of reciprocation, lack of communication.
Okay. Awesome. Well, let's roll on over here because we're going to talk to why some of these real ones broke their heart, and we'll figure out more about you as we go.
If someone says you're too short, I'm done.
I'm Jay. I'm 23. You're really cute, but I like my men a little like sickly looking and a little more feminine. And also, I like them like not to be older than 32.
Fucking funny.
Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. Preference is preference.
Do
Nothing
better,
against you. You're
sweetheart.
cute.
A little too healthy.
Yeah.
That's a good problem to have. Good problem. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Oh yeah, she's gorgeous.
Very
Yeah,
good.
she's gorgeous.
She the best one.
Let's move on to this other real one that broke
Got a
their
nice
heart.
set of
Name,
cans
age,
on it.
Now is John? I see John just went live. I don't suppose this is a John and Be Brave show.
No, racist variety hours yesterday.
Oh, didn't I call it the racist roundup? My
I
bad.
call it the racist variety hour.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
what I call it.
I did about 5 minutes and had to duck out.
What the hell's the matter with these
Jim, why you
people?
broke your heart?
I'm Ellery.
All right, I got to go to the
29,
gym.
and
See you guys. I'll
a
check you later.
cigarette.
All
Yeah.
right, have fun.
I know it's I have to have it. I'm sorry.
You just can't do it. Can't do it to see it.
Can't do it.
No, that's fair.
Even if it's a 12 out of 10 as she is, I can't do it.
It's kind
I
of
can't.
skinny.
Now, what about the sticky, icky, ooey? Is that okay?
Yeah, it's not in my car because that will get my car searched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't smoke weed in your car. Don't smoke weed
Yeah,
in your
not
car.
at all. Not at all.
No.
Do you just smoke the cigs? Do you do the?
I smoke weed too. Yeah.
Okay.
You would have
okay,
liked that.
all right.
Okay.
It still doesn't help.
Okay. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, you're very cute.
Thank you.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's gorgeous too.
All right. We got a good lineup for you. We
Okay.
tried.
Ooh.
Let's go up to this next real one right here. Name, age, and why you broke that heart.
Hello, Tiffany, 31.
I have
Honestly,
a question about
if you
this.
have to say that you're authentic,
What?
I'm like,
Now, this is DEI, right?
What do you mean? Like
What?
all-
What?
Well, I mean, they have to pretend that they are kind of into a guy in a wheelchair.
Well,
I mean,
you know, Stanley, women are they're different, man. Like we as guys, like, no, that's no way. But you know, like even the guy with the pink shirt on, like, you know, you just never know what women are attracted to.
yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to get into graphic details, but I just think, part of DEI is, including, disabled sort of things.
Yeah,
Or
yeah, but you know,
I'm
you
sorry,
can
differently abled.
you know, if your waist doesn't work, there's other things you could do to please a woman, respectfully.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
none of them pleasurable.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I'm sure you wouldn't.
I think you said it. Women are just, what's up, Wolf?
How's it going, everybody?
So
Morning.
how
Salute,
was your
man.
first racist roundup yesterday? How'd you had fun, I hear.
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
Wow.
Tom called me after that yesterday before he went on his show. We talked for about we were on for about 4 or 5 hours before he went on for his show.
Talking about the
And
racist roundup?
yeah.
Wow. It must have been a doozy.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean
What did Tom think? What did Tom think about it?
Yeah.
Well, he I think he came in for a short time, but he was basically talking about the people that were on, and I told him who was on, and he would tell me his comments about them and what he thinks of what they say and what they think of him, and it went back and forth like that.
Did not surprised cross his lips?
Not surprised? What do you mean? Explain.
Oh, no. I'm going to be an international man of mystery on that.
Did not surprise cross his lips?
I was just curious if the phrase crossed his lips. Not surprised.
No, it didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know Tom's not a big fan of Be Brave, so I think that's why Stanley's saying that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, it's more that he said Be Brave isn't a fan to him.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, that is true.
That is a little bit more accurate.
Did 12th Man make it up to the roundup?
He did not.
Darn.
12th Man's not going to be a part of that, man.
Yeah, 12 man don't care, man.
Yeah.
Tom did make the comment that everybody was making fun of my voice, and he said I should have told him, listen, the guy's had back injuries, he's had his hips replaced, and he's got terminal cancer, so leave the guy alone. I started laughing. I said, yeah, maybe that'd have made a difference if they'd have known I was dying, and I started laughing at that.
I don't think I would have.
Nah, Be Brave probably would have blamed it on black people if he found out you were dying.
Yeah, 70%, 30%, whatever he was throwing out there.
He said, "Yep, the 70% killed you, man. You see this? You got a man dying on pen because of you niggas."
Yeah, so I told him, I said, well, you know the deal. Where my back is injured. I injured my back. I was a commercial window cleaner. Good enough that I could have been entering the contest at Texas for window cleaning speed and all that kind of crap. So I would put on a show for customers, and I like to whistle. And so they would go, "Where's that whistling guy? How come he hasn't been doing our windows?" Because I'd get tips sometimes when people would watch me clean. I was cleaning a Bowden SF one time, and I did their windows and pressure washed their deck. And I'm going to get some cash out of a Wells Fargo ATM that's in the parking lot, and a guy pulls up in his car and he goes, "Hey, come here a second." And I was like, "Oh, he must be lost." And this is like pretty kind of heavy traffic on Encinitas Boulevard. And he said, man, I just want to tell you, I've never seen anything like that, and throws me a $20 bill out the window. And I said, thank you. Even my bosses would, because sometimes I would do the office. They would put that as part of our route, cleaning the office windows, because we had a lot of glass for our office too. And the owner's wife sat there one day and watched me clean. And I came in to do the inside, and she said, Kimberly, you really are good. And I said, what are you talking about? She said, you're amazing. And we had another guy that was really fast, and I was faster than him. So he used to try to slow me down sometimes to screw with me.
Well, could it have been that she was actually talking about something other than your window cleaning?
Well,
hey.
She did have a habit of, she was a really beautiful Hispanic lady. And they're younger than me, both the owners. The one owner, he's a ex-Marine pilot. I think he flew C-130s or something. He was even going out on missions. He was semi-retired when I started there. We got like 3,000 accounts or something. We do all the stuff. That's when I told you I'd talk to people. We do all the fire department and police offices and all the libraries and office buildings for the city of Carlsbad. We do all the stuff on base at Camp Pendleton. We got several restaurants there. We do all their bungalows that run along the beach, their convention center, the Naval Hospital there. We do the VA hospital in La Jolla, which is gargantuan. So we have a lot of big clients and accounts. Most of the stuff that for the malls, we do all the I'm not there anymore, but we did all the Westfield malls, most of the stores in the malls. And I was so fast that I would go to clean in the Carlsbad outlets, and there would be a couple of other companies there, and they'd have like 6 or 7 guys doing stores. They'd have 3 stores done with 6 or 7 guys, and I'd have 12 done and be going across the street to do the rest of my accounts. So I hurt my back cleaning these high windows because there wasn't enough space for me to back up and let gravity do the work. And it ended up damaging one of my discs. So I had over half of my back all the way down to my tailbone. I have what they call anthropy, which is basically bone spurs and arthritis.
Well,
and that caused my hips to fail, so I had to have both of them replaced. Well, where the problem has to do with your respiratory. It affects your legs. It affects your voice. So when my back is really bad, like when I'm standing up for too long, my voice sounds like I've got laryngitis.
Well,
so that's why there's a difference in it now from what it was probably yesterday. And he said, oh, they kept making fun of your voice. And I said, well, people always tell me I sound like Tony Gwynn. Of course, he's gone now.
I was going to ask if the Latina squeaked when you rubbed her, but I guess the time is long past.
The Latina squeaked when I rubbed her.
Hey,
the window cleaning joke when you rubbed her.
I didn't have any squeaks when I cleaned windows.
I got you.
Yeah, she would kind of, she would flirt a little bit. I've had those issues before. Sometimes women will tell you they don't like bodybuilders, but I got news for you. They're lying.
Oh, okay. Well, that story was so interesting. There are 2 HBs.
Like, are you?
I respect that. Most people that put something off today, they're not what they say they are. I'll tell you like this. I'm going to say one thing one time and show you 20.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Could he be your type aesthetically?
He's cute. Yeah. Not a fan of the stash, but otherwise.
Not a fan of the stash.
I want to zoom in on that stash.
That's your criticism?
I
thought you'd say I don't like the color of
Is
your
she someone that's your
wheelchair.
type?
Yeah, kind of a little bit.
Kind of. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm more in the white wheelchairs.
It seemed like we would have more of a good time than a serious time.
Okay.
Ooh.
Drake said I'm here for a good time, not Let's go down. We got another broken heart right down here, but we got some real one connections that could be unfurling here. So name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Danny, I'm 25, and yeah, same thing. It's just a huge red flag for a guy to say, I'm so authentic. Like, that man is a liar.
Oh my God. That's the red flag?
That boy might have been a liar, but this one right here,
see, if she were really
USDA,
she would have worked in a checkered flag joke in there.
What is up with that guy's suit?
You're not winning any races, buddy.
He always dresses like that. It's part of the charm.
Part of what charm? And it looks like he's got a wig on.
Really?
Yeah. Look at his hair. It's like a wig.
Yeah, it's definitely a wig.
Yeah, that is.
Well, there's a bald spot in the back, though.
That is one strange looking dude.
He got the Carlton aesthetic.
You would think someone sitting in a wheelchair wouldn't want a rug on their head.
No, the guy that's doing the interview.
Yeah. It's some 70s game show shtick, I guess.
Yeah, it's his gimmick.
He looks like a Detroit pimp.
Oh, maybe that's what he's going for.
Well, he got all of his hoes lined up.
Yes, he does. And they're probably being paid.
And he was on a real one before. This is a real one, for real.
Or a wheel one, either way.
Yeah, real. Now, is he someone aesthetically that could be your type?
Yeah, no, he's cute. But cute doesn't take away the lying factor. That's difficult,
We haven't even proven it, though, and I'm already in handcuffs.
Liar. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
Okay. Does enough said? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's roll on back because you have some that have not broken their heart. So you're still looking pretty darn good. So let's do this. Oh, you got some tricks, y'all. Okay.
I got more than that.
In multiple places, I'm sure, not just the studio. So let's do this. You still have some hearts that are not broken. So what I want to do is ask a few more questions to narrow down the love search as we do on a real one. Let's go for one like this. It's always an essential. Religion or politics? Do you want someone that is religious or political, or not religious, not political?
Not religious and not political.
The liberals are gone.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
you okay there? You might need CPR, man.
I think.
He must not know what women are nowadays.
Yeah, he don't know. They're always one or the other. Most of the time, they're both.
They're both. Yeah.
Okay, so let me, just out of sheer curiosity, what are the conservatives? Non-political?
Most of them are religious and political.
You're gonna.
Oh, I was going for judgmental.
No, Stanley. Nowadays you're gonna find more guys that aren't political as opposed to women. All women are political nowadays. They all got an opinion.
I think I disagree with that.
Oh man, the only women that aren't political are probably married.
I think if women were so political, we'd have more of them in Congress.
We had a lot in Congress. Well, not Congress, but
no, we don't have a lot in Congress.
No, not Congress. I was talking about like local governments. We have a lot.
Representatives, definitely.
Yeah, a lot of women representatives.
No, actually, we don't.
Compared to who? There's more. We have more women representatives that they've got in Canada, Australia, and Britain.
Okay, you're going to do that whole whataboutism thing, aren't you?
I'm not doing any whataboutism. I'm telling you, compared to the other countries, we do have a lot of women in Congress and Senate.
Comparative politics.
Well, Stanley, I'm just talking about in the dating market. I'm not talking about like actual politics. I'm just saying like.
Okay, well, I will go back to my statement. If women were that political, we'd have more of them in Congress.
Well, not necessarily political, but they have like strong ties and beliefs when it comes to politics. So if you're a guy that doesn't want a girl who has a opinion on politics, it's not going to work out for you.
Yeah, okay. I think you actually believe what you say.
No, especially these women comedians. You think they're not touched You think they don't have a couple Trump jokes? Yeah, right.
Well, I think comedians have opinions about everything.
Right, right.
All right. That was a flashback for you, man.
Good.
That into let's roll.
But I'm hard pressed to pick one out as a comedian so far.
Let's roll on down and figure out what
I'm
happened.
scared now.
Man, I don't know. I thought it is a question that we have to ask for a reason. So name, age, and why you broke your heart.
My name is Erin. I'm 31, and faith is really important to me.
Okay. Okay. Now, before the mention of no religion, no political, is he someone that's your type?
Sure. Yeah. Might even be taller than me. We don't know.
4'6" here, 6'1" out this. Just so y'all know.
Is there such a thing as a religious comedian? A funny one, I mean.
I don't know any. But that joke was honestly kind of hilarious though. He
Really?
might be taller than me. I don't know. That's kind of funny.
Wow.
Because he's in a wheelchair.
A wheelchair humor.
Yeah.
Is she someone that's
She's
your
the
type?
first one.
Not really.
She's the first one that made a joke about him being in a wheelchair. She's kind of bold.
You know, that is a good point.
Okay, what makes her not really?
I like her
your type?
already.
A little too plain.
Well, yeah, you got to be bold to be funny.
I kind of like her for that too. Break the ice.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Let's roll on forward to this.
Break his
wonderful round.
legs.
Name, age, and why you broke that heart.
Hi, my name is Yubi. I am 31. And yeah, religion is really important to me. I come from a really big Catholic family and church every Sunday and just
Galt.
You know what? I think that's why she has that fupa. It's her holy fupa.
It's all that bread and wine.
Yeah.
It's all that bread and wine, Stanley. It's all that bread and wine.
You know what? She missed her chance to be a nun. She's built like one.
She does kind of look. She does look like she'd be a nun.
Yeah.
I was thinking more of farm animals.
Well, you know, they can double.
I respect that. I came up Jehovah's Witness when I was little, so it was kind of like very pressed upon me.
Yeah.
You're
so
J-Dub?
that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, my family
I'm spiritual. I do believe in a higher power and whatnot, but to give him a name or a nickname or a
You
position
know,
of power.
this is really annoying me. Women, she needs to be wearing dresses. It's just looking. It's just totally annoying me. Stop wearing pants, man.
Stanley, that is conservative thinking.
I have a lot of conservative thoughts. Does that surprise you?
Yeah, Stanley's a closet conservative.
he's closet. He's closet MAGA.
Yeah, Stanley's
not MAGA. Not MAGA. MAGA is not conservative.
You are closet MAGA.
No, that will
closet.
never happen.
Deeply closet.
Deeply closeted.
He just doesn't want to admit it.
Well, MAGA's not conservative.
He's not even closet. He's in a cave.
Wait till we start talking about education. You'll think I'm downright a Nazi.
Hey.
They were pretty conservative.
for sure.
Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I really like his look for sure.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, actually, for sure.
Okay. Very good.
You know what? I have to make this joke. He's sitting right at her belly level, and he's not making jokes. Missed opportunity.
Let's roll on down to our next real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Nina Dicker, 28. I just needed to wait until now to pop it. I really don't like the mustache, but I didn't want to look like a bad person. But also, I like being political as a bisexual woman. I have to be.
Oh, here we go.
And you're very
Okay, I have to. She had to sneak that in there, I guess.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah, well, it's an identity, Stanley. That's
It's almost
But Stanley, farm animals have to be flexible.
Well, they have to be tagged. Maybe we should tag her ear with bisexual. All I have to say is sneaking it in there like that was totally unnecessary. How about just say you're not sexual?
Now, really quick, with the mustache, what seems to be the problem?
They don't like Gomez. They don't like Gomez.
By the way, the show, she was on one of his other shows where it was a heterosexual dating game. So why? I don't know. I don't get it.
Maybe she felt like she wanted dick that day. I don't know.
I don't get it.
To the way they describe it, it makes it sound like having sex is a food item. Like today they want a girl, tomorrow they want a guy.
It's whoever they're attracted to.
They should call themselves omnivores.
Yeah. Whoever they see that they're attracted to, that's what they want.
Why not omnisexual?
Because that means they want to fuck pigs.
No.
Well, she is a farm animal.
Well,
purpose.
I put a razor to my face in a certain pattern on purpose every few days. Yes, deliberately.
And you vibe with it. You like that.
Love it.
Okay. I don't want to yuck your yum. That's good for you.
I like that. Yuck your yum.
Thank you.
All right.
I
That sounds nasty.
now. Nobody else, the internet had
Yes,
said it before.
actually,
Is she trying to make herself more unattractive than she already is?
I think she thinks she's being funny.
Yeah, she's a bisexual liberal comedian.
Holy smokes! What a train wreck!
Yeah, it doesn't get more unfunny than that, man.
See what we've got right here with this wonderful real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, Mimi Landrew in my 30s, and
it's
the mustache.
Yeah.
It's the politics. It's the religion. The mustache, though.
Did he talk about
you make a couple mistakes on that and get a little bit too thin? We might have a problem. You know what I mean?
Oh. He said it turned him off.
He said it. Yeah, I was about to say what
part,
politics.
Obviously,
what politics? He doesn't do politics.
things like today's political climate, women need to be tuned into all that.
Okay.
And I believe in a higher power. I believe in God. So
Okay.
But with the Jehovah's Witness thing, I get it.
Yeah, a little traumatizing.
Mm.
Let's have a little vocal fry with that unfunny joke.
Is he aesthetically someone that's your type?
Oh, for sure. Just make sure the mustache stays where it's at.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
Is she someone that's your type?
Not too much.
Okay, why not?
Oh,
Too old for me.
this is so unfunny.
Okay. Let's roll on forward. We're going to go deeper on that one. Let's go right here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Valerie Vivar, 33, and my family has a background in politics. So if you don't want anyone like not political, I don't think I can bring it to your family. It's gonna be like
She's the biggest Filipino I've ever seen.
She is not the biggest Filipino I have ever seen. They get big. Yes.
Yeah, they can get pretty awful.
Yeah,
To be fair, they get
especially when they come over here.
when they come to America, they get that American food. They get plump.
Well, when I was in the Navy, there were whole Filipino communities in Norfolk, at least, and all of them were fairly skinny.
What they eat?
Food. I mean, normal food. I mean, there was a community, so there were kids, there were women.
it's gonna be a war.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have never seen a Filipino with a double chin, literally. So
now you have.
Yeah, they're looking at one. They're looking at one.
You can check that one off your bucket list. Now you've seen one.
Yeah, she is definitely a Pacific Islander.
If you don't have any like political comments, you're gonna be like, "Why? We fought for our rights."
Oh God, no.
Which makes sense. Aesthetically, is he someone that's your type though?
Yeah, nothing against the mustache.
Don't try to be funny.
I'm okay with the mustache.
She's my favorite. She's my favorite. That's it. She's my favorite.
Finally.
Jesus.
Is she someone that's your type?
Not too much.
Okay, why not?
Just we don't vibe too much. Like the vibe is off.
Okay. At least she's vibing with the
He ain't vibing with her weight. That's what he's
mean. Had a little political dinner. I'm sure I can learn a thing or two.
Yeah.
Good luck with my family.
All right. Well, let's roll it on back because it appears that all of the hearts.
I think it would be good luck to you with your family.
We have to do, and that's clapping for the real one because this is a real one. He made it out all this way to come out, so I'm going to take that mic. Thank you so much, kind sir.
Feed him some balut to get rid of it.
and we might catch you again on a real one. Clap it up for him one more time. We did it.
Is that dude using the fake radio voice to announce?
That is the case.
I don't know.
It sounds like fake radio voice.
I've never heard him. I've never heard him out of character if he is.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought that's just how we talk.
Let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. We are
Let's get ready for our next real one.
Real one. Come on in for the win. Welcome. How you doing?
Great. How you doing?
Good. Thank you so much for coming out.
Hey, ladies.
Hello, hello. Would you share with these lovely ladies your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Moha. I'm 29. I'm a comedian, actor.
Beautiful. Okay.
You are a comedian.
It's about the pot.
Share with us this. What makes you a real one?
You're gonna have to find out.
Nah, get this bum out of here.
Damn, did he clear the board?
No, not yet. There's two more.
Can somebody explain to me what's attractive about having clothes that are full of holes, like you're a bum?
I'm looking for a lady that has ambition, that's looking for something big.
They be selling ripped jeans for like $400. I don't get it.
My son asked me for ripped jeans a couple years ago, and I told him, you know what? I'll get you regular jeans, and why don't you just put holes in them by working?
That's a good plan.
He did not like that response, but it was the only response he was going to get.
I don't like your
greatness.
Okay. How about this? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to play basketball. I like to work out. I like to do silly stuff. Go to movies. Hiking.
Why does it sound like he got strep?
Oh. Okay. All the hearts are broken. I'm just going to ask one more question.
Yeah,
As
probably.
You saw, in relationships, there are heartbreakers. There are deal breakers. There are red flags. What are some things you don't tolerate in a relationship?
I don't tolerate making a scene in public and name calling, yelling. We should be able to communicate.
Yeah, he's definitely African.
Yeah. He don't like he don't like them type of women.
So let's line up some and figure out what happened here. You're a real one, so we're gonna figure this thing out. Name, age, and why you broke.
He's like, I like them dark, but I don't like them.
And
I like them like that.
Reading too much into it, but I just don't think you have good judgment, because like you're wearing like 3 different things that don't match, and I feel like that translates into a lifestyle relationship thing.
All right.
Could we point out her fake hair, her lack of a rack?
Nah, we got to keep it pushing.
That's fine.
Is her assumption maybe accurate? Would you say you don't have good judgment?
No, I think I have great judgment. Okay. I just feel like, you got to talk to each other, get to know each other. And if you pop before even talking to me, you're not the one.
Okay.
We are looking for you.
Okay. Could he be, besides the wardrobe malfunction, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. What makes him not your type?
Oh my gosh. I think that you need to there are only Black people here. I'm not trying to put them on blast. It's okay.
Do it.
No, I think you just need like a better like curl routine. That's all. Because the energy is there. You know what I mean? But like maybe like some like mousse or like gel or something. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's okay.
That's right.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's that sense?
All right, let's move forward to this next real one that broke the heart. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm Ellery. I'm 29, and I didn't like that you said we'll talk about it later. I think you should be able to succinctly wrap up maybe what you're looking for. Yeah.
Okay, it's respectful.
Okay. Aesthetically, is he someone that's your type?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Yes, she's beautiful.
Okay. Let's move forward to our next real one that broke the heart. Name, age, why you broke the heart.
Tiffany, I'm 31. And actually I like the outfit. And I was expecting you to
of course she
really
liked the
come out
outfit.
with the personality, but you seem kind of shy. And that was the only reason I wanted to see more of what was behind it.
That's the first time I would be called shy. Okay.
Really?
You're not a shy person.
No.
Okay.
I go on stage and act like a clown. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She looks like Cousin Ed.
He's cute. Yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's cute. A little too short, but she's cute.
Okay.
I like your energy too.
A little too tall. Okay.
Cousin Ed's drugged
But it
out.
seems you don't mind climbing trees. All right, let's move forward to this next real one. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm Erin. I'm 31, and I don't usually date younger, even though it's not a huge difference. And I just felt like you should know what you're looking for, especially if you want someone who's also focused and ambitious.
I thought I said that.
You know what? There's something, except for the boots, of course. There's something plain about her that's oddly attractive.
Yeah, I like her. I like her. You know.
I mean, there is nothing. I mean, her body looks decent, but her face, I should not be liking this.
I like her personality.
Maybe it's the haircut.
You know, Stanley, I really thought she was gonna say, "I'm not into black guys," and I thought that was gonna be so fucking hilarious. But there's something about her where it's just, I don't know. She has this like kind of girl neck. I like it.
I think it's the hair. It's her personality and that hair. I think that's the main thing.
I think she's the judgmental girl next door who will tell that you were out back smoking. She looks like a snitch.
She looks. She does like a Karen.
That Karen
She looks like if you get her order wrong, she'll swoop back around in a drive-through and ask for your manager.
Can I speak to the manager? Yeah.
My son got the wrong toy.
He didn't say what made him a real one.
Right. I guess that's what I mean. Is no.
And she's a comedian.
Yes.
Wow.
Who you are and what you're after, if you want to match that energy.
All right.
Is she someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. What makes her not your type?
Plain Jane.
I don't know. It's maybe a little more tannin, you know.
She looks like she might have nice legs, but the rest of her, you can have it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, she's too she's too pasty.
Not after that comment. No.
All right. Gotta ask.
I like pasty.
That is true. Historically.
Name,
age, and why you broke the heart.
Hi, my name is UV. I'm 31, and I broke my heart because
she looks like Elmer's glue pasty.
Hey, I don't have a problem with that. Wow. Hey, when they glow in the dark, then you don't have any troubles.
She's opaque. I'm sorry, she's see-through.
you're also an actor.
I bet you can see her veins.
That's okay.
I'm also like, I just don't like to date actors.
I have redhead's disease.
Then you started saying things like that you like hiking and communication, and that's really important to me too. So I loved that about you. I love your style. The pants, maybe I would have chosen something different, but I like the shirt, you know, and you know the hair. It's a vibe. You're a vibe.
Thank
for
you.
Sure. I give you that, but.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
She just hyped you up. You better say yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's move forward. Let's move forward to this real name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm 25. And honestly, I think we could work with the wardrobe. I think, you know, that's something that's fixable, but the pants are there.
Oh, we got to fix everybody.
The laundry situation.
One of those.
That you need to come with already laundry trained. You know what I
To
mean?
be fair, this guy might need it.
Oh!
I took a shower for a cologne.
You want to smell them or you're okay?
I thank you so much. Yeah, but it's like I couldn't even approach you in public because the pants are like they used to be white and now they're beige. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Okay, Penelope Cruz, we got it.
Penelope Cruz, that's a compliment. I love that.
Okay, so she is someone that's your type.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Okay,
yeah.
And you were kind of hyping him up. He could be your type, but he got to clean the pants.
Right. No, we need some like laundry training before we could, you know what I mean?
Wow.
It's a red flag. Like
Gotta go
I'm a
back to
very
the
clean,
basics with
organized
this nigga.
person, and I need someone who's very clean.
You just blacking your blessings.
No, I kind of agree with her. You know, a guy at his age who's a fucking slob. Nobody wants to be cleaning up after a guy all the time.
Yeah, but do you want your woman dressing you? Not happening.
You wanna know how to avoid having your woman dress you?
I don't need to. I never had a problem with it. I'm saying if you're a man, your woman does not tell you how to dress. You can tell her how to dress, but no.
You're doing that weird conservative thing where
no, I'm not. It's got nothing. And by the way, my dad and mother were.
Everything gets to be personal. I meant you as in plural.
No, that's got nothing. I'm not conservative about that. You dress how you dress. I never dressed to look like a bum.
I don't know how you got so offended over a random comment, but I'll be more careful in the future.
I didn't get offended over a random comment. I'm telling you, conservatism has nothing to do with my taste on clothes.
This is going to be an interesting conversation.
I have some Downy coupons if you need them. But I'm serious. But anyway, let's go to this real one. Name, age, why you broke the heart.
Nina Dicker, 28. You remember me?
Yes. How you doing?
I'm good. We got flirty at Bonnie's show, and then I saw you got flirty with all the other female comedians.
Oh my lord, she's
rolling that mic.
her
Use
neck.
that mic. Whoa.
Really? Usually I don't flirt with comedians. If you see me at the comedy clubs,
I don't know.
You probably
Maybe
thought
it was another tall, handsome black guy. Maybe.
No, it was you.
okay.
I thought we had something special.
For real?
What?
Well, obviously you popped the balloon, so you didn't want to find out.
Oh.
I hold grudges.
I could tell. It's okay.
So he is someone that's your type? You flirted before?
Oh, yeah, of course. You're an attractive man.
Okay.
I mean, you know, the pants, but
we'll let that slide.
We got the same pants.
Yeah, but
No.
mine are clean.
Oh.
You remember flirting with her
And
before?
she's a
Is she
girl.
someone?
I don't remember the flirt part, but I remember her.
Oh, so, okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad. Okay, let's move forward. Let's move forward to this wonderful real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Mimi Landrew, too old for you. And I don't know,
God.
the emphasis on hiking.
Where's her purse
Do
with
you
the
have any
poodle in
money?
it?
I said other things than hiking.
Movies, you could have like the AMC pass.
She's channeling like
I mean, if you're scared to
what's the
hike,
name
it's
of that
okay.
I'm not scared.
So I didn't emphasize on hiking. I don't remember emphasizing on hiking. It's okay. You say you're too old for me.
I am.
You don't think I can handle you?
Yeah,
You're tall. You could probably handle me.
So what does that mean? You're too young.
Sorry, say what?
He doesn't remember a lot for some reason.
Probably because he's a pothead.
Yeah, he needs to stop smoking so much weed, man.
Yeah.
He don't even remember hitting on this girl.
Well, I would want to forget too. So, he probably actually remembers. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah.
You know, so,
You haven't hit 30 yet.
oh man.
Okay.
Youthful energy. You don't want any of that.
What does that mean, Obama Jr.?
Anyway, yes, we can go forward. No, I'm just joking. So she's someone that's your type. Is she someone that's your
Yeah,
type?
she's a beautiful lady.
Okay, and he could be someone that's your.
I like tall guys with curly hair.
Okay, we're starting to get a little something, but we'll just move forward. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Valerie Vivar, 33. I love everything except I will never go hiking.
I don't know why you're obsessed with this hiking. I said 10 things.
I don't think anybody was expecting that.
I'm traumatized.
Oh, it's different hiking here.
Yes, but I don't want the chance to see a monkey.
Oh, there's no monkeys in a running canyon.
No, but I'm traumatized.
You don't want a chance to lose a few pounds, is what you're saying.
You like movies?
Yeah, she don't want to burn off them cheeseburgers.
You could have.
If you kept your balloon.
Got a big back.
That's true.
It's okay.
Could he be your type? Someone that's your.
Yeah, I think he's cute.
Is she someone that's your type?
No.
Yeah, she's a beautiful lady.
Come on.
Oh my lord.
Lady, that's so damn
He's a
fake.
liar.
Didn't
somebody call him a
But
liar?
ladies, can we still clap
Stanley,
up for this
pause
real
it for
one?
a second.
This is a real one.
Thank you, ladies.
So I'm gonna borrow.
These guys are the worst. These guys are why these women think that they're cute, and I hate these types of guys. You know, Stanley, that's why I think, Stanley, the worst kind of guy is a nice guy. Those are the fucking worst.
Oh, wow.
Nice guys are the worst fucking guys, especially guys that say they're nice guys. Oh, I'm a nice guy. Those are the worst fucking guys ever, man, because they'll fucking lie to that woman looks like a wildebeest, man. What are you talking about?
Wildebeest.
I agree. She does.
Like
Come
Timon,
on now. She looks like an Asian elephant.
No, she looks like Timon and Pumbaa. And then, like, you're a comedian. She left you so much material on the table, man. You're not a real comedian. She doesn't want to hike. Man, you're the one that needs.
Oh,
yeah. Deacon's in the chat crowing about something. Apparently you're building on his point. about nice guys, I guess. I don't know. I think you can be nice. You just need to know when not to be nice.
I term it being nice, but not putting up with anybody's crap.
Yeah. I mean, you can be generally nice and firm. I prefer to call it firm when you need to be.
Yeah, see, Stanley, you're not a nice guy, man, and that's why I think so many women. That's why the ladies. That's why a lot of ladies like you, man, because you're not a nice guy at all.
I think
nice
I'm
guys
okay.
Nice guys have ruined dating for everybody, man, because they'll literally hit on every single girl, try to be sweet on every single girl. Like, oh, you're beautiful. Like, bro, that bitch is ugly, man. Don't even give her any type of attention. I'm not giving attention to no ugly chick, man.
What's the term for it? Simp?
It's not even necessarily a simp, because I don't think he really feels that way. I don't think he would really date any of those. He still flirt with them, might get a blowjob, but just like that redhead chick, he didn't even remember he hit on her, because she was nothing to remember. Bro, you shouldn't have hit on her in the first place.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I think he's being disingenuous because he's on this show.
Well, do you think they're all comedians? Maybe it's some sort of professional courtesy. Like, you never know, you might need one of these comedians one day.
God, no.
It could be. It could be like a professional thing. You don't want to burn any bridges.
I doubt it.
No, he's just being disingenuous because it's a video that people are going to see.
That's a good reason to be disingenuous.
But she said that he was disingenuous in real life. Like, he didn't even remember that they had already met, and he was flirting with her, and then went and flirted with a bunch of other girls. It's like, man, as a man, there's no reason to be flirting with every single woman. Like, you're not doing anything but inflating their egos. If you really want a girl, go after that one. But don't just hit on fucking that ugly ass redhead. Like, she's not even cute. Like, what are you doing, man?
HB, occasionally people say things on this channel, and I actually need to write that down so I can talk to my son about it. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Be intentional.
Yeah, no,
he's like a social butterfly.
Right.
Those are the worst kind of guys, man.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
They're fucking they're like people pleasers. They just want to make everybody feel nice and feel good. Man, fuck that, man. If I want
Now,
a girl,
where is Solid Snake to talk about the butterfly effect?
No, you don't. No, ain't nobody want that, man.
I'm not.
Well, I'm going to take that mic back. You can head out that way, but we appreciate it.
I'm telling you right now, this first girl, I'm vibing with her.
Are you kidding?
She is.
I think she's awesome.
She is pretty gorgeous. She is.
Gorgeous.
Are you kidding me?
You can take off the braid.
Holy cow!
Are you one of those
not the first girl on the right. The
are
first
you
girl
one of
on
those
the left.
anti-black conservatives too?
Stanley, I dated the 7th smartest girl in Detroit. She was Teen Miss Black America, Teen Miss Black Michigan. I'm sorry.
How do you know she was the 7th smartest?
What do you mean? How do I know? Because they test that stuff.
Oh, I figured she told you.
No.
I think Stanley's talking about the girl on the left, Kim.
I know. I wouldn't even ask her out.
Wow. Why? What you don't like about her?
She's black.
She's figureless.
What?
She's got no boobs. All right, I'm a boob man. If you don't have a rack, now I'll be honest with you. I've dated models. I dated a 6'2.5" redhead volleyball player, but she had a rack too.
Okay.
I've dated gymnasts with great racks and great nipples.
All I can say for us mortal black men, she's perfectly fine.
Yeah, she's great.
Well, I guess to each his own poison.
When they're 23, you kind of want them slim because once you knock them up, they'll gain weight.
Oh no, I've never dated anybody overweight. They were always slim, but they had racks too.
You didn't hear what I said. You got solid snake disease.
I've got what?
You want them kind of slender at 23 because once you knock them up, and I say knocked up, so I sound kind of conservative.
Oh, you don't want them fat once they get pregnant.
Once you get them with child, they will naturally gain weight. It's good to start a little on the slender side. She'll get her hips and boobs.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Well, after that, let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, come on in.
That is a fake radio voice. That dude that's like a character.
And gentlemen,
this lineup is nice.
You do
I like
know,
this lineup. I look like y'all smell good.
Like the get up, the wig, it's all theater.
Yeah, it's part of his character.
So it's a TV show.
Yeah, I don't really see the problem with it.
I think it's hilarious. It looks outlandish and it's hilarious.
You think he's like that at home?
I don't know, but it's sure funny on here.
I don't know if he does have a girlfriend. He might be putting it on.
I don't know how he couldn't have a girlfriend.
Heck, for all we know, he could be married. We don't know.
He is girlfriend material.
You could. It's okay.
I guess.
No, that black girl has a figure.
Okay, a little musky.
She's all right.
I guess so. That's what we doing out here.
Welcome to a real one. Would you share your name, your age, and what you do?
Yeah, my name is Anthony Davis, and I'm a content creator. I do stand up. I do a lot of stuff. I do editing, all that good stuff.
Right. And what makes you a
You
real
do
one?
everything except for grow.
I'm just always honest. I'm 100% honest.
Maybe he
no matter
decided
what.
to
That's why I
switch
said smell
professions.
good. Somebody said they want to be musty, but I mean, at the end of the day, I want you to smell good. You know, that's all it is. She stepped on it.
She ain't playing.
She was angry about that one.
Well, let's try this. What are you looking for in a real one?
Man, I want somebody to be real just as much as I am. You know what I mean? Be as transparent, be as honest. I like people who are just straightforward. That's all it is. Can't beat that.
Let's do a fun one. What do you like to do for fun?
Man, I like movies. I like going out to dinner. I like to eat. I'm a foodie. You know what I mean? So I like definitely nice restaurants and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Have fun.
Yeah. Let's go for one more question. As you saw, some hearts were broken. In relationships, there are heartbreakers, deal breakers, red flags. What are some things you don't tolerate?
Ooh, I don't tolerate smokers.
Does that mean cigarettes?
Did the whale popper balloon?
Cigarettes. Okay.
Yeah, so everything else is cool.
She did.
Yeah, for sure.
That's it. So cheating school with you, lying school with you.
Yeah, you could cheat as long as you tell me.
As long as you
tell
me
you cheated, we good.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, say what?
Broken heart. So let's walk this off. Figure out what happened here with this wonderful girl. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
So he fits my first thought of him as a mouse.
So cheating school with you, lying school with you.
Yeah, you could cheat as long as you tell me.
As long as you
tell
me.
Okay, you know what? I hope he's lying. I hope these women pop balloons because that means if he's cheating.
Good. Yeah.
All right. Well, we did get some broken hearts, so let's walk forward and figure out what happened here with this wonderful real one. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Jay. I'm 23, and for the record, I smell really good.
Okay. She does.
First, you don't follow instructions. He asked your age. You didn't say it.
Okay. You did.
You're not. So that means you're not a good listener. Also, I like my men to lie to me. Okay, Giovanni's room. You can lie to them white people.
Oh,
you can lie to me. I don't need the truth. Tell me I'm beautiful. Tell you you love me. I don't need all that.
So if I tell you the truth, you're beautiful, then I'm gonna say that, right?
Talking about though, like in a relationship, like there's just like white lies. It's like longevity in a relationship is not about always being honest.
Okay.
Like my
You know
grandparents
what?
been together for like 60 years. They do not tell each other the truth all the time. So
Am I right or am I right?
and you move on.
She looks good. I just
all right.
I couldn't deal with it.
I don't know what
You don't
to
like
say.
that ghetto act?
Is he someone that's your type?
She is 23. You gotta, what 23-year-old woman is
Hey,
really that bright?
HB, the one thing I can say, and I'm not even gloating, even at 23, I wouldn't have tolerated that bullshit.
Yeah. It is a pretty ignorant thing to say. I want a guy to lie to me. Like, all right.
Yeah, this is up there with that one bitch we were talking about yesterday who fell for that.
You know, and this is where
this is up there with that girl.
This is where having a strong mother would come in. Believe this or not, I rarely introduced women that I dated to my mother because she, oh my goodness, I'd feel for these poor women. This girl, I wouldn't introduce her to my mother because my mother would just fucking dismantle her. You say some shit like that, like within earshot, I will be taking you home in tears.
And you know the sad thing is, Stanley, since she's a comedian, I don't even know if this is a bit, but this just goes to my point again. Women aren't funny. Like, they're just not fucking funny.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe somebody would just prove you wrong for the fun of it, but looks like you're going to win this one.
I've heard two female comedians that I thought were funny, and it was just partially funny.
You and fucking Deacon Dave. God damn it.
They're not funny because I don't even think I for the life of me, I really don't believe she believes that, but I think she's trying to be funny, and it's just, this is what happens when women comedy. It's just, it really just pisses you off. It pisses you off.
Tropes, you are the next title of the next show. Oh, that is good. That is good.
You're not unattractive, but you do look like my dad, and so that's a no.
We don't get down.
I'll take your dad. He pays bills and he got good credit. I'll take that. I will take that. Yeah, for sure.
This
We
girl
pay
is,
bills.
she's
someone
man.
that's your she's attractive.
All right, son, old man. You need to put this young lady in her place.
Yeah.
Come up with a couple zingers just to fucking get her attention and bring her back down to earth.
Yeah, she's out of pocket.
Hey, Wolf. Somebody like me told her that she looks good, and she took it to heart.
See? I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay. God damn it. I'm losing here. I'm not liking it.
It happens, man.
It happens. Yeah, it definitely happens.
Okay, sure. Let's move on down to this next broken heart. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Ellery. I'm 29, and I'm not a smoker, but I do think sharing a cigarette with friends is a beautiful worldly experience, and I'm not going to give that up.
Worldly?
Okay.
The fuck?
Is he someone that's your type?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Is she someone that's
sharing cancer sticks?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's move on forward to the next broken heart. Name, age, and why you broke that heart.
My name's Erin. I'm 31, and I don't know, every time a man makes a comment on me smelling good from across the room, a little creepy.
What? Yeah, dang.
Never
wow.
Before.
Okay. All right.
I like a good smell when you walk in the room. I mean, it's part of the ambiance to me. I mean, I don't know.
Besides that comment, is he someone that's your type?
The sweater just reminds me too much of my grandma.
Grandma.
See, this girl is the best one so far.
That's
humor.
Okay.
She's cooking them.
Her specialty is deadpan humor, obviously.
Yeah, she's actually the funniest one so far, man.
She didn't even fucking crack a smile.
Yo, is this the HB? Is this the alpha female you were talking about?
You know what? Plain Jane that she is, hard not to like that. She's got a little bit of cruel. I like that.
That's what's funny about women, though, when they're not trying to be funny. Like, to me, that's a joke where you're just being brutally honest. That's the comedy right there. He does that. It does look like a grandma's sweater. Look at it.
Yeah, I kind of get where you're going with that. She probably wasn't trying.
Sure.
Is she someone that's your type?
For sure. Definitely. I like the style. I like the cowboy boots with a little glitter on there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for sure.
She have been some body rocking knocking the boots
all night long.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Didn't work out that way. Let's move forward to this wonderful real one over here who stomped on it.
She stepped all the way on.
So let's find out name, age, why you stomped it.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm 25, and I stomped it. I had to stomp, but you said I am honest, which means either you're a cheater or you've been cheated on, and either way, there's just too much trauma there, you know?
Huh?
Is she correct?
No, not at all.
No one would ever cheat on you. Come on now.
No.
Ain't no
I said on you.
Cheater or been cheated on, so
don't do that. Okay. So, now that he hasn't been cheated on or hasn't cheated, does that change anything?
Allegedly.
No, that's true. I'm
supposedly.
all the way.
Is he someone that's your type?
You know, maybe like when I'm older, I just feel like I'm a little young for you.
You like him young? Not Drake.
Lord.
Yeah, I was about to say. Sorry, I didn't know where you was going with that.
Like,
I don't
Wow.
do high school, middle school.
No, R. Kelly.
All adults. We go this way. Yeah.
Are you okay with her
Yeah,
25? Okay,
for sure.
Okay,
for sure.
All right. Let's move forward to this real one right down here. Name, age, and why you broke that heart.
Valerie Vivar, 33. So I come from the Philippines where we're a little bit more
Philippines.
conservative when it comes to dating. I'm not conservative in my lifestyle, but like when it comes to dating, I don't like hearing oh, you smell good, and we're not close yet. Like in a relationship, yeah, when I come in the room and you're like, oh, you smell good, then yes, it's fine. But if we're like, haven't met you yet, I don't think girls really like that.
Can somebody help me roll her back into the water?
But someone also said it like down the line when he said he smelled good. Lots of girls like did that.
Yeah, this group of women, I'm like, what in the fuck?
Holy smokes, they are horrible.
Yeah, this is a terrible group of women right here, but it's actually kind of entertaining, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just like, man, I hope all of them are like 25 and above.
I don't do that, Makes us
Well, no. So my 18-year-old doesn't cross paths.
feel like objects sometimes.
Don't bring one of these bitches home, son.
See, they reacted. You reacted that way. Different reaction.
Yeah. Okay. The differences and the male and female species. But is he someone that's your type?
I would, yeah.
I would.
I'm confused.
Right, I want to know too. For sure.
Content creator, so like you know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do that kind of content.
No. I mean, like, how influencers like, oh, let's record everything. So I just need to know more, because I'm like, are you gonna record every single part of our life?
Is anybody tired of hearing influencer?
For sure. Yeah, it ain't for everybody else.
I'm just tired. I think
she's someone that's your type.
For sure. Except she said to smell good. I still really didn't get that part.
Still talking about that.
If the room is smelling good, it's part of the ambiance. So it might not be you guys smelling good. It might be some plugins that smell good. Right? But it smelled good when
to be fair, this is very clippable.
It smelled good. So that's
there's still
I didn't come in and say, oh, you guys got nice butts. I just said it smells good.
And they probably wouldn't have popped on that. They probably wouldn't have popped.
I do have some very expensive perfume on.
There you go. So it's part of that. It's part of that.
Let's walk it on back because you are still alive. You still got 1, 2, 3, 4 hearts. That's what we're talking about. Okay. So they're checking you out. You're still doing great. So let's go a little deeper. I'm going to offer it to you. Do you have an essential question that could determine a real one connection with any of those lovely ladies?
What do you look for in a man?
Let's walk it on down and ask right here, name, age, and what you looking for.
Tiffany, 31, an artistic connection, the willing to make creative stuff together.
I like that.
Beautiful. Let's go down to this wonderful real one. Name, age, and what you looking for.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Yubi. I'm 31, and I'm looking for someone who's confident, who has a good credit score.
Oh, here we go. Hunting for the dollars.
I don't know if I want kids, so that's still up in the question, but just somebody that is a good listener, who can, like massage my feet, after a long day, make me soup.
Oh,
she know what she wants. She want a slave.
I can make soup and I can massage really good.
Beautiful.
So
wow, checking it out. Real quick, I will ask, since you mentioned children, do you have children?
I do.
How many?
You got me fucked up, man.
How many baby mamas?
Yeah.
One. I was married.
Oh, okay. Oh, you saved yourself.
You better have some real good snatch for me to massage your feet.
That's what I was married and only have 2 kids.
That's rare.
For sure.
Okay, you good with that?
And they better be some nice looking feet too, not any hooves.
For sure. All right, now name and answer the question.
Nina Dicker, 28.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, I'm not rubbing it.
Who is a strong communicator, who values personal time together,
much too subservient
and who will let me talk every once in a while.
I'm not Jesus.
Oh.
Very specific. She's real. She kept it real.
I like it. I like the honesty.
At least get flashbacks.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move forward before we get freaky. Name, age, and answer the question.
Hi, I'm Mimi. I'm 39, and I am looking for a man that does not vape.
Do you vape?
I don't vape.
This is scrapbooking.
Good.
Very good.
No, that's good. I like it.
I think that vaping is only for women and gay men.
That's a good perspective. I actually agree.
I kind of agree.
For sure.
The little pink thing going in your mouth. It's a little bit too.
Wow. Homoerotic.
Absolutely. A little bit too phallic.
All right. Okay, we won't go deeper. Let's step it on back before they ban me.
I bet her favorite word is phallus.
Yeah.
On YouTube. Anyway,
Glad-
we've got 4
Stanley,
hearts
Did you
are.
notice too? Did you notice too? She finally said her actual age.
Who did?
That old lady. She's been hiding from it this whole time. She's been
How
saying,
old
"I'm
is
in my." She said 39, so she's basically 40. She said this whole time she's been saying, "I'm in my 30s," but now she finally said it. I'm 39. Bitch, you 40. Get out of here.
You know, honestly, she looks her age. She wouldn't have fooled me if she said she was 35.
Yeah, nah.
And I guarantee you she's got kids. I mean, I bet her kids. Now, this is just how she looks. She looks a little haggard. I bet her kids are just horrible kids.
Yeah.
Well, that would kind of match her.
You know what? Let me borrow a heartbreaking device from this wonderful. Oh, she was breaking double.
Yeah, she was already
feeling it. Okay,
Yeah.
so thank you so much. You might have to break a heart to narrow this thing down.
Okay.
Okay, because it's called a real 1, not a real 4. In some cultures, but not this culture.
Yeah, not
so you've got to make a decision. I think I'm gonna need you to break one after hearing those things, unless. Are you just? Oh. Okay. All right. She saved you.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Tell us why you're breaking your heart.
Kids, sorry.
Cool. I understand.
Apologies.
I love my children.
That's fair.
You don't want nobody with no babies.
No kids. I'm cool with that.
All right, but he is someone that's your type.
He's nice, yeah. It was before the kids, sorry.
I appreciate it.
Shouldn't she someone that's your
Yeah,
type?
for sure. I like the hair purple. I like that. Looks good.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
yeah.
this guy is
my
one of the
God.
Lord, yeah.
You see what I mean, Stanley? Nice guys
Just
are
like
the
him,
fucking
shit.
worst, man.
Save you. Okay.
Yeah.
We've got 3
I
hearts
like the
remaining.
hair.
Do you have an essential?
Uh-oh. Down on her knees.
My God.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow. Let's go on down. That was very interesting. Haven't seen that one before.
I have never seen that one before.
Tell us why you got on your knees and broke a heart.
His outfit is too good.
Let's get. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's get
Haven't
into
heard
that.
one before.
I've
Too
never.
Matchy matchy. I would have to step it up every single day, and sometimes I like to be a bum.
good.
You know?
Well, I
Well,
do
you've
agree with you how
accomplished
you
that
said
today.
date night. So like when I'm not date night, I'm wearing sweats. I like sweats. I like jeans, but this is the date night.
He followed the dress code.
I did. I was a good listener.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good
But
point.
you're still just it just okay. Okay. Is he someone that's your type though, aesthetically?
Yeah, he's cute.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is she someone that's your type?
For sure. I like it. I like the gear. You was definitely ready for date night.
Thank you.
For sure.
But this is my only nice outfit, so.
Oh man.
So you guys
Wow.
shopping.
Well, you
Did
pop.
she say why she popped? I didn't hear it.
Oh, just got another one. Let's walk it on back.
She said his
let's see what
outfit
happened
was
here.
just
You know what,
good.
tell us why you broke the heart.
Sorry, I was thinking about it, and it just maybe like the kids stuff.
He's dressed like Robin Hood.
But I love that you're a content creator. I actually I think we'd be great friends.
Let's work together for sure. I'm down with
work
that.
Together. And I can connect you to some people too.
Let's do it.
Yeah, you got the vibe. You got
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's get it. Because he's someone that's your type.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Maybe if you got to know him more than the kids,
Well, yeah.
And never mind. I tried to do something off.
I would say, and I don't want no more kids.
What? He doesn't.
You say you didn't want kids.
I don't know if I do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
Definitely gorgeous.
All right.
For sure.
Well, it looks like we've only got one heart left. We're not going to rush anything, but at the same time, it's a real one. I see
he's
one,
gonna
so
lead
let's
with
just
the consolation
let's just
prize.
ask the obvious question. Why do you have your balloon intact?
Because I still have one question. What do you moisturize with?
Oh
God.
Dang, not off the top. I can't think, but I do have it. It's a
You
white.
should say other
It's a
men.
white container with a blue top. What is the name?
Aquaphor?
Aquaphor. There you go.
Oh wow.
What the
It's
fuck?
not you, it's me. I am deathly allergic to Aquaphor. And
what a
I don't want
coincidence.
to force you to change your routine.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Aquaphor. It's Eucerin.
Eucerin.
Yeah, Eucerin.
I might be mildly allergic to that one. Aquaphor is a definite
Hold
no-go.
on.
Yeah, for sure.
I just
I've got
happen
like
to know this.
8 different allergies.
Eucerin is hypoallergenic.
Yeah, it is.
So she's full of shit.
Yeah.
And there's a reason I know this because I have to use, hypoallergenic lotion. As a matter of fact, I have a tube sitting right on my nightstand.
Allergies, not to brag. But yeah, I got to be careful with that stuff.
Darn those allergies. He is someone that's your type?
Oh, yeah. Look at him. Have you seen him?
He should have just
like
said, I don't
put together, attractive, shiny.
So fresh. Too.
I am shiny.
My boy came fresh.
My forehead also refracts light.
Hey.
So I feel like we'd just be like a power
light.
Lord, she's horrible.
Yeah, I love the gear. I love the style. For sure. Love the color. The Converse are nice. Yeah, I like style colors.
All right. Well, let's walk it on back because it looks like all of the heart. We got close though, but all of the hearts broken. So, ladies, would you clap it up for this real one? This
appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Appreciated your nice smell. I will take that mic from you. All right, go off on that way. We were so close, but you know what? We've got another real one coming. So let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. We are ready for our next real one. Well, my next real one, a funny real one, come on in.
There's
for
not
the
been a
win.
match yet.
Hello there.
Hello, ladies.
How you doing today?
How you doing?
Wonderful. Would you share with these wonderful ladies your name, your age, and what you do?
Nobody.
My name is Sean. I'm 33. I'm an app developer and a comedian.
Beautiful. Oh, developing some apps.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Do you see
App
when he
developer.
called himself Shawnee Mac? I guess he thinks he looks like Bernie Mac.
He kind of does.
He does. A shorter, smaller version of Bernie Mac.
Yeah, less black.
I think I'm a genuine person. I'm honest.
You know what? What if he's Bernie Mac's son or nephew or something?
Like
I
grandson.
know how to treat a lady. I think that makes me a real one. I was raised right.
That's a blessing. That's a good thing. What are you looking for in a real one?
Oh, someone who knows how to be real back, honestly. Somebody who's not going to just tell me what I want to hear, but tell me what I need to hear.
He's
good.
In
He's
relationships,
good.
even though it
He's
hasn't happened to you,
good.
there are
He's good.
heartbreakers. There are deal breakers. What are some things you're not going to tolerate?
Someone who can't be accountable, like if they mess
Well,
up.
that gets rid of all of them.
All right. The
black girl.
She doesn't like to hear that she's told wrong. It's all good with me.
Okay.
It's all good with me. Someone who, if I tell them like, hey, you messed up, they can be like, hey, I did mess up. Now somebody will be like, well, you did this. I hate that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right. Someone else maybe. They like to project and blame it on the guy.
Yeah.
When he said accountability, I thought they were all going to pop their balloons.
He's going to weed them out, and I'm predicting shit kicker boots. They're going to wind up together. I'm just going to go ahead and bet. Now I could lose.
Stanley, if you notice though, the black chick and the bisexual liberal chick, they both popped on him. But this guy is not just a comedian; he's also an app developer too. So plus he's saying all the right things too.
But HB, the reason I say if you go back, let me go back a little bit. That girl with the shit kicker boots, she actually nods. There's something he said she liked.
Oh, she might be one of them red pill girls.
All right. She doesn't like to hear that she's told wrong. It's all good with me.
Okay.
It's all good with me. Someone who, if I tell them like, hey, you messed up, they can be like,
She
hey,
actually
I did mess up.
nodded.
Now somebody will be like, well, you did this. I hate that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right. Someone else maybe.
Yeah,
they like to project and
I can tell you right now that redhead, I've seen her on the other show. She's argumentative.
Don't blame it on the guy. I only did that because you did that. I don't like those arguments. You know what I mean? All right. Well, I feel.
Hey, you know what, young man, talk your shit, and if they all pop, you're probably going to be the luckiest man.
That is true too.
Yeah, fuck it.
There's only like two
all those
lookers
pops,
up here.
He's a real one, and he needs a real one.
Once they hit,
it's okay.
They hit like gunshot wounds, but
like
I'm bouncing back.
Right.
I'm bouncing back.
Right.
Okay.
Like 50 Cent, come back stronger. Now let me just ask this then. What do you like to do for fun? Let's maybe lighten the pops.
I am a nerd. I watch anime, and I've seen all the episodes of YouTube. So I'm a YouTube. I got a PhD in YouTube University. So I'm a pretty nerdy guy. I just watch, audiobooks, Ricky Gervais show. You know what I mean? Okay. All right.
You gonna? Okay, you can. Okay.
Doesn't
I mean, you'll
like
think about it. Okay, maybe.
Ricky
We
Gervais.
did get some broken hearts, so let's walk on down to
Let's
this
do it.
lovely
Let's do
lady
it.
right here and figure it out. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Jay, 23. Hi, Sean.
Hi.
Yeah, I know him.
Sure.
Oh.
I like
Okay,
when you
that
say
makes
yes,
sense.
ma'am, and shut up. And if you do that, there's not a lot of accountability on my part because you're
God
saying yes,
damn.
ma'am, and shutting up.
That's all. That's all.
That's a healthy relationship. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am, shut up, and pay for stuff.
Okay. What? Don't you want a guy with a plan with like
See,
some
you're asking
direction?
questions. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am, shut
okay.
up.
All right. Yes, ma'am. All right. Well, I now.
Thank you.
At least I'm learning. I'm learning in real time. I'm
Learning
learning in
what
real.
it
Yes,
is.
ma'am. Yes,
I
ma'am.
think we
and
actually got
shut
our
up.
first actual
See,
comedian.
I'm doing too much already.
But he can't tell you to shut up.
No.
Oh, okay.
Ah. You can't talk when you're shutting up. Okay. At least we learned.
If he were
No,
to
no,
say yes, ma'am, and
Deacon
shut up, is
Dave.
he someone that's your type?
Hold on, pause it real quick, Stanley. Deacon Dave, it's not that, trust me, I think all men should have standards. It's just when you have to belabor the point, sometimes you just got to be short and sweet, man. That's my only issue.
Okay. I'm not a yes ma'am and shut up kind of guy. Like it's that male ego, man. I have to say how I feel. You know what I mean? It hurts me. It damns me if I do and it damns me if I don't, but I feel like it makes me a better person. That's what makes me a real one.
Good for him.
Well, never mind. Is she someone that's your type?
Definitely is, but I could tell already as soon as I didn't shut up, you know what I mean? We'd just be walking across the street from each other. It'd just be, you know what I mean?
Understood.
Exactly.
You got a line of hearts here, so let's walk forward to those that broke it. Let's go to this lovely lady right here. Name, age, why you broke your heart.
Hi, my name is Yubi. I'm 31.
Hi,
and
Yubi.
first, I love your outfit.
Oh, okay. I appreciate
no,
that. All right.
See, Tom?
It's dope. It's very fresh. The reason why I broke it is just because you just kept going with it. You know, you just kept I don't know, the
okay.
way that you were communicating.
Hey,
it was
there's
just
no
not-
there's
I'm
no
pretty soft,
dash and
so it's
belabor,
really, you got to
Dave.
find like a balance of how to
feel
communicate,
that.
and it
I
just
feel
kind of
that.
traumatized, like not traumatized me. It was just very like intense, and I was like,
I'm very stern and direct. I hear that a lot. Yeah.
so yeah, that's about it. But
Is he someone?
You're probably
aesthetically,
right,
obviously, he's
Tom.
someone that's your type.
yeah, no, for sure. You
Okay.
got swag. You
I
look
appreciate
good,
that. Thank
and
you.
it
Yeah,
definitely, I
she
definitely
lost
feel like
that
you were
belly.
raised right
She'd
though.
actually be
Oh,
okay.
word. You see that, Mom? It did work out. All right.
It worked. It did work. Is she someone that's your type?
Definitely. And with a person that I do have empathy, I can soften it up for a person. But I mean, there is a point in time where you just got to tell it like it is.
Tell
I
it like it is.
I can't, give you soft baby hands all the time. You just, I mean,
Yeah. Understood. Let's move over to this wonderful lady right here. Name, age, why you broke the heart.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm 25.
Hi,
I'm
Danny.
not gonna lie, you had me in the first half. You said
Okay.
app developer. I'm like, okay, he has a day job. We're going somewhere. You're dressed nice, nerdy. Like that's my type. Like nerdy guys. Then you started losing me a little bit with the anime. And I was like, okay, but like
that.
nerdy guys are usually like nice guys. Like then you hit
You
me with
know-
Ricky Gervais.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
Apparently, this woman doesn't realize that after you get married, you don't want to do everything together. Sometimes you need your thing.
Yeah.
This woman is not serious.
Sorry.
All right.
What are we doing here? 2025.
That's my favorite type of person. Toll, especially an overseas toll. That's my favorite type of.
I don't know. I just feel like it says a lot. Like your type
She's-
of humor or like
is
who you like as a
plain
comedian says a lot
as
about
hell.
you.
I
And
understand that.
we're just not right for each other.
I understand that. Well, Danny, thank you very much.
But he is someone that's your type, aesthetic.
No, yes. Nice
Okay,
smile,
okay,
well
cool.
dressed. Yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Definitely, you have a nice smile as well. I that's one of the things that I always look at. Nice teeth. So yeah.
Mhm. Absolutely. Let's go to this real one with nice teeth. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Nina Dicker. I'm 28.
Hi, Nina.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Listen, outfit, crushing it, gold chain, love it.
Okay.
The skin, clear.
Okay. Skinning.
It's not you, it's me. I'm still working through some of that stuff in therapy. We're not ready for each other.
I respect that. I appreciate that.
This
And
one.
normally when I see red flags, I
I don't
speed
like-
up, but you maybe slow down. So I appreciate that.
Oh, smooth. Okay. So he's someone that's your type. Is she someone that's your type?
Definitely, but you already said that you're working through the trauma. I'm past that at 33. I'm past my toxic situationship stage. So you're right. We pass each other 2 shifts in the night.
Let's move forward to this wonderful lady that got dramatic with it. Name, age, and why you stomped it.
I'm Mimi. I'm 39, and I stomped it because while you are a cutie pie,
yes, Mimi,
and I love the brash attitude, I do. The anime, and then also you're dressed like a leprechaun.
I am dressed like a black Batman villain. I'm not the Riddler. I'm the Niggler. I'm the Niggler. I know.
The Niggler.
I was just trying to contrast my brother here.
Your team.
I was the WB Frog. You're the guy. Hello, my baby. You get what I'm saying?
Actually, niggling is a word.
You look like
it's picky.
At least I got some good hands. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Obsessively picky.
Hey, you know what?
Hey,
that was
my last name's
closet
Connor, and
clever.
I'm a fighting Irish.
That was hilarious, man. That was hilarious.
We got our actual comedian up on here, man.
That was damn. That was good.
The Niggler.
It sounds racist, but if you know words, it's not really.
Yeah, Stanley, you did teach
Nice,
us that word.
nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to clip
match?
this. This is hilarious.
Okay,
We could change clothes.
Is she someone that's your type?
Honestly, no.
Why not?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why not?
Because she didn't like my outfit. All right, this was my Sunday's best. I did. I coordinated with the socks. My drawers matched this, and she told me no. She was thinking Niggler. She was thinking Niggler. I said it. No, you already popped it. You can't come.
Oh,
no,
wow.
We'll move forward. We'll move forward. So we
basically called her. Basically called her.
Yeah. For the Niggler. This one.
Man, she doesn't even realize he just called her a racist.
Yeah. Nah.
Nice.
He shit all on her, man. I'm for it, man.
Yeah, but the great part, I don't think she realizes.
You pop my balloon, you definitely not my type. Fuck out of here.
Individual right here. So I want to see if we can start to narrow it down because it's a real one. Okay. I'm gonna actually throw it to the real ones, to the ladies. Do any of you that still have your heart have a question for this wonderful?
He's leaving with shit kicker.
It scares me. Oh, okay. I was about to say we gotta ask something. Name, just in case. Name, age, and your question.
Tiffany, 31. What's your favorite video game?
I don't play video games.
NBA 2K. I knew that was coming.
Man, rejected by cousin Ed.
You hate guys that play 2K, but it's like women love Sims, right?
I guess
women love playing The Sims. Like, I want a creative player too. I'm 5'10" in real life, but if I could be 6'5" and play for the Cavaliers, I'm gonna do it for 2 hours. Okay,
that's fine. That's you. Animal, that's fine.
You look like Ant-Man.
Mention of NBA 2K. Sponsor us, please. Is he someone that's your type?
Yes, nerdy anime video games. I was like, yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite anime?
Well, recent or old? Because
come on, give me a big three. Give me some. Give me some. Okay. Okay. All right. See, I got my white on.
Oh, you
I know what it's about.
Is she someone that's your type?
I like the hair. I like the aesthetic. She gave me the nerdy schoolgirl vibe, but she also, when she takes those glasses off, I know she gets wild. But yeah, she's definitely
agreeing with that. Okay. Any other questions from those that are have their hearts intact? Any other question? Okay, I can do my job a little. Step back with me, my man, because let me ask this very important question. Let's just go for a crazy one. Religion or politics? Do you want someone that is religious or political? Not religious, not political? What are we talking about?
I don't watch enough news to be politically sound. I'm kind of like whatever YouTube video I watch, I feel like I didn't watch enough. So I never have my points in order. I just, whatever the person I'm talking to says, I'm like, well, you thought about it. I just kind of go with that. But politics isn't my thing.
Okay.
And religion, I'm open to all religions, but like, I read the Bible every day. So I don't know if that's okay. All right. Well,
All right. Let's figure out why that heart was broken. Name, age, and why you broke it.
I'm Ellery. I'm 29. And
hi, Ellery.
Hi. Nice
and
to
I'm
meet
a heathen.
you. I do think reading the Bible every day is fine by me. That's cool. But if it doesn't have a political backing, if you're not applying it to the world, if you're not using it as a lens with which to view the world, then it kind of doesn't mean much to me.
Okay.
You gotta read the Bible with a political.
Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say, Stanley, pause that. That's the dumbest shit.
Bible with political intent.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard come out of any girl's mouth.
Yeah, right.
No, you probably.
I don't know. It's high up there, but I've heard some pretty stupid stuff.
Does that mean she's a Christian nationalist or something?
I don't even think she knows what she means. Honestly,
she probably doesn't.
She doesn't
You know, my
what
job is to look cute in a tube top. You know, anything more complicated.
That the Christianity is like a big political thing, but how does the Bible fit into that direction?
Oh, there you go.
If the Bible directs us to help the needy and feed the poor, and you're not doing either of those things, or you look at the world and you don't see any of that work that needs to be done because you're not watching the news or you're getting your news from YouTube.
I don't think being a righteous person is a political view. I think people just wake up and do good for the world that they want to, and I don't think that's a right wing, a left wing, a social thing.
Right wing, left wing. I think politics are
silly
the work
bitch
that needs to be done in the world. That's policy, right? If we
preaching,
no, I'm open to learning. I just feel like I don't have to have a political view to help my neighbor.
Helping your neighbor is a political view.
What?
Oh my Lord!
Get this goofy.
Move the fuck on.
Yeah, get this goofy bitch out of here, man.
I refuse to let a fucking white woman lecture me about politics and religion. I just refuse.
Especially someone under 25.
Yeah. Fucking slut. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get her.
Hey,
Good. Look at the.
All right, now listen.
Look at the black girl beside her. She's
some judge.
Oh, that black girl probably agrees with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She does.
Yeah, for sure. Cute. Absolutely.
Enough news though, so
but is she someone that's your type?
No, because I don't watch the news, and I don't want the news in my house. All right.
Okay, but the YouTube news, maybe.
See, but that's the Anunnaki. That doesn't, you know what I mean? They don't have a degree. They don't have a degree.
Okay, that's true.
They don't even have a Celsius. You know what I mean?
It's true. They just got a camera and a mic. We got to our any of these lovely ladies. Do you have a question for this real one? Just contemplating, just taking it all in. I guess they're feeling it. Do you have an essential question? Because it's a real one. You've got two, but you got to choose one. Do you have a question that could determine who you connect with?
I have a question for the. Can you name? It can be multiple. Any character from any movie or TV show that you feel like you identify with?
Ooh, that's a great question. Let's walk it on down here. Name, age, and answer that question.
My name is Erin. I'm 1, and there's a lot of characters. I guess Keira Knightley in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, okay. I am dressed like a, you know what I mean? I'm Captain Black Sparrow right now. Okay, all right, okay.
That's probably why it was on my
mind. That is a puffy
honestly.
shirt.
Okay. We match it with the green. You see that? We ready for a date.
Okay, well, let's find out down here. Let's see what happens. I don't want to ruin any connection or any opportunity. Name, age, and answer.
Well,
Yeah.
since you mentioned anime, it has to be from like.
Well, HB, she did a tell. She nodded at some comment he made. She was vibing with it.
I think it was the one about accountability.
Accountability, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was it. Yeah, she agreed with him.
Yeah, like I did a lot of work on myself. I'm also 33.
Okay.
So back then I'd be like Kurapika, which is like so,
Yes.
heavy.
Yes.
But now I think I identify as
Did she say
Leorio.
heavy?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
She did say heavy.
I got it. Let me a heartbreaking device. Do you have yours? Thank you so much. Because I'm not saying you got to make a decision right now, but we got to start to narrow it down. Okay, so
she just struck a chord with me.
Oh,
I thought
no,
I was feeling the
no.
heartstrings over there.
Don't you dare.
But I mean,
did you really connect them?
Don't you dare.
The G minor, the green. I don't know. I'm torn.
Don't
My
you,
heart is torn.
motherfucker.
Do you need one more
Hurricane.
question to determine? Can you help me out? Of course, I can do my job just a little. I can do my job. Let's do this. So let's go back to this real one. I'm going to ask this question. What would be your ideal first date?
Something fun that could be
Sam,
kind
did you
of
say
like
church?
lighthearted.
I'm kidding.
Where there's room to have a conversation, but also like do something
For the
simple, like,
wedding.
karaoke.
Yeah, I was gonna say
or
Sunday
an
dinner.
activity I
That's
like
my
doing
ideal
after.
date.
Let's go down to this real one then and just figure that out. I feel it's an important question.
That
Get
is
married on that
definitely
first
because you gotta see if it's in my budget. I understand.
See, I'm
You know
trying
what I
to
mean?
help a brother.
Okay,
We're on
I
the same
appreciate
team.
that.
So
She is definitely
my
not
life is
in
very
your budget.
crazy because of my career. Like literally, when LA was burning, I was having callbacks for a dance concert for like it's my life is very crazy. So like for first dates, like I just appreciate something.
Dance
like
concert?
dinner. I don't want to be distracted by a movie.
heck
Like
is
I
a
want to focus on
dance
me. I want you to
concert?
focus on me.
Oh.
No.
Oh, he can't. Okay, you got it.
Stop it, goddamn
I
it!
don't know what my boy doing except destroying this. Oh, okay.
Ah, thank God.
What took you so long?
It was a close call.
Go back to your white queen, bro.
Okay, no, real quick. You had your heart not broken.
Oh, Tom.
Because I heard everything that I like. Like you said, you want to be held accountable too. You said that before. You said you want the women to be held accountable.
Well,
so I
that's
appreciate
going to be the
that. I'm like,
title
I
of
can
the
look
show.
at you as my equal.
It was too healthy of a relationship. Okay, I was like,
You want toxicity?
Like I was like, no, we were on too much of a one accord. I was like, the guy said you. I was like, no, I still want to have a little fun. I want to go on a date with Aaron first.
Okay,
and then I can settle down. You get me?
Oh, come on, dude.
Will you be there?
Go get your white woman, bro. Get your white
I'm
woman.
not gonna be your like.
You see that?
You know,
my piece that becomes.
No, I'm not your leftover. No, go.
Yeah, she about to eat all the
Was a
leftovers.
virtue. I guess not.
Dude, he's gonna fuck it
Respect
up.
this one too.
He's gonna fuck it up.
She preaching.
So,
This
hey,
goddamn
Stanley, all she's
Oh yeah,
thinking about is
definitely.
the leftovers.
When he said like the politics, saying my family's in politics, but when you were like, I'll just say yes to whatever they say, I'm like, okay, I can take you to the family.
Oh, word. He's one of the good ones. All right, word. Okay.
Hopefully not like that. They wouldn't say.
See, I learned. Listen and shut. Okay, word.
Is she someone that's your type?
Definitely.
You were connecting
no,
too much.
listen,
That's the
listen.
problem.
She hit my anime cue. She hit my political cue. She said she would cook a meal and listen to me. I was just like, man, can we go watch Rick and Morty now? No.
Let's walk it on back. And what I'm going to do as we walk back, come with me. Come with me. You're going to walk over this way. I'm just going to ask some final questions as we possibly have a real one. You are still holding on to your heart. So does that mean this gentleman is your type?
Hey.
I think, we have a lot in common. I think that the respect for British humor.
Wait, hold on one sec. I'm sorry, what, HB?
Rewind it real quick. She's got a tight little booty back there.
No. She has no hips whatsoever.
Stanley, she has some cake on her. You missed that.
Yeah, a little cake. Look at it.
Come with me. You're going to walk over this way. I'm just going to ask some final questions as we have a real one.
That side profile was a little.
No. She's pencil. She's a pencil.
I think I recall saying something just to that effect.
But not about her.
Oh, yeah. I said she didn't have a rack or any of that.
No, you were talking about.
And I said she had nice legs.
You were talking about the black girl. Okay, nice legs. I say she has no ass. And you were
she doesn't have any boobs either. Don't you remember me saying she was rackless?
Let me help you out, old man. You were talking about the black chick.
I was talking about the black chick later. I said this girl first had no rack while you guys were talking about how she had something to her. I said, no, she doesn't even have a rack.
Wolf, you have memory by AARP.
I have memory by me. You have memory by AARP. And by the way, you're qualified for AARP at your age.
I was feeling like an old man on this panel, but no longer. Thank you.
That's good, Stanley. That's good.
You are still holding on to your heart. So does that mean
I'm not
this
saying
gentleman is your
she's
type?
not okay, but yeah.
I think we have a lot in common. I think that the respect for British humor is a big thing. I actually run a British comedy show that he's hosted for me before.
Oh, we got a little connection already. Oh, okay.
This is inside baseball.
I love it. Okay.
This is insider trading. I didn't know that we were. I don't know if we're gonna get penalized, but yeah.
No. Hey,
the game was rigged, folks. Now
LA comic scene is rather small.
The game is rigged, folks.
Definitely.
Oh wow.
Aaron is
Okay.
a very successful comedian, a talented one, and a beautiful woman. And I've learned so much from her. So hanging out with her will be a joy.
Oh my gosh.
Dang,
Well, I'm gonna
I
go ask
hope you
clap
do
it up
more
for
than
these two.
that.
We got a real one connection.
Wow.
I'm gonna take that mic and the heartbreaking device that I give you one. Okay. Go off on that way. Go to y'all date. Go on the comedy show, wherever you're gonna go. Thank you so much. Clap it up. Oh, he took the hand. That's my man. That's my man. Wonderful. Well, if that's the case,
Stanley, you did
let's
call
get
it.
ready for our next.
Yeah, she apparently this was
real one.
Made,
Let's get
made
ready.
to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for
Made to
our
order.
next real one. Well, my next real one. Come on in. Come on in for the win. Come on in. Hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing? Step on back with me just a little more.
His name is
Perfect.
Chad.
Would you share with these lovely ladies your name, your age, and what you do?
I'm Alec. I'm 29, and I'm an account manager at a podcast company.
Beautiful. Okay, share with us this. What makes you a real one?
Yeah, I'm authentic. Like the only person I know how to be is me, any situation, and then pretty self-sufficient. Like not coming in to get fixed up or anything like that. Just looking to meet somebody.
Wonderful. Okay, and what are you looking for in a real one?
Yeah, I think accountability is a big one. I'm not big on playing games. The whole like I miss you, so we got to fight. Not done that for a while. Not into it. And then it's LA, so I'm hoping you drive. That's a big one. Just have a car.
Oh,
there we go.
She dropped it low to pop it. Okay. Let's go for another question. In relationships, there are heartbreakers. There are red flags, deal breakers. What are some things you're not tolerating?
I think jealousy obviously is important because it shows how much you like someone, but there's a point when it like crosses a line. So, the jealousy where like I can take you to an office party and I don't need to worry about like talking to my coworkers.
Interesting.
Wow, that's
one broken heart. I want to go to that broken heart and find out what happened. So walk forward with me, and we're going to talk to this lovely lady. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
I'm Jay.
Hi.
I'm 23.
And I'm a train wreck.
I still like to be a little toxic. I think it's fun. I'm a comedian. It's a bit. Like I don't.
Of course you do.
No.
Of course you do.
Train wreck.
Like I should be able. If you don't pick up, I should be able to be like, I hope you used a condom, and I'm joking.
Jesus Christ.
It's funny.
I think we got different definitions of toxic. I don't think that's toxic at all. I think that's funny. That's a shame. We got a good comedian we live in.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Is he someone that's your type, aesthetic?
Oh yeah, I love white boys.
Always in season, dude.
Yo.
That is true. Historically, that is true.
Historically.
Absolutely. I think
Did
you're
he
beautiful,
just call her
obviously
Sally
funny, like,
Hemings?
right off the bat? So
Okay.
we lost you, but
that's okay. You got a bunch. Still, you lost the Black Queen, but you've got some unmelanated and a little melanin down there. Okay, anyway.
Already, dude. Fumble February.
Hey, you are good, man. We've got lovely ladies here for you.
Yeah, you don't like
as we start to narrow it down. Let's just go.
I actually think she's physically attractive, but god damn, this woman, 23.
Her mind is melted, man.
What happened to you in your childhood, dear?
Well, she's in LA.
For a crazy.
So, that's part of it. California's got a lot of freak shows out there.
Well, we need to ship her ass to like the Midwest so she can decompress and become a human.
Nope, they're like that in the Midwest too. It's everywhere.
Well, bring her to Georgia. I'll train her.
In many ways.
Yeah, well, let's get out of the way, right? Stand up. We all love stand up. I like to go on hikes, like to go to the movies, got that AMC A list. So that's off the bet right there.
Okay. Sponsor us, AMC.
If you can. If you could, or me even. Yeah.
Okay, maybe she doesn't like it.
Not a movie fan.
Let's figure out, what happened here. Maybe she's an ArcLight or Regal. I don't know. Sponsor us.
We don't do Regal here. If y'all are Regal, you can. Yeah.
Now, face that camera for me a little more. No, come this way. There you go. Okay, there you go. There you go, handsome. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
So it's not the AMC. It's not the movies or anything. It's like, you're a comic. I'm a comic. I don't like going to stand-up comedy shows.
Oh, I hate them.
Yeah, because it's work for me. Not only is it work, I've received so much toxicity from the stand-up. I haven't invested for my special.
So you're a comedian who doesn't like watching other comedians. That is weird.
Yeah, how's she supposed to like improve? Isn't that like
Well, because you always, I'm not like that much into comedians, but you always hear stories about how they hang out at the comedy clubs.
Yeah.
Like Dave Chappelle's origin story, he started going to comedy clubs like underage. His mother used to have to take him. He couldn't drink, in the clubs. So, I mean, you meet other comics. I've heard good things about hanging out at the comedy clubs if you're a comedian.
I'm not going to open mics.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, I have my boundaries with stand-up, so I'm not going to a stand-up show. So
that's fair. I'm more at the dive bar level right now, so I don't think we work out.
Oh yeah,
is he someone that's your
arenas?
He looks like someone I know, so I don't know. Sorry, it's me.
She met him at a
like someone I know,
comedy
but you're
club.
cute.
They must have been awful, but I get it.
Yeah.
Pretty bad. Is she someone that's your type?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I think she's really cute.
Okay.
I will date a comedian, so that's not as much of an issue for me. But yeah, I also hate going to comedy shows. I don't know if that goes for anyone else here, but like nothing will make you hate comedy like doing comedy.
Yeah. That's true.
Okay, let's walk it on back. We don't have any
these
more
guys are
broken hearts
hacks.
just yet, so you're looking really good. So I want to throw it to you. Do you have an essential question you'd like to ask these lovely ladies to narrow down? Come in for me a little more.
Yeah.
To narrow down the love search.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you guys ever do comedy in the Valley? Is a big one.
Let's walk on. Oh, she was about to break. Wow, that's why I did. She couldn't even answer. Just okay. Name, age, and why you broke the heart.
I'm Ellery. I'm 29, and I don't go out to the Valley much.
Wow.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a drive.
North Hollywood's a good scene, though.
Yeah. No, I love it. I love Bruise Brothers. They're great places.
Is he someone that's your?
It's a drive from LA. Are you kidding? It's like 15 minutes.
All right. Let's answer that
The
question
Valley?
that he asked about comedy.
Yeah.
Name, age, and you go out to the Valley.
Tiffany,
Just-
31.
just
I'm from
depending on
Florida, so
what.
I don't really 100% know what the Valley is.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I go there or not.
Okay. Some cities, maybe like Sherman Oaks, that area, Van Nuys.
Yes, I've done comedy out there. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's great with
Okay.
me. That's
Let
where
me
I'm
get a
at.
heartbreaking device just in case he hears a city and he's like, "Oh," it gets a little crazy.
Long Beach, boom.
All right. Name, age, and answer the question.
Hi, I'm Yubi. I'm 31, and I have gone up there at the Haha. I live like in kind of close to like the downtown area, so but the Valley is like about 40-minute drive from me. But I go out there when like in the middle of the night, when there's no traffic.
Wow.
No, once in a while. You know what? I don't think. Yeah, sorry.
Oh damn.
Booty calls.
I heard middle of the night, and I'm like, all right.
Yeah, it's too far to drive, but I go out there in the middle of the night.
Thinking about it, and I was
Booty
like,
call,
that's
booty
not-
call.
He's
someone out here slinging it.
Kind of.
I like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Giving it away
I
for
mean,
free.
We're fading on that.
Yeah.
We got
We're
coupons.
really going to know. Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's keep asking that
They like the
question.
stomach.
Age, answer the question.
I'm Danny. I'm 25, and yeah, the Valley's all right. There's a couple open mics. Shout out Woody Titties. Shout out Clueless Mike. The
Woody
Flappers is all
Titties.
right. Haha Comedy.
Woody
no.
Titties.
Comedy Chateau Jail. The women know what
Good
I'm
name
talking
for a
about.
club, huh?
But yeah, I mean,
Men do too.
It's a
Yikes.
it's a comedy titty bar.
okay, yeah, that was a good response.
All right. Let's move on forward. Name, age, answer.
Get a hooter.
I am Nina Dicker. I'm 28, and I'm actually filming my hour in Sherman Oaks on May 2nd. Follow me at.
We'll
Nina
be sure to
Dicker.
miss it.
So I love the Valley.
You want to tell the fans where it's
Yeah.
at?
I gotta tell them where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will I see you there?
Oh yeah, of course. If you also tell me where it's at, what the venue is.
Whitefire Theater.
White
Okay.
fire.
That's a unique kind of fire. Okay. Let's move forward. Name, age, answer the question.
Oh
I'm
boy.
39.
Oh boy. Who knew they did comedy at Klan rallies?
Yeah, I've gone to the Haha Flappers. Also, don't really like Chateau.
The Burning Cross.
The Burning Cross Comedy Club.
The White Fire.
Ladies know.
Nice.
It's called the Celtic Cross Comedy Club.
Wow.
I'm starting to get the Thunderbolt of Justice feel here.
Right.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if she said anything to that black girl beforehand.
Stay safe out there.
Now, he does have a heartbreaking device. What I want to do is walk it back for you. Did those responses kind of pinpoint a heart you may want to break?
Not off the top of my head, I guess, is there someone who is anti? I used to host the mic there for a while. My friend's a bartender. If we got to pick one. No, Chateau. If anyone said Chateau, that's the pop. If you're a yes there.
He's saying anti.
Get rid of Whitefire over there.
A little bit wavering on that.
Okay, so I think we're okay.
good.
Let's go with some questions that always stir up a little something. This is one. Religion or
The
politics.
Comedy Clan.
Do you want a partner that is religious or political or not religious, not political?
I'm fine if you're religious, but you need to not care that I'm religious. I'm not going to convert or anything like that. But as long as that's cool with you and with what you believe, that's cool.
Was
And
he a
as long as
Christian?
you didn't vote for Trump, I think we can all just get off on that foot there. And if that's where the politics stop, I'm cool with that.
Okay. All right. Wow, that looks pretty good.
All right.
I'm going to throw it to the ladies. Do any of the lovely ladies have an essential question that could determine your connection with this wonderful gentleman? Oh, okay. Looks like we have some. Okay, so walk on down with me. We're going to stop at this wonderful lady. You already shared your name and age. So what's your question?
So, okay, the line for politics can't be just you didn't vote for Trump. So, like, my question is, have you ever been to like a women's march? Have you ever been to like March for Our
Oh,
Lives?
good Lord.
Oh my God. Get this girl
Pop
out
it.
of
Pop
here.
it.
All right.
You know what? My dick was hard until now.
Dick was hard.
Tell us why you're breaking.
I'm a woman. I'm Latina. Politics
Yeah,
is super
no,
important to me.
duh.
Oh, I want to introduce her to Latino for Trump.
What gave it away?
You have to be everything in your life, but you have to be a little more active than just like not voting for Trump. That's like the bare
You gotta
minimum.
do. You gotta bring them over the border.
Yeah.
You gotta pull
Deport
a,
her.
yeah, you
Deport
gotta
her.
pull a Selena Gomez and start crying.
You know, Stanley, and this is like the other thing that's like really kind of sad about these women. She just automatically assumed he didn't vote for Trump.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? Tell
Well,
me
wait,
who
he
I can
said
vote
he
for.
didn't vote for her, but I mean, that doesn't automatically mean he voted for Kamala.
Yeah, right.
Could just not voted. Yeah.
He could have voted for Cornell.
Well,
He looks
I'm not
like a Cornell West voter, doesn't he?
No, absolutely not. He doesn't. I think
I think he just didn't vote, Stanley.
I think the majority of Cornell West look like Linwood. Those are probably
He voted for Neely Fuller.
For Palestine thing and
Okay, well you should have said that.
The Palestine thing.
He looks like he doesn't
Well,
like a
you
Thomas
should've just
Sowell
said
fan.
women's rights,
Well, no, I
right?
said, are you politically active at all? I said like any other type of marches.
I mean, I just went for friends poetry reading. Active, let's say supporter, ally of the politically active.
Okay, walk it back for me. You went to a friend's poetry reading?
Yeah. She's Latina and she was reading poetry at a Latinos for Palestine event.
He's a simp.
All right.
Did he at least get any? Did he get any play?
That was just too long of an explanation.
Okay. Is he someone that's your type though?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, sad we lost her.
Okay, all right.
Sad we
You
lost
didn't lose any others, but we have a question right here. What's your question?
Listen, you're a white man in comedy.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of jokes you telling?
Not the ones you're asking about. Yeah. I like to find kind of the silliness and things that are dark. So I like to find something that's very, cutesy and kind of walk it back until it's a little dark. Or I like to find something that's hard to laugh at, like maybe our latest
what's
plane
his
crash.
name?
Try to walk it back till it's a little cute.
Try to make
find,
rape
the
jokes
LA
or
Flyers
something?
find the humor that like
Anthony,
makes people
what
laugh
was
and feel better about the bad things in the world.
Yeah, that.
That dark Anthony Jeselnik?
Jeselnik.
Yeah, is that who he's trying to be?
Anthony Jeselnik is actually really fucking funny though. I like him.
Yeah, he is actually funny. He got into trouble for something or another.
Yeah. Well, his comedy, he's gonna get in trouble eventually.
Yeah.
But he's actually fucking hilarious. He used to write for Amy Schumer.
Did he really?
Yeah. Yep.
No, I'd like to. He's the drown your puppy comedian.
Yeah. I like his shit.
You know what's weird though?
What's that?
I was going to say, I've noticed that like none of these so-called comedians have asked what their comedic inspiration is.
Yeah,
I thought that was a big thing in the comic world to where, I'm really
don't.
inspired by this guy, I'm really inspired by this chick or something like that. But none of them has ever actually asked the question like, who's your big inspiration when it comes to being a comic?
Well, I don't think any of them have shown any inspiration.
Yeah, that's the weird thing though. That's all.
I think they all think they're natural comedians. They don't have to work at it.
Well, then they suck.
Oh, this is dangerous. I don't want to be like, tell us a joke. I'm just trying to make sure, we're in a safe space.
Wouldn't get you canceled.
Yeah, I know. I can't afford to get canceled.
I haven't been canceled yet. We're 3.5 years in, so the track record's strong.
Very good. Okay. That's better than most presidential records. And, I mean, that's looking pretty good.
I don't know my approval ratings. But
Okay. Do you have a question? Wonderful. What's your question?
Do you vape?
No, absolutely not. I think we all know men don't vape, right? We're a joints and cigarettes crowd around here.
That's good.
You said a certain type of men vape, though.
Gay men can. It makes sense.
They can. Oh,
It makes
Gay
sense.
men can
to
do
vape.
anything they want.
Okay. All right. Let's walk it on back because we do have 3 hearts. If they don't have any questions, I'm going to see if you have an essential. If not, you have a heartbreaking device. I'm going to make you break one.
All right.
So do you have an essential question that it's like, hey, do you like dogs? Do you like cats? Do you...
You know what? I actually really like that question. What kind of comedy do y'all do?
All right. Let's walk into this
Oh, you
lovely
got
lady.
close there.
Hello,
Yeah,
Tiffany,
yeah.
everyone. Mostly self roasts,
Okay.
self-referential trauma.
Okay.
Oh no, her balloon.
Good
Pop it.
Lord, cousin
Pop
it.
it.
Pop cousin it.
I do sex positive comedy about
What?
all my
Oh,
sex
Pop
negatives.
it.
What? I do a lot of storytelling.
Go with the old chick.
What she just what's her jokes? My vagina is
Positive.
She just said my vagina the whole
Hers is a non-traumatic version of the vagina monologues.
In a safe space.
Yeah.
Her coochie ain't a safe space.
Oh my Lord.
I also dabble in messing around with some of the darker stuff. I just have so much trauma, which means I have so much art. You know what I mean? So,
bitch, pop it.
If she could play in traffic near Sherman Oaks, that would be great.
Let's hear what
I like to walk on the edge a little bit with my comedy. There's a lot of education, there's a lot of sex and politics, and a lot of storytelling.
Okay. Does that help determine?
Does she strike you as kind of Southern? Or is it just me?
A little bit. She sounds like she's from Florida.
Wait, say that again.
She just kind of strikes me as Southern. I don't know why. Just something about the storytelling, maybe.
Whose heart you may break?
I mean, they're all good answers.
Yes.
So, I mean, if I had to pick one, I got what I need. But I mean, it's nothing that I'm excited to get rid of. They're all great answers.
Right. But I'm gonna make
you. I'm excited to
that
get
one
rid
that
of
you felt was like,
Give that fat chick a little bit more trauma.
I'm so sorry. I'm totally going to your special. I tell people all the time that what we do is not art. So yeah, this is. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Okay. You had your heart not broken. I'll just straight up ask, is he your type?
I mean, yeah, sure. You look a little bit like I might lose you in a crowd of finance bros.
Oh, there's that. Everyone I've ever worked with says I saw someone who just looked like you this weekend.
That makes so much sense.
I got a lot of doppelgangers.
But you're a sweetheart. It's okay that you hate women. It's cool with me.
What?
Be honest about it. Yeah.
How about it's okay because you're not a woman?
Thanks.
Is she someone that's your type?
Oh, of course. I think she's really cute.
Okay.
Are you saying a wildebeest can't qualify as a woman?
You're looking good.
I mean, wildebeest
I
can
want to
be
see
qualified
what
as
you have.
female, but not a woman.
We asked for the types of comedy. Do you have a
Ordinarily, I wouldn't make that comment about a bisexual, but she's a man.
another question you want to ask? I can maybe do my job a little more. It's up to you.
You know, what do you like to do outside of comedy? Like, know the person, not the comedian.
That's a great question.
Video games, cosplay, collecting things like Tamagotchis and video games. Pretty much.
Right. Okay. Let's go down to this lovely lady. What do you
What
like
is
to
a
do outside of
Tamagotchi?
I like to read, work out, and have sex.
Yeah,
take her. Problem with the last one.
No, problem with the last one.
Probably
You're
need
an
to-
educated
Yo,
woman
bro,
out here.
take her, yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
No. Just do it. You don't care about marrying her. She likes sex. Let's do it.
Right here.
Responses help.
No, seriously, just anything to get this over with.
Ladies, do you have a final? Yeah, right.
Way to throw him under the bus.
That you want to ask this real one before I force him to break a heart? Yes.
Do you smoke weed?
I do.
Okay. Didn't change anything.
Okay. Do you have a question?
Oh God.
All right, let's walk it. Let's walk it just in case.
Do you do any other drugs aside from weed?
Yeah.
Just want to leave it at that for.
No,
legal
it's
reasons?
let's say occasional cocaine. I've been off it. I had a bad period about a year and a half ago, and then I haven't touched it much since, other than like a little
What's
bump.
too
in
much
bars.
honesty?
But that's pretty much it. Just shrooms every now and then, weed, and the rare little bump.
That's better than 90% of men in LA, so I'll keep it.
Wow. Well, you got a heartbreaking device. Unless you have something pressing.
I love it. Slutty vegan.
Yeah. Gotta break one.
You're adorable. I'm a nerd myself.
Oh,
but I don't know if we're on that
this
same
is
level,
gonna
you
be
know?
great.
I appreciate. I'm so sorry.
Cocaine will do that.
Cousin It is off the
You were
table.
holding on to your heart. I'll just. straight up ask, is he
Oh,
someone
you
that's
know
your type?
what?
Yeah, he's super cute.
Those two are gonna fucking go on a bender from hell.
And I like a nerd, you know.
Why'd you break the heart? Just.
I think she's really cute. I think she's
gonna be
awesome. It's
Lost
just if we're doing the
Weekend
whole like on the point of like the
2025.
cosplay and the conventions, that's a level of nerd that I don't know if I can keep up with.
I see.
A
Okay.
level of nerd.
That's extra. That's deep.
That's
Okay.
advanced.
Well, lovely lady, come on with me. I'm just going to ask a few more questions. I'm going to see what happens here. Let's see. Come on this side right here. Perfect. I'm just going to ask the straight up question. You still have.
I swear she's from the South. She's just got that kind of like steel magnolia look.
Your heart.
Hey, Stanley,
So
Stanley, you think he's like you think he's related to Schwarzenegger or something? He's got like a old Hispanic maid fetish or something.
All I can say, this woman has she has a hungry cougar look in her eye.
Yeah.
She's gonna eat him.
Well, she's 39 and things are starting to get a little trim.
Yeah, this boy is gonna regret this.
Yes.
Time to put a helmet on that soldier.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. All right. My final question. Do you feel this could be a real one connection?
Yes.
Oh shit.
No, he knows how to fix cars.
Do you know how to fix cars? I do. Oh my gosh. Nice.
And I need a mechanic.
Yeah, definitely.
This man just sell himself into slavery.
We got a real one connection. I'm going to take that mic. I'll take the heartbreaking device. You're not breaking her heart. Why don't y'all go fix the car or something?
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous.
Wow. He I don't know if he came up or he made the worst decision of his life. But
honestly, I hope they do an after, like 2 months down the line. Yeah. This motherfucker's gonna be a wreck.
Yeah, this man's gonna walk into the room with a ball gag in his mouth.
He's gonna walk in. He's gonna walk in with a ball gag on her leash.
Yeah, he's gonna start calling her mistress.
Sit.
Are you saying that she's a studded paddle wielder?
Look at her dress.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you? I was going to say
it's a leather dress with that big ass cross.
She's got underneath her little coat. She's got a lash.
No, she's wearing a very tight bustier.
Yeah, he gonna be wearing that by the end of the day.
Go.
Her nickname's Peggy.
Go out there. Eat, be merry.
As of Aunt Peggy.
Wow. Oh my gosh, how romantic! Wow, how romantic! I love to see it. Well, if that is the case, let's get ready for our final real one. Let's get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our final real one. Well, my final real one, come on in for the win. Hello there. All right, we've got some reactions. I don't know why. Hello there. So, how's it going? Would you share with these lovely ladies your name, your age, and what you do?
Danny, 32, comedian and producer.
Very good. Okay. Would you share with these wonderful real ones what makes you a real one?
Ooh, I'm a hard worker. I like clothes. I'm honest. I don't lie.
That's good.
Oh, this nigga boring.
Oh, I think that's a good list.
Yeah. Okay, that's good enough. What are you looking for in a real one?
Ooh, honesty. Style. Funniness.
Gotta love a funny one. Yeah.
No comment, HB.
Athleticism.
Okay.
I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I don't.
I think
athleticism. So if they've got quick feet and are explosive, he's in for it.
He said he's looking for a woman who's funny.
Do tell jokes on stage.
Okay.
Did someone put him up to this?
Now, this hasn't happened to you, but there are heartbreakers. There are things that people don't tolerate. What are some things you're not going to tolerate?
Bad style. Not being funny. Really loud people. I don't like really loud people.
Still no comment.
Okay. Any others, or are those the essentials?
Yeah, those are the essentials.
Okay. We did get one broken heart, so let's walk down to that broken heart and figure out what in the world happened. Name, age, and why you broke it.
Hi, I'm UB. Like UB tripping.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
UB loud.
one more time.
So I'm Latina. I come from like a very loud.
She's like a human bowling pin.
Loud. My Latina friends, my family, we're just very loud, and you're very chill. But it's just like there needs to be a little bit more.
Gotcha.
You know, but that's about it. But I love your style and your vibe, and that's cool. You're a producer.
Appreciate it.
Cool.
Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's walk it on back because you don't have any other broken hearts. So you're looking good. We're just going to start to get to know you a little more then. Let's ask a question like this. Now, I haven't even asked this today yet, so this is a fun one. Do you want to be married?
Yeah. I was already married once.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have any babies?
Nah.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. Dare I ask, why did that marriage not see it until you are in the grave?
I changed careers a little bit. I think that was a lot of it. I was like in sales, and now I tell jokes and produce content, so it's a big difference.
Okay. All right. No
Man
broken
wants
hearts,
to
so they
follow
must
his
be feeling
dreams.
that career change. Let's go for another one then. Always an essential. It gets some reactions here. Religion or politics? Do you want a partner that is religious or political? Not religious, not political?
I think both. I think you got to believe in something.
Okay.
And then if you act like the America's not
I
messed
believe
up,
in
you also
taking that silly hat off.
piss me off a little bit. Like, you gotta like be cognizant of like what's going on and
be in the know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Stanley. It's cold in that studio.
You have a question. I'm okay with that. So let's walk on down to that question. And any other real ones, if you want to formulate a question, that's okay. Name, age, and your question.
Yeah. Nina Dicker,
Pretty
28. I'm so sorry. You actually didn't answer the question of whether or not you'd like to get married again. You just said you've been married, so would you?
Nah, it would take a lot. No time soon.
Oh, surely she doesn't expect to get married.
Wasn't hot enough. Okay, so tell us why you're breaking.
The girl has
I think
dreams.
I would like to get married. Obviously not right
To a
away.
man or a
Like,
woman?
Be together for a minute, but
A literal minute.
To
A
anyone,
little
Another farm animal.
anyone who will
but,
tolerate her.
if someone's like really not sure, like I don't want to press you.
No, that's fair. I've done it once. I need time to heal. But
How soon did
Okay,
this
well,
marriage
everybody
end? 2
needs to
years.
be popping
Okay.
their balloon
okay.
then.
I need
Hurry up and heal. Oh, okay.
I need a lot more time.
Speed that up. Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
I think we could be really good friends.
There we go.
Oh, Brian. Oh,
Lots
she
of
is so
benefits.
not
Lot of
looking for me.
benefits, yeah. A lot of benefits.
Medical, dental. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Okay, let's walk it on back. Oh, you still have some hearts that are not broken, so
Okay.
they're still feeling you. Any other real ones have a question for Mr. Danny? Let's go to it. Name, age, and the question.
I'm Jay. I'm 23. Where do you get your news from?
Ooh. Social media.
From the
Twitter.
weather report.
A little bit of
Come on
election
now,
time,
that's what she's
CNN,
looking for.
MSNBC.
Do you mean like you watch like random people just say stuff?
Surely
or like you
somebody
like follow
remembers the
news
song.
outlets?
Outlets, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good question.
Be like official account. I try
That's
to.
sufficient.
Oh, thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, let's walk it on down. Name, age, and answer the question.
Hello, I'm Tiffany, 31. What do you get nerdy about?
Ooh, football.
Pop.
Sorry.
Not a football fan?
No.
Not enough to break a heart?
Not a fan of.
Jesus Christ.
Stanley.
What do you want? What do you want from cousin
I'm
It?
just like, God damn it. What does she expect to fucking marry?
A nerd.
Okay, you know what? I have nothing more to say. You know what? I don't watch football much anymore, but at one point, like when I was, in my 20s, what the fuck are these people raising?
Yeah. It's the sign of the times, man.
Well, she is from the Addams family, so
Hey, I'm fairly liberal with this shit. God damn, even I have limits.
Man, no, these girls want a guy that plays video games all day and reads comic books and shit, man.
Fuck that.
You can't even like football anymore. It's crazy.
Stanley, what are you looking for in a woman? Well, a bitch who likes to get out in the sunshine every now and again.
Bitch, can you cook?
Yeah.
Worried about
when you go out in the sun, you don't blister, do you?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm getting sick of. I'm a little tired of these non-skill having weed smoker women.
Yeah, seriously.
Of the sports ball, sorry.
Just regular one.
Is he someone
She
that's
said
your type?
sports
Yes.
ball.
I need to see my son today to warn him.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
We're going to specify pretty soon. Not yet. We're going to specify. I might see a trend, but we'll wait. Any other questions? Okay, let's walk it on down here. Name, age, and your question.
Danny, 25. My question is, do you like dancing? Not are you a good dancer? Just do you like to go out dancing?
I like to. I would like to do it more, but I don't kind of ever.
Okay.
Low key.
I have a follow-up. Do you dance any like salsa, bachata, merengue?
No, I would.
If you teach me.
But no.
But you would.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah.
You're not like embarrassed. You're like.
I mean, I
Not if I'm dancing with you.
Like he can.
Yeah. Should I?
Okay. That was a
Did we have a question down here? Or?
Whatever.
Okay, just take it
Whatever
all in. All
type
right.
of dance
Well,
you want to
Danny,
do,
what's
I'll
going
do
to
it.
happen is
Look at
I'm
that.
going to
Yeah,
borrow the
come on.
heartbreaking
It's
device
not
for this
ugly.
wonderful real one because pretty soon you got to make a decision, my man. It's a real 1, not a real 4. So we've got to see what's going to happen here. Okay. Do you want to ask an essential question to these ladies that could be like, hey, as soon as they say yes or no to this, I can break it?
Ooh, not yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Well, you got to get ready.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Because you got 4 hearts.
All right.
I'll do my job a little more, though.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I want to go maybe and ask each of the ladies. This could help you. Ideal first date. Where do you want him to show out?
You get good at this.
You know I do my job.
Yeah,
you know I do my job. All right, let's go right here. First.
So a date to me is like dinner and something. And
so
also like first dates, because I don't pay.
Dinner
You
and a
choose
fuck.
because
I
it's your
don't
pocket.
pay.
And so like wherever you choose for dinner, that's within your budget. And then maybe like a barcade, roller skating, something we can talk to, but I get to see like
That ain't too
how
bad,
you
not gonna
handle,
lie.
like fun and like maybe unexpected stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Let's move forward with this.
Now, all
lady
of a
name,
sudden,
age,
she's
answer the
kind
question.
of feminine.
I'm
I
Ellery.
like
I'm
Yeah, I was gonna say
29,
that's not too bad.
and
Interesting.
Yeah, just wait until afterwards when the train wreck happens.
or if it doesn't go right in the first hour, we can
dinner
both
and
go
a
home.
screwing.
I know it's no hard feelings.
Daylight.
Wait, hold on. What the white
Daylight,
girl
yeah,
say?
or dusk, you know, and then if it's rocking, we go to a bar, you
I
know.
rewind. I don't.
Daylight,
I
yeah, or dusk hour,
actually
we can both
don't
go
like
home.
her.
First date, I like a coffee 29, and
I was
Let's move
okay
forward
with
this
her
lovely
until
lady
she
name, age,
started
answer the
talking.
question.
I'm Ellery. I'm 29, and I like a casual first date. I like a coffee shop, something where if it doesn't go right in the first hour, we can both go home. I know it's no hard feelings.
Daylight. Okay.
Daylight, yeah, or dusk, you know, and then if it's rocking, we go to a bar, you know.
All right.
Make it work. Make it work. Let's go down to this lovely lady. You already shared your name and age. So first date.
I like her for him.
First date, yeah, casual. I want to get to know you, so I don't want to like watch a movie or like do too many activities. Just like we have to talk, you know.
Yeah.
It has to be at nighttime. There has to be like drinks involved.
Okay. It does not or it does?
Yeah.
I
there
still
has
want to
be
get
drinks
crunk. I
involved.
see.
Sangria.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
It could be. It's okay. I don't
Sangria
care.
and salsa.
I don't peer pressure of age.
Where? Yes.
Making sure people say, but I'm like, you know, let's talk about water, lemonade,
Capri
anyway,
Suns.
You know, let's move forward to this lovely lady. Name, age, and
No, just no.
Valerie Vivar, 33. Ideal
If you
first
want
date.
to go to, I'll take her to Golden Corral and pay you the $50 all you can eat.
Day, you know, my
See, now see, the deal is when he walked down there, he should have just said no.
Yeah.
If you take her to an all-you-can-eat, they're going to throw you out.
I'll make sure I get. No, here's the thing. I'll make sure I get my plate first, and she can have the rest.
They need to have a scale at the front door.
career. It's crazy. So just like dinner, coffee, just something where we can just talk and get to know each other.
Gotcha. Okay.
She's gonna drink that whole daggone
Let's
story
walk on
out.
back. Did any of those responses point to a heart that you may want to break?
You know, I am kind of chill, but for dates, I'd like to be kind of. I want to let loose. I want to have a good time. I want to kick it. So
This
unfortunately, I
Hispanic
think
lady.
the last heart.
Go break it. Yeah, you got to break it. She can't break it. She was feeling it.
I don't want to do it hard though. Can we just
Weak
do it?
ass
I'm
nigga.
sorry.
That's okay.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
Drop it. Okay. He's apologizing. He's sweetheart. Now you were holding on.
Okay.
You're good. You were holding on to
I'm
your
so
heart.
sorry.
Tell us why.
I'm sorry.
No, because you're like super chill.
Oh,
and
yeah.
my life is like super crazy. So I don't like someone. I like someone who's in my career,
Okay.
but at the same time, like chill.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I don't want. Like I was telling everyone earlier, like when the fires were burning in LA, I was dancing for a pop
She's like Margaret Cho, but worse.
superstar.
I wish I knew who that was.
Like I was
Wolf knows where I'm going with this.
Oh my gosh.
looking at the window. I'm like, I'm having this call back in front of this celebrity, and the fire's burning, and I'm still like,
oh my god,
my life is crazy.
She's horrible. She's horrible.
The fire was happening.
Whose house?
I'll tell you after. I'll tell you.
What's going on? Okay. Okay.
It's a celebrity. I'll tell you later.
That sounds freaky. Okay.
I hope.
She keeps invoking my instinct to call a lot of people for help getting her back into the water.
It is freaky.
Is she not people?
Marine rescue?
No, other freaky.
Okay, other. Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
She
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't get her off the beach, she's gonna explode.
She likes that. Okay. All right. Now let's walk on back because you still got 3 hearts.
Okay.
Three hearts. So you got to think of a question, my man.
All right.
You have some. Let me just go for the basic ones. Do you like pets?
Ooh, low key, no.
Oh.
Yeah, get your dumb ass out of here.
They don't pay me good.
Okay.
We're doing.
Oh man,
Danny, you're tall, dark, handsome.
You like football, but you don't like dogs? The fuck?
You know, but the pets.
I love pets.
Reappear. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Name, age. Well, you already shared your name and age. Why did you break that heart?
I'm getting a turtle and I'm naming it Tarantino.
Oh,
I love pets. No, it's a pet.
That's in a cage.
And it's like if I go on vacation and we're dating, are you gonna like let my turtle die because you don't like pets?
I ain't never heard of a black girl with a turtle.
Sorry, I don't know if I could curse. Why would
a lion?
That's got to be code for something.
Yeah, does that mean something?
Before a lion.
HB, you're the
Hispanic women like turtles.
Is that is that code for a divester?
It just means she's boring. That's all it means.
Oh, okay.
That's what it's code for.
she likes to take it out of the cage and watch it walk across the room.
Hey, a turtle?
Oh, Angeles,
a turtle.
You're a big guy. You're scared?
No, I like cleanliness. That's really smart.
You don't think I would clean up after my dog?
Some people don't.
Yeah, turtles aren't that clean, I don't think.
It don't matter.
He's someone that's your type, though.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you held on. Is he someone is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to this real one that just broke their heart. Name, age, why you broke it.
Ellery 29 and the pet stuff.
You have a pet?
So yeah, I have a cat.
Damn.
What do you mean, Dan?
That figures.
He's clean. I don't really dogs.
Oh, I got a cat lady.
Okay.
Paws are in your house, but my cat stays inside. He cleans
She
himself.
does give kind of cat lady vibes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like if a cat lady wore a tube top.
I bet she got it from her. I bet she got it from her mama.
I bet that cat's underneath the tube top.
Every day.
Can we get
Every day.
Too late. Yeah, they broke it. That but he's someone that's your type.
Definitely. I also think that people who have compassion for animals, it's like animals have no power. And I think a lot of them can exert their power.
Hey, animals have no power, so they can't be racist.
Where's she work at, PETA?
Oh god.
Oh my gosh. She better. Well, she's set up now for her future.
Okay.
She's already got the cat.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, such a waste. She's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he didn't say that high pitch. So
This is
that
in California,
that probably
right?
means yes,
Makes
for real.
sense.
But he loves them all. Yeah.
Everybody.
Now let's move forward. You popped over to pet. So tell us, what happened.
You
I'm
need to
kind of
have a pet
disappointed.
because I love dogs, but I can barely take care of myself. So you need to have a dog. and it
Oh,
needs to be a
good
big
Lord.
dog.
No.
Get it together.
I need a big dog.
Get it together.
dancing.
I've had a dog.
I can barely take care of myself.
And like you're wrong.
I've had a dog before.
And why? But what you're against them now? So what did you do to the dog?
Nothing. The dog was.
What did you do to the dog?
I did a lot. I was great. I walked it.
Uh-huh.
I let it out all the time. Give it belly rub. I'm a good dog daddy, y'all. I'm a great dog
So why
father.
are you against pets?
I just like cleanliness. Now, if you have a pet,
So you weren't bathing the dog? What happened?
the hair. The hair is just. My house is super clean now.
Mm.
The hair and the dog farting and stuff. I had a Frenchie too. The Frenchie farting, but it was too much.
Yeah, the dog doesn't have to be like in the bed, but like the dog, you can just bathe the dog. And,
Bro, shut up and move on.
Consider this whole dog situation because everyone
boring
apart.
comedian.
They were feeling you. Never feeling.
Yeah,
Now, maybe he got
The
enough
only,
dog in him.
the
to
only
make
funny
moves.
guy we had was the Bernie Mac nigga.
I was trying to do something. He's someone that's your type, though.
Yes.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
All right. Deep voice, yeah. I mean, now you gotta, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if that is the case, it looks like all of our hearts were broken for this wonderful real one. Can we still clap it up for this wonderful real one, though? This is a real one. Thank you for coming out. I'm gonna take that mic. Thank you so much.
Okay, God damn it.
Yeah, this I'm not gonna lie, Stanley. This whole episode kind of triggered me for the most part.
You know, HP, it kind of triggered me too.
And these women are, and Stanley, this is why I tell you, man. I keep
Yo, what the
fuck? I keep belaboring the point.
What in the world
is that the refrigerator, Perry?
This is Pop the Balloon or Find Love plus size edition.
Stanley got all
Oh my Lord! I don't think I can watch this.
You built like,
You don't
built
wanna
like a
watch
large fry. Jesus
It's only
Christ.
half an hour.
Oh God! But Stanley, I keep telling you,
Hey,
man.
we don't have to do this.
No, we can do it. No, we'll do it. We'll do it.
Women are not funny, Stanley, and that pretty much proved it, man. Like, oh God.
Are you trying to traumatize us for life?
So far, you're right.
Yeah.
Look
It
at
is.
Tom. Oh my God, it's moving towards us. Hey, Tom. Hey, Tom. It's the comet. It's the end of the Earth.
Oh.
Yeah, we need to send up a comet buster.
That is a big girl right there.
There's a reason she's wearing those shirts.
She's got 12 shirts on.
Oh my Lord! Are you kidding me?
No, this is real.
She could take out a semi driving down the highway.
I've heard they're into older guys. Older, they got to be over 60 though.
You got to be a trucker to haul these girls. Are they gonna sue Uber?
Oh God!
Oh, she's not too bad.
Oh yes, she is.
Time to get out the wide load sign. Make extra room, everybody. Wide load coming.
Oh God!
All these women's phones can sense when they're in reverse and it starts beeping.
Oh. Oh God. No.
Hey, this one wants a laptop.
Yeah, Universal, get on this one.
She needs a laptop and 2 monitors.
Oh my gosh!
I see you in the chat, Universal.
If I don't see at least one Jamaican guy on here.
Hello, my name is Jeray, and I am your host of
Jeray.
Body Excel, a Pop of Love. So today we have some eligible bachelors and these beautiful eligible plus size ladies, and the goal today is for someone to find love.
This is held in a
So,
circus
ladies,
tent, folks.
how the game is going to work? We're going to have our bachelors come out.
Chankles, can you say that?
Do not pop. If you see them and you're not
Universal
Universal
says you got to send her a fax machine.
Throughout the game, we're going to ask
Send her a
questions,
copy of
and
fax.
if you like their answers, keep your balloon unpopped. If you don't like the answers, we're going to pop the balloon. Okay? Are y'all ready to get started?
Come
All right,
on.
let's bring
It's
out
raining
our first
men. Somebody
eligible
play
bachelor. Well, you're tall.
Oh, Jack
Okay,
Spratt.
so tell me your
Jack,
name
dang.
and where you're from.
My name is Draco from Broward County, Florida. Been up here for like 3 years now.
Okay.
And I reside here now, so.
Okay, and what do you do for a living?
Well, right now I'm actually a coach and actually like a tutor.
I think is that in his
Actually, I have
pocket, a sock?
entrepreneurship. I kind of do trucking business. And I feel like
No,
3
it's
years
a
now, so.
it's a towel
Okay.
to wipe
All
up
right, and we
after
don't
his
have any
date.
pop balloons.
What is it for all? Is it for all debris?
Love it.
You know
what
these
do you like to do
women
for fun?
slobber, right?
Kind of like a free spirit. I like long walks on the beach. Of course, being from Miami, I like the ocean, outdoors, adventurous.
Okay,
No
and
more
what do
than
you?
anyone on the-
What is the number one thing that you look for in a partner?
Honesty, Just a person that's free, they love to travel.
Free.
She has to be under 150 pounds.
Well, since you didn't get any pop balloons, you're
Weight
going
watch
first, and I want to need you to pop.
Can I get a girl that's not going to put a hole in my floor?
Can I borrow your So pop 3.
Yeah, you're going to have to reinforce all your furniture.
Yeah, I ain't doing that, bro.
None of these women have basements.
My steps are going to be squeaking after this.
Okay. Now we're going to come down to. Here you go, babe. Thank you. We're going to come down to your first pop balloon.
That guy looks like he's about 6'6".
Stand right here with me.
Okay, guys, he popped the skinniest one there.
Yeah, he might be a chubby chaser though, Stanley. You never know.
Yeah, we don't know. Which is weird because he popped the fattest one too.
It's got to be just right.
Yeah, he wants it nice and.
Turn more over this way. Okay.
Come on. Tall, so I like taller women.
Okay. Okay.
I like her style, like her boots.
Which dimension?
Okay.
Leather, I see it.
Okay. Now your balloon wasn't popped. Tell me why you didn't pop your balloon.
So with me being short, I do love taller guys. And that you say you love to travel. I'm a flight attendant, so that would have been perfect.
You got a buddy pass.
Flight attendant.
You seem really nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's. Okay, we got to explore this.
Hold on. Which one? This girl? Oh, God.
She's a flight attendant.
See, man, this is that DEI shit, man.
Is it
DEI? Yeah, this is the problem.
Okay,
get on a plane and think it's gonna crash.
It's got to be 777s.
It's got to be Spirit. She got to be Spirit. She got to be on Spirit, right? Ain't no way.
I could see maybe if she was like on the cruise ships, she could be the anchor.
No, Stanley. She's the counterweight.
Can you imagine them pulling out one of those little seats that they set in for her?
Well, could you imagine her flotation device?
Is the flotation device, Stanley?
Yes, I can. It would be a tractor tire.
Wow.
No problem.
I don't know if you guys have ever been around big ships, those huge ass Toyo bumpers. That's what she reminds me of.
Okay, let's go over to the next lady. Now you popped her balloon. Tell me why.
It's pretty awesome. I love the artwork. Love the tattoos. Just seemed like a little too. You look really classy, but I like it. It's like you're classy. You look a lot older.
Classy?
I'm 32 years old. How old are you from the mask?
Classy is a word.
Yeah, I like the gauges too. How big are your gauges? How big are your gauges? Yeah.
Man, if she ever loses weight, that tattoo.
All right, let's go over to that next lady and tell me why did you pop her?
I can't even. I don't know. She's pretty. I like her hair.
Don't know?
Blonde.
He said she's pretty. I like her hair.
You had to pop 3. Now, also tell me your name and where you're from.
My bad.
I'm Raven. I'm from Delaware. I live in Atlanta for 4 years.
She is Delaware.
Was not popped. I didn't pop your balloon.
I almost did just because I couldn't hear him. And I'm a very loud, outspoken person. And
Yeah, we know.
Like, if I can't hear you, but I couldn't.
What up, Universal?
Okay.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Hear you, but
Good morning.
We're doing Big Back Edition.
Okay, let's step back
Taking
over
down
here.
any of the IGs for these women.
This is the wide load, look out everybody edition.
Only for fun and research purposes.
Let's pop the balloon and find lard.
Oh man.
We're going to go to them. I'm going to ask them a question. So tell me your name, age, and where you're
Got
from.
to supersize every meal I eat for the rest of my life if I get one of these girls.
Oh, that's funny. Finally.
Okay, now you did not pop your balloon.
Her here.
Tell me why.
Cause he look good.
Oh my God.
Okay.
He tall.
That's a big ass kid right there.
As well.
Yeah.
I love a businessman who about his money. Okay, is giving provider, and then also I like how
Why is she wearing
he
shirts
likes
like
quality time. So I
Yeah,
like
I think
quality
it's
time as
obvious.
well.
Because she
Go
can't
take a
get a
walk on the
normal
street.
shirt, Stanley. She got to improvise.
Now, do you have a question for him?
It's like all her brothers attributed to the wardrobe.
She's like, instead of
What type
buying
of,
one extra large, she could just sew up a bunch of her old stuff.
This has got to be the model for a cartoon character.
She's ergonomic.
Grimace.
No clothier would touch her.
She's Barney.
Ghetto Tutu is funny.
Used her for Fat Albert. She could have been the only female character.
Get up.
What business is? Well, you said you do trucking.
Trucking.
I'm also a coach. Also, I do basketball.
Speaking to the mic,
Okay, you do
gentlemen.
basketball. Do you have any kids?
I do have a daughter.
You can barely hear him. He needs to lift his mic up.
Okay. All right.
She's well taken care of, and me and her mom have a great relationship.
He a mumbler. Jesus.
We're great co-parent. So she don't currently live in the state. She live out of state, but.
And he put his mic back down.
I love fatherhood. Amazing.
Okay, so what's your favorite food?
I could cook also. So
Wow.
I like seafood. I like pot roast.
Pot roast.
Miami, so Southern. I like collard greens, macaroni and cheese, and so forth.
Okay.
All the shit she know how to cook.
lady.
All the shit.
So tell me your name.
Her collard
age,
greens
and
got
where
hella
you're from.
vinegar in it. I'm telling you now.
From Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Okay. And do you have a question for him?
Boy, look at those ankles.
You resign here.
That's what I said. Ankles all around, everybody.
Okay, let's see. What would you
Bitches
like?
look
Your
hurt.
best, like, what do you look for in your partner? Like, as far as like,
What do I look for? Two of you.
like if you're down,
Like you got a
and
metal
need your
plate up
partner
in
to
there.
kind of lift you up. Like, what do you expect your partner to do?
Just comfort me, be there when like as far as in like providing, helping me out, having me like help me lean on my shoulder, and so forth.
You don't want these women leaning on you, bro.
50-50.
I'm a provider, so I don't, because like I said, it depends on the financial stability. Like if I say I make $100,000,
Does he have a lisp or something?
Like let's be real.
I thought he was just kind of slow, but
I'm gonna make sure everything's taken care of respectfully.
Respectfully.
Of course, if I fall off,
Sound
I'm
like
gonna make
Daphne.
sure you can actually hold the fork too. So yeah.
Okay, let's go to our next lady. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
My name is Bonds. I'm 34 and I'm from Richmond, Virginia.
What
Okay.
threshold?
Now your balloon is unpopped.
Oh,
Tell me
like it
why you
too.
didn't pop
Get
your
it.
balloon.
He's attractive. He's tall. He's got a nice smile. He's got pretty teeth, and he's
Yo, that
from
one
Miami,
girl
and it's
with
like
the
my
heart
style.
on her hip. Her
Do you
leg
have a question for him?
busted.
Pigeon
I
toe.
do. Have you ever been with a baddie before? Is this your first?
Wait,
A
what?
baddie?
No, as far
I don't think a single girl on this list classifies as
Of course, I
bad.
talk to him, but it'd be like a.
She said, "Have you ever been with a baddie before?"
I just don't want to be the first one, but okay.
Life is the first time for everything.
She
Are
did.
you
kidding me?
Be
my
the
second
first
question
one.
is, what would you say your biggest flex is? Like, what are you most proud of?
That's a
about
weird
yourself?
question.
Trying to wrap around you.
I think being a father, to be honest, being a father, just having a
That's
daughter,
my biggest flex.
and just being there for. Of course, she
How
couldn't
about
live
the
here, but
biggest thing you're proud of is you have low standards?
and just being a father is being a stand-up guy.
It looks like the Battle of the
Let's
Rhinos.
go to our next lady. We ain't no popping. So I
This does
tell
kind
me
of
your
look
name,
like
age, and where you're from.
looks like a scene
My
from
name is
Jumanji.
Beauty.
Hey, y'all, know,
I was born in Broward, but I've been in
y'all
Atlanta
notice
for
the
13 or 12
cameras
years.
quivering?
So it's kind of like
Yeah,
I
we got
grew
the
up
daggone
here.
elephant
I don't really
graveyard
know
over
where
here.
I'm from yet.
Okay, now do you have a question for our bachelor?
My question would be,
Oh, her legs are fucked.
do you believe in or do you like poly relationships?
What?
Well, that's because
Are you kidding me?
Is it because she counts as 3 people?
Yeah, she weighs about 3 people.
In for it, like I believe I'm an open book, so of course I'm not.
Oh,
against
you're an
Weak
open
ass
book.
nigga.
But we have to have an understanding, have communication, and I'm not sure. Are you into poly relationships?
No, I'm not. But I heard you say, like, you said free. You're free
I'm a
this.
free
You're free
spirit.
that. Yeah.
Of course,
So
like
I
I
had
said,
to define that free in my head. I'm sorry.
No, if
'Cause in Atlanta,
opportunity presents itself, hey, but I've never been in one before, but I'm not against it. I'm a free spirit, so yeah.
Okay, now let's step back.
Damn, that was a loud ass pop.
That
That was a shotgun.
was shocking. Okay, so you just popped your balloon. So tell me what made you pop.
Got methane in
I'm
it.
looking
I
for
thought that was a
something.
front.
I want to be the only.
did you end up popping?
Oh,
Somebody farted.
That was so
Now, you're not necessarily into poly. You're just saying if it
presents itself, I'm kind of open to it.
Okay, but you're not seeking a poly relationship.
Yeah, this nigga a freak.
All right, so let's start with two unpopped balloons.
Diddy, the
So
diddler.
now you can make your choice. These two ladies, whose balloon would you like to pop?
Oh man, that's a
question?
bad option.
Sure.
Bad option.
Not
belly. You have no kids.
Either way, he getting eaten, so it don't matter.
If any one of them hit him, he would be in traction.
Yeah, he might be getting in, but will he get out here?
I like to do games.
Okay, somebody's got to ask one of these women, what's your favorite nursery rhyme?
Ain't nice. I like to watch movies. I like to paint. Honestly, I'm down for anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all, all of you are too young to remember Jack Sprat could eat no fat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what that is.
That's too old for us, Stanley.
So
Wolf knows.
Yeah,
I'm
I do.
Can I just say Miami because people don't know it? So, what high school did you go to?
That one in the middle looks like a woman that I saw beat a man up at a Charger game, and they had to take him out in an ambulance.
Now, the one with the long dress?
Yeah.
Fat
She looked like that woman that he said something to. It was a Denver Bronco game, and he said something to her, and she laid him out, and they took him out on a stretcher.
Wow. Did she follow the stretcher, or did she stay to watch the game?
I think whatever went on, they all tried to avoid her.
The cops didn't even come to get her.
How old are you?
I'm 31. I had to think about it.
Oh, wow.
31.
I'm a Libra.
Okay.
So let's
That
choose
is
out of the
amazing.
two. So whose balloon of these two young ladies do you think you would like to pop? We can walk
Get
over
the
to
ghetto
your balloon
girl
and
at
pop.
the end. Called it.
Okay.
How do you advertise this?
Right next to the Popeyes ad, you have to.
right between the Popeyes ad and the I was gonna say right between the Popeyes ad and the McRib comeback.
Oh.
Now tell me why you popped her balloon.
She said she was younger. She's adventurous, like the outdoors.
This is truly
okay.
And of course,
I mean, Stanley, they got you watching it, so.
Of course, it's in the same
I
area.
will never watch one again.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just
sad, honestly.
Okay.
Once,
All right,
once
so
is
you
enough.
can come. Okay, so
Ooh,
with
She
her
not wearing no
balloon being
pants.
popped, do you think that you would like to move forward with getting to know her a little bit more?
definitely yes.
Okay, and it's up to you. Your balloon is still unpopped. but
You
would
know she
like
better
to
say
move
yeah.
forward to
She
get
look
to
like she
know
want
him
to
a
eat
little
him.
bit more?
but look,
We
she's
got a
acting
match.
all
Y'all can run
demure.
off into the sunset.
She's so shocked that somebody picked one of those hippos that she screamed out in excitement.
Can you pause this,
So
Stanley?
we have our next
Okay.
eligible bachelor. Hello. Tell me
Little
your
Tyler
name
Perry.
Stanley, do you think this is even real? I almost feel like this is like body.
Oh, it is most definitely real.
This might be like
It's too much for CGI.
no. I mean, this might be sponsored by the Democratic Party or something, man. This is some body positive.
No. The
positivity
Democratic Party
psyop.
could never be this creative.
Now
Only
let's be honest though. Let's be honest. We're joking, but these big girls be getting guys. Now they might not be quality guys, but these chicks be smashing.
DEI for the skinny guy.
My question would be how?
Oh, no, badass.
Oh,
it is not Stanley.
It's Stanley. That's funny. Did they cycle out the other big girl for this blue one? Wasn't there before, right? Or am I tripping? Oh wow!
No, they're cycling them out.
That's a new monster. That's a new monster.
Oh, they got these big backs on standby. Okay.
This is quite amazing. I mean, let's entertain this for a minute. Let's say we had to choose.
DEI for the skinny guy.
To be fair, if I had to choose, probably blue shirt. Honestly, she's like
Right now?
Yeah, she's probably the only one. And honestly, like I wouldn't be proud of it, but
I would. Yeah. You might cry afterwards. Oh no.
I'm sorry. I
He'll wipe
choose.
his tears and bring him some ice cream. You know.
I choose lotion.
Yeah, I'm going. If this was my only option, I go to tissue route, bro. I'm throwing my jeans away. There ain't no way.
Man.
Yeah, I can't.
Ellie's
I
going on
can't do this. I have too much pride. I can't.
He said have too much pride. Whoever's coming on, let's. Oh yeah, here we go.
Juan.
Juan.
No, I'm dead serious. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, I'm throwing my jeans away. The bloodline ends with me if this is
You are
all.
tapping out. I'll have to go for the blonde wig if I had to choose between this lineup. The blonde wig.
Are you going for the smallest one?
Yeah, she's the tallest
I
one
think
too.
it's really valiant that y'all are choosing. I'd be like, nope, nope.
Where you're from?
How you doing? Hello, I'm Buddha, and I'm from Florida.
I'm Buddha.
Florida.
I'm Buddha, and I'm here to pick a Buddha.
Stay looking for one there, please.
A few things I would say: companionship, most of all, honesty, and someone I can basically rely on to have my back when when things get.
Oh, they got your back all right. They got your front,
my
your
God.
sides.
Okay.
They got your whole house.
No, they got your whole plate.
So tell me your name, age, and where you're from. Maisha, I'm 40. I am from Indianapolis, but I reside in Atlanta. I've been here for 9 years.
The fuck?
Okay. And tell me
What
your
are all
name.
these giants doing chasing these hippos?
Oh man,
That's it.
Big man want a big woman, I guess.
This side profile, this woman is insane. They should have kept her in the line. Why did they bring her to the outside? That's crazy.
Bruh, she built like, oh my god.
She's literally built like a snowman. Like literally, that's like the snowman build right there.
Yeah,
Tell me, is she someone that would be
Give her a pipe.
She looked like my lava. Look like my lava lamp.
Give her a corncob pipe.
your type?
Ross.
Not necessarily because of age.
I would have to agree with you guys. I'm getting Frozen vibes. Do you want to build a snowman?
Okay, all right. Let's go to this next lady. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
Raven. I'm
That is a big dude.
Why are they popping?
Wait, why are they popping when the women talk?
He must be doing something weird. I don't know. That's weird.
Is it a voice?
Something's happening.
Yeah, show your hands, bub.
My second option would be the black jacket with the green stripes. But after that, I couldn't do anything else.
I just can't see it.
I can't. Yeah, I can't. You wouldn't be able to see it. She's blocking it.
Option would be cry against the wall.
Tell me why you popped your balloon.
You just seemed a little older for me, Just look nice, and then you seem like a fashion gentleman, and that kind of gives me anxiety,
What?
And this
What?
day and age, as a millennial / Gen Z young woman,
She's a
I gotta be
millennial.
on my P's and Q's, especially if
She's
Okay.
a millennial?
She's a millennial Goodyear blimp.
Oh, Stanley.
you look nice, but it's like giving like fashion man in Atlanta.
Fashion man
You know
in
what?
Atlanta?
They're revealing something that I think we've seen.
Oh yeah,
couple of
yeah.
these
Oh, I'm
episodes.
glad you came up, motherfucker. I got half an hour. You got.
Well, I think this Atlanta dynamic with black men has tainted the dating world so bad for these women that they literally they're kind of scared. If a guy's clean cut, if a guy is articulate, if a guy it has some standard, they have this trauma that he may be gay. That's how bad it is down there, or
Dang,
down
is it-
low.
I thought the myths about Atlanta were myths. I didn't know they were that.
Oh no, man! Have you ever been there, bro?
Is there
I've been to Miami, but only for like a couple
Man,
days.
Atlanta is a whole nother monster with the gay black guys, man. The pussy's out of control down there.
I'm trying to figure out how this is considered well dressed.
No, it's urban wear, but he's clean, right? So what I mean by that is his outfit. In today's standards of urban fashion, he has a decent outfit on. He's got Cartier glasses, nice earrings. The jacket's good. He's got sweats on. That's a different fashion, and he's got some clean Air Force Ones. He's actually, if you're trying to attract most black women, this is a good outfit.
Really?
Hell yeah!
Are you kidding me?
AF. What are you talking about, man?
Because you niggas is all old. I'm trying to tell you, this is what
you niggas.
Well, he's got a point there. He's got a point there.
Yeah,
this is part of the urban fashion.
How old until now?
I know it looks goofy. I would never put a jacket on with sweatpants like this, but
motherfucker, I would never put on sweatpants unless, like, for some sort of
lounging around the house, man.
Well, welcome to 2025. You know, the standards have gone really low in a lot of areas, and leisure wear is one of those.
So.
Everybody.
I mean, look how these women are dressed. I mean, they look like
he looks like he's ready to go jogging.
Well,
yeah,
he might need to with these women. That sounds like a good idea.
I mean, to be fair, we did see the one lady earlier who was wearing literal pants around her.
Pants made out of flannel shirt.
Yeah,
she got picked.
A skirt. Yeah,
and
she got somebody. She got somebody.
Yeah,
so obviously, this guy is doing something right.
Badass, you are damn right. I do. As a matter of fact, I will wear a suit in fucking New Balance.
Yeah, so I'm guaranteed when it comes to that, when it comes like, compared to the other lady. Oh, you can go on.
To compliment, I was going to say to compliment Stanley. I wore my suit and Air Force Ones to meet a client before, so I mean it happens.
Well, you know, New Balance makes walking shoes that are literally dark. Like I have a pair of dark gray ones. They're sneakers, but they actually look good with a dark suit. Hey, I'm motherfucking 60. I will wear what the fuck I want to wear.
That's right.
However, it should be classy.
This is hilarious.
Oh, sorry about that. Hold on one sec. Technical difficulties here.
Meanwhile,
they're so big it's caused the whole program to be wrecked.
You scare me. I'm sorry.
And is Raven someone that you would normally approach?
Oh yeah, she's pretty. Someone I'll speak to if I see her out and about. Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Now we did get some other pops, so let's start down here. Tell me your name,
your hand out of your pocket,
and where you're from.
Olivia from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm 27.
Okay, and tell me why you popped your balloon.
Because it's my brother. Literally.
Okay, gotcha. I get it.
I want to see that
family relations. Okay. Now tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
My name is Blue.
What?
I'm Alabama.
It's so high up.
You look like my brother.
Like your brother. Okay, that's.
Was that a BBL on a fat bitch?
You would approach?
Oh yeah, definitely so. She's very attractive and.
I'm like, her feet are swole.
Yeah, I pointed that out earlier, Stanley. She looked like she's about to cave in.
Yeah, there's diabetes there.
You're gonna have to get that cut off at one point.
She's gotten some, what is it, neuralgia? Yeah, this is
I look like our brother, so it's cool.
Okay. Now, you also popped your balloon. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
Need a transplant.
My name is Bombs. I'm 34, and I'm from Richmond, Virginia. I popped my balloon because you look like you might be older than me.
Oh my God.
But other than that, you seem like a nice gentleman.
Now, remind me your age one more time.
I'm 35.
Oh, so 1 year older.
Neuropathy.
A little bit older. I'm sorry.
You want your balloon back?
That's a
Still
weird
pop? Okay.
standard.
Let's slide down to our next lady. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
My name is Dominique. I'm from Atlanta, and I'm 24.
Okay, and tell me why you popped your balloon.
I don't know. Like I love more like a chocolate person. You do
chocolate
look.
No, she means chocolate person. Like candy.
Is it because I have green eyes? That's what it is. You think?
Like
green hazel.
She eats a person's weight
You
in
do
chocolate.
look handsome. You look really good.
Just get it. It's not melanated.
You hear what she said? He looks really good. She's 24.
Now, is either one of these
Oh yeah, I
ladies
heard that.
someone that you would approach?
That's
Let me start
amazing.
with this young lady here.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yes, I would. I'll speak to her. She's very pretty and she has a great memory.
Can somebody tell me if Be Brave ever talks about health issues?
Oh man.
You know what? I'm going to be open to him talking about Black people and health.
Okay.
Yes, your makeup looks nice. Very nice.
And this young lady, is this someone you approach?
Yes, I don't
I
discriminate against them.
really wish B-Brave
You
were
know, and I
here.
don't look for like flaws when I approach anybody. I look for, you know, automatically as a man, I think I see instant something that catches my eye. I feel like mostly women see the negative off the rip versus someone that
These women don't see negative.
Like, not saying this setup is supposed to be you know, strictly off appearance or whatever, but I feel like really women only look for the negative kind of first before they look for a positive.
Gotcha.
Respectfully.
I feel you. I feel you. And then our last pop balloon. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
My name is Beauty. I'm 31 and I'm from all over.
All over it is.
She is.
She's from all over.
Because he doesn't have a type.
There was nowhere she's not.
He gotta say no. I don't like you. Like, I like her down
Ladies
there.
and gentlemen, the spokesperson for Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. So with that being said, is she someone that you would approach?
Not necessarily. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
look, makeup is very nice, very lovely. You look great. It's just not really my cup of tea.
Okay. All right. So let's step back up
Your
here.
tea.
I
So
think she's more of a
unfortunately, you
Krispy
didn't find love
Kreme type.
today, but we appreciate you, and there is
He's
love
old
out
fashioned.
there somewhere. Okay, let's give him a round of applause, ladies.
Thank you for having me.
More like a
Thank you so
Shipley's
much.
type,
Thank
in my opinion.
This is truly.
So let's bring on our next bachelor.
Somebody just say order up.
Where are they getting all these freaking giants
Name, your
from?
age, and where you're from.
I'm black. I'm 35.
Yeah.
I'm from the country. You know what I'm saying?
This
So I'm not a city
motherfucker is
guy.
giving up on his life.
Real
obviously.
raised country guy.
Okay, and what do you do for fun?
What I do for fun, I really like to do different stuff. I like to read. I like to go out in nature. You know what I'm saying? Look at the trees, look at nature.
I'm
take
waiting for
trails.
him to say
I
he likes to
exercise, go
hike.
to the gym. You know, pretty much.
Well, he
that.
said he
I'm
likes to
into
go out in
but I like
nature,
being
look at the
inside.
trees.
Mostly when I'm out, I'm making money. So that's it.
Okay. All right, so we did get some pop balloons. So let's start
Yeah.
with the first young lady.
Hold on
Tell
one
me your
sec.
name,
Let me-
age, and where you're
Stanley.
from.
Olivia.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of you and Portia abusing HB,
You and Portia doing what?
man.
Using you? Dave, your audio's messed up.
You and Portia be abusing HB.
We do? Well, please continue.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, barely.
Oh, yeah. You and Portia keep putting on this fat content, man.
Well,
But
how
every
is that abuse? Oh, you mean
time
we're
HB hits the road?
we're ruining HB? You
It's
know,
like you guys are traumatizing him.
now I do agree that
He's saying HB runs whenever you put this kind of stuff on.
I do agree that HB's probably run into one of these women.
Oh Lord.
He's trading in Portia.
This is abuse.
And he's getting a big body Benz.
Portia's about to pop up. I know. Portia's about to pop up and curse me out. It's a joke, Portia.
Called a Big Back Bandit.
Oh, she knows.
Now that would look great on a t-shirt. Big back bandit.
I took HB for a ride.
No, I didn't say big,
I think
big
you know what
back
you're
bandit.
doing.
I said big body Benz.
Hey,
I prefer the term.
I think
was it
between you and
Batgirl,
Portia,
Butch
y'all
Bunny,
know
or
what y'all
Batgirl?
doing.
What'd you say, John?
Somebody got a little feedback. I don't know who it is.
What
happened? What was MB talking about? I briefly heard him this morning. He said something about Portia turned Democrat that night.
He said Portia what?
He said Portia turned Democrat last night. Was that MLK?
Oh no, she gave like a compliment to Maxine Waters and Jasmine Crockett, and he's going all off the cliff.
I said,
Yeah, they were gassing. Yeah, it's because they were gassing up their men.
You know, apparently he thinks Portia's off the reservation.
Somebody got feedback.
I don't hear feedback on my end.
It might be on John's end because I don't
Is
hear
that
anything.
me?
You think it's me?
I don't
No,
hear
is that
anything.
me? That's feedback.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't
Me
either.
I was
hear it.
muted. Is it me, John?
No, I
No,
think it's
I
I think it's Deacon Dave. I can hear it.
Okay.
Just mute up when if you're not talking. Just mute up and we'll let us solve it.
No, I just want to make this point before I slide out. We was talking about like how these, aunties got standards, high standards. I think if you're a dude and you go on one of these shows and you walk out and the chicks pop the balloon, like, what do? Go kill yourself?
To be honest, I don't know.
Come on, Dave.
I mean, I want to know the premise of the show, and if it says super size or plus size, just don't go.
It does say
But
plus
if
size.
these are the chicks, but if these are the chicks that's popping the balloon on you, man, this is it. Like this is the end of the road.
I get you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty bad.
Well, I did say this 35-year-old is giving up on life.
Wait, you mean the man? You talking about the 35-year-old man? Yeah.
He's 35, and this is what he's subjecting himself to.
Is Universe up here? I see his avatar.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Universe, one of those things we talk about. He's 35, man, and look how he's dressed, yo. He's dressed like 22-year-old guy.
Yep. It's I kind of was talking about it before you came back, John, but it's part the look, but it's also it signals where he's at, like mentally at 35.
Hey, Stanley, I got a funny story to tell you. You know the guy that works at the arcade. I was telling him about the guy that works at the arcade.
Yeah.
And so he came to pay his rent yesterday, and man, he dressed like a young boy, like a hip hopper, b-boy. He's 60 years old.
How old was he?
60. Was he 60? I think he was 60, right? Was he 60?
Holy
Yeah,
cow.
I remember him. Yeah,
he dressed like a b-boy.
Yeah, but
Did
the
he
B-boy
have
still
his
came out, what, in the
hair?
80s, John?
I say b-boy. I'm just, it's just all, all encompassing term, just like a young man, very young man, like this guy right here on the street.
Yeah, well, I mean, this guy, I don't know. I just, luckily, this is only half an hour or so. So,
From Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
Yeah, be glad they didn't plus size the time as well.
Garian.
Touche,
as a
Jerry.
matter of fact, I might have to use that as a show title.
Don't you dare.
Was that? I think that's Garian. Was that Garian?
Yeah. Thank God they didn't plus size the time.
That Virgo been on fire lately.
I didn't know it was a big old step right there. I ain't been here before. So
I'm always on fire, John.
I understand. You did pop as soon as I felt. So what is it then?
There we go. Niggas always arguing with the woman.
So you discriminate based on.
Why does she have on a leotard?
That woman could beat his ass, though.
Probably, yeah.
She wouldn't have to beat his ass. All she's got to do is sit on him.
His only
Peace
advantage.
to everybody. Suck off fit.
Hello, King Shenard. Welcome.
Who is that? Oh, it's King
Expecting a response.
Response to what?
Hey, King Shenard Nabule.
Peace. Yo, Stanley, let me ask you a question real quick, man.
Go right ahead.
What do you gain out of watching these type of shows?
You coming up and asking me dumb questions?
Because it sounds like you're bullying these women, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the rest of it.
You kind of sound like you're sounding like a bully right now.
Bully?
Yeah, I am a bully.
Yeah, but you're critiquing women. You're bullying
Okay,
women.
here's the deal, dude. I don't usually do it. Obviously, this is a little plus size and extreme. I spent most of the show going over news articles. You missed that part. So what I'm getting out of Pop the Balloon is a little levity after all night reading fucking news articles.
And listening to Snake.
Any other questions, my king?
You know what y'all all sound like, all of y'all. Besides,
tell us, King Shenard.
Y'all are like a group of women watching a bunch of big, and just critiquing and
Big
talking
what?
about the ankles and
so you
what they
came
got on
all
and
the way
shit.
up here. This isn't something you could have typed in the chat. You came all the way up here.
You know what's interesting? What would he like us to talk about this
Women.
morning? Is there a topic that's on your mind you would like us to talk about?
Yeah, let's
Well,
talk
I'm
about
not
you,
going to
bro.
talk about it. You can wait till the next show.
Why are you still smoking and drinking all
I'm
day,
just curious to know what he was going to say, Stanley. You know, if you
bro? Did
criticize
that dude from yesterday hit you back?
Oh shit! What dude, man? I had so many calls.
Now be honest, bro. Be honest.
What dude are you referring to me? You know how many phone calls I take from people?
The one that worked at the Metro DC. You wanted to get on your show to talk about what happened in I think something.
Oh, the police officer. Oh, the police officer. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so yet.
So he didn't hit you back, right?
No, I don't think so.
Why do
No.
you think he didn't hit you back?
Well, maybe he found somewhere else. I'm not the only game in town.
Is it because you were tap dancing?
Are you ready to watch the rest of the show? Or
yo, you see how you just lost out on some bread over tap dancing online, bro?
I just told you about another
You
guy.
were tap dancing for Be Brave. You were tap dancing for
At the same time, I just told you about a guy that came to pay yesterday. Why didn't you talk about
bro?
him?
Hold on, but listen, this is some real shit. You could have just turned your mic off and had that conversation in private, and just set up the room. But you got to have it on here for who?
Hey,
and
King
then hold on. And then the way that you were
No,
talking,
I'm not going to hold on.
It
What are
was
you
like
doing?
you
What's,
was talking to
what are
this dude
you
as if it
doing
was like
this
on a
fine
show or
Saturday?
because you think black people are stupid. You said what?
What are you doing this fine Saturday?
I'm chilling, man. I made a lot of money yesterday.
Well, you know what? You go and enjoy your money. We'll do what we do. Okay.
What do you do with all
I noticed your show. I just want to ask
let me ask him a question here, Stanley. Let me ask you a question, let me ask you a question because you usually ask a lot of questions. What did you do with all the money you made yesterday?
Oh, I got it. I'm waiting for it to settle.
Oh, and then what are you going to do with it?
Reinvest it.
What are you going to reinvest in it?
Not in weed and alcohol.
Okay, I
not that much.
I just asked you what you're going to invest in it.
That's
okay.
You so focused on me, you can't even answer the question. What are you going to invest?
What do you invest your bread in, man?
Yeah, I ask you a question and then you don't ask me. You know what I do every day. I don't know what you do.
He's like a sober, solid snake. You can't answer.
The dude didn't call you back, right? You know why he didn't call you back? Because he heard that white dude in the background saying some shit. So he thinking like, damn, I'm being recorded right now. I'm being on the. I'm probably the way you was talking to him is like he was like a show.
All right, you said this yesterday. You got anything new? See, we were going to delve into you for a little bit.
Don't you see how you just lost out on some bread, bro? You don't see that?
And at the same time,
that's less weed and listen. That's less weed and beer that you can drink.
Man, half the calls. I don't even take half the calls that I get.
You just missed out on that, bro.
Hey, King Shenard, I think one of these nights you ought to come up so there's not a huge panel on here, and I can just rip your dumb ass a new one.
Bro, you get cooked.
I would truly enjoy that.
People, there's a lot of clowns out here that know me.
A motherfucker, I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
And John.
Any other dumb question? Any other dumb question?
I appreciate your comment and stuff. Again, that's why I let you come up and say it, right? But again, you say it over and over, and again, as I tell you, man, like
I'm trying to get you to.
I just got up, bro. Shit, I take phone call all morning, sometime late into the night. Messages, man. I'll show you my message box. Motherfucker be calling me, and like I just can't be worried about one person. He might come back.
So a black police officer. No, listen. A black police officer is not someone you can trust.
Is it time to go ahead
you can at least
this up and
secure that booking? You couldn't do that for.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You're fucking ruining my flow.
Yeah, go ahead, Sam. Sorry about that.
You guys are sitting around critiquing.
You're repeating yourself, son. If you don't have any new business, you can either stay and watch or run along and wait for your money to settle. Your choice. And those are your only two choices. You're going to sit up here and watch?
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Thank you. You kind of ruined it now, though.
Skin color. So if I done that to one of y'all, would it matter? I'm just asking questions.
I like chocolate, and you're an introvert. I'm definitely an extrovert.
Well, I don't care about a woman's skin tone as long as she's black.
That's fine.
So that's all I care about.
That's fine.
I feel like all y'all are the same, no matter the skin tone.
That's
Ooh,
so it's just sad to see y'all judge black men like that.
It's not just.
I could be a good dude, but my skin tone is what.
Why is he wasting time with this woman when there's a balloon left?
It is a standard for every man to go at it with a woman on this show at least once.
Well, on this show, it seems like it'd be fairly dangerous.
It's fairly even. They go at the men too.
There's a danger of a stampede.
That's like that scene from The Lion King.
Honestly, I like a country guy, so he did.
And none of these giants they got on here look like they could take a hit.
Little legs.
I kind of like the lady in the blue dress, though. She kind of reminds me of a Flintstones character.
Oh my god!
Yo, do y'all see how y'all sound right now? Do y'all really see how y'all sound?
I can't with Stanley. I really can't.
Bunch of grown men sitting around gossiping about women.
These ain't your women, bro.
Hey, would you
Y'all
rather
really see how y'all look right now?
Hey, King Shenard, would you rather sit around and gossip about you?
You're gossiping about women.
How about no? I asked,
wait a minute. Isn't gossip making up stories about people and sharing them? We're not making up stories.
About.
Why do you like this pop the balloon shit?
What would you have us gossip about? Do you have something for us better to do?
Bro, you a grown man.
Motherfucker, you came
online
all the way up here to tell me this?
There's nothing wrong with big women,
You know how silly.
There's everything wrong with big women, bro. They don't last as long.
Hey, King Shenard, who made you into a fucking hen?
You guys sound like
you
cackling
came
hens.
all the way up here to cluck like a hen.
You guys are clucking like little hens.
Hey, King Shenard, fuck
Group
you.
together.
Fuck you.
Besides Virgo.
Okay,
she's
did you
you
hear
guys
me?
are trying to be like Virgo.
Are you retarded or what?
I mean, like a woman, not like Virgo. Like
you know what? Well, let me toss your ass out like a woman. now you can call me a woman, Kang. Fucking dumbass.
Oh, Stanley.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with obesity. Nothing.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we're into DEI.
I warned you.
Hold on, man.
Oh, would you? Okay, go ahead.
So why did you pop your balloon though? So you didn't pop because I failed? Okay, then all right. We cool. I like that.
Okay, so we'll circle back around, but you still got your balloon. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
Hi, I'm Bombs. I'm 34. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. So I'm not gonna lie, I did pop because first impressions is everything. So my first impression of you was you tripping. So
baby, I'm sorry. I
get
see
it.
it. Y'all should have
coming
said,
from
watch your look. They should have had a sign right there that said, watch your step. So we need to blame that on the host. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, but that was the only reason why I popped because that was my first impression of you. But you are very attractive.
Thank
and
you.
You seem very sweet. But
okay, so you would like your balloon back?
No.
Well, what you just said after that don't matter then.
No, you are very.
Oh my God,
handsome,
I'm sorry. Can I start over?
Can he do his walk back?
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. I messed up, so you know that what happens. You said first impression, baby.
Now, is she someone that you would approach if you were out?
Yeah, I would. I like the way she dressed. You know what I'm saying? She carry herself. She look like a real, you know what I'm saying, well-rounded woman. And then I like her age. You know what I'm saying? She look like she got herself together and everything. I could come spend the night at her house. I know.
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, he got part of that right. She is well-rounded.
Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
My name is Dominique. I'm from Atlanta. I'm 24. No, what else?
Why did you pop your balloon?
Yes, okay. I did not pop it when you walked in. That wasn't it.
Okay.
I think it's more so like adventurous, like traveling, like going somewhere.
So, because when I was talking,
it was like going on trails, and I mean that could be something,
Okay.
but that's I don't know.
I don't know. I like to exercise and shit, so maybe that probably wasn't your forte. So when you heard in the trail, you was like, "Oh hell no, he taking me outside. I'm not doing none of that."
Right now, I could do a little nature. More so. I don't know. I'm saying boring, just.
I mean, that's just little bit of stuff I may like to do. It's a whole broad of stuff I like to do. You know what I'm saying? I've traveled. I'm well traveled. I do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So them just some of the stuff that I like to do. We together. Of course, I'm incorporating what you like to do. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? What I want to do.
I wonder what she likes to do.
So, yo, man, I respect that though. It's okay. You look really good. Okay.
Okay, that's what I was just about to ask if she would be someone that's your type.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Well traveled around that menu.
She gave me good vibes, you know
How could he travel? How could he travel around? How could he travel around with these monsters?
I don't know what
They
you're
don't
talking
fit
about,
into anything.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're looking at like several high class RVs right now. I don't know.
This is crazy. Maybe he can afford 3 airplane seats.
You got the type of money. I don't know.
I've got 3 seats airplane money.
Absolutely, yes, baby. But
Okay, and tell me why you popped your balloon.
it's personal preference. He's very nice looking and he's hilarious. Now that he's walked down here, he's hilarious as hell. It's just personal preference, but he's very nice.
Hold on, what's your personal preference though? We need to break that down.
Here you go. Why you want to start
We
with
want to
me?
know. Maybe it could be something that'll help me in the future.
He's making them burn calories.
You like dark
don't get
skin
the threat.
too? Okay, then say less. Then I can't help that God didn't make me black as hell. You know what I mean? Not my fault.
That's a crazy comment.
Weird.
All right, and I love it too.
Okay, let's go to our next lady. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
Raven, 27 from Delaware.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
Just personally,
She's a
with
Delawarean.
really like high tops in that
I'm,
set.
I'm going lost though. This is just the beginning stage.
Well, I don't know that from the beginning. It's
Well, you could have waited to ask me before you pop my balloon.
I'm sorry, but it's it gives me like when I was like in college and the boys in the college, they just had their hair like that and they sit there and like twist and stuff. It's
They
just,
must have been the
it's
worst guys on
younger.
campus then.
No, it's just younger to me in that sense. Yeah,
That's-
you just
don't
said you
tell
were
me.
getting
She's
starter
at
locks.
culinary
I didn't
school.
know that.
Okay.
And then if I still had my balloon as we kept going when they were talking about like the exercise and going out, you did say a little sassy stuff like.
Oh, it's sassy
that-
because I'm taking up for myself.
That's not taking up for yourself when they said they didn't like the activities you did, so that might not be for them. And it
No, I
was
said we can
rude in
do
a
her
way.
activities too. I didn't say that.
To be fair, this guy is pretty sassy.
In a way, kind of sassy.
It was people that popped my balloon because I tripped,
But
baby.
why
You
does
don't
that
think that's
matter?
sassy?
Why does that matter?
She actually meant saucy.
Well,
I'm not letting it go.
I'm
What
not
type,
talking
barbecue?
about you tripping. I'm talking about later on.
They can't exercise more than walking from the kitchen to the table.
It's levels to it.
You know those
say it and how you feel about
cartoons,
stuff, but it's
like
how
the
you
Bugs
say it.
Bunny cartoons, where one of the characters is so hungry the other character's head turns into like a steak.
That's it.
That's what she means.
Things
Okay.
and how you project it.
Okay.
And your tone and what you say.
My
So
voice is pretty deep though, so it's just it's,
That girl
it's
at the
kinda
end
hard
being
to
like,
just
"What am I
determine
gonna have for
how
dinner?"
other people-
Man, she talks a whole lot.
mentioned about the activities you do. You're like, oh well, maybe you don't do that because like that was just rude.
Oh,
Because
okay,
some
then.
Trying to
things
con
that
him out of
you
lunch.
don't have to say.
Maybe that's why she's so big. All of her boyfriend, like, you talk too much.
Yes,
Go get
a little bit.
here's
A
a-
little
here's a-
bit. That would
not.
be rude. So let's
I'm
go.
I mean,
Let's go
she's
on to the
just
next.
falling to the
Yeah.
bunch.
I feel you, man. It's like you can say something.
Deacon
but I can't,
Dave,
but it's
come
cool.
on, man.
I didn't say nothing rude. You said my hair was too short or some. I don't know.
Now let's go to the next. Let's go to the next. So
You know,
I have a feeling why
actually,
you're going to tell me you popped yours.
I've just been kind of thinking on what King Shenard said. And I think the reason I like watching this particular edition is it humanizes these people. You know, fat people are human too. DEI.
You got a point,
Your
Stanley.
name, age,
Yeah,
Yeah, they're human.
31. I'm from all over.
Hold on. All
I
over,
think they're
like,
more
what that
human
mean,
than
like,
any
where
of
you
us.
from? Where you were born, baby?
Carrying.
Now, do you mean like figuratively or literally?
Both.
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 Gary, you're on fire this morning.
I know, right? What the heck?
Garion, don't African men love more hefty girls?
That is that is Caribbean.
No.
No, that is a lie.
This is Pan African.
Pan African.
That was good.
This is more than Africa, babe.
Yeah, Virgo, to answer your question, no, that is Caribbean men.
Oh. Well, I'm Caribbean, and no, they really don't.
That is a dead.
Now, if they're looking to get their papers, they'll take anybody. That's for sure.
If I had $1 for every time I heard one of my Jamaican friends ogle at a big black American woman, I'd be rich.
Yeah, you can be yeah, I popped my balloon because he said he gonna go to her house. Like, why we can't go to his house sometimes? Like, why we?
I got a house too.
Why we just can't
She
start
just
out
look like
with
she
that?
got her own crib and shit.
Why?
You know
Cause
what
she
I'm saying?
got the grandma arms and shit. I mean, it's
No, it's just she just look like she carry herself well. She just look like she got herself together.
Cause
You know what I'm
guys like
saying?
to go to the big girl's house because they think we gonna,
Well,
baby
nah,
and
I'm a
stuff.
like I got my own career. I'm a full-time dad, so you know what I'm saying. I've been having my little girl since she was 4. She's 12.
How many
So
baby mamas you got?
I don't have no baby mamas. She don't help us. So it's just me taking care of my child by myself. So you
Just
know what I'm
one?
saying? Just one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I had her after I finished college. And, you know, I'm just a good dude. So other than that, you know what I'm saying? I just said I don't do nothing with nothing else. So I don't know.
But first impressions is everything. So you have to watch what you say up here.
I feel you. I don't really too much care about that because first impression is almost everything. Because you can be wrong about your first impression. So you know what I'm saying? It's just what it
Now
is. It's
let's
cool.
back up. Did you want your balloon? But okay, she's telling me to go back. All right.
Oh, there you
so,
are, HB.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
today
my bad,
you
my
did
bad.
not find.
No, it's not a problem.
Um,
I'm glad you're here. Are you planning on doing a show?
Yeah, I won't be able to be on for too long, but I got a couple hours. I'll be able to go.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do? I can go 12. I actually have the energy.
Oh yeah.
Tell
No,
me,
we can
tell me
keep
what
going.
you want to do.
Yeah, no, we can keep going. We can keep going.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the weekend anyway. It's
All
Saturday, right? It's Saturday, right?
Yeah, today's
Yeah.
Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah, Ken Chenard is waiting for his money to post.
Oh, for what?
So it
Lord.
must be Saturday.
Yeah, he's waiting for that. Yeah, he's finally his food stamps came in, and he came up here.
Leave Chenard alone.
Hey, you know why? You know why he came up here worrying about us watching this show? He's got mouths to feed, and it just reminded him of his obligations.
For a wife, forever. And loyalty.
You know, you rarely see women this size in any other country but ours.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, y'all got the let's say the support to allow these women to be this big.
You know what? It's just another thing we're number one in.
You ever been to Germany?
It's an American. I've never been to Germany. What were you about to say about Germany, Virgo?
There's some big hefty women in Germany.
This hefty?
Like this?
Like this?
They don't show, well, on TV they show you the skinny blondes, but there's some pretty big women in Germany and in Russia.
Is this comparable? I mean, these aren't like big boned women.
Yeah, no, this is.
I don't think there's anything
This is obese.
as such thing as big boned.
Yeah, no, these are obese.
I mean, if you're like 6'1", if you're like 6'1", 250 pounds, you're big boned. I mean, like a woman who's 6'1".
Yeah. There are some just.
And I tell you
big
what,
women.
believe this or not, on my father's side, I had great aunts who were 6'1". And
Yeah, you can look at some of the women's legs. They don't have like really like the woman second to the end. Her legs aren't that big. She's just kind of big up top.
yeah, she's kind of the most, if the word is appropriate, slender of the bunch.
You know, one next to her legs aren't that big. You know, she's just obese looking, but like her lower
Yeah, the
body.
one in the center.
Yeah. Small legs, yeah.
The worst one's got to be the one at the far end, right? The one on the
Yeah,
right.
she's real quiet.
Yeah.
I just hope she doesn't get hangry.
Her or the one with the I think the one in the blue dress too. Those ankles they look like
Yeah, she actually
They look like Tesla coils.
yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Wow.
That's just water retention.
I knew Virgo was gonna come up in here and cape for these women.
Yeah.
I'm not caping. Come on now. I was right here making fun too, but I'm not as harsh.
Why you out here judging a panel of women? To be fair, King Shadar did the same thing, so
I was gonna say gravy retention, but
grease retention. That's the grease trap from McDonald's.
Oh.
I think she might be somewhere out there, but she's not with these ladies today. But we appreciate you and thank you so much for coming.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you.
Ain't nothing a little
I'm your host,
probiotics
Ray,
can't help.
And that was Body XL, a pop of love. If you
Body
are
XL.
Manny and you're
Like a semi-load of probiotics, baby.
contact
that's
us. You can
2XL
find us on Instagram
right there.
at Body
That's
XL
body
Magazine.
2XL.
Hit us up, and you could be here.
I wonder how all the women got there. Hope they didn't use an
Hey,
Uber.
HB.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome.
You've been blessed with a Be Brave show. Your name in the title.
Oh wow.
Oh Lord, what does it say?
Hey, you and Stanley HB?
No, it's just HB and Ryan.
Oh, that's right, HB and Ryan.
HB and Ryan say, I only watch black crime footage.
I mean, he's not wrong. What? I don't know why.
So apparently,
I was like, that's all you talk about, Brave.
So apparently he's going to prove them right.
Like watching crime.
Trying to make me look like a goofball. I'm going, I understand HB.
I'm gonna go there and fuck with him a little later. I'm gonna go there and fuck with him a little later.
You're proving my point. Listen, I watch a lot of.
You know that's your buddy, John. You know that's your best friend.
I watch a lot of crime shit from Mexico. Like the shit over there is, man, the shit that we have here is nothing compared to Mexico, man.
Yeah,
But
the
it's like-
brutality.
Third world crime is way better than this. Did you see a couple niggas get shot? That's kind of.
Yeah, they'll shoot up a whole goddamn bar. Everybody dies in there. Like everybody's going.
Everybody.
You out here watching a nigga get popped in a car?
Like, bro,
Man, you know what's so crazy about them shit, HB? Them shits be censored, man. They won't even let you see some of the brutality. Like when they chop them motherfuckers' heads off and shit.
John, if you're talking about censorship, you need to see China crime, bro. China crime is insane. Entire streets get lit up, man.
You can find it. A lot of this shit you can find online though. A lot of it's on Twitter. You can find it. You can find it on Reddit. You can find it on other places. They're not really gonna show it too much on YouTube.
Hey man, you know, I know we're taking a little break here, and I wanted to run something past you guys. You know, I had a kind of, I've had somewhat of a change of heart on a matter that I long thought was bullshit and I thought was excuses. With this U.S. aid and all this corruption coming out of these countries, man, it really kind of like, you know, all my life I've heard black people say these people coming over here from other countries are getting help from their governments and things like that.
Fuck, they ain't.
And now with this U.S. aid, the money coming out, clearly that money is going into somebody's pockets. And, you know, it may be 10% going to help these foreigners, but, you know, that's 10% coming out of the Americans' pockets going into, you know, these foreigners' pockets. And I'm starting to have a little, you know, coming around to seeing it, you know, their way, you know, in a sense, not from the execution standpoint, but you look at how much money these aid organizations and departments, and you know, it's really going against all Americans. But it seemed like the blacks were the main ones that were complaining.
Oh, wait, hold it. You were pro foreign aid at some point?
Well, no, what I'm saying is that I did not know the levels of this money laundering. I was talking to my buddy Philippe last night, and he was saying, man, you know, when he read about that Politico, he thought back about his time working on Capitol Hill in the White House and how they had all these pro-level subscriptions to organizations like Politico. And, you know, it'd be millions of dollars if you factor it in over 535 Congress members, the White House, all the different government organizations, HUD, education, paying for political, paying for Axios. And there are millions of dollars in where they are funneling money into these organizations. Then you go and read the news, and clearly it's, they're in bed with each other because the news reflects the government's opinion. Kind of like what Joe Mobley says that the American government has done in other countries. They seemingly do it here, in that they pay these organizations, and the organizations turn around and write news articles in favor of them.
Well,
why pay it through a U.S. agency when it can be paid directly to Jared Kushner?
Well, you see, I think there's so much going on that you get confused as it relates to the political and things like that. If you just focus there, much of the media, you have a subscription to the Washington Post, New York Times, all these organizations sell subscriptions. Now, they can't sell newspaper. Seemingly, who's buying all these subscriptions? And
well, I think a lot of these subscriptions are online.
Well, a lot of these subscriptions are pro level as well. Go ahead, HB.
But when you really look into that USA thing, like with some of the other programs that they're sponsoring in these other countries, I mean, you're talking about like drag queen story hours and transgender experiments on animals. Like, it's a lot of bullshit that we're sending over there, tax funded money that we're sending over to these other countries. So you're 100% right, man. It's when black people say, "Oh, we're funding all these other people," but when we talk about reparations or something like that, oh, now who's gonna pay for it? But we paying for everybody else.
Let me ask you a question, though.
Craig talks about it all the time, that we literally subsidize all of Europe, pretty much.
HB, can I cut in real quick?
Well, before you jump in, you think about how many people have student loans, man. Then you start realizing, like, damn, we just sent 500 million, probably in the billions, to small countries, little countries, countries that are of no consequence to us, while our people are hampered down with debt and their pensions have been evaporated. This shit is really amazing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so will cutting out the U.S. aid money remedy any of the problems you just described?
Well,
no.
It very well could. If you have organization, well, here's the thing. If you have organization, and it's not just aid, it's probably education.
It's going to go to tax cuts for the rich.
Well, very well could, but you wouldn't have these organizations basically running. You wouldn't have people within these organizations.
A conservative mind that prevents it from answering directly.
I don't think it's a conservative mind. Like, you look at.
Okay, my question was: will any of this money that we save, if it's cut from U.S. aid, will it benefit any of the problems you described, or will it just wind up in a tax cut for a 1% type company or corporation or person?
Well, I don't know where the money will end up, Stanley. If it ends up in a tax cut, that's better than the government spending it. But what I will say, though, is like, you got the government more or less not even focusing on the people, because the money is going outside of the country. And I think
you know what? I'm just going to let you ramble on the same point endlessly.
The government needs to focus on the people here.
Government is not focusing on the people if the money winds up in a tax cut for the rich.
Yeah, but
that's their money. It's their money.
Yeah,
oh, it's the rich people's money?
It's our money.
But Stanley, that's a hypothetical. This is
okay. Everything that John just described was a hypothetical.
No, we know where this money is going now.
I don't think you do, HB. You think you do.
Stanley.
And my question was specifically, let's say you're right. The money gets cut, goes back into the U.S. coffers. Does the money remedy the student loan issue, reparations? Does it go to non-rich people, the middle class and below, or does it wind up in a tax cut for a corporation or a very wealthy person?
Well, no one knows what will happen to it, but we know what's being done with it now. And I think that's very unfair to the American people.
I'm just going to have to meet you where you are.
Yeah, just because we don't know what will happen to it, but we
I do know what will happen to it.
Well,
well, pray tell.
How do you think that you have senators and congressmen who come into office will say, oh, $200,000 to their name, and when they leave, they are worth millions?
Well, I think
that's where the money goes.
We go from silly to sillier.
You go from silly to sillier. If you don't believe that, then you have no idea how the system works.
I didn't think it could be a more nebulous.
You have no idea how the system works. Where do you think all the slush money goes?
No.
Sir,
wait. John, pull up that because we're all talking hypotheticals. Let's just talk about what the spending list is on, and talk about that, because that's, to me, is the bigger issue. Check the back chat.
No, well, not to me, but sure, bring up the list.
I mean, but Stanley, you have a son
who save money. I would like to know where it's going to be spent. If it's not spent on what Congress appropriated.
Here's the thing, Stanley. We're about a month or so into Trump's presidency, and we just exposed 1 or 2 organizations. And you think about all the rot. If you go across, I think it's maybe 400 organizations. That money, even if we didn't give it back in the tax money, that's a lot of education that you're very keen on. And we could pay for it, right? Instead of transgender education in a third world country, right?
First off, Congress controls what money goes where. All Trump can do is, basically not give the money to whoever Congress appropriated it. There is nothing that Trump has done that will eliminate anything. He can fire all the people at USAID, but USAID is going to exist, and the money that Congress appropriated to it will just sit somewhere until Congress decides what to do with it. Trump ain't doing shit with it.
Well, as I said, Stanley, the bigger thing, what I'm saying is that you just look at the focus of so many government agencies that are external to the United States. They're not even focused on us anymore.
John, I understand your concerns.
You see where the money is going.
John, I understand your concerns. I don't share them.
Stanley, can I list off the spending list real quick?
I thought you were going to put it up on the screen.
Well, it's in the back chat, but I'll list it off for you guys. So 1.5 million to advance diversity, equity, and inclusion in Serbia, 70,000 for the production of DEI musicals in Ireland, 2.5 million for electric vehicles in Vietnam, 47,000 for a transgender opera in Colombia, 32,000 for a transgender 32,000 for a transgender comic book in Peru, 2 million for sex changes and LGBT activism in Guatemala, 6 million to fund tourism in Egypt. Let me see, 16.8 million to support equitable outcome inclusions in Vietnam, 8.3 million for equity and inclusion in education, 7.9 million.
Okay, where are you getting this from? I've got what's in the back chat up on the screen.
Yeah. I had to get it from another source
Okay, please do, because basically this is less than 2 million, and then there's an ETC. So that's not that. Doesn't mean much to me.
And then there's 50 million for condoms in Gaza, 30 million for South African HIV/AIDS programs. This is a good one too. 200 mil to fund irrigation for poppy fields in Iraq.
Okay, let me go ahead and cut you off here. Ask the question.
Right.
Number one, you do realize Trump can't, the money is going to sit until Congress reappropriates it. But let's just say Trump is successful in heading the money off at the pass. I personally don't care what any of the money is spent for. You want to complain about the
and that is problematic.
In the condoms in Gaza and all that. Yeah, it sounds pretty sketchy, but I'm not convinced that if the money is rerouted, it won't go to something as sketchy.
Well, yeah.
So you're okay with it going out of the country? So you're okay with it going out of the country? So you okay with
tax cuts for the rich are just as sketchy, in my opinion.
So you're okay
May
with
I
the
say
money
something?
going out of the country and the rich get it anyway?
I don't really care.
When the money gets out of the country,
Either
the poor
way, the money is going to be squandered.
Okay.
And there's nothing you have said that convinces me if it's not squandered overseas, it won't be squandered at home.
But the thing is, if I can break in real quick, I would rather, as much as I hate saying it, I would rather our money being squandered here than it being squandered in other places. Some of that money, believe it or not, let me finish. I'm sorry. I saw that money spent here in South Texas and in northern Mexico. I saw where people were getting, they would wait in what's known as repatriación humana. That's on the Mexican side, where they were waiting to cross into the U.S. to do the asylum hearings, and they were getting debit cards with $8,000 to $10,000, and that was our money. And a lot of that came from Catholic Charities. Guess who got cut off this weekend because of it? Catholic Charities. Now, will rich men still squander our money? Yes, you might be right, Stanley, and that's another subject for another day. But it's not fair that our money is going out of the country to be spent the way that it is.
Okay,
I don't think. Hold on, Stanley.
Let me respond to Juan right quick.
I'll let you, but Stanley,
my preference is for the money not to be squandered anywhere.
Well,
I agree with you.
Squandering it at home is just as bad as squandering it overseas.
I don't think so, Stanley. I don't think so, Stanley. I think honestly, bro.
I understand you don't think so.
Because once it gets overseas, man, like that shit goes up into very few hands, and it goes into the very elitist hands that all of these people are seemingly against.
John, do you hear yourself?
Yeah, hell yeah. Because I know if
to elitists here rather than overseas. I got you.
Well, no, what I said was it'll be in very few hands, elitists.
It's going
very few hands of the elite.
Very few hands if it winds up in a tax cut here.
Well, yeah, I understand that, there's some kind of rich versus poor dynamic going on with you. But
okay,
again,
no. It's a squander overseas or squander domestically. That's what's going on with me.
But what should we resolve first then? I mean, what do we do?
Stop sending it overseas.
Ron, you're a lawyer. The first thing that ought to be done is actually having it resolved by Congress.
Well, I understand that, but the question then becomes again to go to what you're saying, Stanley. Should Congress stop it from going overseas, or should they stop it from home? What do you prefer that we do? That's what I'm asking.
Go through the constitutional process, and Congress should not squander it at home. I'm okay with not spending it overseas. What I don't want to happen is once we do the right thing in the conservative mind and keep the money here, repatriate it, it doesn't get squandered here. And if it goes, to tax cuts for anyone higher than the middle class, in my opinion, it's squandered.
And I guess what I'm saying here is that the people down on the street, when they see this type of corruption and they see how their lives are being faced with rising costs, jobs being, exported overseas, they don't have time to wait on Congress. They don't even believe in Congress anymore. And I think this is an eye opener for those people.
Hold on, Stanley. A bigger problem than where the money's going.
Well, but and that's right, because the people that that you're saying that need to change the laws, those are the ones that seemingly have created this scheme where they are able to skim large amount of the Treasury for themselves, and that is why Kim is saying these people get rich while making very low salaries. They don't make a lot of money, but yet they all get rich. And again, here I am.
I don't think Wolf is way off the planet with his.
No, I'm not. And I studied economics. Did you?
Like here I am. Here I am. A guy that I don't have sympathy for people that make excuses. I've heard this excuse all my life, and I never thought we would see this level of corruption. And for many, many years, it's been hidden by both sides. And now we're seeing like corruption on a level that is just unimaginable. It's just like third world shit, but it's slick. And so it doesn't offend you the way that third world corruption would be, where you might have a dictator who lives in
John, I thought we had moved past all that.
I'm sorry?
I thought we had moved past. We agree that the money, let's just say we don't give foreign aid at all. I'm okay with that. So the part about the condoms in Gaza and all that, I agree that that is just silly and wasteful, etc. Let's assume that either Trump and preferably Congress, because Trump can't fix this, let's assume that it goes through the proper process and Congress gets to rethink how they're spending the money. And let's assume that it doesn't go to the people, the corporations, the rich that can buy Congress. Okay, the Congress people are getting the money from donors, rich donors, lobbyists, etc. I'm saying if it goes to the rich through tax cuts, it is just as squandered as it would be spending it on condoms for Gaza.
Well, as I say, my biggest thing that really was the eye opener for me, and as I play this all out in my head, knowing how things work here in DC, let's say you're a guy in Pakistan and you get $50 million to run some type of.
Okay, why do we have to keep going over this?
Well, let me finish my point. And so I'm getting to what the African Americans, the blacks or whatever, who feel like they're disadvantaged by the government bringing in people here who are being helped by their government. And I'm thinking about, well, how would that work? Because I've heard it so much over my lifetime. And so I'm thinking about it, with all these exposés of money being spent. If you're a well-connected Pakistani guy and maybe you have some contacts with the government, you get a government grant from the United States government to pass out condoms or rape kits in Pakistan, and then you take a little skim off the top of the money that they gave you, and now you come here to America and you're set. You skimmed a little bit off the top of the 50 million. Now you come to America and you got a pocket full of money ready to go. You already connected in Pakistan, and that would put those people in a better position than Americans, black or white or whatever race they are. I think that's what people at that point. Yeah. Well, it's just an interesting thing to me, to see it, and now, to see how some Americans can see themselves kind of being put at a disadvantage by their own government. And so that's what's kind of interesting to me. Kind of an eye opener, to be honest with you.
Well, our eyes are open. Let's assume all our eyes are open.
Hey, John.
The money gets rerouted back through Congress. I don't want to see it squandered in America. Squandering it in America is just as bad as squandering it overseas.
Hey, John, this is why when I listen to Be Brave, I can't really take him serious. I just think he's kind of a racist old man, because the issues with the black community, it really is an American issue. If they really wanted to solve that problem, they could solve it. They have the funds, they have the backing, they have the government. If you even just look at El Salvador, if you look at El Salvador, they had 2,500 murders last year or the year before. This year they have 120. They can solve the issue if they want to, but what they're really focused on is funding other countries, spending the money on bullshit instead of making this country better.
I think Brave talks about the corporatocracy as well. And I think that's what you're seeing here. Is that all of this money, man? They go over to Ukraine, bro. The big companies are looking at this shit. I think they were talking about selling Nord Stream, that pipeline that they blew up. Regular Americans are not going to get a chance to bid on that or buy it or take advantage of the discounted price that some big corporate guy will get. You know what's so funny, Stanley? What's so interesting? You know, we've seen Occupy Wall Street. We've seen all of this animosity toward big corporations. And where did Al Sharpton, and I'm not picking on him because he's black or anything like that, but where did he take those people to go shopping? At big business.
At Costco, right? At Costco.
Hold on, let me finish. But he didn't take them into their neighborhood. So, but at the same time, he'll express the same argument as you, the top 1%ers, but he's taking them to shop with probably money given to him.
John,
the Democrats go shop it.
Comparing what he said to mine, or to what I said, I don't think is quite quite on point.
Yeah,
I'm saying the money should go directly to the middle class or some middle class interest, middle class and below.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
There should be it should go nowhere else.
It should be going to stop all the crime and shit happening in the inner cities, but
Hey,
they could
if you wanna spend it on cops, I give it all to the cops.
honestly,
as long as it doesn't go to get squandered on the corporations in the top 1% and is spent domestically, choose your project. It could be the conservative wet dream, but do not spend it on the rich in America. And I'll just agree with you. Don't send it overseas.
But yeah, John, it's a much bigger thing, man. I don't even think it's really left or right.
Oh wait, King Shenard said something about coming up to Cook Stanley. Motherfucker, you don't want to fuck with me. I'm in a mood.
You need a nap, Stanley?
No, I'm waiting for King Shenard to come up here and get cooked.
Nah, I don't want to hear from. I don't want to hear from him.
Apparently he doesn't know better.
I'm not trying to hear anything he got to say, honestly.
But anyway, I'm done with that rant. I don't care as long as the money isn't squandered, and I don't agree that squandering it in the U.S. is better than squandering it overseas. It just shouldn't be squandered.
I think the thing is, though, Stanley, it's a lot harder to squander it in the U.S.
I don't know about that. To Wolf's point, politicians get rich.
Well, and partly, Stanley, what I've been trying to harp on for a very long time now is that primarily the way that they are getting rich now is international money. I think there are too many balances, checks, hidden wires, cameras that only the most rudimentary city council members and shit taking bribes. Right. You're not going to see Maxine Waters take a bribe. Not when she can, hold on shit, or she can have her husband set up a bank or something like that. Like, it's too sophisticated now for them to steal here in America.
Well, the thing is, they have these programs. They earmark money for programs that they are going to directly benefit from. That's where the money gets spent.
Well, I think the future is going to be, these senators do like President Trump and just issue their own coins, their own cyber currencies.
Man, we're going to talk about that. I saw a tweet from Kanye West about that shit, and I've been reading about a guy 19 Keys. Anyone ever heard of 19 Keys?
I think
yes. I saw that last night. Man, no comment. I'll let you talk about it, John.
We're gonna get a little bit more into this shit. But someone refer me, nigga followed me on Twitter too, by the way. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. So these
wait, go get into it, John. I haven't heard about it yet.
You heard of the Hawk Tour girl? She so I ain't on black people. Apparently she launched a coin and scammed people.
Oh yeah. That all those.
She's supposed to be up for doing a little jail time for that little stunt.
So I think some of these.
Yes, she is. Mm-hmm. Yes, she is. It was a pump and dump, classic pump and dump.
Yeah.
And Kanye West is saying that someone offered him money to do a pump and dump.
Somebody offered him.
Somebody.
Offered him money
several
to get
somebodies.
his girlfriend some clothes.
It was almost because when I first heard about it, I thought it was a done deal. So what is Kanye saying about it?
He's saying he wouldn't do it because he knew it was a scam.
Yeah.
Did you see his tweet? Did anyone see his tweet?
No.
Which one? He had several. Which one?
Irate. He must got an album coming out. He did say something interesting about crypto. Yeah, let's see if I can pull it up. Selling, if you don't mind. Let's see.
The one that got me was regarding Jay Diamond. That tweet that he posted this morning. He posted it at like 4:00 my time. It was.
What did he say in that one? I didn't see that one.
Well, basically, supposedly before he got debanked, they actually approached him personally and told him to tone, basically to tone shit down. And he was like, "No, I'm not. I am who I am." And right after that, Jay Diamond debanked him. And then after that, Jay Diamond went to everybody else personally to get everybody else.
You talking about Chase? Got you. Okay.
Yes, yeah, Chase Bank.
Here's a tweet from Kanye. He was saying, "I was proposed $2 million to scam my community. Those left of it, I said no and stopped working with their person who proposed it. 750 paid up front, 1.25 million paid to you 16 hours after you post on Twitter. Post must stay up 8 hours. It is a promotion of a fake yay currency. After the 8 hours, you may post my account was hacked. The post was not me. The company asking you to do this would be scamming the public out of tens of millions of dollars." It's Kanye West.
That was one of them. There were several text messages that he received from people, John.
But anyway, so this kind of like points to what you see, these cryptocurrencies. You remember who we talked about first went to the hood pitching the crypto? Remember that? I mean, we talked about that here.
Jay-Z, yeah.
Yeah, Jay-Z, exactly. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
You can see here now we've come full circle with Kanye exposing the scam here of this crypto shit. Very interesting.
Yeah. That's why I've never been.
Damn, Tom. I'm going to hell because that was funny and I'm laughing. I'm sorry.
So good.
That's why I've never been very bullish on crypto because just with its conception, it's always been the currency for the black market. So people using it to scam people. That's literally what it's always been used for.
HB, did you have time to watch CNBC earlier this week?
No.
Okay, you guys all on the panel, you guys know of Jim Cramer, right? The guy that he's always on there with the Mad Money or whatever the hell, telling you to buy this stock. He's the guy that when you listen to, you actually do the opposite. Well, this past Tuesday, he was like, buy Bitcoin, and all over Twitter, I kid you not, was like, RIP Bitcoin. How dare you let our secret out? Because I already know the price is going to drop a little bit because of him.
Here's another tweet from Kanye, man. I talked about this in an earlier stream. I feel two ways about this. Here's Kanye. Niggas, newsflash, white people and Jewish people are different. You can get money with Jewish people, but they always going to steal and invite you over to their house on Friday. Okay. Like, I'm getting so tired of this Jewish complaint now, man. Like, nigga, you a billionaire, bro. Y'all motherfuckers hear me every day talking about trying to cut out the middleman, Airbnb and shit. Like, you ain't got enough fucking money to go around the middleman now, nigga. Well, stop complaining about it. They got you beat, nigga. They helped you make $1 billion. You ought to be happy.
But John, let me push back. Yes, Kanye is a billionaire, and yes, he made $2 billion overnight. Thursday and Friday. But the question is he just bitching and complaining, or is he actually warning us? Because I saw some of the stuff that he posted. And to me, it was almost like he was giving hidden game, if that makes sense. In law school, they teach us to read a case and the facts, but also to read between the lines. And that's what I was seeing with him. You need to watch out for this particular thing, or you need to watch out for that particular clause, or you need to watch out for this, insert text messages here. So is he complaining or is he actually warning us?
I mean, he's complaining, like white people and Jews. Nigga, why are you talking about anybody else but your business? If you don't like doing business with these people, you should be in a position now where you don't have to. He's got $1 billion now. He could walk away, do nothing else for the rest of his life, and he should be happy. He should be content. least from a financial standpoint. But like he been complaining about these people for how long now? Like, how long has he been complaining about these people? Nigga, when you gonna beat them? I just tip the hat to them and say they better than me and they help me get rich. I ain't got no complaints against these people, but man, like, how can you keep complaining against somebody who's whooping your ass?
Yeah.
Either you whoop them or you say they whoop me, man. Like, shit, I can't beat them. Right?
Yeah.
They smarter than me. They figured it out.
I do think it is like personal for Kanye because he's actually been in these situations. Like I've never had a bad, interaction with the Jew before. Like I mean, yeah, they're a little weird, but other than that, I've never had any issues with them.
This started way too far back in history for anybody to be able to do anything about it.
I agree with that.
Well, yeah, it was what 1,300 years ago when they started smelting coins and stealing. I mean,
I understand some ghetto nigga getting cheated out of some furniture back in the day from Freddy's Fashion Mart or some shit. Like, man, we ain't got nowhere else to buy furniture. The Jew charged me 50%. Well, they ain't got nowhere to turn. But Kanye got many places to turn. He dealt with these people, he made billions of dollars, now he complaining about it.
But I don't think he's complaining, John. He's warning us.
He said the Jewish people, they're always gonna steal. Nigga, okay, well, shit. Have you created a workaround to this shit? Or you just like it's 5 years in at least? He been complaining about the Jews. Him and all the other black complaining about the Jews. Yet they all rich. Like I can see these were some poor ass niggas being taken advantage of. They chose to do business with those people. They didn't create a workaround. And now they complain. Yeah, the white people, they just don't fuck with me at all. What nigga? Don't you fuck with your own people? Who the white people fuck with you?
John, I have to push back. Look, I'm sorry. This is one of those where I'm going to have to agree to disagree with you. The thing is
no, that's fine. I want you to disagree.
What one of the things that he tweeted last night? It was a Sean John shirt with the Nazi symbol on it, right? And then after that, he posted, I think, #Free Puff. And again, that goes to the warning, to a warning. And again, between the lines, he was warning about what they did to Puffy. Okay, well, this is what you need to look out for when you do business with these guys, because Sean P. Diddy Combs was fine until he sued the people that made Ciroc, right? That licensed Ciroc to him. The moment that happened, everything came out. He's a horrible person, but everything came out, and everything came out because these people, they knew that in a breach of contract suit, they were going to lose, hands down. So you know what? Let's go ahead and dirty this guy up as much as possible. Here's the warning. Watch out for this tactic. Watch out for that tactic. Watch out for the other tactic. It's not just
that goes back to the same thing, though. It's like, bro, if you do a deal with the devil, don't get mad when the devil comes to collect.
No, don't get mad, but at the same time, you can warn other people in your tribe, so to speak. Pause.
Yeah.
But he's not necessarily like it's one thing to warn people. Hey, man, be careful of these people. But he's gotten rich off of them. You got to acknowledge that part, that aspect of it too. It's almost as if he said, "Shit, I should have gotten everything, and they should have gotten nothing." In reality, they probably helped him get to the billion, and he's mad at the money that they got by helping him get there. Okay, well, do it yourself. You got $2 billion. You're a fairly young man. Pave a road where you don't need them, so you can stop talking about them. Stop complaining.
But John, who controls? Let's be honest. Who controls 80% of the?
He'd have to start his own banking system to do that.
And that wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. But more importantly, he got his start in entertainment. Come on, guys, be honest. Who owns 80% of the entertainment industry? Let's just be honest. He would have been shut out. He would have been shut out so quick.
You don't have to do it anymore. He don't have to do that anymore. He ain't got to be making them sneakers and shit like that. When they put his ass out of that bank, the first thing, I don't know if you remember what I said. What I would have done, I would have went to the biggest black bank, took all the money I had and said, "Hey, man, shit, these white folks done put me out the bank. Put me on the board of the directors, and I want to run this fucking bank. Put my people in charge. We're gonna run this fucking bank. I got more money in here than everybody else." Right. He begging to get back in their fucking bank, and then complain about. I don't understand that mindset. The fuck you begging to get back into them, then complain about how they treat you, man. One or the other, man. Pick one, right? You want to do business with these people because they help you get rich? Okay, cool. Stop complaining about when they get richer than you. Only two. All them niggas, they around. Jay-Z, Puffy, all these motherfuckers, they all going in the same direction in different boats. While the Jew, he got in one boat. Got there fast from them, set up shop, and sold everything to them niggas individual. Like, I mean, what is he mad about? He should be mad at himself that 30, 40 years the blacks talking about music. I played a clip of Kendrick Lamar talking about rap music is the most important thing in the culture, some shit like that. Nigga, y'all can't even put that shit out without a white man. How did you get in this position where you think that something that you are in control of is so fucking important that you can't put it out without the Jew you complain about? I don't understand that. I don't understand. You got the dope, man. Go around that Jew. If that shit you sell it is so fucking smart and so fucking valuable, you can go around that Jew. People will buy their dope from you other ways.
And I think John too. I think you're kind of overlooking the blindness that a lot of these celebrities do have. They just don't see the world for what it is. They see it from the celebrity viewpoint. They literally have to go through the Jew to do anything in that celebrity world. We don't have that same problem. We civilians, like we don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah, well, he should stop
the problem
here with us then.
Well, honestly, we do, because that controls everything.
Exactly. That's where I was going to get it. We're not.
All the money is controlled by them. All the land is controlled by them, except maybe 2 points on this world. It's been that way for centuries.
None of these people have to do business with the Jewish people if they don't like them. They just say, I don't want to fuck with you. I don't want to do business with you. They could do that. Yeah. I don't know what's stopping.
John, they're still doing it with them indirectly.
Yeah,
you're going to end up doing business with them whether you like it or not. We'll use the dope man argument that you just said, John, and I can use this from experience. I live in South Texas. I've gone to northern Mexico. It's cartel country, right? If I get around the cartel to sell 2 tons of white, I'm not going to wake up the next day. They're going to find a way to X me out. That's the point. And with insert small hat tribe here, it's literally the exact same thing. They're not messing with people like you, myself, or HB, because let's just be honest, we're not that big yet. But buy a couple of really, really big brownstones in Brooklyn, you're going to have a talk, John. they're going to have a nice little chat with you. And if it doesn't work, they're going to find a way to X you out.
On seamlessly from anti-black to anti-Jew.
But I'm not being anti-Jewish.
Oh,
right? I'm saying like, bro, I just
I'm not anti-Jew either.
You know, I just don't believe that these people. I just don't believe that these people have this much control, because I don't hear the Indians complain about them. I don't hear the Chinese man complain about them. I only hear the blacks who have to get in bed with them complaining about them. Right? If you want to get in,
and don't forget the white supremacists too. They definitely complain about it. They definitely complain about them too.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, any industrialists in the past complained about it, and they were called anti-Semitic, and they were telling the truth.
There's Henry Ford.
And they were X'd out. They were canceled.
Henry Ford, that is correct. You know, I didn't forget about Henry Ford.
And not just Henry Ford. There are more.
Yeah, no, there was a president, I think. I can't remember. Was it LBJ?
They were funding both sides of any war for centuries.
The Rothschilds, yes. The Rothschilds were really, really good at that. Funding, what was his name? Napoleon? Bonaparte, and funding us at the same time.
You know, here's the deal. They were funding the Nazis, too. Don't think they weren't.
Bernard would find this preferable to watching Pop the Balloon?
Man, who cares what he thinks, man? I don't give a fuck what he thinks.
Oh, well, I was just curious.
But you know, John, I think the reason why you don't see these specific other races complain about it, I think part of it is because they're in solidarity with them. I don't know.
I think it's the fact that because information isn't freely given in those countries, they don't know about it. This stuff is all in public domain, and no one knows about it. I watched a program in the 80s, and it's disappeared, almost completely disappeared now. And it was Norman Dodd. He was charged by the Senate committee to investigate charitable institutions to find out why they're giving away money, because nobody gives away something for free with nothing coming back.
So they investigated charitable institutions giving away money.
Yes. Like the Rockefeller Foundation, for instance.
What should charities do with money?
And he
I'm sorry, you obviously didn't hear my question.
No, I didn't.
What should charities be doing with the money?
Well, they certainly shouldn't be funding things that help change social philosophies.
Okay, that's just bullshit.
That's not just bullshit. If you stopped interrupting me, you would have known what I was going to say.
I literally asked.
Here's the thing.
For 1 second.
No, I'm not going to hold up.
Hey, Stanley, hold on for 1 second. I want to play this video.
What should charities be doing with the money? Don't tell me what they shouldn't be doing. Tell me what they should be doing.
All right. Answer the question after I play this video here. You know, this is a guy that when I first got...
You know what? I'm fucking tired of fucking conservatives not being able to answer direct questions.
If you would shut your mouth, I could tell you exactly what I'm going to finish.
I will talk when it suits me. You will not come up on this panel and tell me when I can talk. Kim.
All right, can we watch the video real quick?
Yeah, this is a guy I heard about. You know, you may have heard about this guy. Stanley may have heard of him. When I first moved to D.C., this is one of the few Congress members I ever seen go to prison.
Yes, I've heard of Trafficant.
James Trafficant, and this was his first interview out of prison. He may, yeah, I think he is dead now. Yeah.
Who are your grudges against? Well, number one, and my wife constantly reminds me to tone down. I brought that guy back from Israel, John Deminick. It was my Freedom of Information Act, which proved not only that he was innocent, but who Ivan really was. The case was so sensitive, members of Congress would say, Jim, I love you, but please don't involve me. I sent my evidence to the Sixth Circuit Court in Cincinnati. They wouldn't accept it. I finally sent it over to Israel, to the Israeli Supreme Court, and they called me over there, and I went with the family. I did a live interview, satellite, with Brian Gumbel, and I said, when they put this innocent man to death, they're going to lose $15 to $20 billion every year they get from the American taxpayers. And Brian Gumbel says, what are you talking about? They only get $3 billion. And I said, Brian, that's only the foreign aid bill. Look at all the other trade compacts, economic assistance, military assistance. I'm saying this to you right now. Israel gets approximately $15 billion a year from the American taxpayers. That $15 billion is $30,000 for every man, woman, and child. And people in my district are losing their pension benefits. So I was targeted big time. By the Israelis. The Israeli Supreme Court looked at the evidence, could not refute it. And it came from the Justice Department, Greta. And they said, take him home. I brought him home and he was bombarded ever.
No, James Trafficking, they mentioned sending his ass on. I'm sorry.
What year is this video from?
Oh man, I can't remember, but it must have been around the time when I first got to DC because he was all in the news. I said, damn,
okay,
I don't know who the hell it was. He was out of Indiana somewhere.
Do we have something more current?
No, he's just a guy that came to mind in the videos circulating around. And so I said, you know, since the Israeli talk came up, man, you know,
John, and we're still subsidizing Israel. So that those were, and I mean, I know you don't believe in the conspiracy, but it is pretty deep, man. Like there is a connection with what Kanye is saying and why these people have so much power. And
I'm not discounting that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, you know, bro, like that none of us up here complain about Jews. We're not in that line of work. You want to dance and rap and shit? That's their area where they control. They control the toll gates over there.
And I think that's the biggest problem. It's like even with Kanye, all of his money, he still has this defeatist mentality, and it's like that's something that I don't think any amount of money is ever gonna cure with him.
Yeah, it looks weak to me. You know what I'm saying? It looks real weak to me. You know, and some people out there saying I just want to criticize blacks. I'm not criticizing shit. I don't give a fuck what color he is. You sitting around here complaining about somebody else for 10 years of your life and you're rich, man. Like, get over it, bro. Get over it, bro. You can't beat them. What you want? Figure something else out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It would be much more constructive in figuring out how to beat them, but
Yeah.
I think that's too much of a task to really even approach for somebody like Kanye. Yeah, he could design some sneakers, but how to take over the world? That's
when he need them again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it is. I don't know, man. I think Kanye just wants to be a whistleblower, but I think we already know what the script is, man. We already know how this is gonna play out. So, I mean,
I know Stanley likes the Indians, and
I like the what?
I know you don't let me rephrase it.
Oh, you mean the Asians? The Asian
Yeah,
Indians.
Asian. This is something I saw interesting coming out of what magazine is this? This is The Economist.
The Economist.
I haven't read The Economist in years, and so Modi, you know who Modi is, Stanley. Modi,
Prime Minister.
Yeah, the real impact of the diaspora. He's talking about the Indian diaspora in politics is in funding, campaigning, and spreading India's influences. Overseas Indians have become more prominent in their host societies. Many have begun to take more of an interest in politics, both in their new countries and back home. The next year, the party's general secretary said the BJP saw the diaspora as India's voice abroad, the way the Jewish community looks out for Israel's interest in the United States. So, I've been harping on this. I think every group is going to look at America as just like one big pussy to get fucked, and they're sending their groups over here to do the fucking.
No, I actually disagree with that premise.
Well, see, it is just a matter of
people that are doing the fucking are the multinational corporations like Microsoft, like Cisco. The multinational corporations are the ones that are pretty much dictating how the H-1B program works.
Well, I think above and beyond the H-1Bs,
on the corporations, I think Be Brave actually gets this right.
Well, I don't disagree with you. I think it's probably more or less a partnership.
Not the U.S. government. It's the corporation.
I haven't mentioned government yet. And as you see here with
India.
I'm
sorry. You mentioned other governments.
Yeah. I think
like
all
India.
of them.
India wants to fuck America? No. Microsoft, India.
I think India, I've read a bit about India and how India pushes their weight around on companies. That, for instance, Boeing is a growing country, and they say, hey, if you want us to buy your airplanes as opposed to Airbus, you need to hire more of our Indian citizens. That makes sense to me.
I literally said multinational corporations, and the kicker is that they Boeing, not necessarily Boeing, but these tech companies, they kind of have America over a barrel because Microsoft can relocate to anywhere in the world and still make money. So it's not India, it's India trying to prepare their, young people to get jobs at the multinational company. India doing what any country would do. If the success is over in America and it's competitive to do it, well, let's get them prepared so, they can get over there and send money back.
But I think
Stanley has a point because
being mad at India.
You don't hear me expressing any anger. Like, I guess what I'm saying is that a lot of people express anger toward the Jewish people for some of their tactics. I'm not here to express any, anger toward them. I'm saying that it's probably very natural. And as you can see here in the highlighted sentence here, the Indian people are looking at it just the same way. They're sending their representatives here to do what's best for themselves, clearly, and for the country of India as well. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not criticizing these people. I'm saying that this is just the way it is. And just as much as some people, hold on, let me finish. Just as much as some people can complain about the Jewish people, the Indians and whatever group comes next, they're probably not going to be much better because this is just the way of the world. You figure out a way to build your network the way that the Indians are modeling themselves after the Jews instead of complaining about it. That's just the way I see it. You know, it's just
I actually see it for what it is. You can blame the Jews, you can blame the Indians, you can blame the Chinese. I'm saying the multinational companies are driving the H-1B process.
And I was going to say to both.
Go ahead, Juan.
I was going to say to both of your points. I was looking. I received since I work in immigration law, for my boss. I received an email from USCIS, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, where they're actually proposing, they're proposing for next year, for 26-27, fiscal years 2026, 2027, doubling the H-1B visa cap from like 66,000 to damn near 200,000 or what have you. And the reason why, again, to your point, Stanley, is because you had people from Microsoft and Google come in and basically try to twist, they went in and twisted the arms, basically. And now they're basically going Uncle and Mercy and all of this other stuff.
John actually hit a nail on the head the other day when he looked at that one recruiting company. Okay, they have manipulated the H-1B system, and I'm not pro H-1B. I'm pro H-1B reform. But when you're setting up companies and earmarking jobs specifically for H-1Bs, that should not be.
That's a problem. That's a hell of a problem. I mean, it's not in my interest because I would lose money processing those I-129s and processing those perm certifications or what have you. But Stanley, it's not fair. It's not fair to my kid. It's not fair to yours. Let's just be honest.
Can I get you guys to come in? Here's another Kanye West tweet I just saw pop up. Can I get you guys to come in on this right here?
Yeah. Can you read it for us, John?
He says, so funny, and I'm reading it in his, I'm not paraphrasing.
Yeah.
So funny how niggas rapping about killing niggas is not hate, but posting a swastika is hate. Some of his tweets about Jewish people have been limited visibility or whatever. And so I think he's kind of showing kind of what do they call it? When you highlight the contradictions. He's able to say nigger, nigger.
No, John. I was telling Stanley about this, man. Black on black crime should be a hate crime, man. It should be ratcheted.
It should be.
You kill a black man, kill another black man, bro. That should be a hate crime. This is why that all the bullshit Brave talks about. Oh, this is the culture of the blacks. This is American culture. It's a complete hypocrisy. They could stop all the crime if they wanted to. They don't want it to stop. They want to.
Well, not only that, but guys, you guys know what the swastika meant before. A certain Austrian painter used it for nefarious reasons, right? It was a Greek symbol for good luck. It was a Native American symbol for peace. I mean, it was used in the Middle East all of the time for blessings and goodwill. It was not a bad symbol until circa 1936.
What came first, the rapping or the killing about the rapping?
I want to say the killing came first, but the rapping made it. The rapping made it. This is my theory about it, John. If hip hop music never came along, and we still had this level of violence in the urban areas, it would have been stopped. But there's like a market for it. People love listening to it. People love seeing it.
What is it about rap though? Like, I heard Kendrick Lamar say rap, culture. Like, I'm not really big into music. So what is it about rap music? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, I think part of it is the people that are performing the music, because I don't think it would hit the same if you're talking about the murders and shit by the cartels. I don't think people would gravitate to it as much.
Oh, HB, if only you knew, because some of the music that I listen to in Puerto Rico, we call it maleanteros, which is the Spanish rap or what have you, the urbana, where they rap about that stuff. In Mexico, there's a genre of music, and it's actually starting to get worldwide notoriety. It's known as corridos bélicos. It's man, the stuff that they talk about in some of those songs, man. It's the Mexican version of country music, but the stuff that they talk about, like there's a song called Gavilan by Luis Conriquez. Conriquez is the guy that sang when Canelo Alvarez beat the hell out of Jake Paul last night. But the thing is one of the lines to the chorus is "Yo soy de la gente de Chapo Guzman," which is basically I'm one of the henchmen of El Chapo, right? I mean, and people they're listening to that, me included, bobbing our heads, drinking.
But Juan, let's keep it real. It started over here. That's where glorifying.
Yes, it did.
It started here. I mean, hip hop has literally influenced the whole world to do that type of shit now.
Yeah, you're right.
And I think that's the appeal of it, John, is that it is so influential. I mean, you got people that don't even speak English that are influenced by hip hop.
Well, it's not just that, but you look at the record companies. This is the game that Ice Cube brought me on a couple of months ago. This was the, executives and even corporations. Your Warner Atlantic, Elektra, your Sonys, your EMIs. Real quick, I'm sorry, Stanley, but they actually have these companies, these record companies. They actually have stock in ownership in private prison systems. They actually own a stock in Geo Group or in other prison corporations, Wackenhut, things like that. It's ridiculously crazy.
Why is this Ye tweet? Does he not understand the difference? Yes.
What do you mean by that, Stanley? I don't understand your question.
It's a historical hate symbol.
But it's not the word nigger. I mean, he probably could have tweeted something about nigger. I don't think your tweets get limited visibility if you say the word nigger or nigger.
Okay, well, John, you kind of know how I feel about that. I don't think anybody should be using the word.
Wait, Stanley, you don't see.
But what I'm saying is that he's comparing killing people. Asking why that's not hate, but posting a swastika is hate.
Well, if you talk about killing Jews, hold on. I think in the last time, and I'm not defending him. I'm just, in the last time he went on his Twitter rampage, he talked about going DEFCON 3 or something.
I don't give a shit about Kanye. Well, I do care about this.
No, I just want to just let me finish the argument. Then you can tear it down. But I think he's showing the difference in the freedom of speech. If you talk about killing one group of people, big problem. You talk about killing niggas, no problem. That's what he's saying, right?
I don't see. You're seeing something I'm not seeing, and maybe I'm not saying I'm right. But what I'm seeing here is he's comparing killing, a song about killing. Are people going out? And is songs about killing people in the hood the same thing as a swastika? I don't think
a specific group of people. He's saying
okay. I think
I don't watch movies. I don't watch movies. What is DEFCON 3?
I think it's an ignorant tweet.
When he said he was going to go DEFCON 3, does that mean killing people? Because I don't watch movies. I didn't even know what the fuck that meant.
No, it's military term. It's military term.
Yeah, Stanley, what does that mean? What does that mean, Stanley?
It's a state of readiness for like nuclear war. It's kind of an old system.
I didn't know what he meant by that.
But I mean, I knew what he meant, but it's irrelevant to this tweet.
Well, okay, so fair enough. He's saying he's going to go to war with these people, and that was enough to get him banned. And I think he's pointing out that you can make gangster music talking about killing niggas, and those same people that banned him will promote that kind of music.
What?
I'm not saying that shit. I'm just saying that
be the first. If somebody says that, as a matter of fact, Kanye is a hypocrite here. Okay, he is willing to basically, BLM's argument is that Black life has no value in the United States. He and Candace Owens kind of shit all over that message. But here he is basically saying the same thing.
Well,
He's
Stanley, I think
basically saying that black life is less valuable than Jewish life.
Well, Stanley, I think if you compare it to the pushback against BLM,
Okay, don't do
the
that, HB.
no, the real
How
pushback
about
is that
address my point?
no, because it's not hypocrisy. The real
It is
pushback
hypocrisy.
the real hypocrisy is the majority of black people aren't getting killed by the police.
They're killing each other.
For God's sake. Where do the police come into this?
You brought BLM up.
Okay, HB, let me help you out. Let me be very specific about my point because you don't seem to be able to zero in on it. I'm not talking about how black people are dying. The argument of BLM, one of the arguments, was that black life is not regarded very highly. I don't. I just care about that part. I don't care about the police.
Also,
Here he's making the same point when you compare it to a swastika and by implication killing Jews. Okay, I don't care about the police. I'm talking about the value of black life that he poo-pooed on. He poo-pooed on the message, and here he is making the same message.
Stanley, I think you're being obtuse.
Okay, I think you are being illiterate.
Okay. I know what obtuse means, Stanley. You're being
Well, do you know what illiterate means? You're looking at words and not actually being able to understand what they mean.
No, I don't think you understand what they mean, Stanley. I don't think you understand Kanye's context, though.
Okay, well, you know what? I don't know Kanye as well as you do. I'm just looking at what he said. I'm looking at what his words mean. And I'm saying one group who made the comment about the value of black life, and all of a sudden he's taking the same message when it comes to his anti-Semitism.
But Stanley, I think you're
either black life has value or it doesn't. And he's saying it.
Can I ask you guys the question?
How was BLM?
All right, let me ask the question. Kind of get away from BLM. Again, I don't follow much music, so help me out here. Do the white artists and the Mexican, Latino artists, or whatever, African Ghana boy, what is his name, Burner Boy, do they complain about the Jews in the music industry as well? I'm curious to know.
No.
Not as much. But you look at Thalia. She's a Mexican artist. She has a kid by Tommy Mottola, and now she's starting to realize the bullshit for what he is after everybody else was like, and Mariah Carey and Michael Jackson, and now she's basically seeing herself get screwed over, if that makes any sense. But the other thing is there are certain things that were written in lyrics to respect in certain group of people here, and even those were taken out. There, you guys have heard of the rapper Mace, right? There was that song, "What do you want to be? Want to be ballers, shot callers, brawlers." In that line, he had a verse, and it was, "I want to stack chips like Hebrews."
That was Jadakiss. That was Jadakiss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jadakiss. You're right, Jadakiss. But the thing is that line. I want to stack chips like Hebrews.
Hebrews. Yeah.
But the thing is it was a sign of respect to insert small hat group here, and they got mad. No, that's anti-Semitic. You have to take it out. Blah blah blah. And it's like. We can't even respect you without offending you. Make that make sense.
Yeah. And
wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And I mean, the same thing happened to Michael Jackson. What do you say? Kike me, sue me, you can never Jew me.
Jew me, sue me, you can never do me, kick me, kike me, don't you black or white me. All I gotta say is that they don't really care.
Yeah, they recall that CD from the physical CD from the shelves.
Yep.
Yes, they did.
I've ever seen that. I think that may be one of the few times it's ever happened.
Which I thought was funny because they were actually buying the CD in bulk just to smash them. And I'm like, you dummies, you guys actually made Michael Jackson money, you idiots.
And that's the whole point that Kanye's saying is that we can't even we can't even bring them up in lyrics, but if you you promote a swastika, that's hate speech.
That's a fucked up message. It's jumbled, it's clumsy, and hypocritical.
No. I think it's pretty spot on. That's why
And I think it's bullshit. I guess we'll just disagree on that.
He posted something else, HB. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Where did I lose it here?
A wordsmith like Kanye can use words better.
You know who
he doesn't fire fat up. He doesn't hire fat people. So all those women don't pop the balloon. They're unhireable to him.
I bet your life isn't worth much to him either.
He said, "You know who hates black people the most? Black people. You know who kills black people? You know who kills the most black people? Black people." I don't know why he doesn't use any commas or punctuation.
I'm surprised.
I actually commented on that post.
Be brave isn't anywhere in there.
We never talk about that.
It's 100%. It's 100% fact.
Yeah. Shootout happened in Chicago.
And,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ironically, that's literally the only thing that Black Lives Matter didn't focus on. Was the blacks killing blacks? That's the only thing they didn't focus on.
You know what? That's a fair criticism, but their problem was police killing.
Now it's police killing.
But now, okay, well, I understand. BLM just didn't do enough for you. It should have been like just their message wasn't enough for you.
No, it wasn't.
I do think that maybe you should have joined the leadership and talked about them expanding their message.
Let me ask you a question. I'm just asking you, so there's no right or wrong answer. Were you familiar with like Act Blue collecting the donations for Black Lives Matter?
You know what? I'm not a Black Lives Matter fan.
Is that a yes or no?
No.
Do you know who Act Blue is?
Nope.
Oh, do we?
But I do know it has nothing to do with my point.
Well, so my next question would be, have you ever considered that like Black Lives Matter was a scam? I'm not saying it was. Have you ever considered the possibility that it could have been?
I never thought one way or the other. My biggest criticism is they were decentralized. So yeah, being decentralized like that without any sort of control, yeah, they'd be prone to scams. But I never really thought scam.
I mean, after the government,
I thought decentralized.
I mean, after the government went after the KKK, what did they do? They decentralized. And I think it's a very
again, immaterial to my point. Don't particularly care for the comparison or any of that stuff. What I'm trying to concentrate on is Kanye's hypocrisy. I don't think his message is failing. I don't think it's effective.
Yeah, I think we kind of moved on with Kanye. Yeah, it was just interesting. I was just wanted to ask you some questions. Any of you guys?
I'm not a fan of BLM.
I mean, okay, HB1, anyone in the chat, did you ever consider, do you consider Black Lives Matter like a scam?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes. The moment I saw that Patrice Cullors bought 4 houses instead of distributing that money, like the Texas chapter.
2 years after the fact, right? He's talking about you're talking about the beginning, right?
No, I knew they were a scam once you went to their website and they said they were against the nuclear family. I knew it was a scam.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was getting at also. But the other thing is in 2019, the Texas chapter, this was pre-George Floyd. I want to say this was post what was that guy that got shot in Oklahoma by the cop?
George Floyd?
Say what?
Yeah, they've been BLM has existed, Stanley, since 2012, since before I even went to law school.
BLM came, but the founding origin of BLM was Trayvon. But go right ahead.
Yeah, you're absolutely, you hit the nail right on the head. It was Trayvon Martin. You're absolutely right. But the thing is in 2019, the Texas chapter in Dallas, they didn't receive their money, and it was just basically excuse after excuse after excuse. And then New York didn't receive their money, and then George Floyd happened. And then other, chapters weren't receiving their money. And then that's when 2 years passed, and that's when, wait a minute, this chick bought 4 houses, and wait a minute, this chick put a convicted felon as security, and that's when I started realizing,
Help me out.
this was a crime.
Is what we're talking about now BLM being a scam? Or we still talking about Kanye's message?
I'm gonna walk you up. No, we're done with Kanye. This was I used to work in the same building as this organization right here, Community Relations Service. It was deployed to Sanford, Florida, after the shooting of Trayvon Martin to help organize protests.
Okay, well, just I'll go ahead and mute because I'm uninterested in covering ground.
And so this was kind of the genesis of Black Lives Matter here, where the government more or less was organizing protests for Trayvon Martin, and then began to be more formalized. The thing is, if you ask me about Black Lives Matter, I knew it was a scam because of the name of it. The name of it makes you more or less affirm something, and you remember how all throughout the early stages of Black Lives Matter, they would go up to white people and say, "Do Black Lives matter?" And then somebody would say, "Well, all lives matter."
And then they get beat up for it.
That's right. And so that's marketing into force you into a wedge issue by, if you don't affirm the answer, "Do Black Lives matter?" then you're now a racist. So everybody's running around, "Black Lives matter." Because no one wants to be a racist. That's a marketing technique. And when they market it that way, because would you start an organization saying white lives matter, Asian lives matter? You say all lives matter because that makes more sense. It's inclusive of everyone. But these people made everyone roll around saying Black Lives Matter, and that it puts people, it's a wedge issue. And if you're on the other side of the wedge, now you're racist. Yeah, regular people don't think like that. Marketing people who want to position something. Like if you want to position a product or an organization, you would name it with something provocative.
Yeah, it's the same thing, John. It's the same thing with the I hate always going back to this, but I am when it comes to the Nazis and Hitler, they had some very they used a lot of propaganda, but some of their slogans, it basically made you choose a side. One of their slogans was
Ein Volk, ein Reich, ein Führer, one people, one country, one leader. That was one of their slogans.
One of them was "My honor is loyalty."
Okay, are you comparing BLM to the Nazis?
No, what I'm comparing is using a slogan to push a narrative.
Yeah, welcome to Advertising 101.
And that's my point, Stanley, in that BLM slogan probably was crafted in an advertising and marketing lab. None of this stuff is organic.
Why is that important?
Well, that's important because the people on the ground, the ones who are down there screaming Black Lives Matter, they don't know that this shit came out of a marketing factory.
Yeah, they don't know.
For God's sake, people don't know that "Make America Great Again" came from Reagan. I don't see.
Yeah, we knew that. I knew that.
Yeah, we know. We know it's a marketing.
Okay, right, but people don't. You know about BLM and the marketing.
But one is used as
figure out why that.
Okay, but one is used as a hammer to tear down the foundation of
welcome to
like police.
Why?
Right? And the people at the bottom who were down there screaming Black Lives Matter clearly could not connect the dots between the two. Between them screaming Black Lives Matter and not having any police in their neighborhood. And the people, and hold on, let me finish. And that's why I asked you about Act Blue. Because as they were scooping up the money,
God damn, I just
the inner cities were being left without police.
Rehash people, the rank and file people get used by all kinds of organizations several layers above them. BLM is no different than MAGA, is no different than Nike selling Air Jordans. It's all advertising in one form or another.
Well, what's his name? Yuri Bezmenov calls them the useful idiots.
Yeah, they are
You
basically
know
the
what?
use.
That's very Marx of you.
Wait, let me play this video here, Stanley. This is a.
Another location where they're taking F. Is there any more locations than this one? No, it might have been just so many people out here.
1 minute. I want everybody to go home, and I want. We don't got no home. Okay, that's why we here.
You heard it?
Yeah. Miss Waters, come on, we gonna go too. Yeah. Just a moment. Just a moment. And I want. We don't got no home. Okay, that's why we here. And I want. We don't got
Okay, put that shit on my soundboard. We ain't got no home.
no home.
I remember that. I remember that.
Miss Waters, come on, we gonna go too. Yeah. Just a moment. Just a moment.
You better call John Galt.
Nothing is going to happen anymore today.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. We can wrap this up and you can go be anti-black on HB's show.
No, I'm not being anti-black, Stanley. What I'm talking about is that you hear these people saying, we ain't got no home. But Maxine Waters, she at the front of the Department of Education said, open these doors.
Okay, John,
fighting for home people.
Like I said, you take this over to the next show. This serves no purpose in my mind. So what?
That just proves the propaganda is working effectively.
Exactly.
Okay, well, Trump drumming up support for closing the Department of Education is the opposite advertising. Okay, a lot of what he's saying he can do about the education department, people think he can shut the education department down. How is that not propaganda?
Of course, it's propaganda, but that affects
okay,
everybody.
So you want to mock left propaganda. I want to mock right propaganda.
No. The difference is they're using black people to do it.
Okay, they're using white people to close the Department of Education. They're using white people getting mad about Hold on, let me finish.
It wasn't just white people that voted for Trump, Stanley.
White people are being used to close the Department of Education. Asians were used to get rid of affirmative action.
Stanley, you're wrong. Stanley, you're wrong. It's a lot of different Americans.
You know I'm right.
No, you're wrong.
The Asians got used by the white people to get rid of affirmative action. White people stoking up white male fragility to get rid of DEI, and black people, whatever Maxine Waters is doing. Politics is literally about using the voters.
It wasn't just black or just white people that voted for Trump, Stanley.
Okay, you didn't even hear what I said, did
you? You get cracked.
White people have been used. White people have been used to get rid of DEI.
You guys are tempting me to break out the book that I had to read in undergrad, Noam Chomsky's Manufacturing Consent.
Somebody reads books on this panel.
There's a lot of
my modern political theory class all over again.
there's a lot of people that would benefit from DEI that are also against it.
Hey, Juan, you know I'm always up for some book learning. So don't be shy about bringing it up. It'll be better than mocking old black women.
You mean those old big women that we saw on video?
Mocking this octogenarian or whatever, septuagenarian here,
and that's
trying to do something for the people.
And that's how you know Black Lives Matter. The propaganda worked effectively.
Hey,
you're not seeing it.
I never said BLM wasn't propaganda. It's almost politics is literally all about propaganda. You didn't know that?
Yeah, but
well, that's why I asked you about BLM. And you said you haven't given it any thought. And that's why I asked you about John,
when I decentralized, I didn't need to know more when I found out that it was, locally controlled. They lost me at decentralized. I didn't care to think deeper about it.
Do you think the government was supporting Black Lives Matter? Just out of curiosity.
I think the Democrats were.
I think they both were, to be honest with you, man. Like, I don't think that shit could have been taking place in some of these like states without like these motherfuckers, all of them in this shit.
They both definitely were. And to your guys' point, real quick before I log off, John, you know, one of the people that was crying when USAID started getting audited, believe it or not, was freaking Lindsey Graham because he was scared he was going to lose his Warhawk money. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he's very dirty. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he's just one of the many ones. You know, to imagine.
Exactly.
They both benefit off of it. It's just the face is the Democratic Party, but they both benefited off of that, man.
Like, there's no way that much money could have been going out with the without the Republicans knowing. Right?
No, it would have been impossible. It would have been virtually impossible. Congress would have locked up. Yeah. There's no way in hell that wouldn't have happened. Mitch McConnell too. I mean,
that motherfucker real dirty. He real dirty. He up to his neck in this shit. So, you know, I just think, I think it's an eye opener for everyone. You know, to be honest with you, no matter where you sit, what side of the aisle you're on, you should be very happy with what you're seeing here.
It should be. I really am happy to see what the taxpayers' money is really going to, you know. And I would even be more even more happy if it was like to fuel the military. Like, if we're sending all this money overseas to build more military but it's for bullshit. A lot of it's just to push, you know.
But HP, no, not even. And the reason why is because some of that money, this is from other tweets that I had that I can't bring on right now, we're funding Al Qaeda literally at the exact same time that we sent our boys over there to fight Al Qaeda. Make anything sense.
Yeah, you know, I think
that's infuriating more than anything.
Yeah, I think once he gets over to Department of Defense, the CIA, you're gonna see money being spent that you can't fucking imagine. Yeah. Right now they are picking on the low-hanging fruit, Department of Education, aid. But man, it's got to be all over, bro. And I think that's one of the reasons why Joe Biden appointed Lloyd Austin, right? And never would fire him. Like, he probably should have been fired. Stanley even admits to that. They didn't fire him. And
well, now we know why they couldn't fire him.
And he hadn't. No,
if
they could fire him.
If your president is checked out on I'm dead serious. How can
I understand? And if you guys remember what I said, I kind of equated it to the grandma scenario. You go to your grandma's house, she go to sleep. Joe Biden go to sleep by 6 o'clock, and that's when the rats come out to play.
Okay, well, I don't care about any of that.
And so I think I think
Austin being fired is what I was trying to address.
Well, I think the reason why Lloyd Austin,
why they didn't fire him.
Well, if you remember why they had to get an exemption to hire him. Usually you have to be away from working for defense contractors or some shit like that 2 years before
they hired him directly off of active duty.
Yeah, I think he worked. No, I think he was working for Raytheon or somebody. Wasn't he working for Raytheon? I think it's but whatever it was, he had to get an exemption. And by that,
they couldn't have done it.
Well,
I was against that to begin with.
Well, but again, that kind of shows you that they keep their people real close so they can commit these kind of things. He wasn't a wealthy man. He will be now, right? Because he's a loyal soldier. He's not going to spill any secrets. And that's just kind of how it works, And, it's an eye opener, And once they get over there, you see a guy like him who probably, were willing to go along or wasn't going to, make any waves. They're really going to have a lot of fraud and bullshit money being spent, lost, things like that all over the place.
Well, yeah, he went along to go along, get along to go along. I think it's the same, right? Like,
that job is probably too big for one man anyway, and so money just gets lost. All the little silos that they create for themselves over there.
Well, my question is how the hell did $83 million go to Chelsea Clinton her first year out of Stanford University? That to me, that is just mind-boggling. I have the same degree that she has. I have a second bachelor's degree in government in political, basically a political science degree.
You know how to say
I was born into the wrong darn family.
Hey, how much did NBC pay her? Like this, one of the other ways about like money laundering, they paid her a lot of money, right? For money, call it money for being on NBC, like right when her family left the White House, right? Didn't she get about 20 million a year, something like that? 10 million a year? Does anyone remember that when she went on?
It was like 19 and some change. I don't remember.
Still a little too young.
Right, like right after her parents left the White House, I think NBC or someone gave her a big check, right?
No, that was I was a first year student in college also, so
she got a big check then, you know. So she was well on her way. She's probably worth about $100 million or so. Yeah.
Oh man,
it's very interesting. Yeah.
Kind of reminds you. I think we're kind of saps, man. We're all getting played over here. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I don't know.
I tell you one thing, it don't seem like they need our tax money. They can fund all this shit in other countries. What the hell they need our little tax money for? You know?
Well, for me, it's even worse than that again, and I have to go back to our military. How the hell are you funding the group that we were sent over there to fight? And to me, that's one of those, okay, what the hell really went down? Not to sound all conspiratorial, but then that leads me to ask, okay, what the hell actually happened during September 11th? Tell me the truth. I feel like I'm being lied to. If that makes any sense.
Well, you know, Stanley was in the military. Stanley, I guess
not back then.
I mean, like, you know, I'm just saying in general, you know, I've heard people say things like the military builds up weapons and they just have to have a justification for using them. Do you think that's true?
No. I mean, of course you like stockpile them. And, you know, if you use them in any sort of live fire, they have to be replaced.
Right.
But we have a warehouse full of missiles because if we have a war, we're going to need a bunch of them. So, I mean, yeah, we stockpile them. We have an arsenal. So, I mean, what would you expect? I mean, a war can't be done with JIT production.
Yeah, again, you're definitely right. You know, you always hear right here, you know, the people will say something like they create wars so they can sell new military equipment. You know, I'm
sure I disagree with that.
See, there you go, right?
I mean, I think wars actually start, you know, for reasons, but I know the contractors aren't disappointed when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, you know, usually there's like 100 or so wars around the world. You know, our companies export these things to other governments and, you know, probably mercenary type organizations. So war is an industry.
Yeah, it's definitely an industry, you know. It's one of them, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One of the big governmental industries there.
Oh, yeah. Man.
Hey, Steve, what you got up next on Going Trucking? I know you see for 3 hours, huh?
Yeah, no, I don't have that much time left on my clock, so I don't even think I'm gonna go live. I don't know. I just been hanging out with Stanley, so.
And what a joy! I know you got a lot of joy out of it.
Yeah. Nah, we talked about a lot this morning too, so it was pretty good. That's pretty good.
Man, you know, go ahead.
Well, this thing that Speakeasy, who's been whipping me up good in the chat. Affirmative action is gone. Why do we need DEI? I mean, I think left to their own devices, people will tend to hire white males.
Hey man, can I share a story with you?
DEI. Affirmative action was kind of different.
Can I share a story with you guys? I read about this. I actually covered it on the stream I did earlier today. It's kind of a sad story, man. Like, I mean, it was an interesting. It happened right here in DC, man. A crazy story. Let me see if I can get into it. I'll spare you guys of the ads here. I'm sure there's going to be an ad. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. It's like a two-part story here. I'm going to tell you the first part here. I'll tell you the second part.
Marina Morocco.
Wait, there we
stay with us and stay ahead.
You see it?
Yep.
A DC man is in jail this after police say that he shot and killed his very own father in a Navy Yard apartment.
And the victim's sister is speaking only with Fox 5 tonight. Nana St. Bones, who is live at police headquarters. She has the exclusive tonight. Nana.
Guys, Daryl Smith is the name of the 61-year-old man that DC police officers found dead inside a unit at the Park Riverside Apartments over in Navy Yard. We actually met his sister outside the complex when police informed her that her brother had passed away. We had a chance to speak with her tonight, and she tells me she still can't believe that her nephew is the one who pulled the trigger.
I'm upset because he loved his son.
Sharon Smith said that her brother, Daryl Smith, wouldn't have done for his children, especially 37-year-old D'Angelo Goldston.
He loved all of his kids dearly, and he would always say, I die for my kids, but I never thought you would die by the hands of your kid.
Fox 5 DC was actually at the scene Tuesday evening when Smith found out.
Yo, bro, I want you to pay attention to where he lives. This is real close to AOC. This is close to me. This isn't Southeast, but across the river. You can look at the stores, the storefronts. Like, this is a fucking nice area. And this guy probably was in some kind of affordable housing unit in the building. So typically they put like a 1-bedroom and, allow an older person to live there.
That her brother passed away. Police say her nephew Goldston shot and killed his father inside the Park Riverside apartment.
See how nice that building looks? Yo, these apartments like $3,000, bro. That old guy wasn't paying that on his own. There's some kind of affordable housing there.
Apartments on First Street in Southeast, where Sharon was visiting her brother.
So I knocked harder and I started yelling through the door, Daryl, Daryl, Daryl. And so then his son answered and he stood back. And then I just happened to look and I saw my brother laying on the floor with a pool of blood around his head.
According to court documents, Goldston shot his father at least 2 times in front of a 2-year-old witness, his daughter, who told
Mighty, you heard this shit.
Told Sharon and police that
my dad shot my papa.
The Smith family says Daryl, who was in a wheelchair, loved to write.
You love my mom stuck to me like a pin.
I mean, I ain't
Dice. This is him rapping at his mother's funeral.
I never really knew dice.
Loved to write.
You love my mom stuck to me like a pin of dice.
This is him rapping at his mother's funeral.
I never really knew how much my mom was worth until I realized she risked her own life to give me birth.
If he was standing here right now, he would say, let me ask you something. You like rap? And he'll just start spitting, right?
Just start spitting, HB.
He wanted to be a rapper.
Never raise your arm to harm your mom.
He was a really good person, he was. I'm going to miss him. A heart of gold.
Thank you.
You heard him in the back, HB. Yay, 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 yay.
Did recover a gun at the scene. Goldston, who appeared in court yesterday, is facing second-degree murder charges, and he will appear in court again in March for his preliminary hearing. Guys.
Now, that's a sad story. It's very sad, right? Right. But what really made this story point out to me, honestly, was this right here, bro. When I saw this shit, I said, I'd be damn. This is fucking amazing, bro. This is fucking amazing right here. Hold on, give me 1 second. Damn, I fucked up. All right, let me share my screen with you guys. And that's just a regular random. I mean, he did kill his dad and all that. That's very sad. But this right here, what really made it all sad. Free my daddy, Daryl. D'Angelo Goldston, the man who killed his father, Daryl Smith, in 2013, was pleading for his father to be free from prison. That's his father right there. He killed this motherfucker. Man was in a wheelchair, fucking shot him. Fucking amazing. Wow. It's fucking amazing. Wow. God almighty. It's fucking amazing, right?
It was second degree. So what you think they were arguing over?
I don't think DC got first, man. Like you might have to stalk a motherfucker down, first degree murder. He looked at me wrong. Okay, second degree. So.
Yeah. I mean, first degree is like premeditated. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, so it had to be something. What do you think it was over?
If I had to guess, the man was homeless. Didn't have a place to live, and his dad was like, "No, you can't stay here because I ain't trying to lose my apartment."
Right.
And so he was like, "Fuck, I ain't got nowhere to go. It's cold out here, motherfucker." And shot him. You know what I mean? Just pissed off, angry. If I had to guess, that's probably where I put my money.
Yeah. You think? Oh man, John. What if he had called you one of these days, trying to get a room?
Hey man, you know, shit. Yeah. I've had people like that. For real, they were arguing.
He might have called you, John. You might gotta. He's like, damn, I can't.
Why did it take? He might be on that. Hey, Stanley, you got Brian Nichols trolling you in the audience here. Brian Nichols trolling you in the audience, Stanley.
Damn.
He said, "Goodbye, DEI, Stanley."
That is
Stanley getting stepped up.
That is
Stanley said DEI equals whining white male. What you say, HB?
Yeah, man.
Two things. Number one, companies are going to run their companies the way they want. So, you know, they'll just not call it DEI, but they're going to do what they want to do and should do it.
Do you think they ever really wanted to do DEI?
I'm sorry.
No, I think certain companies absolutely they want to do. No, at certain companies definitely they want to do DEI.
Okay, and then the other thing is DEI hiring is not a problem, especially if there's some sort of training process that to weed out those hires. It's it can be a problem in certain instances. It's not an across the board problem. Basically, the whiny white males have been used as pawns, and in some ways they are acting against their own interests, but that's American history. It's been happening forever.
John, you talk about it all the time. You wish you could hire some black people to do the work that you have for your your buildings and stuff. You wish you could hire some black
is it
folks.
because you can't find them, or you can't get them for cheap?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, and and I talked about this with
Okay, well, that's because they don't want to do general labor.
No, what I'm saying is I talked about this. It may have been with Brave and Ryan. Man, like people think these Mexicans out here charging cheap wages. Shit, they organize themselves now, bro. You go pull up in the inner city Home Depot. I think you're gonna get one of them for like $12 an hour. Shit, it's a big straw boss out there. You're gonna make sure that you ain't getting them for cheap, undercutting their labor market. Like those people have organized themselves pretty effectively, so they're not getting low wages. And I've long said, man, like if a black woman could find her crew and clean houses, a white woman too, but a lot of black women, probably need the money more. They can make a hell of a living because there is a big language barrier between my cleaning people. I think there is a big gap there for people to exploit, Americans to exploit. English speaking,
I'm lost. What does you not being able to find black people have to do with DEI?
Well, because I think a lot of them have chosen the DEI path, and they rather sit in the office and do, maybe.
Oh, absolutely. Why wouldn't they?
No, my point was that John said, I wonder if any companies ever even wanted to do DEI. And I said, absolutely.
Well, yeah, actually, it started with companies.
Right. And even
they wanted to do it. They invented it. At least
I was pointing out
at first.
No, Stanley, I was pointing out to John that even he would prefer to hire black people. So imagine how some of these companies
Okay,
might
well,
feel.
see, if he prefers black people over others, that's not DEI. That's preferences.
Yeah, actually, I prefer an American. A black person, I probably would get along a little bit better with, naturally. But they just aren't there, and you have to wonder, like, they, I keep saying they're chasing jobs as opposed to chasing, what I think is a big void in the market is a lot of people don't want to deal with someone who doesn't speak their language as their first language. They just don't want to deal with it. But they're having to deal with it because those are the only ones doing it, cleaning their houses.
Okay, well, John, you're basically saying black workers in particular, have too many choices.
Well, you look at it like that. I think, there's a big, and one of the choices that they're not taking probably is the easier choice. It's a lot easier to work for yourself than it is to work at a hotel cleanup. It's probably easier to have a cleaning business than work at a hotel cleaning up. It's your business.
Entrepreneurship.
Everywhere could be the part of it. It's just people, taking the easier route, working a job, and I think things are just geared against people working a W-2 job. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think is like the biggest drawback. People are looking for that W-2 job, and they're overlooking how the migrants are making so much money without the W-2.
Can I talk to Speak Radio's point here?
Wait, speak. You gotta pull up, man. Pull up, man. Quit punching from the chat, man. Get up here and slam Stanley, man.
Basically, DEI need DEI so they can stop hiring all these illegals to maximize profits. Hiring Americans over illegals is not the path to maximize profits. You're gonna have to pay the Americans more.
See, I don't think that's true, man. Like I think maybe in
benefits to illegals if they're under the table.
I don't think it's that. I think honestly, Stanley, I think the pay is a narrative, man. Because bro, I see, now that I'm down in Texas, I see these Hispanics a lot more out here, and bro, they not suffering some low paying jobs. They pulling up in pickup trucks and Corvettes and shit.
Like, 250, 350.
That's if they're working for their cousin at some construction company. It's the same thing. If you go right up to my local filling station, Indians are running it. And, these guys working behind the counter selling cigarettes and beer are driving like what's the top of the line Navigator? They're driving these big ass expensive Denali's and stuff like that.
But I think that's John's point though, is that black people have kind of overlooked that type of work when really they just want the same things. They want to own their house, they want a nice car, they want to provide for the families, but we've been kind of manipulated to think, oh, that's work for the illegals. They getting charged. They not paying them. When,
okay,
bro,
who's been doing the brainwashing?
I think what's interesting now. You look at where Maxine, and I ain't picking on Maxine Waters. You look at where Maxine Waters was out there protesting. That motherfucking, that's where the brainwashing coming from. The educational industrial complex telling people school. We got a whole generation now of Hispanics who have come here more or less have not been to school, and they seem to be making ends meet.
Okay, John,
because they have not been indoctrinated into our American school system. Many of them coming here
John,
ain't been to school.
You fell into my trap.
Okay,
who should be brainwashing the kids and programming them? If you're letting Maxine Waters in the education department do it, or even your local schools, you're a bad parent.
Well, your son is in college. I think.
Okay, but you know what? You know who brainwashed him? Me. for better or for worse.
But you probably got it from somewhere, and I think
my
that
parents.
shit is so. Okay, they probably got it from somewhere.
Their
Like
parents.
they probably got it from somewhere, right? And I think it's so.
This is like 3 or 4 generations.
Right. It was so 3 or 4 generations now of educated people, and I can't fucking find a plumber. Like you went wrong somewhere. You learned the wrong things.
Hey, if my son drops out, I'm sending him to American Man. No, I'm dead serious.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, and there's so many that do drop out that probably should have started with American Man first.
Yep.
And then they never would have dropped out. But many of them will go on to college because they have the ability to learn plumbing. But they probably don't have the ability to excel at what they're learning in college. And that ends up being the big problem, right? That I've seen.
I think it is a parent's job to evaluate. If your kid is getting all C's and doing the best they can, don't send them to college.
I think I've seen some
if they want to go to college, they're going to have to do it on their own.
I've seen some get A's and B's in college, but then once they get out to the real world, they started to realize, like, damn, that shit didn't really mean as much. The A's and B's I was getting in college, I was just regurgitating shit back in a book. But now I got to think. Hold on for a minute. Now I got to think on my own and apply that shit that I learned in the book in a practical manner. It's one thing to learn normalization of a database. It's another thing to do that shit.
John,
think about it.
Who thinks that you can go 4 years of college and then walk into Google and know what to do?
Well, I think you can go to no college and walk into Google.
That does happen. I've known people,
and I think I think there are a lot of other companies beneath Google.
But the bottom line, college is as valuable a route as any, but you have to do the cost benefit analysis. I mean, if my son didn't have the grades and the SAT scores he did, we would have to rethink this.
Yeah, but Stanley,
he knew what he wanted to do. I told him what would make it worth his while. He achieved the goal, and he's where he wanted to be. I didn't tell him, hey, you got to go to college. It was honestly,
and that's my point. You didn't have to tell him. The propaganda is so strong in America that you don't have to tell them. Matter of fact, you could talk. Hold on, let me finish. You could
if
talk.
The propaganda is touching your kids. You're not a parent.
No, what I'm saying is, you could talk against college to your child, and the voices are so strong, and you're not gonna be with your child all day, every day to combat propaganda. When he goes to school, the agenda is to go to college.
Okay, John, I think you're way off base here.
Okay, we won't belabor the point. We got Speak up here. What's up, Speak?
What's up? I was called up here, so hey, I ain't never ran from no argument.
Well, good. Now you've run towards one.
Oh, good. I listen to you a lot, Stanley, so I know you like to argue.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not offended. I'm glad you came up.
So go ahead.
No. So what points did Stanley say that you disagree with?
Well, he was. I wanted to ask him what he was saying, what he meant by hook, line, and sinker when I said about DEI for some certain industries.
So, getting rid of the illegals and maximizing profits, the two are almost mutually exclusive.
Well, no. What I'm saying by that, I'm saying, like, let's take the construction industry for instance. And I don't know about up north.
I'm learning here.
I don't know about up north, but I know down south, Hispanics have taken over the construction industry. And I'm not saying we need a system like DEI, but we need something because there's lower tier whites, middle class blacks, and lower class blacks that would love to do those type of jobs, but they've been pushed out of that industry by these companies hiring considerably mostly illegals. Some of them have their paper, but the majority of them are illegals. And
Okay, but
why they want these?
Right quick.
Go ahead.
I agree with what you're saying, and basically, if Hispanics come here, second generation, they're citizens, they start a business, and they want to hire, their kinsmen, their illegal cousins. Okay, there's a problem with that. Okay, now the solutions are to do, I see what you're saying as far as getting rid of the illegals working for construction companies. All I'm saying is that now they have to hire Americans. They're not going to be maximizing profits because they're going to have to pay at least a minimum wage. And
so what? They get 1 million less a year. Boo hoo, because they had to pay Americans more.
Right. I'm just saying that they're not going to maximize profits. That's what I meant.
Hey, and let's keep it funky. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth about these Mexicans that I call.
Oh, and black people need to be starting their own companies.
I mean, they probably should, but it's a lot harder than you think it is.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
You know what's interesting, Stanley? You say starting your own companies. I have a white man. He does roofing for me. And he's a very good roofer. He's done a couple of roofs for me over the years and some other
shit. Does he do the work, John, or does he have Mexicans doing it?
And there you go. Here's the thing, that he's a white guy, older white guy, he's probably about 60. And so he has a crew, right? And so in the the mom and pop type construction industry, he have a crew, and if he's busy, he can keep that crew under his own tutelage, under his wing, so but he's got to be busy. As soon as he gets alone in the business, those guys go other places looking for work. And that's I think the biggest constraint that, as an example, this white guy who's, had an established business, he can't keep his labor. I've told you the last house I sold, the Hispanic guy was looking at the house from the standpoint of keeping his labor in the house. Americans, we don't look at doing business that way. We don't have the setup. We, 2 or 3 generations, and then everybody's moving away from home, living away from family. And I think that is being used against us. And that this guy was not only hiring friends and family, but he was housing friends and family. That's a very distinct advantage. You've heard phone calls from here where people call in, they're looking for places for their employees and shit like that, and they'll double, triple up. And, Americans, even if you start a business, what Speak is saying, you got to go out and find labor. Right? I started a plumbing business. Who's going to be my plumbers? Right? The Hispanics don't want to work for me. They want to work for their own people who are going to house them and things like that. So it is a very difficult environment down on the infrastructure type jobs, industries to start up a business for sure.
I think where there's a will, there's a way.
No, I'm not saying it's not a way. I'm just saying I'm acknowledging Speak's point that it is a little bit more difficult now when you have
I think the thing is that there really is, and y'all tell me. I don't think there are any impediments to some black wannabe business owner saying, "Hey, I've got some experience. I want to start a construction company." You can't make people do what they don't want to do. If they don't want to be working construction, you can't make them.
No, let's put it this way though, Stanley, because if a black person, and like I said, I don't know about how the North construction goes, but I know down south, if a black person tried to start a construction company, that shit would fail quick.
Yeah,
because the market is not geared to him starting up that type of company.
You're saying a black person in Georgia starting up a construction company would fail quick?
It would have a hard time telling. Seriously, man.
It would have a hard time popping up.
Hire them or what?
No, I'll give you a good example. My buddy Chris that calls in, his sister baked here behind the beach or whatever her name.
He's in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, he's in Atlanta. He has a hell of a time in construction, man. Like he has a very difficult time because, as I say, he faces the same constraints that the white man is. He can't find workers. He can't find good workers, black guys. He can't go get white guys because white guys pretty much.
Right. What I'm saying is
pretty much watch that.
The workers working in industry, they don't want to.
Well, not only that, John. Let's just say he pulls up with
hold on. Here's the other thing. And he told me this story a while back. I may have to get him up on the stream. So he wanted to get he had a plumbing job. So he had bid on the job, got the job. right? So he goes to his Hispanic friend and say, hey man, will you sign off on the plumbing? The guy says, nah, like not unless you give me the job, right? He was gonna let a black guy do the plumbing job that he knew. The plumbing guy said, he was Hispanic guy said, nah, I ain't signing off unless you give me the job. And then
Is it unionized or something?
I'm sorry?
Is it unionized?
Hell no, I don't think Georgia got unions like that. It's like he's like a GC, so he gets a contract. He goes to the plumber. Hey, I got my own plumber, but I need you to sign off on the plumbing design. The guy says, "Nah, I ain't doing this shit." Right now, on the flip side, he will do it for one of his Hispanic amigos. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not hating on that, but you see the distinct disadvantage. One man, if he wants to get a plumbing job done, he got to go through the Hispanic guy, and the guy said, well, I need all my people on the site. Another guy, Hispanic guy. So it's those type of disadvantages because there's a shortage of the black labor force in the trades. And
and it is an unsolvable problem.
Well, it's not unsolvable. It's just the fact that you're gonna have to build up people in the trades for, say, a young black man to start a construction business, or even American white man. It'll be very difficult for him to
disagree with that. How are you gonna build up a labor pool if they don't want to do the labor?
Well, I think I would argue that probably so many of them have been so discouraged now that we may face generations of Americans, white and black, staying out of the construction industry because they've really been boxed out, bro.
I think what it is young people want to wear a tie to work.
I think that's part of it, but the ones that don't have the ability to wear a tie to work, they will probably be able to make a living with their hands doing electric or HVAC. I think the immigrants are really boxing them out.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, if they were available, I bet Chris would have found them.
Hey, Speak, what do you think?
Like I said, I was going to say earlier, if a black man pulled up for a construction job with a black crew, would he be trusted to get that job done?
Should he? Should he be?
I mean, it should be based on his work, not that the crew he pulls up with. Most people are going to expect a crew of Hispanics to pull up and get the job done. That's just the realization of that industry right now. And he might have a badass crew, but people will be like, "Oh, do I really trust this guy with this group of black people?"
So
and the problem is
they would trust Hispanics, like illegals, over black people.
Yeah, they see a crew of Hispanics pull up, they're gonna be like,
now, is that racism or is it deserved?
And I think they've so dominated the industry that
that's just what they expect.
Yeah, I think they've dominated the industry. That it's like their character. Their character is hard work, right? You know what I'm saying? You know you're gonna get you expect to get a hard work out of them. That is what their reputation here is in America. They've lived up to Martin Luther King's dream, and that people can't even judge them by their illegal behavior. You have to judge them by the character of what you.
Well,
work in America.
I'm glad this has come up, and I have several questions. Number one, you know how Indians have patels, and the patels in America tend to do hotels.
Right.
Are we basically going to concede that construction belongs to Mexicans?
I think so. I think it's over.
Well, if we do that, then we need somewhere else for black labor or young black kids to go. Where would
white labor too? I think that I think honestly, you have to compete in that area. You know what I'm saying? I think honestly, you have to figure out a way to fix a leak up under your kitchen sink. You have to have that within your neighborhood.
Okay, well, you're very focused on real estate and construction. I'm saying there's more to black life than that. Okay,
well, look, Stanley, blacks have gone into other things like trucking.
Got done in a campaign talking about black jobs. Apparently, construction is not black jobs anymore. What are the black jobs?
No, Stanley. I think the thing is black people, unfortunately, black people, if they do want to go that route, they're gonna have to be a lot more savvy about how they do it.
What route are you talking?
Where you're going you're gonna be the trade route or entrepreneur route. You have to go.
Okay, you've totally missed where I'm going with this. What I'm saying is if the construction trade is conceded to the Mexicans, what are the other trades black people can do?
There's a lot of stuff they can do. Look, they're not doing shit that requires your mind. They're just doing manual labor type jobs. So
they doing plumbing and electrical, bro. They're doing HVAC.
That's still considered like manual labor. I'm not talking about blue collar.
No, I don't have a problem with manual labor.
HVAC ain't nothing wrong with HVAC, bro.
What
You
is
can make
the
much
manual
money.
labor?
Yeah, but I don't see that highly dominated by Hispanics.
What is a trade that's not dominated by an ethnicity?
I would say trucking is still pretty open, but you do see a high amount of Indians in trucking now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we need to figure out what industry can black people dominate.
Well, I'm just going to talk about Americans, and here's what I would say.
Well, I mean, black Americans.
Let me finish my point. You remember that black guy tell you to rinse my garage?
Yeah.
That motherfucker don't compete with Mexicans, bro. You're a finished carpenter. Let me finish. He's a finished carpenter. In other words, speak me, understand, HB. He ain't just putting up no fucking drywall.
Yeah.
He ain't just building.
What is an industry that is not?
So let me finish. So let me finish. Like, and if you let me finish.
Okay, I'm talking about non-construction industries, and you're talking construction.
Let me know when you're done. So I don't want to interrupt.
Let me know when we can look at in carpentry, construction, and real estate.
There you go, right there, Stanley. Mexicans ain't dominating real estate.
Right.
Hold on. Let Stanley finish.
If you want to basically talk just the construction trades, I'll go ahead and mute, because that's not where I was trying to lead the conversation to.
Let me know when you finish, Stanley. Other people jump in.
What are the other trades that are not construction that black people could dominate? That was my question.
Are you about done?
Are you ready to answer the question, or are we going to go back to construction?
Man, you've been talking about 3 minutes, so nobody's interrupting.
What?
I'll give you an answer, Stanley. I can give you an answer.
We mentioned trucking.
Go ahead,
HB.
I think it's pretty much limitless, honestly.
Okay, well, if we concede that construction is going to be dominated in Georgia by Mexicans, I think we should, as black people, stop beating our heads on a construction wall and find something else to do.
Well, as I said to you, Stanley, as I was about to say, if you let me finish, the guy that I work with does very well. He's upstream.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is where many people who want to get into, say, HVAC, or want to get into, say, construction, or wanted to get into, say, automotive, you can't be content with being in the bullseye of where anyone can come over here and pull a dent out of the car. Now you compete with him. Maybe if you could do exotic cars, learn how to work on the computers or whatever, the specialization of cars, or the automotive, the shit's getting specialized. Learn how to do that. Go upstream where you provide value above and beyond. Hey, I just put up some drywall. Hey, I just pulled a dent out your car. Like, I think you're going to have to go upstream from there. You can't just be a carpenter. You're going to have to be a finished carpenter. And that requires a little bit more investment.
I mean, do you have to be a basic carpenter before you become a finished carpenter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
but you're not competing. But here's what I'm saying. The guy that works in my garage, you may have seen it, the black guy. That motherfucker's won like designer of the year in Washington, D.C. several times. Because but hold on, let me finish. Not only is he doing the work, he's also articulating what the customer wants to the design.
John, do you actually get where I'm going?
Let me finish. That is where the value comes in, because when that person wants you to build him a custom piece, he wants to be able to talk to someone who can speak clear English.
John, you just said, let me make sure I heard you right. You have to be like a basic carpenter to become a finished carpenter.
Well, you got to be a basic mechanic to become a finished.
Okay, so my point with the carpentry is I thought basic, maybe I'm getting the two. Is carpentry different than construction?
No.
Okay, and we have agreed, at least in Georgia, that the carpentry / construction industry is dominated by Mexicans. My
Lord,
question was, what else can black people
as
do?
I said, I need you to think a little abstractly. If you're doing basic carpentry, yeah, you're gonna be in the line of fire. If you can add some value,
but you got to start there.
Let me finish. Yeah, that's true. But if you,
so if the industry is saturated, how do you even get a start?
Have a conversation, right? You can get into these business. What we were talking about is starting a business. You can get in, but to start a business, what I would suggest you, as my opinion, is go upstream and do custom shit. The white guy that works.
Do that if you can't get in on the ground floor.
Well,
yeah, Stanley, you can get in on the ground floor. You just can't start out owning a business and think it's gonna like if somebody has like a bunch
okay,
of
well,
money
I thought blacks couldn't even be laborers. What did I miss?
No.
Black damn Stanley just being obtuse, man. Why you doing that?
They could get a job, Stanley.
It's like Stanley, honestly, what I think you should do, this is my advice. Like, listen sometime. Like, and then ask questions. Instead of just interrupting people because you disrupting their thought. And this is where you probably don't have as much authority. You're not a business guy.
Well, I'm asking questions.
Right, but you're asking questions in an interrogatory manner where you're interrupting people.
No, questions are interrogatives.
Well, but in a way that just interrupting people, right? That they're not able to finish their thought, and then
John, I don't know that you understand this, but once you get to smoking and drinking, it takes you 5 minutes to make a basic point.
But see, I have not drank anything. I have not drank anything today.
Okay, well then it's your natural style.
But maybe it's your natural style that you keep cutting people off. You don't let anyone finish, right? And if you just let them finish, then you can destruct their argument. Or go
I don't even. I said I keep asking if basic carpentry is where you start, and you can't get a job because Mexicans is saturated.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that though, Stanley.
Okay, well, then correct me because that's the impression I was getting.
He was saying starting a business. He said starting a construction business.
Starting a construction.
And
right, but he said he can't like getting a crew. Because
right. That's starting a business. That's totally different.
Okay,
than
let me
hold on, Stanley.
I'm asking a question here.
No, let me interrupt you so we clarify. Because I gave you an example of a white man, and I can give you the other one they called it on the stream, the Jewish guy.
Right. Adam. I don't understand the basics. Walk me through the basics.
Okay, so let's say if you're a good construction guy, you know how to put up drywall really well, and you get a job to put up 2 rooms of drywall. You're gonna need help.
How do you get to become a drywall person?
You start out on
a trade school. How do you do it?
You can start at the very bottom, but just say you know how to put up drywall. Many people, I got black people that know how to put up drywall, Stanley, right? They know how to do it. But if I say, hey man, I need you to drywall this big space, he doesn't have the people to go to do that. So he's stuck doing 1-man job, or maybe he find a buddy help him on a 2-man job, but he can't build a crew. Now,
why can't he build a crew?
Because the labor market is not there for him to hire a crew. He is not just black people; it's white people too. I can bring up a white man. I had one on the stream, Adam. He has the same problem, and what he like, and this is very interesting. He came to me, and I'm below him. Like I don't do luxury housing. He does luxury housing. He's been on the stream. He says, "Man, I have such a hard time finding labor." He comes to me, people who do John Galt type or affordable housing, and said, "Do you have any good people to do work?" Basically, he's looking for Hispanics. he can't find white people to do work for him because we more or less seeded that ground. Now, he could find a finished carpenter, a skilled carpenter, a motherfucker that could make a curved wall in your house or some shit like that. The Hispanics ain't really doing that shit to the level that the whites and Americans are. Like the guy that works for me. You want to build some mantelpiece over your fireplace, you're going to probably want an American so you can clearly articulate what you want. And that becomes much more than carpentry. It becomes almost like consulting.
Is this as a business owner or a laborer?
That is as the business owner, right?
Okay, now my
that is when you don't need a crew as much as you need the ability to sell.
Gotcha.
And that ability to sell is where the American, he has
John,
gotcha.
John, let me throw out this scenario to you. So, just with the construction thing that we're on right now, let's say a guy needs a crew to do a job. Now, what's the first thing he's going to do? Where the first place he's going to go to look for the people?
You're probably going to Home Depot.
Exactly. Now, why wouldn't you go, let's say, to the unemployment office where people are looking for jobs and not specifically blue collar type jobs, but this guy could go to the unemployment office and say, hey, I see 10 guys sitting over there waiting for warehouse jobs, whatever it might be. I'm going to go take these guys under my wing and teach them how to do construction. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to go right over to Home Depot, like you said, and get these Mexicans. And I guarantee the majority of them don't know shit about construction, but they willing to teach them. This is how the market gets, overflow with them.
Okay, my actual question and where I was struggling to be heard and answered was if that drywaller can't find crews, I'm assuming that, hey, I can't run a business without a crew. What am I going to do now?
Shannon, let me give you another example in software, right? So we get out of construction. I have an African friend. He complains all the time. I talk to him. He can't get his salary up. He's a basic software developer. He's in the line of fire of any H-1B they can drag over here. He never really developed his skill beyond being a basic API, back-end developer. Never wanted to, progress beyond there. So now his salary is constantly eroding. If he had learned Siebel or SAP or any other kind of commercial package Salesforce, he would have been out of the line of fire because he's further upstream. But if you want to hang around down there just doing basic shit, pulling dents out of cars, you're going to be, you're going to have a lot of competitive pressure. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay, I want you finish. It doesn't address my point, which is if a construction guy, drywaller, what have you, cannot collect a crew and run a viable business, you're saying he could become a finished carpenter? What does a person who can't get a crew and run a business do? Does he go to another industry? Does he start over? What are his options?
Well, it either goes upstream where you specialize where you don't need as many people, or you have to go somewhere else. You got to go to higher ground somewhere else.
Where does that person get the skills to be an upriver or up?
Well, you look at someone like Ryan. Ryan has spent a lot of money on tools. You look at someone like me, man. I didn't stay content with just doing basic software shit. I could see what was coming.
Gotcha.
And I think you really have to invest in yourself, be it the tools or the time spent practicing and studying to get better, to stay out of the way of that low-end labor that's being dragged into this country. That's my opinion.
Okay, so say you've got a young man, and I guess I'm actually wondering, what does an 18-year-old who wants to do construction, but maybe one day I'll start a business in Georgia, that industry is just saturated by Mexicans. It's going to be next to impossible for that young black 18-year-old to
I don't think so. What I would do, if he really was into construction,
right?
Really,
but what if he says, "Hey,
let me
do this"? What industry do I go into that's not dominated
Well, I think again, like if he just really was interested in construction, start making shit. Fine, like you can make money making shit. It's all over Facebook, all over Etsy, Pinterest.
What if he decides I won't do construction? What are his alternatives if construction is just off the table?
There are people that make movie theater sets, TV sets, the displays at Macy's on 34th Street. I never knew it was industries like that. People that know how to do construction, but it's not low level building drywall, putting drywall. Like these are people who are doing.
It's gonna have to start from scratch. Can he go to HVAC? We think he can go to trucking.
HVAC is good too. Yeah.
Other
HVAC is good too because HVAC is kind of out of the line. You think about someone coming here from El Salvador, he didn't have HVAC in this country. Maybe not as much, depending on where he's coming from. And so it's very special. It's a very specialized skill, costs a lot of money. You're not going to go to Home Depot to find someone to fix your HVAC. You better call.
You can do that in trade school, though, right?
Yeah, you can learn in trade school. Yeah.
And for instance, in Georgia, you can get the Hope Scholarship to pay for trade school.
Yeah, you can do that.
And the other thing I want to say is if my son came to me, I would sit down with this panel and I would go, my 18-year-old wants to do construction, the alternatives, because construction might not be something he can get into. You're going to say, hey, how about HVAC?
I was in
another industry that a black person can get into.
Like, let's say if he really like working in wood. And I said, well, bro, you saw the white guy on my stream. He was in the garage with the black guy, the Finnish carpenter. They actually work together now. And that's actually that's actually so interesting that the Finnish carpenter, he couldn't work with the Hispanics, bro. They're not precise enough for his customers. He needed an American. When he said he needed that motherfucker cut at 47 degrees, he need that bitch at 47. Not 48 and a half, not 47. Americans, you can find an American to be precise like that. Many of the Hispanics, man, your wall be kind of, it ain't flush. It ain't plumb like it should be. But if you doing like some real high-end construction, there's going to be some Americans somewhere on that construction site. And so this guy, who's doing Finnish carpentry, high-end shit, he reached out to the white boy that used to work for me because he can speak the language and he's very skilled. And they work together building high-end shit. They're not down there putting no fucking drywall in, competing with no Mexican. You know,
John, look on that. What you was talking about, the precise cuts and everything. Look, there's a channel on TikTok where a guy he goes in and inspects the new buildings, the new construction homes, and look. Y'all sit here and say, "Oh, these Mexicans are hard workers in construction and stuff." Bro, they just throw this shit up. Y'all don't even understand. This guy goes through and marks up the shit.
Yeah, I see this shit.
Houses. I mean, they just throw this shit up, and like that's what John's saying to that point. You get somebody that actually cuts the pieces right, lines up the shit like it's supposed to be. And to Stanley's point, like other shit, like if you want to get in construction, I would say don't do it. But we do know that you like to work with tools, so maybe divert to aircraft maintenance, automotive tech. I mean, there's other things you can do when you work with tools other than going into construction.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's got to be high end, man, these days. Honestly,
well, I mean, aircraft, HVAC, plumbing can be high end.
That's one thing.
And I think that's the biggest thing, John. Like, that's the biggest thing. You gotta have like a high end perspective. Because that's really how that's really the only way you're gonna be able to separate yourself from these these low skilled workers.
Yeah, Link Little has it right, man. Acquire skills, take time.
That is what black people should be doing. You know, if you can avoid, let's go to wherever it is you need to go to get the training to apprentice. If that's a step, we need to avoid the quote black jobs. What we need to do is go into what John is saying, high end, and the brainwashing to go to college and all that stuff. Parents are supposed to be there to
Link Little,
It's
Yo,
for
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Link
nothing.
Little is a diesel mechanic. That's an
For
area.
the military, you can do that.
Yeah, Link. That's probably a pretty good. I don't know much about it, but it seems like it'll be a pretty good profession. You got to keep HB on the road.
Nah. He's in high demand. I'm already knowing
Right.
Link Little's in high demand.
And
he's gonna be good for a while.
You know what I'm saying? And he's
Okay,
not just.
well, just
But,
my larger point is stop complaining about the fucking Mexicans and go do something else.
Well, no one's here complaining. We're talking about solutions.
Oh,
Where to
I
go?
said
Right?
you, as
Yeah.
in the general you, not you.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Again, like a diesel technician, like that ain't somebody just pulling dents out of cars in the parking lot of your local grocery store. You don't want to be competing with that guy. You know what I mean? But if you're painting custom cars, you get some money now. You know what I mean? There was who's the guy that did Saved by the Bell? Not Saved by the Bell. Ferris Bueller. What was his name?
Oh, you talking about Matthew Broderick?
Nah. Ferris Bueller.
That's Matthew Broderick.
The teacher?
Yeah, the Jewish guy.
Oh, goddamn, what is that dude's name?
You
talking about the guy that was like Bueller?
Bueller, the Jewish
Yeah,
guy.
that's Matthew Broderick, Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
But he's talking about his teacher.
The teacher.
Okay. It's
Ben Stein.
Ben Stein.
Yeah, Ben Stein. So anyway, man, this must have been years ago. I'm dating myself. But Ben Stein wrote an article on how to get rich in America, right? And so one of the things he said was, if you're going to be a doctor, don't be just a general practitioner, be a plastic surgeon. And he went on and on throughout professions that you should choose. Like he said, if you're going to be a legal doctor, be one, a lawyer, I forget what he said, but lawyers are protected by the government in terms of, passing the bar and stuff like that. You want to get into an area where you can make a lot of money.
Or if you're a lawyer, become an actor like he did.
Acting if you're good enough.
But let me throw a curveball in there.
Yeah.
Because I've actually known general practitioners who were perfectly happy doing the 9 to 5 because they didn't want to work harder than that. And every now and again on a weekend, they were on call. Okay. Some people don't want to be high end.
Well, I guess what he's saying, if you want to, take it to the next level, if you look at the way even hospitals are practicing now, they're more or less making the doctors employees and bossing them around. They don't have the autonomy that they had when I was a young man growing up. We went to the doctor. He owned his own practice. He worked his hours, however he chose to work. Today, he works for some big medical organization, company, more or less, and he's an employee.
But let me offer a caveat to that, because if you want to live in a small town and do a practice there, you can do that. A lot of people want to live in small town America.
A lot of the things that I've read about this, I'm very familiar with it. Even in my hometown now, it's a small town. If you want to enter the hospital to say perform a surgery, they're not going to let you. So if you want to be a surgeon, you got to come up on the wing of the hospital and oftentimes just work for them. And so
work for a practice.
Oh, Stanley, here's an example of an industry that blacks are dominating currently right now. Not specifically black males, but black women, the medical health care industry.
You mean like being physician's assistants and that sort of thing?
Yeah, assistants, just like CNAs.
Hey, speak. My VA, she's a physician's assistant. She's black, 6 figures.
Oh yeah, physician. They do all the work that the doctors don't want to do.
She's my primary health care.
You see her probably more than you see your actual doctor.
I only see her for primary health care.
Yeah, because he's not going to do anything but like the specialized care. Like if you need surgery done.
Physician's assistants are very specialized. Like you'll have an orthopedic physician's assistant. They don't. It's almost like being an engineer. Savannah State. I thought about being a chemical engineer. Savannah State does engineering technology, not engineering. So physician's assistant, you get a lot of the practical stuff and not the theory.
Yeah, they do all the work. The same like with the nurses do all the work.
Yep.
The doctors just come in there and tell you what's going on.
But it's a decent living. I mean, six
yeah.
figures. The woman probably. I mean, she's a federal worker.
My aunt retired as a head nurse out of Dallas, and she made a pretty good living.
Yeah. Men are becoming nurses now. There are things that you can do. Now you have to go to college for some of that. I think you have to at least have a nursing degree to become a physician's assistant. But
my mother was in the house.
I don't the thing about young Black people and specifically being, kind of swayed by propaganda, the Maxine Waters in the education department and all that. Parents are supposed to be, the anti-propaganda. And
Yeah,
if someone is unlucky enough to, have a single parent.
Stanley, come on, Stanley. Oh shit, Stanley. My dad told me, don't listen to rap music, boy. That BET is bullshit. And I still listen. Right? You told me to get to about 30 years old. It was there. I see what my dad was talking about.
Well, John, you might be more hard headed than my son was.
But yeah, I'm sure there's some other things where your son just wasn't listening to you, man. The propaganda just too strong. Right?
No, John, initially BET was a good thing.
Now he may not be listening now because I don't see him day to day, but at least when he was here.
Trust me, Stanley. He didn't come to you asking about getting his hair braided all on his own.
But you know what? Ask me if he got his hair braided.
No, you're right.
That propaganda was shot down quick.
You're right.
Look, John, I'm an '80s baby, so I remember when BET.
His hair. He
good
is a semester into college. Hair still not braided.
Not yet.
Well, you know what? I don't care if he gets it braided or not. My thing was, don't do it while you're living here.
Yeah.
So I don't. Hell, he's 18. I don't see him every day. Braid away, but he hasn't done it yet. He's had all semester to do it.
No, I get what you're saying, Stanley. But not everybody's as fortunate.
That is true. And that, in my opinion,
I mean, we got people come up here on the panel every day, Stanley.
The propaganda is not Black people's biggest problem or America's biggest problem.
We have people come up here on the panel that well raised, turn out to be very good people, and they ain't listen to everything their parents said. The streets influence them. I think it's just a natural progression. The propaganda is going to be stronger, and you'll be able to influence. The music, the things people say, young people, they're going to talk differently.
Black people have to be strong.
I mean, people in general. I'm not just talking about Black people. I just think that, my mother and father can just be the end all be all. That there were some influences outside of them. That's all I'm saying.
John, I just want to let you know, as long as you do that show at Be Brave, I will continue to troll in the chat.
Hey.
Were you in the chat trolling?
I was.
How did you like the show, by the way?
I hate it. I hate Be Brave's guts.
Well, then that means it's working effectively. Then that means
that motherfucker don't know what the hell he talking about.
Well, let me ask you this question: is there anybody in chat? I think that shit is kind of a void where you don't really see like a combination like Brave and a Black man talking. I mean, you may see Brave up there talking shit to himself. He get up on the panel talking shit, but kind of what from my perspective and Brave's perspective.
Yeah, man. Honestly, John, I feel like it. That racist old white man, that trope. Bro, it's like a blast from the past. A lot of Black people, they've never really seen it like that before.
They never seen no shit like that.
They never seen it. So it's. I think it's definitely gonna pick up steam.
And you know, I can yuck it up with the best of them, though, Brave.
Oh, you were pretending?
I can yuck it up with the best. Hey, man, I got the material to go.
I know. Y'all should call it the Calvin Candy and Steven show.
Who's Calvin Candy? Who's that?
From Django. From Django.
Man, you know, man, I'm glad you remind me because that's gonna be one of the thumbnails coming up. Django.
As a matter of fact,
is it gonna be you holding? You should put your face on Steve and you holding Be Brave.
Who on that?
Somebody was trying to get me. I guess maybe I'll do it tonight to go back and react to the show.
Man, you should, man. I think it was a hell of a show, man. It's three. We got three of them on our belt now. We're gonna, man. I hope Brave keeps doing it. I think it's a great concept.
Oh, Brave's enjoying it.
And look, the biggest problem I have with that, with his arguments and his talking points, what's going on with the black community isn't affecting him directly, and he's missing the real shit going on because he's so obsessed with what's going on with black on black crime specifically. I'm like, bro, we live in a fantasy world.
I think Brave's bigger interest, honestly, beyond black people, is the corporate corporatocracy, as he calls it. Honestly,
yeah, but that's a lot more. That's a lot more complex, though. He can't really, you know. It's
there's not enough black people in that corporatocracy, so he probably isn't that interested.
Like, you know, I was reading something the other day. We got about 20, 30 minutes. And I was reading something the other day. It was about Chicago, actually, HB. And it was about some affordable housing that they built in Chicago. Right. And it was like using some affordable housing tax credits. And the cost per unit came out to be like $900,000.
God damn.
Now, you could build housing cheaper than that. And this was cheap-ass house. You could damn near run a car through this shit. No bricks on it. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, that type of house.
Yeah.
I'm not casting aspersion. I'm just saying for $900,000, this was very cheaply built housing. And that's clearly a scam by high ups to extract money from the government, you know, and build cheap housing. And then the government gonna give these people tax credits. Oh, I worked in that industry. I know how it goes. And I think Brave can't really tell you exactly how the X's and the O's and the dots connect, but he knows there's something there. And that's what he's talking about.
I think we all know there's something there, though. But I mean, to connect the dots, that would take research. That would take actually doing journalistic, you know, having, you know, asking questions, calling people, doing, you know, like looking for research, reading something. Like we all know something's wrong, but you know, I think the black thing, it's pretty simple. Just say it's a cultural thing. Something's wrong with black people. They're retired.
Yeah, but this is what I don't get, HB, the obsession. And, you know, I see it every day on your boy CT's channel. They could be having a discussion about fucking Chinese spies and black people have to come up. I don't understand what the obsession is. It sounds to me like white people are fucking hypocrites, the biggest hypocrites, because they cry just as much as the black folks cry.
Well, you know, Brave doesn't make his living talking about this shit. There are millions of people.
He could make a living off of it because people buy into that shit.
But there are a lot of people that make their living talking about it just the same, right? Black relationship.
And we can relate that back to the Kanye West tweet. How come you can get away with talking shit about black people on the internet, but if I got on here and start dogging out the small hats, my channel would get shut the fuck down?
Well,
okay, well, the answer is black people don't control the internet.
Who controls it though? Who controls it though, Stanley?
YouTube, and it's easy to figure that out.
The people that you can't talk about.
I think it's the billionaires, be they Jewish or not.
But you know, again, you know, blacks don't have to rap. They don't have to rap. Rap ain't essential. You can live without it.
Oh, exactly. But we sit here and act like drill rap and shit is the only thing that blacks contributed to society.
Hey, speak. You've heard me use the term stolen valor whites. Be Brave. We'll talk about how great white culture is, and it gave us this, it gave us that. My question is, what have you done to contribute to the culture?
You ain't done shit.
And you are resting on the laurels of the founding fathers and other people who were actually smart. Okay, doesn't trickle down to the B Braves of the world.
It's the same thing like Righteous Muffin and Imperious, but they're the same type of people, just in different age ranges.
I think they're about the same age.
Well, bottom line
it is what it does though. That content, it gets people to. It pretty much plays on people's insecurities. Like that's why the manosphere talking points are so big. People want to talk about relationship stuff. It's like
people want easy solutions and propaganda. The red pill is propaganda. Be brave is propaganda.
I think it's just drama. Period. They love that drama.
Yeah. But no, that's just what it is. Like people like the simple solutions to things. They don't want to. Not people aren't really abstract thinkers about things.
It's like HB. I know how you hate the red pill talking points in the red pill community, but the thing is with the red pill, that whole situation, man wasn't meant to stay in red pill rage. You were meant to take the information and move accordingly.
I agree with that, and I that's it's if we're just as men, if we're just talking about stuff, there's not a lot that I don't disagree with, but what I disagree with is like the circle jerk sessions where a bunch of guys are just on a panel complaining about women. That's what I disagree with.
John,
YouTube right now.
John, pull up Brian Nichols' comment real quick.
What did he say?
He said, "Get Righteous Muffin name out your mouth, man." Fuck Righteous Muffin. that's motherfucking Remy from Higher Learning.
No muffin for you.
Did you hear his story the other day?
Remy?
No, Righteous Muffin story.
What's in her wallet? Well, see, and this is what I'm talking about, man. Shit like this, it's just like, bro.
But look. This is all these people in this. We got 181 people watching this shit. And like they never come to a conclusion, HB. That's what kills me.
Because there is no conclusion. It's a circular argument.
Wait, is this show up there with the other fake black politicos?
Even with the race stuff, you can say it's culturally with the blacks, but you look at El Salvador, they solved the culture, the gangs, violent murder culture in 1 year. So is it really the culture, or is it the American culture?
And that's what I said in the chat before I came up. I was like, they have to have a prison population because we know for a fact that prisons make big money. So they got to keep a steady amount of people flowing in and out the prison pipeline, or they don't make no money. So yeah, they'll let some son of a bitch that killed somebody. Oh, we'll bring him into jail and then let him out with no bail money, and then he kills 2 or 3 more people.
I'm gonna be honest. I think we, and I mean, kind of like I'm making a broad statement, are making their jobs easy.
Oh yeah, we're playing right into it. Shit.
You taking the kids out for a buggy ride on the property, DJ?
No, this is the hood of Mississippi, of southern Mississippi. Hell,
that's the hood, huh?
I don't know if you saw some of the houses we just went by, but like they're like it's sad, man. You like pay attention. Let me drive back by there again. I don't think
Those
you guys
brick
really took a look
houses look
at it.
okay.
Hold on, though. Wait, hold on for a second before you say that. Before you say that houses look good, let me show you something. These might look, all right, but down here, different situation.
Look at all those brick houses.
Okay, now we get down here.
Boston.
You down in the bottoms, Boston. You in the bottoms.
Yeah, this is bottom right
Well,
here.
I mean, those houses look as good as your neighborhood, right, John?
Well, hold on, man. We're not done yet, man. We got a couple of spots to check out. Check these spots right here out, man. Struggle, man. Struggle.
Oh, that's how I look at my hometown right there, son.
Look at
Right
this
there.
one. Look at that. Oh God. Look, can you imagine living there? Look at
Hey
this
man, that's how
place.
they live in my hometown.
Oh God.
Any cars parked in the yard? Show us a picture of a car parked in the yard.
Hey, DJ Mike from Boston, why don't you roll around bumping the ghetto?
Okay, but the thing is this is still better than any inner city.
There you go. That's how we be parking down in the back of Alabama. Put that in the rest of the
It's
front
still
yard.
better than inner city.
This place is condemned. This has been condemned right here.
There's a trap house right there.
Yeah, this is like a trap house.
And this ghetto has lots of fresh air.
Yeah.
Look, somebody can come in there and get that shit for
got-
cheap right
got
now.
grass.
Stanley, you want to
got
see it?
flowers.
Hey, go back, man. Them niggas sitting on the porch, man. Go back.
Yeah. You say I'm not. I
They got jobs. They got job extensions.
Oh man, go
Sit on the porch.
back. What do you motherfucker walk down the middle of the street?
Hey, yell out the window. Go get a job.
Wait, you from the South?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Back in Alabama, man. That's what we do.
Normal behavior.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, run over them kids.
Playing in the street. That's what we do.
Now, is he playing ball or is that a watermelon?
Is that a watermelon?
Well, it was green. I couldn't tell.
Damn.
Yeah, man, this shit is tough, man. Look at these houses, man. I gotta tell you.
Where you at, Mississippi?
Hey,
This is
hey,
Laurel,
Mike.
Laurel, Mississippi. Laurel, Mississippi.
Oh yeah, Mississippi.
Motherfucking wind be blowing right through them motherfuckers.
I'm looking at these houses. I've seen worse.
But this is potential for somebody to come in and
Go
make
to Atlanta.
Where have you seen worse?
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
You see, I mean, like as far, I'm not talking about like it's not like it's a dangerous area, but it's
Okay,
completely,
I
it's
have
completely destroyed.
seen houses
Mississippi is a poor state.
in the city.
Yeah.
This is the poorest
This
state
is
in the
not,
country.
This is not that bad. You haven't seen worse in Boston?
Are you kidding me? Boston, man, Boston. Those are $1 million houses in the ghetto there.
Yeah, in the ghetto.
Right, but what I'm saying is this doesn't look that bad.
There's actually potential for a lot of money to be made for the right developer.
I mean, when you see a shack, those shacks, man, are in bad shape, man. We're talking about just shacks, like
hold on.
I know.
Bro, if they look that bad on Stanley,
plantation,
if them houses look that bad on the outside, bro, they fucked up on the inside.
This is
you gotta tear that shit down.
Yeah, they gotta be torn down, man. I'm gonna empty it right there, ain't it? Look, I'm looking through that motherfucker. Is that empty right there?
Yeah, that's a shack. That thing's got boards up. They got boards up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this?
I mean that one street over there that I just was on, that was about as doesn't get much worse as far as living conditions wise.
Yeah, that shit tear down.
That's pretty bad. Like that's
tear down, bro.
There's no electricity, no running water.
Yeah, okay. Apparently y'all are expecting something a bit more bougie.
No, I'm just saying, like, to renovate those houses, you just tear it down.
Probably.
You're not going to fix up all that work.
There's probably rat infested, all kind of critters up in there.
You could probably, a decent, like Speak said, a decent contractor.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
hopefully a black contractor.
You probably got some water damage to the floors. Roof need doing, fixing.
I mean, these houses look pretty.
And these look better right here. Yeah.
These are fine. I just was talking about that one street.
Yeah, these look
project
dilapidated, man. It was dilapidated. Yeah, these are some type of projects here. They're very small. Yeah, Laurel Housing Authority.
Yep, I knew.
Yeah, that's how the projects look in my hometown, just like that.
They look like that everywhere, John.
That's the American flag.
It's only in these big cities where they live in these high rise shit.
Chris Reed mentions Fifth Ward, Houston.
Yeah, that's a pretty poor community.
Nigga, New Orleans was bad.
Oh yeah. Ninth
Yeah,
Ward.
that's bad too. Yeah, same kind of thing. Like I mean, you see the same. I mean, just dilapidated everything.
But you know
even
what? After Hurricane
Mississippi,
Katrina, a lot of people came in and tore down a lot of those houses and put up new homes and stuff.
yeah. Well, Katrina is actually what brought a lot of like the poor people to Mississippi. A lot of people came from New Orleans to Mississippi.
Hey, they came here to Texas too.
So like we got
and crime went up.
And Mississippi is actually the least taken care of state in the country. I mean, like they have the least amount of money to do anything.
Yeah, it's funny. Those Republicans just can't seem to get their shit together.
Yeah, but I mean, the cities are run by Democrats here.
Yeah, well, the state's run by governors.
Yeah, I mean, but Jackson, Mississippi is run by Democrats for sure.
And the state is Republican.
Yeah, well, we got a crooked ass mayor. You know.
Yeah, I've heard about what's his name? He's got an African name.
Chuck Way.
Hey, did your friend win, by the way, John, or has the election happened yet?
It hasn't happened yet.
The other day, I think he got approved or whatever they call it.
Awesome.
For the ballot.
Dude, I hope he wins, man. I really am going to vote for him.
I look forward to talking to him again.
He sent me a text yesterday.
Look, there's always a church. There's always a church in the hood.
I've never roasted a Republican candidate for mayor.
Look how good that church looks compared to the houses.
It's a house of God. It's a house of God, man.
Oh, this is a Spanish Iglesia El Faro.
Oh, so this is probably a mixed neighborhood then, probably black and Hispanic.
It's mostly black. I think it's black and Hispanic. Yeah. Got a little hood park over there.
Bro, they're everywhere. They're everywhere now.
Boston, what are you doing in the hood, man? You about to score some H or something?
No, I'm looking for a vehicle actually, for a Kia Forte.
Oh damn!
You know, one of the things I want to point out. Go ahead, HB. Sorry about that.
No.
We're back on the street. We're back on the same. Now, let's again pay attention to what we're looking at here.
You looking for a stolen Kia Boy car?
No. It's a
Oh, look at the old school. It's beat up.
John, what were you about to say?
You know, the thing that, you know, I noticed, because I saw this in my hometown, is you'll see people living in some of these houses, but they either don't have the ability.
Oh shit! Look, police are up here. Look, police are up here. So hold on, I'll show you this shit. That's where those black guys were chilling.
Now, is this neighborhood a bunch of old people, young people?
No, I think this is like just poor people.
Oh, okay. They don't age, right?
You know, it could be multiple generations, Stanley. You know what I mean?
Are they young poor people? Old
I think they're like just poor in general, just straight, just poor.
Look, Stanley, this is generational.
Yeah, it's like poor. No matter what age they got no money.
It's not just like single mom. It's like mama and grandma.
Well, yeah, you know, my father's from a small town, so I mean, I'm familiar.
You know, the house. What do they call it? The home house type shit. You know what I mean?
Like in my grandmother's old neighborhood, you're right. A lot of the young people that grew up there are still there.
And so,
what from Boston, there's no industry near that area, is there?
No,
There's
no industry whatsoever.
So what I was saying, Stanley, like if you look at like if he goes around from certain neighborhood to certain neighborhood, some of these people at least have the skills to use their own hand and at least try to keep it maintained a little bit.
Right. Because just
you know what I mean?
Anecdote. I mean,
that's a black church right there on the left.
Yeah, I bet probably is.
That's probably the nicest building on that side of town.
Yeah, probably.
My father and I, used to go back to his small town, to my grandmother's house, and do house repairs, car repairs.
New Jerusalem, full gospel.
Like if you see that big church right there, anybody who's doing work on that church probably is an outsider. Like if they need a roof done or something like that, probably just like the church I showed you on Martin Luther King here in DC. You know, kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Now I wonder, is that automotive place a black-owned business?
I don't know, man. There's a lot of Arabs, Indians down here that do that shit.
Go figure. Because you know what? The white man don't let them open up businesses in their community.
I find a lot of Indians, gas station owners around here, liquor store owners, a lot of Indians. More so than really anyone else. It's really almost all, if I go to a gas station, it's almost always Indians around here.
You want to know what the messed up part about that is? Let's say a black man opens up a liquor store in their community. They'll rob that nigga quicker than that Indian dude.
Yeah, they will. They probably will.
They rob the Indians too.
They rob them. Yeah, they'll rob whoever.
But they usually carry shotguns behind the shelves.
But the black liquor store probably would be understaffed, making it easier to get robbed.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I bet you it's a black-owned business right here. It's a black-owned business. Dion's Repair. I bet you it's a black-owned business.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Maybe this one is or two right here.
I thought you were gonna say Dion's Fish and Grits.
You know what? I've actually done like review YouTube shows of people doing what you're doing. Mike just riding around pointing out stuff.
What's that one guy? His name Peter Santinello that goes around all these poor neighborhoods.
Yeah. But
Can you go to the ghetto?
There's smaller people doing it too.
DJ MLB, can you go to the ghetto like where they be buying blunts and shit? Go in there and see what it looks like.
You trying to get him shot?
Yeah, I could go in. That's in Jackson.
How far are you from Jackson and Laurel?
Laurel's like a good hour and a half, 2 hours from Jackson. I live in Jackson, though.
There's got to be some blunt smokers around there where you are.
See, what I was hoping is you could produce some of these and we could show them.
See, I don't know this area. I'm just here for an assignment. So I don't know like if they actually have a ghetto like that here, because this is a very small town. Like, you know, this is like the downtown area right here.
You know what I like to say about people from Mississippi? They're barely human.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hey, it's some black folks there that probably think slavery is going on.
Well, I mean, for some of them they might be that not that far off for some of them.
Speaker, you in this one?
Boston.
I swear I've talked to some blacks down here and they sound like slaves.
Look, I watched the video. There was a black guy. His family, they've never moved off the plantation that they were slaves on. That his family was slaves on.
Yeah,
they had an article like that in the New York Times.
Do they have the same name as the plantation owner?
Yep, the same last name.
Wow.
And they didn't harbor any animosity either. There was no animosity. You know what I'm saying?
There's a certain way that some of the blacks down here talk, and it's just that I know that's what the slaves would sounded like.
Yeah, they sound uneducated.
Historical homework. Huh?
They're just like, yes, sir, Mr. Michael, yes, sir. He's like, yeah, I will. Yes, sir. I sure will, sir. I sure will.
Hey, are you when you drive around? Do you do it in your plantation hat?
Yeah. I wear a like a one of those. What's that? Southern shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like a Southern flag.
That shit, man.
Got you some coon dogs in the truck.
Yeah, Boston loves that. Yes, sir, Mr. Boston. Yes, sir.
No,
yes, sir, Mr. Michael. I will get that for you right away, sir.
He's got a couple field hands in the truck bed.
Yeah, I am driving a truck right now. I do have a truck right now. I do. There could be a field hand in the truck in the back. I don't know.
Hey, he's telling Boston. He's like,
Mississippi, you can do that.
Can we go home
it's
now,
pretty
boss?
much legal. It's legal down here, I think.
We's tired, boss. Can we go home now? Look, there's so much potential in that neighborhood, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen though. Yeah, this is probably like one of the poorest. Probably like these are like the poorest areas of the country. Right? Look at this white guy here.
What's all that shit with the fences around it?
This like some. It looks like there is some sort of industry here. I don't know what this is. Like, it looks like they're building something.
It's a prison industrial complex.
Oh, there's a church here, Immaculate Conception School. See, look at those kids.
Oh, a Catholic school.
Immaculate Conception School.
Hey, at least they can play outside safely.
There is a fence around it.
That is a great thing about small towns. At least in the daylight, you can do it.
See, the thing is, this is what you call a depressing town. Like it's just
what?
Depressing.
To me, honestly, being from the South and being familiar with small towns, it actually looks like heaven.
I mean, maybe some townsmen, but I'm telling you, if you were here, this is not heaven.
Not a lot of traffic.
Yeah, but I mean, there's not a lot of anything at all except for
HB. Have you been out to West Texas yet?
You said what?
Have you been out to West Texas yet?
Nah, not yet.
Bro, the West Texas look like this.
Mike, you find yourself a decent fishing spot, I'd be perfectly happy in that town.
Yeah, but these people don't have any money, man. They got nothing. Like these people are all on government assistance here.
So what?
I mean, they're living. They're not living too well. Like I don't think.
You know what? You would be surprised.
I mean, I'm doing surveillance on this woman today, and it was a sad sight, man. Like I was watching her outside and doing like work in the yard, and it was a pretty sad.
Why were you surveilling her?
Because she's on some frauding shit. She's committing workers' comp fraud. I got her good too. She's gonna get probably. She may get a criminal charge because of the shit I got on her today.
Garion, you can tell Garion's from the South, or at least familiar enough with the South.
But you know what's sad, Mike from Boston? A lot of these people that live here don't know that the world's so much bigger than this little pissant town they live in.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of them have never left here.
And you know what? God bless them. I wish I could join them.
Oh, you wish you never knew any better?
No. You know what? I live in a small Georgia town. I'm perfectly happy.
Yeah, that's after you didn't travel.
Yeah, he didn't travel the world in the military.
Stanley, shut up, man. Shut up. You didn't fuck white bitches in European countries. Shut up. I wish I could be them. Just get out of here, Stanley.
Yeah, right. HB, he done kicked his feet up after he didn't travel the world.
Right.
The only white bitch you find down here to fuck could be some meth head, like prostitute.
Tell that to Kentucky's. I think he's still the Attorney General.
What did he fuck the meth head?
He's just some black dude, a protege of Mitch McConnell's. He's got a white wife. It can happen.
Oh well, I mean, I don't think in this town it could happen, though.
Well, I guarantee you, Mike from Boston, there's probably a couple of white families in there, and if they got a hot daughter, she's already been banged out by most of the black people.
Yeah, she's been ran through a couple times.
But she won't marry a black man.
No, she will. Well,
no, her father would kill her.
She'll mess around and have a bunch of mutts, and then she'll be disowned by the family.
My wife's family.
Welcome to the post side of town.
My wife's family is from here, and she told me if she ever brought home a black guy, that her father would have disowned her.
Wow.
Oh, this is Mississippi, so that's not surprising.
You're married into it. Congratulations.
Yeah, you chose well.
I mean, not to say that she's racist or anything, but her.
I'm not saying anything.
Her family is.
But I bet your
is kind of racist. They're kind of racist, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
No, not kind of. He is.
Yeah, no, They say the N-word with the ER, like just in passing.
Yeah,
Like,
Boston, you're kind of racist. They're just racist.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like
you're right. That's a good way to put it. I'm kind.
Not only
like
do
a
they
little
say
bit.
it with an ER, they say
say
come here before it.
they say N-word Jim.